Fuck you, Rabbi. Okay, bye. I think we just, it's a tough subject. I think we just need to see part that was cut, right? It's a tough subject, and, look, every joke has a degree of difficulty, right? And as you get better and more skilled at stand-up comedy, I believe you can take on higher degrees of difficulty. That is a high degree of difficulty. I'm not saying you can't do it, but you may want to put that on the back burner. You
totally agree with that. But this is totally, you're in one of those situations where you're on such an interesting path, like performing a minute of a week in front of everybody. With that said, I've always looked at it like taking chances like that is like working out with ankle weights on, so that other jokes are going to be better by you take those chances. And who knows? You go back and you remember that you used to do like a half thing about that, and with your new weaponry, you might be able to knock that out of the park.
Yes, and I would say this again: if you go up here and do this and it didn't work, just go, no, that didn't work. You don't got to explain and you can rationalize why it wasn't funny. We all say shit that's not funny.
Yeah.
Just go,
all the time, like you've seen Eric on the show tonight.
See, that didn't work.
It doesn't work.
He's not going. A minute ago I was going to say like this, and now it's going to you don't have to do that. It just it didn't work. We move on. You know what I mean?
Also, if you do work out with ankle weights, I'd recommend when you can. There's a lot of other people that use ankle weights up there as well.
See, once again, jokes don't always work. You know what I'm saying?
And if you like working out with ankle weights, Jonathan Gregory has some cement shoes that he'd love to strap on you and take on a little boat trip.
Well, you know who does actually? Those fucking Down syndrome kids.
Yeah.
It's raining man. Hallelujah.
Anywho, Vanessa Johnston. Then we got to get a brand new minute from Vanessa Johnston. There she goes. What goes up?
We did it.
Let's come down.
We got paid for this.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm gonna throw one more name out of the bucket. Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah. It's Ron K.
There's a whole Asian table over there. I didn't notice that.
I think it's. I love this podcast because I stood up the second time after that terrible joke, and this man right here goes, "Sit the fuck down."
I'll never fucking believe what name I just pulled out of this bucket.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Everybody, the seed was planted on the show earlier, and I cannot fucking believe that I get to say this right now for the first time ever on this show. Put your hands together for Ichabod.
In the black zone.
Can I say my favorite part about this whole thing? Those jokes were written down.
you're gonna write it down, you better deliver it perfectly. You got the words right fucking there. Hey, Tony, I have a question for Ichabod.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Is your mother's maiden name Cole? Super fat hot sauce. Super.
Really well set up for this one. Okay, let's okay, very good. There you go. That was the Bob and the Bob 45-second part of the show. Ichabod, what's your sign?
My name is Schmiegel. Super fat hot sauce.
Oh my God.
No, put it back on. Put it back on. Ichabod, wow. He looks like a white vampire slayer switchblade. I don't know about you. I'm surprised this guy's friends with Ron Kent.
Okay, Ichabod, here we go. What do you do for work?
You definitely don't whistle for work, right? Okay, let's discuss the teeth and get it out of the way. Right.
Oh, traumatic stress. Well, yeah, you killed some of Tam Pam's relatives at some point in your life, I'm guessing. Right? Nothing. Okie dokie.
Are you a vet? Did you serve? No, I okay. It's the same.
Yeah.
He's he
serves Applebee's. Friday nights.
Wow. Those customers. When you always wanted to do comedy, is that what's your situation with comedy?
Right. Ever since you stopped cutting off people's heads on horses, Ichabod's an interesting name. What's it been like going through life with a name like Ichabod?
Maybe even more. I was like, doesn't realize it's in his school.
Get nicknames.
He sees it over and over.
Everyone laugh.
You showed them. So not even on a deer, you just said to them.
Ichabod, after a while, it's what form of transportation did you guys take from Vegas? Did you guys like, what is this? Some kind of fucking like leopard ride or something like that?
It was for sure. I called all the ravens in the sky. Ron is your uncle.
Yeah.
Wow, so this was a family trip.
Right. Yeah. All in the family.
That's cool, Tony. You guys came here for this Kill Tony podcast.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, some of the Kill Tony fans, I think, actually come here to kill Tony. They think that's what they're signing up for, and then they get stuck. That's fun.
Can I ask you and Uncle Ronnie, all you guys listen to podcasts? Like,
Yeah. I didn't know podcasts came over
AM radio.
He goes online, he tries to
There's a 1 hour window to register. And that's where it's so
No, that viruses, that was your doctor's report. Ichabod.
So clearly on Windows 98 still. You listen to Kill Tony on Uncle Ronnie's computer? Yeah.
No,
Would you have a gateway?
7:15 in the morning.
no, he's the only guy that listens to it on a police scanner.
Somewhere in the
Ichabod, what do you, okay, so,
Why was Boyd funny? I need something.
that's so fun. Ichabod, what are some other hobbies that you have?
Sure now, then the regular share.
Other than scaring people half to death?
Edgar Allan Poe fan club.
Is the hair attached to the hat?
The schedule is right here on the
If
screen.
it was, that would be really fucked up.
No, where did you get these jokes? Did you write those jokes? Or
11:30 tonight.
you got 2 hours?
Half.
Well, how did you narrow that down to a minute?
He you got through by the skin of your teeth, I'll tell you. And that's, as we can see, not very much. Nothing on that. Come on.
You perform in Las Vegas? You perform in Las Vegas, stand-up comedy? No, I know. First time to LA, or first time on stage, everything.
First time doing comedy, right? Yeah. Well, yeah. That's amazing. Come on, I love it. Do you play any instruments or do any other types of? You should. Oh wow, you answered like you never tried instruments just to say you should.
Did you help Uncle Rob with the dog training, or what's an interesting fact about Ichiba other than Ichiba? He's got an itchy bog. I'm afraid of large bodies.
Say that again.
Like the Bellagio fountains, or?
Think about you were in the bathtub. Yeah. No, but there was no bottom sides. Let me ask you something. You're afraid of large bodies of water. Are you afraid of small bodies of water as well? Do you take showers regularly? Yeah. Every day?
What's that called? Right on for real. Hydrophobia. Tell me, serious thing he said all day. Apparently, he's suffering from hydrophobia as well.
Well, he knows because he lives in a sewer.
What's up, dude?
Did you know we have a sword here? No.
You take your sunglasses off. Do lasers shoot out of your eyes? What is it?
Think about, is it true what you said? Do you really love hookers? Is that true? Yeah. Is there anything interesting that you make them do when you have one over? You like try to pay them extra to see if they do anything freaky, or are you just like a blowjob sex missionary position kind of guy? Or
how much hooker money do you have on you right now?
Yeah.
How much of Uncle Ron's hooker money do you spend?
Well, if you kill them afterwards, you don't have to pay them. You know, guys.
You learned that from Jonathan. I'm getting promoted for what? You were a hooker's assistant. You went to Starbucks, got a latte, and stuff like that. That's like, you're a pimp, and then the hooker has an assistant. All right, are you saying you didn't get slapped around before?
Looks like Ichabod took the majority of the slaps in this one.
I'm tapping out. Can you finish sucking this dick? When was the last time you were with a hooker? 10 years.
You like food? Are you a food guy? What's your thing? What are you into with the ladies? Favorite part of the lady?
Sometimes I get wild and introduce them to them.
What's your favorite part of the female anatomy?
Jagged teeth.
What's your favorite part of the
I think his battery just ran out.
I'm dying to get an answer to that. Something in my gut's telling me it's going to be so good when he finally says it. What's your favorite? What's the most beautiful part of a woman to you?
Something's being affirmed.
What's the coolest thing you ever talked to a hooker about? Can we do a thing where you close your eyes and talk to a fake hooker right now in front of everybody? We have one that's over the loudspeaker really loud. Hey, wait, the hooker's calling.
This hooker cannot figure out how her phone works. School hooker, too. She's in school? Summer's in a fire. Is this first period of hooker school?
Las Vegas hooker school.
I think Julian
Julian just wrote a spike home.
Okay, the hooker's on the phone for you. Go ahead, hooker, anytime now.
I have to answer it. That's okay. I got food in the oven. I'm hungry.
You're hungry now? I love it. Before you meet us, it was so nice to have you on the show. Congratulations on your first time on stage. Look at it, come on. Wow. I feel like this is one of those shows where a lot of the fans are going to see some of the fans of the show talking about being fans. Like they come on, they're like, I'm a fan. And the fans are going to be like, what kind of show did I get myself into? Am I going to turn into that at some point?
I'm so happy that they drove in from Vegas.
Yeah, that's fucking believable. One more time for Ron K and Ichabod. Like I said at the beginning of the show, it's all about the crazy shit that can happen with a random bucket. I'm going to show you right now the drawing for Ryan J. How about that? He did this with his fucking hands while you guys were all laughing for free in a showroom. Ryan J. That shit. Right there. There you go. Wow. That's great. I don't know how you do that.
I appreciate that double chin, but
So realistic, right? So realistic. Guys, we did it. What do we get? Reagan and Watkins. Reagan has a new album out. Jeremiah Watkins, guys.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and Joel Jimenez is at Mostly Sorry on Twitter.
Yes, Joel Jimenez, double J, the man, the myth, the legend. Fuck yeah. Yes. Patty Reagan.
Hit us up.
The man, the myth, the legend, Patty Reagan. Find all of his albums everywhere. Listen to them, tell your friends. Pat Reagan smells like shit. And what's the other one again?
Other music.
What? Other music. Yeah, just Google it. Pat Reagan, REGAN, over and over again. Eric Griffin, Workaholics, another season. You're on Twitter, Eric Griffin. ERIK. ERIFFIN.
yes, sir.
That is the great Mike Costa, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank
Come
you
on.
very much. I'm at creepycomedy.com. Go to my website, michaelcosta.com. That's got everything. Thank you very much. I love this podcast. Thanks for having me as a guest.
Yes, visit his website. He's touring everywhere. One touring everywhere. TonyHitchcliffe.com. Deathsquad.tv. Brian Redman, bring us home. Josh Gordon, comic runaround producer.
This week, New York City next week.
Our audience, thank you.
Yeah. Meister up on side. Wait a minute. Okay, beautiful. Thank you for coming all. Geschmack it out here as usual. Cooling was turned out to the cooling. And cooling is turning out to be very, very geschmack. A lot of fun. A lot of people like it a lot. Very different. Oh, very spicy. Wow. I thought I was past that. No, I didn't do all the spices. I'm rolling back the nose towards. The reception is part of the day's album dedicated in memory of Rabbi Meir Schwab, author, time speak Deutsch, the Rothschild Foundation of Gratitude to the consortium and their alliance and all the groups supporting the war. Anonymous. I saw for goodness to the guys and thank you to Chief. Ready. Anonymous for the Jewish Bush Shaiman, American Song to Leila Bassester. The Yoman Daniel Rothschild, use the simple. I signed them out to say, I was living like one second. 23-year-old fucking.
Hey, Mr. Redman, come to you live, bro.
Me and David Feinberg, what was it?
Now, David's nominees go for a brand new episode of Kill Tony by Free. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everyone. Oh my goodness. I am so excited to be back with you. We're the number one live podcast in the world.
Yeah.
Sometimes even I forget. The number one ranked live podcast in the world, and you are here at its home in the belly room. Every other week we're in the main room. But sometimes it's just more fun to play in a shoebox. You know what I mean? Just get all right on top of one another so you get close to the action.
For an 8-year-old cancer patient. That's what it was. I remember the email we got to put in again. Basically,
This is
not from that. He met
27
someone
responses
from
on
the
the
past,
June
and
7th.
somebody told me about him. That they were at the phone. He
Day.
found out that the kid has Yamato. And since when you never assess this kid.
3761 Christian Grove, 36 31 36 35 26 235 Eastern Sector 1 34 36 35 Keenan Southern Nations 1 33 66 395 Mahalo 33 1 33 04 60 7 Mahalo is 1 31 39 6 1 37 4 6 37 China 1 28 87 8 7 2
Максимум для носа мастацки на стъпни дълтай Димосива. Colin sponsors the Monday Strike event from schools the success of Waterfly, Newman and Neil, Rosenthal, Rocky Bernard. NY Kids sponsorship, Rachel Girls Series, schools like in Simple Ortega, and you can do this by Zapataya. NY Art, the month, the Fushema, the only time you can bend the Shona Brothel. The Fushema Morta and Esther. The Fusayela, the New York Show, and Ayela Esther. We are holding Omer Avino. Yeah, well, just take it back. 3 lines. Omer Avino. We're talking about every bird, every animal, every human being has 2 pipes. Very interesting pipes. They're made very similarly. They look like air conditioning pipes. One of them is that's the breathing pipe called the trachea. The other one is the esophagus that the food goes down. What happens when the pipe becomes dislocated? What happens to the animals? The animals basically becomes a trach that becomes dislocated. But it looks something like this. Dislocated. Then he comes with a knife, and before pizza, I have a knife here. Very, very old knife, over 100 years old, more than 100 years old. This is the original sheepy knife for birds. Well, so we use it. Just Rundal, he says. Rundal. Yeah.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development,
Badge sticking.
prophets of ancient Israel, and the rise of modern Judaism in the 18th century. Of course, the series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully enable you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure.
What's that bullshit?
My gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist.
If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah.
Well, I want to say welcome back. Welcome back this evening to the second part of our 10-week session through Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And we talked about last time, right? And Kabbalah, right? We're still 1,200 years away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance. So we're still very much in the time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That is to say, around the year 0. Right? If you want to get an anchor of where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time and sort of see where we are in the lay of the land. We defined mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class, which doing things like defining mysticism makes it certain that everybody will disagree with you that studies this stuff. So,
When is this bullshit?
I'm going to define mysticism as like putting a target on my back. The way that I want to define it is as the non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, and also the traditions that accrue around those experiences. So, I would say I would call someone, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learn fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are in fact mystics. And there's an entire tradition of Judaism called intellectual mystics. That's much later. Intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I've never had this experience, but I trust that this person did, and I think that they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experiences. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember that the Jews received that name, the Yehudim received that name as being descendants of one of the tribes that comprise the 12 tribes of Israel. And so Jewish mystics actually make up a minority of this. Many of them, the prophets we have in here, they're not necessarily Judahites. And we said that the two forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in the Israelite society at that time were ones who experienced theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, from people, God spoke to them. And if you speak on the behalf of God, that makes you a nabi, a prophet. Sometimes those folks are referred to as rohet, as seers. The idea there is that we have the idea that either those folks can see the future or they hear something from God, and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses. We're fairly confident that that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter. In that encounter, they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and the book of Ezekiel, respectively. Now, the idea that you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence of. And we just don't have evidence, really, to believe that that happened. But we have pretty good evidence to believe that the experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were in fact recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-friendly, which all things being equal sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, woe to the misbelievers, Yahweh's going to kill you all. I'm like, I'm not going to talk somewhere. So I don't want to live anywhere near prophets. And so Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate,
We saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets that live all through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, actually very temporally to the ancient Israelite context. And so we actually know a great deal about those ancient, other ancient Near East prophets. We also know that one of the things that happened in the ancient Near Eastern world were prophetic tools. They just didn't take prophets' words for granted because they kind of seem crazy. And if they seem crazy to you, they seem kind of crazy to people back then too, right? Just because you see Jesus in your toes doesn't mean Jesus is in your toes. It might be that you might need help. And so many people in the age of Paul also thought, right, this guy's getting drunk, right? And there's many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and other people are like, they're drunk. And so this was an idea. And so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy and other mechanisms that which to detect whether prophecies are live or tools between prophets to establish which prophets are actually telling the truth. Prophetic duels seems to be a video game. Just saying. It's a fighting game, prophets. And what brings prophecy to an end and what sets us up for our transition tonight is that, as you may remember, part of what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes himself known by revealing a bunch of very inconvenient rules. And by revealing all of these very inconvenient rules, the idea is that the Israelites are bound to follow those rules, and Yahweh will protect them and give them land and provide for them to have large families and agricultural surplus. Well, what ends up happening is that for various reasons, the Israelite state is destroyed and the Judean state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is founded on a vassal contract, right, and your vassal, the person who justifies your vassal relationship, gets defeated, well, that's the end of that. And so, it's like you're living in a house and your landlord gets bought out by, some sketchy investment firm. Well, you got a new landlord. You have no longer a relationship with old landlords. Well, now you've got to deal with other gods. And so the Israelites have some pretty complicated problems in their hands. And the pretty complicated problem on their hand is we predicated an entire theology on one system, and it didn't work. Our God seems like either God is defeated or we're defeated, and what now? Right? So what do you do now with the awkward relationship with your former landlord? And so what's going to happen is that prophecy, the idea that there are people speaking on behalf of Yahweh, what's going to happen is that's going to increasingly go away, right? And a new form of religiosity is going to emerge. And that new form of religiosity is going to emerge. It's going to be a new kind of mysticism. And that new kind of mysticism is what scholars typically refer to as occultic. All right, tonight's pop quiz, but you know this is coming. So tonight's pop quiz. What course it is? We're going to class about mysticism. Does anyone here know, and feel free to put it in the chat, where in the Tanakh are the events surrounding the Hanukkah story recorded? So I think Ashley say they're not. That's the answer that's the less wrong answer. You're certainly right, they're not recorded straight. Anyone know where the events of the Hanukkah story are actually depicted in the Tanakh? Not in the Apocrypha, like in the book of Maccabees, where they're literally described, but in Tanakh. In the Hebrew Bible, in the Old Testament, as you may know. So, everyone's like, why are you asking Dan questions like this? I'm the one thing in this class, right? So actually, you are right. It is not described transparently in Tanakh. It is, however, described encodedly in the book of Daniel. It is actually included in the book of Daniel. Now, the book of Daniel is probably the least read Jewish book in the Hebrew Bible. It's in some ways one of the most confusing. But historical scholars of the Hebrew Bible, scholars of the book of Daniel, are fairly confident that included in a very elaborate system of symbols, the story of the conquest of Syria, Judea by Alexander the Great, civil wars between his generals that led to the various empires of the Ptolemies and the Seleucids, also with the rise of the Romans and the period of the Maccabean Rebellion.
artifact described using coded language in the book of Daniel in chapters 7 through 12. Never read the book of Daniel. It's a very weird book. By the way, it's one of the few books in the Hebrew Bible that actually has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapters 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describes all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the writer, whoever's writing it, is describing the very beginning of the Maccabean rebellion, right? They never describe the end of it. Now, that leaves another question. Why don't they describe the eventual success of the Maccabeans? And they're very pro-Maccabean, at least. They kind of tend to Maccabean, which a lot of people were terrifying people that wasn't ever let to sell it. Everybody in this class been killed by that. Just FYI. Everybody. They were glad to kill all of us for being like, not them. It's always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive, liberal-minded Jewish person. You're like, yeah, them celebrating the very people that literally, they're talented, they're Jews. At any rate, we don't know why they don't finish. We don't know. They may have just died. You know, it wasn't war. And the Maccabees didn't like people who could, I don't know, read. And so maybe they just got killed. They may have just gotten killed. And so we don't see the end of it. But what's interesting about it is we now have a really good idea about when the book was written. At least those sections, they were written sometime after the Maccabean revolt began, but before it ended. So we know it began around 160 and it concluded around 167 BCE. So we have a good idea about where that section of Daniel, when it was written down. Now, why would people encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Well, because it's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the aftermath of the demise of the prophetic period. And that new kind of religiosity is what we call apocalypticism. Also, by the way, describing current events as if they're taking place far in the future is what we call in the literature ex eventu prophecy. The vast majority of historical prophets did not predict the future. We'll talk more about the ones that tried and failed in a minute. But the vast majority of prophets who tried to describe all kinds of weird things, and I'm sure folks have read some sections of the book of Daniel and the book of Revelation, written by St. John, or Nostradamus, folks have read Nostradamus. It's always weird stuff like an eagle comes from the east and attacks the great bear, and the bear follows the sun, and the sun turns to blood, and you're like, what in the hell are you talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using a coded language, right? It's this whole called ex eventu prophecy. They're describing things that have happened using codes. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little cryptic, right? Because again, what is one of the things these people like to do? Criticize the standard order of things. And do you really want to be the person living in the Roman Empire being like, the Romans suck, I hate them, and God's going to kill them all soon? You want to publish that? You don't want to publish that because they'll crucify you for it. So what do you write? Well, the kid team, right, will arise from the sea and then right, you encode it. And the encoding mechanism is part of the apocalyptic language. So what isn't apocalyptic? That's the first thing we need to do. I know, right, that when most people hear the word apocalypticism, they're thinking end of the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens at the end of the world, the Messiah's going to come, and there's going to be this and that, the battle of Gog and Magog, and there's going to be all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, the battle of Megiddo, whatever. And so many people typically imagine that what apocalypticism is about the future, because the word apocalypticism has been filtered so heavily through Christianity, and Christianity does tend to think of the apocalypse as like something happening in the future, although early Christians thought it was going to happen pretty soon in their lifetime. Jesus kind of dragging his feet. But they really thought it was going to happen soon. And this idea that it's going to happen in the future is an idea really from Christianity that has sort of shadowed or flavored the way that we use this word. Most apocalyptic writers, most prophets, for that matter, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Jewish tradition, don't do much in the way of trying to predict the future. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone trying to predict the future
future in the Hebrew Bible is in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 26, where Ezekiel made what at the time was the single most predictable prediction that one could predict. That is, Nebuchadnezzar would destroy Tyre. Well, he predicted that Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything. Right? It's just like predicting, right? It's like American imperialism will continue. Yep. It's going on, right? It's a completely normal thing to predict. And then they attacked Tyre, and it worked. Nebuchadnezzar was repulsed. And so Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back in the same book and says, well, what I meant was, he has to reinterpret his own prophecy to explain the fact that he was wrong, even though it was completely actually predictable thing. So making predictions, especially fair predictions, is a bad idea, right? Folks may know the very famous quote from Friedrich Nietzsche, right? It never hurts a prophet to be too vague, right? If you predict on Tuesday, March 22nd, 2029, that blah, 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 well, your prophetic career rests on that. And so most of the prophecies, they don't predict the future by and large, right? And in general, by the way, that whole Nebuchadnezzar thing for people who are biblical literates is a real pain in their lives, because they have to go back and explain why the Bible, why a prophet got it wrong, and then why a prophet admits he got it wrong, and then how he put a spin on it to fix it, and then they further spin it to further fix it. My favorite example is, yeah, it officially got conquered by Alexander the Great 400 years later. Somebody conquered it. So Ezekiel wasn't totally wrong. I'm like, really? That's the best you got? Okay. Most Jewish apocalyptic texts don't have much interest in the end of the world. In fact, when they do describe the end of the world, they almost always lean on Hellenistic ideas. And those Hellenistic ideas, specifically the Stoic idea, was that basically God was going to trash everything at the end. And there was going to be some kind of global conflagration, that the world would be ended or being destroyed by a giant fire. That's a very common idea in the ancient world. And so, in many ways, the predictions they do give about the end of the world are themselves just the popular ones. If you go to a Greek philosopher at the time and ask, what's going to happen at the end of the world? They say, the Logos, the fire, is going to consume the whole world. They're like, sounds reasonable. They went with that one. So it's actually basically, it's not even really in some sense a Jewish idea as it is a Hellenistic idea. It's a Greek idea. So let's put some context on this, right? I'm going to say what the apocalyptic is in just a minute, but I want to put some context on this. What you have to understand about the rise of the apocalyptic is a time period in which it emerged the political and theological upheavals that lasted from roughly about 586 BCE, when Judea was destroyed, the last independent Jewish state was destroyed, all the way up to around 135 of the Common Era, where the last attempt at an independence movement on behalf of the indigenous people of Judea, Jews, against the Romans, led by Rothschild, was defeated, with hundreds of thousands of Jewish people being killed in the process. What's important to understand about this political and theological landscape is that there is a major breakdown, as I mentioned earlier, in the theology of the time. As I mentioned earlier, right, this entire theology is built on what's called the Deuteronomic theology, which is again the idea that Yahweh and Israel have a covenant. And that covenant works in the way that the Israelites perform religious duties, and Yahweh gives them stuff, right? So that is the way it's supposed to work. The prophets, the way that they understood themselves was as sort of a voice for God, telling the Israelites, you're doing wrong, you're breaking the contract, and if you persist in this, God's going to punish you. God's going to break the contract. Well, after everything comes completely apart, beginning in the 8th century BCE, by the 6th century BCE, the entire Judahite state is completely destroyed. There's just a serious problem. And the serious problem is, if the prophets were right, and if every single Judahite was massacred, well, that would have brought the prophecy to conclusion, right? You broke the treaty, and everyone's dead. Done. Right? And that would have been a very neat, when I say neat, I mean not tidy, except for all the gore of everyone being massacred, but it would have been a very tidy story theologically. Well, what happened? The Babylonians didn't kill everybody. They took the entire Judean aristocratic section into exile in Judea. And they kept on moving on. Not in the land, right? Not in their own land, but in Babylon. And not only that, they had a good time. We have extensive records of the Jewish population living in ancient Babylon. And we know they were living relatively well. They owned slaves, they had land, they had businesses, right? In fact, their life was so good in Babylon, in exile, that when the Jewish people were allowed to return to Israel, to Judea, by the Persians, many didn't want to go. They're like, why do I want to return to like a rock that has no habitable land? That's I can live here on these rivers, and we can like live here. This is a great empire. They didn't want to go home, and so when you go home, right? Because they were born there. There were diaspora Jews living in Babylon in comfort and security. Why go back to a wasteland to rebuild something, right? That isn't that great after all. It's like a rock in the middle of the Judean desert. And this was a big problem. In fact, there had to be Jewish people actually pressuring them to go back. So again, when we talk about the Babylonian exile by the rivers of the Euphrates, whatever, a lot of those Jews are happy by those rivers. They were very happy to be in exile in Babylon. And we know that because we have records of them living there. The problem, again, is a theological problem. They're still there. They still believe in Yahweh. What do you do when the prophecy meant that you're supposed to be destroyed and you weren't destroyed? So, does God make any deal with us? Should we still believe in Yahweh? Like, the temple's been destroyed. What's going on with it? What do we do with this Yahweh thing? The covenant doesn't make sense anymore. The covenantal theology doesn't make sense because there's a remainder that contradicts it. So, what do you do? What do you do? Well, there's a couple different options. You could try to maintain the old covenantal theology, and some people did try to do that. Some people did try to do that, but you can see the logical problem of trying to maintain it. The covenant's been broken, the Judite state's been destroyed, and its aristocracy moved to Babylon. They're still alive. What to do with that? That's a real problem. Well, what arises as a way of settling that problem, right? The way of settling that problem is by shifting your theology. Right? You never let a good catastrophe go to waste. You simply innovate your theology. And what ends up emerging is a new kind of Judahite theology. In fact, I might even argue that Israelite religion went into exile when Judaism came back. The religion that the ancient Israelites practiced is unrecognizable to anyone here. Like killing animals, burning beer and grain to appease the sky god. No one here recognizes a religion like that. But what comes out of exile is a theologically innovated, renovated religion that is much more like the Judaism that we might recognize now. So what happens is that they innovate. They theologically innovate. They develop a new theology that maintains the trappings of the old covenantal theology, but radically, philosophically changes what it all means. And so, what are those kinds of changes? The first big change is that Yahweh can't just be the God of Israel anymore. To make this work, Yahweh has to be a God of everything. Not just God of Israel, and the other gods being existing out there in the world, like this whole volcano theism, right? Your God exists, my God exists, but my God can be of your God. That's what the Israelites basically believe. Now, the new shift is, not only can my God be of your God's not real. There's just one God. Monotheism emerges in the aftermath of this catastrophe. So the God of the Israelites is now said to be the only God, and that God is responsible for everything. And not just responsible for everything, but responsible for everything forever. God has a plan for the entire cosmos. Right? This is going to be decisively important. God is planning everything. And everything that happens is according to that plan, no matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In fact, the worse it is evidence of the fact that God is preparing something amazing. Right? So this kind of theology is going to be decisively important in this matter. So what also has to happen here, right, is that the Israelites, right, are going to have to begin to change the way they think about their relationship to this God. And the problem is, this God's going to have to tell them what in the world all this means. We just have this covenant, and it's supposed to be like this, and this is supposed to happen if we keep it, and this is supposed to happen if we don't. Well, we didn't, and we're still here. What's happening? Well, what ends up happening, what ends up emerging, is that new kinds of prophets emerge in which God shows them the plan. Right? Again, the language here, right? The older prophets heard God and communicated what God said. The new kind of prophecy sees what God's showing them, right? And communicates what God shows them in literature. So this is a much more literary movement, and it's a much more visual movement. It's so distinct that we now think of it as a distinct kind of religiosity. It's not prophecy, they're not speaking on behalf of God, they're describing what God has shown them, what God has revealed to them. And that is a completely different phenomenological mode of experiencing mysticism. Right? Very different kind of mysticism indeed. Now, what precipitates this? How do they get the ability to what underlies this? And the answer is really complicated. And the short answer is we don't know. We don't know. Because we don't have good records about how this goes down. The best theory I've seen is that what ends up happening is that the Judahites go into exile and they come in contact with an up-and-coming important religion called Zoroastrianism. Now you have to understand that when the Judahite aristocracy goes into exile, the Judahite aristocracy is still a relatively, what's the right word to describe this here? The ancient Babylonians are like the New Yorkers of the ancient world. They're cosmopolitan, they're literate, they have an ancient culture that's been there for 1,000 years. They are wealthy, they have multiple giant temples, each of which is larger than the Israelite temple. It was a metropolis in an order of magnitude that the ancient Judahites could not have imagined. Ancient Jerusalem was a backwater. It was a tiny settlement of 2,000 people, right, with that little temple there that was, not much bigger than a basketball arena, right? You're talking about an aristocracy that is a relatively backwater people coming into contact with an incredibly old, incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, they wrote it in the language of the Babylonians. When they arrived in Babylon, they must have been bowled over by the lumpkinhood of their existence compared to the Babylonians. Again, this is like the Mississippi aristocracy being conquered and then dragged off to New York. Right? You just can't imagine the shell shock of what must have happened. Furthermore, they're coming in contact with a very dynamic new religion called Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is, of course, a reform religion founded by the prophet Zoroaster. We don't know much about him. When he lived is not clear. But if I summarize Zoroastrianism to you, I bet it will sound immediately obvious what they believe. So, Zoroastrianism is a basically dualistic religion that claims that a good god and an evil god are locked into a kind of battle for the destiny of the world. The forces of good are represented by non-physical spiritual entities, and those non-physical spiritual entities are in combat with other non-physical spiritual entities that serve the bad guys. Angels and demons, right? That structure's there. Now, this good versus evil dualism is going to result in a titanic, catastrophic battle at the end of time. The forces of good win. They will throw the forces of evil into a either world, right? And not only that, they're given Zoroastrian prophets who are given tours of the underworld. Those tours of the underworld filtered their way up to Europe. We're fairly confident that Don Alligator was influenced by them. The Divine Comedy is probably being influenced by these tours of hell in their Zoroastrian literature. Now, near the end of the world, there's going to be a savior figure, Saoshan, who will lead the forces of good against the forces of evil, and At the end of time, everyone will be resurrected bodily, they will be judged, right? And there is a massive set of literature, right, being proposed by Zoroaster. And the idea is that your relationship with Scripture is more important in many ways than doing sacrifice animals. Those priests, by the way, are called Magi. That's in the Bible, right? Those are the guys that show up to adore the baby Jesus. At any rate, that should all sound pretty familiar to most of us. If you take a little Judaism and add a little Zoroastrianism to it, shake it up in your cocktail shaker, pour it in a glass, you have all the ingredients for a great cocktail called Christianity, or Islam, or apocalyptic Judaism. Now again, many people detest the idea that Judaism could be influenced, informed, changed by non-Jewish, pagan people. I got news for you. When the Jewish people arrived in this area, they were viewed as Zoroastrians as a completely intellectually superior people. And I can guarantee you they would have been influenced. They would have been influenced. So Zoroastrianism probably has a huge impact. In fact, many ways, Zoroastrianism has a huge impact on religions in general. It also has a huge impact on music. You may know Freddie Mercury, the lead singer of Queen, he was a Zoroastrian. So you've got Zoroastrians, they produced the lead system for Freddie Mercury. So sadly, it's a threatened religion now. It's a very tiny religion, primarily located in Iran, America, and in Iraq, or in India. They're not that great, unfortunately. They're pretty small. So, now talk a little bit about the groundwork for apocalypticism. What is it, right? We call it a religious mode. And I use the word mode there for folks who have some background in philosophy, right? A mode of being. It's a way of doing religion. It's not a religion itself, but it's an articulation within a religion. It existed primarily, it began to exist primarily in Judaism, but obviously it exists in Christianity. In fact, Christianity is just, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism perfected. It's when, in fact, apocalypticism becomes the religion, right? It's when the shift completely goes over to one side, and the apocalyptic is what really matters, and Judaism becomes an adjunct riding on the tail of the apocalypticism. One can imagine Christianity that way, but also in Islam. Islam is also largely an apocalyptic religion. Again, it's a religion based on a guy being shown things by an angel. It's fundamentally an apocalyptic religion. So what makes the apocalyptic? Now, what's important to know about this is that no one sat down in Judea or in Babylon and said, I'm going to invent apocalypticism. What they did was be religious, and they innovated. And the specific religious innovations that they developed, we now call apocalypticism. Right? So it's very important to note here, this is a scholarly term applied to an ancient people. It's always important to note that when you do that, when you apply the scheme to ancient people, it never fits perfectly. Right? Some things are left out, some things are left in, but it's such a stable kind of scheme that we do think that this is an important and decisive break with the prophetic religion of ancient Israel. So what makes apocalypticism? The first thing is what I mentioned here at the last, but I'll mention it first because it allows me first. Is the name apocalypticism, right? It comes from the word apocalypsis in Greek, which means to reveal or to uncover. And what's important about this literature is that what tends to group it all together is the idea that God is revealing something fundamental to the person, to the apocalyptic prophet. God's not speaking to the apocalyptic prophet, telling them, go condemn, some king, Israelite king, right? Go condemn those people being bad and being rich. That's the way the prophet like Amos works. God spoke, and Amos went and said, right, woe to you people, cows of Bashan. No, here we have God revealing various kinds of things to a human agent. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine being, typically an angel. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. What kinds of things? Typically things like cosmology. Apocalyptic Judaism is very interested in how the universe works. If you've ever read the Hebrew Bible, one of the things that's weirdly missing from the Hebrew Bible is any discussion of how the world is arranged. Right? There's some big discussions of Genesis, but there's no real sense of like, what is the world? world exactly? Because they're not really interested in what is the world exactly. Right? They're interested in what's going on in Judea with this king. So cosmology becomes very, very important in the apocalyptic book of Judaism. Also, they're very interested in the past. This is sometimes ironic, considering that most people think of apocalypticism as primarily dealing with the future, but most of the apocalypticists are interested in the past. So they're very interested in how did we get here? And the thing that they're very interested in is where did evil come from? Right? Because if evil is in the world and it's out there, what kind of existence does it have? And they're very interested in where it came from. You'll never see much of the Hebrew Bible discussing the origins of evil. Right? Even the whole talking snake in the Garden of Eden, the writer of that story in the book of Genesis never says, yeah, that's where all evil comes from. It names some things, right? Go out to work for your bread, and women's child pain, and the pain in having a child will increase. By the way, it says that the pain will increase. It never says it wasn't. It just went worse, right? So it never says, and that's why everything went off the rails, right? The apocalypse will be very interested in this. Also, they're very interested in the use of symbolism, right? The Bible doesn't do much more in symbolism, right? But the apocalypticists will be very interested in symbolism. They're in fact virtually including their writings. And also, again, as I mentioned earlier with the exhibit to prophecy, they're going to be really interested in engaging in the same kind of social criticism that we saw with the historical Israelite prophets, but they're going to be doing it in a way that in a literary form in which they encode those criticisms by describing them as if they're happening in the future, right? So they describe present events in a encoded way as if they're happening in the future. That's going to be a tip-off for an apocalyptic writer. Amos didn't encode anything. He called people cows for being rich. He's like, you people are bad because you're rich. God hates you. Like, he's not encoding anything. He's not like, and the cows they become fat of the land. Well, no, he's like, I hate you people, God hates you too, right? That's not what these apocalyptic folks do. Also, what they're really interested in is oppression, right? They're very interested in oppression and tribulation. Specifically, why bad things keep happening to us. If our God is the only God, and we have a special relationship with this God, why did the Greeks dislike boy we're at? Like, that's a bad thing. Like, we just get whipped by the Romans. They just killed like a bunch of us. Like, what's going on, God? Right? That's a real important question to ask, right? I mean, we all ask sort of like, what happens after good people question? It's like, why do we all get wiped out? For most of us. They're very interested in why this tribulation's happening, right? And again, the tribulation, the idea is it's real bad for a while, but for the apocalypticists, God has a plan, and not only that, the apocalypticists claim to know the plan, right? They claim to know the plan. They're also at some level interested in the end of the world. Now, when I say end of the world, what they're really interested in is the righteous and the wicked being separated, and the righteous being rewarded, and the wicked being damned. There's no hint of that in Israelite religion. Everybody in Israelite religion wants the same unfold show. It doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. You want the same place and some. Well, the apocalyptists say that's not fair. Bad people will get punished. This idea comes directly from Zoroastrianism, right? So bad people get punished and the good people are going to win. That's the extent, really, of how things are going to go down in the future. And of course, right, why does that make sense? Well, it makes sense because a lot of good people, or at least people who they both were good, were suffering enormously under foreign occupation. They're also interested in otherworldly journeys, right? They'll go on journeys of the various realms of heaven, or they'll go on journeys to the various parts of the afterlife. It's very dualistic, that is to say, the world in apocalyptic literature is very starkly divided between the good guys and the bad guys, right? And the good guys are going to win, and the bad guys are going to lose. You don't see that in Israelite religion. In Israelite religion, the prophets are, you're doing bad, but if you do good, God will not punish you. In apocalypticism is, you are bad, and God's going to destroy you. It's a much more dualistic world. Which again, if you study history, in times of intense political crisis, right, from dualism emerges. The good guys and the bad guys, right? Whether it's the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, right? Or whether it's the sons of light versus the sons of darkness, polarized the world, and that's how you describe
kind of monolith. Anyway, so he would hate that idea, but he can have the role in his grip. Getting back to that anti-Semitism, so you're right. Also, what's really important about apocalypticism is someone's got to fix all this, right? Because clearly, if you look at the time period being conquered by the Greeks, being conquered by the Romans, being massacred by various people, it's pretty clear that we're not going to be the ones to fix this. And so what do they say? There's going to be some kind of savior figure who's going to enter into history and fix all this. And that, of course, as it ferments a little while, becomes a fine line of messianism. That some person, or persons, by the way, early messianism, never afraid about how many would be. Many people thought it would be two messiahs. And one of those would die, right? And another one would become a military general and win. So, ancient Judaism, you never hear about there being just one Messiah. Many sections of Judaism actually believe there would be at least two. So, right? Now, the Christians fix that by having him die later. We're just waiting on that last one. So they got rolling one dude, which is very smart. Also, there's all kind of anti-Messiah characters, right? You have a good guy fighting the good guys, you're going to have a bad guy fighting the bad guys. Antichrist, and there are lots of different stories about bad guys, right? Christianity really likes bad guys too, and they make good ones. The structure of heaven and hell is going to be a big part of the apocalyptic world. If they're going to describe to you where you're going to go when you die or when you get resurrected, they want you to know about it. And if there's really vivid depictions of the hellish worlds and the afterlife, it's pretty motivating. I don't want to go there. They flow you in excrement forever. That sounds bad. I want to go there. I'm going to be a good guy, right? So they're very interested in the structures of the various heavens and hells. And they're also interested in the idea that behind the scenes of what's apparent to us, the world's actually being dominated by a vast majority of spiritual creatures. Typically, we now know them as angels and demons. And so, again, if you look at the Hebrew Bible, there are basically very little in terms of angels and demons. They kind of show up from time to time, right? But in the apocalyptic, they are everywhere. Angels and demons are literally all around you, engaging in titanic spiritual warfare for the destiny of the world. Right? And every country has its own angel. Right? Michael's angel of this country, Gabriel's angel of this country, and every country has their own demon, etc. So the scale of things is also bigger. In Israelite literature, they kind of don't like the Egyptians, and they kind of don't like the Assyrians. But you never have a global analysis of the world, because they're kind of a remarkable people. The apocalyptic writers are not remarkable. They imagine an entire world divided into countries, and they explain political science in terms of this spiritual battles that are going on behind the scenes that we don't see. Their literature, which we'll talk about more in just a moment, is typically pseudo-anonymous, although they like to claim that very ancient people wrote it. So Enoch wrote this, or Abraham wrote this, or Shem wrote this. So they like to allege ancient authorship. Because, there's just like the knocking the dude down the street because who cares, right? Like, Manny wrote a book about angels. Yeah, Manny, the guy that fixed their shoes. Like, what the hell does he know? Right? So, Manny the shoe guy, Manny Comer's like, Enoch wrote this, right? And so he puts Enoch's name on it, right? Patriarch who never died, and it looks like, Noah's grandfather, whatever. Father, Noah's father, Enoch, dude, he was real. Let's read his book, right? So you throw a name like Abraham on there, and you will read your book. You're not going to read Manny's book about the end of the world. No one cares about what Manny is. So let's talk about this literature, right? Let's get into what makes this work, right? Why would anyone write all this stuff down? Well, the first is historical and psychological. You're living as Judahites in a world of theological and political turmoil, right? Now, I don't know about you. I don't like turmoil. And when my life is in turmoil, one of the things I try to figure out is, why is this happening to me? Right? Because we think, because we're stupid, that if we understand something, we get power over it. You don't. Right? You can be real smart, and they basically just throw you in jail or whatever. Right? If bad things are happening to you, you won't understand why. There's no person I don't think of, right? You could be a
as existentialist as the day is long, right? And you still don't want to know what's going on, why it's happening, right? Why it's happening. Very few people are going to suffer through immense, like, physical and psychological turmoil and think to themselves, okay, guess that just happened. Right? Most people don't. So what do? They try to explain why it's happening. Further, right? Not like they want to explain why it's happening. They want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea that you just went through a traumatic experience and it's meaningless. You're on a rock, free from the sun, in the middle of a void, and in 4 billion years, the sun's going to swallow this planet, and every bad thing that's ever happened to you is not going to be a memory. This earth won't even exist. We don't want to, that doesn't make sense from a human perspective. We want to understand why our traumas are happening. We want our traumas to mean something. And so, what do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God has planned every single thing that's happening in the world. So this is a very deterministic literature. And that your suffering is not random. It's part of the plan. And what's that plan? The end of the world. Right? The world is going in a very specific direction, and God is going to make it right. Punishing the wicked, rewarding the righteous. This is all part of the plan. They can also Nietzsche lots of that. Right? Nietzsche says, right, that the person who has a why can endure anyhow. Right? The person that has a why can endure anyhow. People can get through anything. If all they have a reason why it's happening. Right? Right? And so the idea here, right, is that basically what you get, if you get a reason why it's happening to you, and what's the reason? It's all part of the plan. And the apocalypticist has been revealed that plan. Lastly, a big part of this entire whole drama is that no one likes being colonized. No one likes being oppressed. No one likes having their country destroyed by foreigners. No one likes foreigners moving into their country and taking all their stuff and enslaving them. No one's really about that. That's bad. And so you want to protest against it, right? You want to protest against it, right? The Algerian, when the French come into Algeria and destroy that country, the Algerians like, we have it, right? And they protest against it. Now, there are a lot of different ways you can protest. One way of protesting is militarily trying to fight the Russians. You can try that. And people did. And they had very limited success. You can also write books about how they're bad, and God hates them, and God's going to judge them, and God's going to kill them. Eventually. Now, again, as I said earlier, you can't come out just like that way, right? Who the Romans? Tiberius sucks. God will kill him. And they're all going to be like, that's interesting. How would you like to be crucified? Right? So they're going to do that. They're going to encode it. And if you know, you know, right? I'm a big yummy, right? If you know, you know. And anyone who knows how to read this literature can read the code. And they get their ass on and the Romans like, what do you read? Right? So that was a way of encoding this. And how does all this work? God has to tell you. God has to reveal to you the plan. You, the apocalyptic prophet. And that's what this literature is. It's the plan. It's the way God structured. God built the world. God structured the world. History itself is unfolding according to very set rules set down by God. And everything is part of the plan. Everything's part of the plan. And the apocalyptic literature is doing extra hearing so that everybody can be caught up.
Today might
As you
be
might imagine,
one of the big records.
in a world of turmoil,
Says the record.
I know Jewish people go through
6
turmoil,
year
right?
one day.
Every once in a while, there's a little turmoil here and there, right?
And this is sheer number
You can imagine this is
4.
incredibly
So
persuasive.
starting from this morning, from 7
It
and this morning
explained why the world was
till
the way it was.
about 1:30
It
a.m.
described why bad things were happening.
6
It
years.
told you where it all
The
came
big
from.
nice is
It
that these
tells you how it's
are
going to all
easier
end.
adopted,
And it tells you that the things
and
that you're
short,
going
very
through
short
as a
adopted.
people, as an
So
individual,
it might not be a record in terms of words, in terms of
and they're not punishment from God. I also, but I always tell y'all, every bad thing happens to you is punishment from God.
especially
Right? No. You're suffering, but that's part of the plan because you always secretly collaborating
him coming all the way from the car with his kid.
That idea, I don't know about you, right, is one of the most seductive ideas imaginable. And again, when I track this on the things like, folks may know, I wrote my business social Marx. It's difficult to read much Marxist propaganda as anything other than repackaged markets, right? It reads very much like an apocalyptic literature, right? Evil emerges with very much production, right? It's being driven forward by history, and eventually it's going to come to a cataclysmic battle, and after that, everything's going to be great. Right? Dictatorship or proletariat, or whatever. You're like, did we heard this already? Right? Well, Marx like, it's material now, son. It's not God doing it. It's history. So you can see how much
I know it's Yom right now, and you guys are watching St. Yom Tov, so it's probably tonight. But just in case there are people on stream right now and on YouTube. So are you already appreciate our God and Yom? So excited to say, are you already appreciate our God and Yom thing? She's going to do a lot of the and there are two places, of course, very strong that we have an official first time ever, official MDY dedication to MDY actually helps out Montclair as a sponsor the refreshments in these places. And that's something that's going to continue in the future as well. Just to show the Olam, to show the Israelis, maybe in the editors, I don't know. Show the difference between here and here, and here, and we have today, we're standing room only basically. There's a lot of people about us. See, also reminded to do everything.
Lucky for us, schools up there more or less for a couple thousand years. Now we haven't even seen the literature where they're planning for this battle, even describing the banners and horns they will be globally carrying in the battle. And I bet you,
was it? I don't know if
Legion of Roman soldiers were like,
it's gradual to say, but that wasn't so. Why is this different? I know, it's the same thing.
The Roman massacre, and they left the scrolls there. If that's your battle plan, stay home.
I'm saying it's only going to have done 125 doctrine with MDY. I started, how old are you? Also good. Love it. I started at the beginning of the Noctis. I loved it. Sneaky, ridiculous, basic debate. Oh, this is good. It's not going to start. So how many doctors do you go, you know? This is a very interesting email from Rabbi Brought. We call him Master Kairos. Dear God, which told you last year, Rosh Hashem, I made a commitment to completely stop looking at social media. But we know it says a Chumash, a boy making B'mayim, now she says, a B'mayim, the Chumash that's having a from a spare possible. Rabbi Brought. You can't leave it empty. Can't leave it empty. What can I do without the word? One is the video of the Shema Fire, the rumor of one sword, the student for the Fire, close that word. Instead of social media, another massive trouble. Because Foxy Cohen is still coming. I found myself looking forward to the gap in the day. Did that when Mark was delaying us? Delaying on the way? You shaking your head? Yes. You knew?
Apocalyptic Judaism, right, and rabbinical Judaism, however, never quite saw eye to eye. The rabbis never fully embraced apocalypse, right? Because the rabbis are all about the day-to-day keeping on of the surface, the Titanic battle.
Turn what could have been a empty space like something for Cairo to Judaism instead of destroy social media. I think we could all work on this. Lose that day in, day out, being jumped with much more meaning, and as days that came along, talking about the difference, the ignorant, etc. Now, like, when we came around, I was like, I look up on the Rebbe, seeing that in a deeper meaning in the Muslim respect than any years before. Now, here's the interesting part. 9 months later, Shane decided that the interview that I was about to do every team was for the first time. Leading up the bridge, short, his name, Ellie, after the grandfather got his son-in-law. At the bridge, as the Rebbe said the name, I needed to hear it twice to make sure I was hearing it right. The Hillians of Shimon by are you fire? I truly feel that the source of this fire, and through the consistency and inspiration of learning Tabgani to be huge, many drops came from my life and family. So I would thank you for all the courage, physical activities you do. So many people every single day. Let's have a fire. Now keep growing. You're there. Oh yeah. Very question. We can all learn from him. It's pretty great out there. If you're all that, lots of people do that. You do that. Lay out there. The Sefka, Zeb, and Yao Shalom, Kurt, the Benedict family. Daf, Bakbei, Joseph, and Tamar Stern, as a superstar son, you see the grow of help. Simcha Zachaim, and the deep commitment of Hashem, all made. David Salman, sponsor of the Sefka, dedicated memory of Rabbi Moiri, from Baruch, the Fancy Brother. The House Foundation is actually consorting in the Alliance and all the Jews, sport, energy watch, non-racial programs, and another year before Shimon and Yom Kaleva says Yemen Daniel Rothschild, readers for some Ryan Simon, monthly sponsor, your sports name will be Mario Barber, Yemen Daniel Rothschild, and all the chef, weekly sponsor, Spanish year sponsors, using them to watch family as young kids, and type and that. Yao Foundation team for the merit of Puri Yao and the children Benjamin and Matt, the Shabbat. Now, this is a for a broad and shiny inside the core and the roof and then you look at someone are doing the stop ski, knocking them up in the stop ski, and the outside, you will see the we can sponsor now for the merit of the Shidduch, for sorrow, gold, and bastard. Come in. Today, a guy walks up to the newspaper, puts down 10 envelopes. The 500 shekel per envelope is very nice, and you order each one. The zebra bundle, you want to give to the penny will go like the Roman fire. Maybe you might be also somewhere in your life. HYK Ventures is supposed for success of all our fights. You know, in the Rothschild also, and we like the sponsors, the religious is like the Super Bottega, and Rifki Yudis, Masiachaya, URR, Monks, Rushlema, Yonkanegam, and Shorodocha, Rushlema, Morta Esther, Forza Yela, Daniel Zev, Benedict Esther. I know that the refreshments tonight are sponsored by Cosmic,
the rabbis. Right? Also, by the way, why the Hanukkah festival
is not here, I know, I printed it out. I thought I put it in
the reason why
our chart.
Disastrous rebellion.
Maybe it's
Disastrous rebellion. The rabbis didn't want any more Rambos.
What
They were
side?
tired
Here we
of
go.
that cheese low, we're going to fight the Roman stuff. Because it just got killed.
Tonight, I wish
So they said, we're not doing
that
that
is
anymore. We're
chart
not
like
this.
the
And so as you can imagine,
back
some
to
local
the
literature
Stone
really
Age.
gears people to do rather extreme things.
Stone Age.
Right? Because again, they all think it's part of the plan. And God's going to intervene in history and do whatever. It doesn't happen.
Right before you,
Over and over and over again, this doesn't come to pass.
Yesterday we discussed the word punishment.
The
Again,
rabbis
so
don't like
let's
this.
take it
They
down
think
one
it's
step.
dangerous.
If a person brings two birds and a line of birds, why would he bring those two birds? Because he cannot afford them. Can't afford them. He brings two birds. How does that work? No, it's all about all of this. Good all the punishment, like the rules of the first one. Logically, you and I would read the passage, but the first one means not this. Or you know, like right before the other one is the Casa's birth. Oh, no. Yeah, we see what the comments as well. You know, where the Casa's name. I apologize how it's, I just threw it like this. It's a little bit sold the same color. And I thought it said it's Casa's name. But can you think means that goes back to something else, not even in the passage? I'm going to learn from the Mishpatim, from the rules of the Casa's. What do I learn from it? Very simple. And you have to check an Allah for oil. We're talking about that to be during the day. Simple Allah. There's another symbol. But he says the Mishpat means let's do what makes the most sense. I'm going to learn this Allah bird from a Casa's bird. So what I learned from a Casa's bird, where do you do Malika? The Malika, not on the head, but more
American religiosity, one of the
across,
branches
where
of
you
the
can see it.
Middle Texas.
Well, I just want to point it out now, so I don't have to point it out. I will point it out again, but for the easier.
Part of the reason
So how does the other people learn this? I love that. I'm the lawyer.
understand what history
There's one from the worst of Mishpat. How does other people learn? Now we're all going to find on.
but
What
I
did
think that
Shimon,
was
what did he learn?
mismanagement.
Shimon is Christ's son.
Well,
First of all,
biblical
this
Judaism
part
and
is referred to the
Kabbalah
most
recommend the
logical
day
way
offered against
that we'll learn
apocalypticism.
from the Burj
Apocalypticism
just
was
like in
enormously
I'm
important
not jumping
for
to some
about
other
500
part
years
of
in Judaism
the
specifically,
behavior.
and it
It's
has
all
made
about a bird
an
in the process.
enormous
The soil
impact
should
on
be
world
finished.
religiosity.
Like what?
I might
I'm
even
just
argue, like I said
just
earlier,
two words
that
ago. Let's say
apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity
So you said
is
the thing that
perhaps
was
the
small.
dominant
But then
religious
outcome
mode
is different.
in the world
We shall
today.
learn the placement of the Malika,
Right?
and the wasn't we should learn that the head and the body have to be connected to each other. Okay, so let's see that
in terms of mysticism for the purposes of our learning together is that
the Kabbalah will always know in the back. There are other rooms in America, Mishpah,
mysticism in which mystics attempt to descend into the throne room of God
all you said,
is going to
the
occur
word that you
out
got
of the apocalyptic literature.
so it's important to see
And that
this.
form of mysticism is going to be what we're talking
I
about next
won't be
week,
able to show this.
called Merkabah mysticism. Chariot mysticism. You also may know the word Merkabah because
The head, the
Israelis
body,
have named the
gold.
tank their equivalent of the M1A groups after the chariot of God, which
Oh, this
just
is right.
seems
You
to
look
be
at the map.
for a lot of
It's a
reasons.
zone. You take a conference of bird.
But anyway, what I want to put on the screen right now are just some recommended readings. If you want to grab these ISBNs, I'm also going to share these
If
slides with
it's
everybody.
the oil outside,
For the class, you can have access to the slides later. But if you want to read apocalyptic literature
what
reader,
else
it's just a collection of apocalyptic literature. This is a really great text by Reddish. The largest scholar of apocalypticism in the world now is John J. Collins. His book, The Apocalyptic Imagination, is the definitive study of apocalypse. It's the book. Right. If you take a college level class of apocalypticism, you'll be reading Collins' book. If you're interested in Christian apocalypticism, again, Christian mysticism has written a really great book about apocalyptic traditions in the Middle Ages. People are welcome to explore these most amazing white possible. And of course, also John Reeves has published another text on trajectories in nearest to apocalypticism, and this actually covers Jewish apocalypticism during the Middle Ages, which doesn't get much play, mostly because a lot of it's not translated, but Reeves provides a great introduction to literature, which is also allowed to separate the head of a heart into Jewish apocalypticism and Middle Ages. So, again, another form of mysticism that emerges from the breakdown of prophecy, motivates prophecy to do a phenomenologically detailed task to show rather than tell, and show what? The whole plan of the universe and how you, as a Jew, right, or as a non-Jew, maybe as a Roman, how you fit into it, right? And that form of mysticism, I think, is just incredibly important. Christianity, maybe Christian
so
it's none of this is imaginable without the apocalyptic turn in Judaism during the beginning of the 4th century. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work, I'm providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult,
interesting
magic,
that
and
we're talking about the looking
do share support my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation.
what's that idea behind what the says by the
Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and
and
thank
by
you
our
for
law,
watching
there is a separation.
Esoterica,
So
where
it's
the
the time, what's
exploring
power?
the
Papa says, I forgot
in
it's
history,
so I
philosophy,
forgot that it's Shabbos.
and religion.
Get your head screwed on right. You have to have your head connected to your body. You have to be with it. But by our law, it's a person that has a Yura Avera. Your Avera, forget it. Disconnect your head. Your head is no good over here. So, so maybe by oil also, you should only sever one thing. That's different. So it comes out like this. The Kriva tells me that oil is different than a chatos, you're not allowed to sever. But oil, a chatos is one simon, oil is two simon. But Kibbutz says that you cannot cut it completely according to it. So mainly you have something where you're cutting two simanim and you're not cutting them completely. All right. You have two simanim, but you're not cutting complete. So the more that come up, after the yesterday we spoke about they have to cut the head completely, you have to sever the head. Mola, you cut the head of the oiler completely off. The Kriva lovingly. So what is he going to do to the people? Over here, the Kriva tells me that an oiler is different. You have to sever, you have to get two simanim, but he already learned they have to cut the whole head off. So obviously you're getting the two simanim over there. You love it. The Gemara is teaching us, and I think it's important because Mamish it's Shavuos, and Shavuos is Matan Torah. We're going into how to learn Sukkah. It's a little bit more of a brush of this Gemara right here, these next 5 lines. See what it says.
I am so excited to be back with you. We're the number 1 live podcast in the world. Sometimes even I forget the number 1 ranked live podcast in the world, and you are here at its home in the belly room every other week. We're in the main room, but sometimes it's just more fun to play in the shoebox. You know what I mean? Just get all right on top of one another so you get close to the action. Put your hands together for my pilot and all this fun. The one, the only Brian Redband. As you can tell, he's on sound effect duty tonight. We have Jamie Vernon, young Jamie. Great HD camera. The one, the only Brian J. Belcast artist drawing tonight's episode. You're not going to believe it. At the end of the episode, we're going to show you an unbelievable piece of art that was drawn right now while you people are all sitting there watching the show.
I couldn't sever that.
Right, so like the entire episode. And you can tell, live audience, because you were here when they were playing the band, that I have to bring back out each time to start shooting the show starts for some reason. It's always fun to watch their intros. Always something original and different. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band.
Where do I put that? The bird. At the end of the day, put the bird.
It's Reagan and Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
Bird on top. Maybe the Malik is supposed to be on top. Anything above the red line is on top. But to be standing over here on this blue sidewalk, this ramp, what do we call it? Sunday. Stand over here and you Malik over there, which is. We're going to go with that. I want that then. So that's what I was thinking. Fuck
yeah. They always wait until the applause die all the way out. Here they are, Reagan and Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
Oh, hey, pals.
So this is like some kind of anti-war stance you guys are taking tonight, right?
We're getting pretty political on Kill Tony tonight.
Now, what are those helmets you guys are wearing? Because they look like coffee filters. Camouflage coffee filters.
Official World War I section trench coats.
And then Joel is just wearing a bunch of seaweed.
That always different than the backups. The Kriva is very dynamic, huh? So we'll learn 2 things from
Tactical attacks.
The Kriva. The
Alright, well, hopefully we'll see some of that tonight. Your hands again for Reagan and Watkins.
And B, that is
every single week I do the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This one is what I would call super duper special. Put your hands together for 2 of the best in the world. The one, the only, Big J. Okerson and Joe DeRosa. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Here they are. Joe DeRosa, you've done this show before. Welcome. Big J, I have wanted you to do this show for 3 years, and now New York comic and super duper friend Big J. Okerson is live on Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen.
I already did it because I
I'm learning those two things. Thank you.
I like that.
Todo el Hanakama,
How much better you're
Abdullah, and
I know I've been here before, but you can act a little happy.
the
Joe,
music that
I'm
happens on
excited that you're back. I've been,
Yeah.
Also, Joseph,
There's three things that we learned
Joe,
in
you've
the
done this
Gemara
before,
before.
but
This is
this
the one from the Gemara.
motherfucker right here, if I could suck his dick, I would.
That
I
was
got
it.
this
Yo, oye, los dos, como casi se llama. What am I
I
learning?
got this screaming comedy kid.
Bayoy, Bayoy,
Joe, I'm happy that you're
this
here
is
too.
like an animal.
It's always good to
You
see you.
can't buy a hapless
Always good
animal
to see you.
with
Very
my
nice.
sustaining
You guys
money. I
work
have to use
together
my own
on
private
the
money.
conversation.
So go.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The bird. I can't buy it with your own private money. I need you. I can't buy it with my sustaining money. I have to use my own private money. Also, I have to get done during the day, and I have to get out and my right. So we go one by one. Easier I love this here. So tomorrow, short hour. Not the way to the ball. Then the ball, I don't know how to do it. Make a face off.
That was pretty quick.
Yeah, I need
We
one.
got
I guess you're gonna go
hot
grab
dog.
it. Yeah.
The aim of could only put in your own money. Maybe
Yeah,
you
what do
might
you
put
want?
in money. I could buy it with my
Kool-Aid or
food, right?
something?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Look at Davis.
Jeremiah, you don't ever drink, right?
Nope.
All the assumes on myself, you give out of how the Lord, the Lord, the Lord, so the last thing it says over here, the Lord, you're supposed to see it over here. It says it's right. I share a lot. I don't know what two things from
I
it.
don't trust anybody
First of
that's
all,
like, I don't need
you're not
this stuff.
supposed to
I'm
come
just telling you.
to the community.
Really, you look at this
Well,
world
it's
and you
nice.
go,
And
don't
also,
need
you
to
cannot
fuck that up at all. Looks good to me.
nicer.
No, I don't trust you.
But
You
yo,
Something's wrong, you're lying.
I
Joe,
always
he
shot
finds
all in the
happiness
bird.
in concepts.
That's the Gemara. How do I know that? I know that from concepts, from the concepts. That's what I learned from.
My choice right here.
What's the
The only
word?
cocktail I need is a nice girl.
Kamishpa. Yeah? Kamishpa.
Joe, I'm so excited you're back.
Thank you, buddy.
So, we have a bucket here filled with a shit ton of comedians, guys. They all signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds and then talk to us live on the podcast.
That's the Gemara. I don't need to work
Comedians who
from
take a 60 seconds up and you hear the sound of
it. I don't need to learn from a kata. I don't know. I learned from there's a general rule that all the money must be done during the day. Very interesting story. You say about the medicine from.
All right, there you go. A little something extra for
There's
you
one story that
podcast fans.
during the day.
Just listen.
And somebody asked me what's going on. She said,
So let's get this fucking thing started. You guys ready? This is Kill Tony episode 161.
It's on episode.
It is an
So
episode.
it comes around and says, there's a person by the name of
Anything can happen, as we found out last week, which was a fucking freak show. Let's see how tonight goes. This looks like a new day. Put your hands together, 60 seconds uninterrupted from Michelle Westford.
I didn't report that night. You need a public person. Why would you ever be having you such an early you like to put that in front of something and you made a sleep on it. Says no. The house was supposed to be moving. You were to go at night. This whole night.
So you guys got engaged.
Emerson Child?
Yes, that was 6 years ago yesterday. And I personally want to thank Facebook Memories for reminding me about that solid in my life. So I'm single. I should have known things weren't going to work out. Start buying me passive aggressive presents.
I learned it out from being somebody like everything was puzzling happened during the day.
And I got 800 emails the last 24 hours on Match.com.
That's the problem.
Because I put my profession in there.
During the day.
And aside from doing comedy, guys, I'm a professional auctioneer.
Go to the Lord.
My day, give me $100 bid now, two. But I wrote it wrong in there, and the A and the S here are dangerously close. So apparently there's like about 800 people in the greater LA area that want to go out with a social. So thank you guys.
The word playing.
Oh, yeah, Michelle Westford.
That was the word. This is Gemara. What do you tell me? You're learning it from a apostle from we know that we went through this.
T-shirt with a biker
We
jacket.
have a camera.
Give a
We don't have
motorcycle.
a camera. We don't have a camera. All the shit in the rocket. I'm looking at my ex-wife who
Wow,
went
you
in
just
the
made my boner
You
go
know
away.
the right hand.
It's got a 1200 K on it.
Playing
It does.
the right
It
hand.
does.
Wow, what is that?
When I asked back on the diet,
Yeah, really,
we said it over there. All kinds of learning. I'm all that shit running the ball.
Michelle, so you said that there's the voice of truth coming in really late on that one.
All right.
7 seconds after the fact.
You need both. You need the word place,
Michelle,
you need the word
tell
X.
us what's so extreme about you. What else? I mean, you're wearing a
You
monster
know,
energy
like, all you
shirt.
know,
I get the
like,
feeling
say
you're
the
the
word
motorcycle.
extra. All this is quiet.
All right.
So
So,
we know
yeah,
what
right.
you mean.
Motorcycles.
That's why I have to
an
learn it.
auctioneer, which people usually don't guess because they expect something
Now,
like
from
looks like Colonel Sanders or something.
now.
So like, oh, you're an auctioneer.
How long have you been
Go
doing
back
that?
to this
How
destructive
did
chart.
that start? Did you get a class for that?
Why is
I
it
apprenticed
oh, here.
under a gal who's been doing
I pointed out when we were the scroll says, what do I live in top of
I thought you were going to say Cal. I heard at the end of
there's a gal from Charity Auction World, and I apprenticed under her too, and
I learned from Kanishma. But already used
Well, that's probably the only place that has an auction space. Is there a reason why you would stick with the same voice?
So it's what's called a chant, and so it's kind of the same as a singing too. It's a sounding, and so there's like a skill to it. All right, now let's
Yeah, I mean, like another one.
She's like the Hillary Clinton.
I know.
Oh, you want to do an auction now?
yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I'll sell it to you.
No, don't say that,
Oh,
Joe.
when you find time to not vote, says how?
That's amazing. It's great that you broke ground in that world. You're like the Hillary Clinton of auctioneering. Except a lot less than we do.
Except your pantsuit is a tiny jacket and one side of t-shirt. Here's my question. Were you truly engaged for 6 months?
I was engaged, but I've been single for about a year now.
Okay. This is economic advice.
I know, that's why I kind of I hide my hand a little bit so people don't
Keep
feel
it in the pocket.
You should also say what you think that is up.
it is over.
Yeah, you should go
Thanks.
further.
It's totally over.
You did fit you though, so you were still engaged.
I would say without asking.
Long time.
There's a good way to remember
What was this guy's story? Was he like some kind of like super tough guy, beer, tattoos, right? Bodybuilder.
Firefighter.
One of them has to be on the
See, there's only certain types of guys that can even please a woman wearing a Monster Energy shirt.
Yeah.
She did present them like they were in the same sort, like you were close.
Right, yeah.
Bodybuilder, like firefighter.
Right, yeah. All those guys do is lift weights all day.
That's why it didn't work out. You guys are similar opposites attract.
Which I don't always say, the person will never say,
Yeah.
So it means always
Get a little sidecar.
Also rap. She's got her working out.
Yeah.
Get a little sidecar.
whatever age that is, a very small. I want to go up in the sheer the other day. Dude, it's like the older.
You should fuck Joe. You should fuck Joe.
That's not a
You should fuck Joe. You should fuck Joe.
Is that possible for you to go from a firefighter to a postman?
Yeah. I thought it was nice. I was in
Your face has been annoying me since I sat down here. You look like Liberace right at the end.
Oh my god.
Now you got the AT space. I
Oh,
bought
you
you
son of a bitch.
Now fucking blow me. He's actually joking.
You can't AIDS from getting a blowjob, Joe.
So
I heard that Joe should switch back to sprint. Did you guys know that?
Thanks, Jeremiah, for coming to my defense there.
Don't you mess with Joey.
Verizon guy.
Oh, do we have to spell out the G in this? Sorry, I was going to ask Joe if he needs some help. He said, help. I'm AT&T all the way.
AT&T, but he still does need Subway constantly.
So I took these little suitcases and grabbed it from the freight forward by the line. And I think then they got the head. Oh, no. One worse. Worst time ever. 3-hour line before. Remember those 3-hour lines in the yard? That's hour number 2.
Oh my God, what is happening right now? Oh no, don't do this, Michelle. You are not young enough to be
Sound effects so
Lower
them a little bit.
And the guy's not going to wait.
I think you're probably, I hope you meet another guy that you get a
No,
case
you
to.
are. Possibly tired, possibly
I really do. Just trying to wrap it up because clearly somebody doesn't know how to host his own podcast.
Why would you say that?
Have we spent too much time?
So what if it's sponsored by his phone, by his dog, his possibly it has to be a chick, a big woman. So we're going to start going with that. Very good. The big chicken of the year.
Okay.
Babies.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Joe, you question Tony again? We're stepping up.
Caution, what do you guys like more?
You don't want to fight an ex-player. He's got 6 spittle energy.
You don't have to fuck the guys wearing camouflage yarmulkes.
With chin straps right there, you Joe. Today's the day? Today's the day you're going to test that out? Today's the day, dude. I'm feeling it.
In our Gemara, it's just in our quote, I thought the truth was the better way, but then AI agrees with them.
I tried.
With our Gemara.
I just been trying to be.
It says, the common usage language in a scientific paper is used
I don't
for sure.
just live your life.
But when people talk, to call it an adult. I thought the both were human, but okay.
No, I didn't. No.
And that's how our Gemara is.
I did meet a guy while I was on a motorcycle ride that asked me out, but I didn't.
Sorry. And if it's supposed to be a chick, but then you're not on the dog.
Well, no, we like stopped at this place.
Was it a dog?
They were all there. It was
No,
like
no, no. We have beautiful
it was
pictures.
great. Okay,
This
so
one is a dog. Not this one.
But I didn't go there for that.
But Yoshi did a whole thing clear. Shows you how they. Yeah, he basically made himself the whole thing.
It just means it's a really
You know,
fast
he created this stuff. I don't know how accurate it is, but it gives you some sort of. These are all bad. The green is once it hits a certain level of.
I'll fuck you if you give me a sidebar. Give me a sidebar.
Depending. So that is really
Now I gotta
mature.
negotiate.
And it's 100 days, 120 days old.
We started fun for that.
When it comes to the young, it's the exact opposite. You don't want to take a really small one, because that's what it's a problem. But that's the B.
Joe, welcome back to the show, Joe. I think now everybody's realizing why you got that shitty intro. What's he drawing? He's drawing every episode.
Dude, let's break down all the members of this show.
What's this here in the bucket?
Jeremiah, keep it up. I'm going to cut your throat.
I'm telling you, this is
Never play that little fucking flip ears again.
Michelle, I'm going to keep you on the hardest way. Michelle Westford, everybody. There she goes. Michelle's comedy. Getting tonight kickstarted. Great job. There you go. Yeah, Michelle Westford.
This is fun. This really seems like a soul dance for me.
Crazy, right?
Michelle, it's over.
Michelle coming back for a glass of that
Fuck
wine.
out of here, you attention hog. You fucking asshole. Say shit, you give her 60 seconds.
She's drinking red wine too. I trust her on the motorcycle while you're drinking. And pulled another name out of the bucket. Handwriting, not that great. That's always a pretty interesting sign. Put your hands together for Phil Kemp.
When it comes to this shit, I'm not taking. It's not good when it's old. It's only good when it's a chick. Why are you shooting the Oh, the dog, which has a special milo, you can see him as an adult.
So a lot of women don't want to fuck him.
She'll shoot the time as soon as you bring it as a
Probably
chick.
because I do a really good impersonation of Schneegel. Lord of the Rings in the bedroom.
And that was the same type of flavor all
I'll be in there
over
like,
again.
Las, my precious Rapunzel.
But then, yeah, you know, it's not
He gives me the blues, so this shit me up on this shit.
Yo, what I do? I think it's never fight. Well, my player is usually kind of
The supper of the precious.
good. which are also when they are sick, but they're also when they're soft. And if the other people in the climate is getting from them, so certainly in the babies where they have a mind where they can be when they're babies, so certainly when they're adults. Como you see the party using the word delay, referring to the party. You use delay party, and never when you see the word delay come by itself. It's delay. It's never ever delay party. And it's never ever
I think we know who Michelle Westport's fucking tonight.
And the whole thing. You exactly like put together.
The speaker voice you did was awesome.
That's
What
right.
did you learn how to do? Everybody's doing the one voice that they know.
We're on 8 Mile Road in the fucking Cheddar.
No
Cosby came and told the show, hey, Joel, we will
And
then Jack Nicholson showed up, right, folks? We turn around and turn back as Jack Nicholson. You can't handle the street dog.
because you're the only person to have a partner for like.
Overall, I'd say that's a pretty good performance.
You never have enough. And you take one thing away from
Sucker for
pigeon,
fun.
that's it.
I love it.
That ain't the passion.
What's your story? How long have you been in Los
It was
Angeles?
24
And
hours.
Mono,
You went from Orlando.
Morocco, like the California, that down Mono, Morocco, the first 4 months and 10 days.
Oh yeah, we get over things real quick here. All right.
All right, so if you go to the market,
Oh, that's
all
what
right.
happened. Phil single-handedly recorded the audio of the show.
All right. Well, I've been in Los Angeles for about a month now. And so,
Wow.
you know,
Where you from?
Okay, so how do you know
Mississippi, right where you sit down. I'm a very fan.
Pat, I love it, Pat. Pat normally is pretty reserved, but if somebody pulls out a harmonica on this show,
And they also have something interesting. And now I get married for 4 months.
Don't you compare yourself to Pat Reagan. Shut up.
What was that?
Don't you tell me to shut up. Joey Rosen, I will murder you.
Phil, stick with me over here, Phil. Everything's okay. You're on a big crazy live show right now. I know you don't know the podcast or wherever you're from, but just say, where is it that you're from?
I am from Bakersfield.
Ah, yes. Yes.
Talking about.
That's why. Now it all makes sense. You just got Lord of the Rings out there. Doing some of those topical DVD Lord of the Rings jokes.
No one's cracking up. What's a DVD, dude?
Do you know what Bakersfield is? Have you been made aware as a New York guy? What Bakersfield is?
Outdated man drive.
Phil looks like he opens for corn.
Yes, Wilson's League.
Phil Kemp opens for corn vegetable.
AIDS, my AIDS. Now, folks, I'll never forget when I was on the road with Winger. Those were good times. God damn it, nobody got it. Phil was too old of a just a third on the line. Would have been a wave of
Phil, you're an interesting guy. What do you do for work?
I actually play guitar and stream online on the site.
And you live in the house.
No,
Carry on the weed.
we're lucky to find a couch. Thank you, 6 people that saw the nerves.
So do people like pay you to play? Is it, let's say that you're like a webcam
Actually,
player?
they would pay me like $15 an hour.
That's your mean.
I know, right?
Well, why did you bring this meeting?
Because you guys
It's
give me 1 minute.
feather.
See, don't you snap at Joe Rosen.
Phil, over here. Whoa. Whoa, are you serious? Are you seriously mad, Phil?
Dude, I'm under a lot of stress right now.
What's the stress? Let's talk about
I
it.
say sorry. I don't mean to come in here. I don't want to come in here and slap my East Coast dick down on the table. I don't think you guys out here have a good read on shit. I wouldn't even slap on the table, buddy. I'm with you. I'm with your team. See, that's what you do.
Maybe not
could tell by the handwriting here that Phil wrote his name with a pencil in a fist.
That's
the best my handwriting gets. He came here with the fucking banjo and abandoned the bit. Gotta carry it all night. I see the signs that let's just tell this guy great job and let him get the fuck on with it. You killed it. You killed it. Couldn't have went better. Tony, moving on. Me and you are good, Phil. We're good peeps. Yeah, okay, cool. Jay said it best. I don't know what to say after that.
Phil, how often do you do stand-up?
Like, almost every night.
Well, so you make money online during the day.
And then I go to stand-up. Basically perform for 8 hours of the day, and then I'll do it 5, whatever. And then, on Saturday, I'm having my light up seminar in Ventura, California.
Can we hear something, El Taco?
You want to hear one?
Yeah, I would love to hear like a quick little ditty.
A little ditty?
Yeah. I think it's an AK-47 in this bag.
You fuckers better clap at this. Just trust me. If you trust nothing else, I'm only...
Test. Hey, hey. Can you hear me? Absolutely. Can you hear me, Tony? Excellent. I've been well, thank God. How about you, my friend? Well, that's always good. It sometimes seems like at some points the editing can take longer than the recording. Oh, wow. Wow. That's really cool. Absolutely. I, I'd love to do that. So, I was just going to say, so today, how long would you like to record? Okay, great. Most certainly. That's great. Take your time. Wonderful. So today, of course, I want to review my project, but then if we can, I'd like to get into some UFO, UAP, alien abductee um, discussion, if that's all right. Excellent. Excellent. Phenomenal. That's great. And I can talk on that at length. Enlighten me, please. Oh, okay. I'm going to write that down. Just one moment. So I take it you're referencing the Kardashev scale, and yeah, I actually found one. So the Kardashev scale is generally three different types, but there are some expansions of it, and I'd normally just seen it up to like seven, but I've seen it now up to 20, which is quite interesting. Yeah, so I mean, many of them almost seem to repeat, but it's basically like different civilizations getting to the point where they have different universes, then perhaps different multiverses, then perhaps a different omniverse, um, and then it goes all the way to level 20, which is considered the creator. Yeah, but it's quite interesting. So probably not today, but at a certain point we can go through those. And these are still hypothetical, and no one really knows, obviously, with any of this. But the minutia of the different types of the Kardashev scale has been expanded. I think it's interesting. Excellent, wonderful, absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. It's very exciting to have the opportunity to speak with your audience. And absolutely, I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. As was previously stated, this is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm, in my own way, and making it true today. In my own way, I'm kind of king of the internet. And this gives me a wonderful platform to be able to discuss some of these topics as well as others. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential, I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, and all of the audience's friends and family financially independent. I want to ensure that you all have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Certainly. By trade, in addition to being an Orthodox rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play and had major contracts with Fortune 100 organizations. And it was during the pandemic when my position as a certified project management professional went remote. And I went from going to shul or synagogue within my Orthodox Jewish community every day to attending classes virtually, and from going into work every day to working remotely. And I went from never being on camera and not really having any social media um, footprint to really being thrown into this world of being in front of a camera. And my anxiety that I think everyone has to some extent, if you go from not being on camera to being on camera, was reduced. And I became more comfortable and recognized that my life had gone from 0 hours of day to being on camera to anywhere between 8 and 12. And then after work, because I wasn't meeting with my community as often because of the pandemic and all of the protocols, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near where I'm based. And I would want to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. And so I took out my iPhone, started recording, and I was making some funny jokes to myself. I thought when I would either top the ball or slice the ball or hook the ball. And I thought, you know what, my future family, God willing, even before they're a gleam in my eye, I want to record this footage for them. They might think it's really interesting that their father and husband had the foresight to be able to record some of these home movies, so to speak. And after playing golf each night, I would upload the footage to the cloud, and it was just taking me a long time to basically upload. And I recognized, you know what? If I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it before. So I bought uh, about 33 different devices, tablets and handheld devices, and 5 iPhones and multiple laptops and Chromebooks, and put them around myself in 360 degrees. I bought ceiling cams and GoPros, and just recognized that this is a really interesting opportunity to be able to record the human life in general, like I had seen in the movie The Truman Show or see on television like Big Brother, and really make it into a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. And since the pandemic, we've seen everything from the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. And I have plans, God willing, to do this for the remainder of my life. I'd like to create uh, just an online journal and timeline that any person in the entire world can check in on whenever they want. It never stops, and basically grow up with my audience and my community. Oh, I do get some people who send some negative messages, and there are some people, some ladies who sometimes maybe get a little too attached, but that's okay. I understand that's going to happen with any influencer or anybody in the spotlight. 99% of all of the encounters that I have online are positive. I do get some perhaps anti religious or racist or other stereotypical. Um, negativity, but I just let those remarks roll off my back like a water off a duck. And I have a thick skin. I do everything I can to be able to persevere through any of the challenges that I encounter. And really, I'm open to many debates, especially if someone wants to have a serious conversation about a subject. But for the most part, I don't let the negativity get to me. I do my best to be a very positive person. And the idea of people watching me all the time doesn't really make me feel too awkward, especially if you are familiar with the Edward Snowden leaks or his whistleblowing in 2012 that basically said that someone somewhere generally is perhaps recording everything that's being done on any smartphone, any computer, any smart television, anywhere in the world. And so I already knew that someone was recording a lot of the things that perhaps humans are doing, at least in the Western world. So why not lean into it? Why not embrace it? Why not recognize that perhaps if we do want to have these smart devices, we're never truly alone, and just give people a portal into my life. And um, generally, I haven't had any issues doing that. Well, uh, we're human. We're human, and I recognize that I do things that anybody does. I sneeze. I have to go to the bathroom. I have to shower. I have hygiene things that have to be recorded. I do my best to avoid them, but occasionally I may make mistakes. And I know that anyone who's watching this now or in the future recognizes that that's part of being human. No one's perfect. And if I can overcome that anxiety, it actually is empowering to other people to know that they're not alone out there, that there are people who care about them and who are doing this for the benefit of humanity. And we're all not that different. I think there's a beauty in the fact that we all make these mistakes, no matter where you are, no matter what continent you're on, no matter your race, your religion, creed, whatever your upbringing was, rich, poor. We all have some common traits, and I feel like my stream helps to unify humanity so that we all see that we're all not all that different. Great question. Yeah, so I do have some people who live alongside me in my Discord. If anybody wants to join us, it's discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with us 24 hours a day. And I have had people come into the Discord who have said, "Hey, I saw someone on YouTube doing this." And whenever I hear that, I am immediately attracted to see what's going on. So, yes, I have met other people who have done it, but they haven't done it nearly as long as I have. They're still in their first year, but I still highly respect what they're doing. And we've been able to connect and have really great conversations. And it sounds like with the people with whom I've had interactions, they have they have common goals, world peace, positivity, kindness for humanity, and such. So that's really great. So I know, if God forbid, I ever had to stop. I know somebody else out there is going to be doing this, and the other things that we do that are different are generally they're doing it from one camera angle. I'm doing it from over 25 different camera angles, 24 hours a day. So you can watch my life in 360 degrees. You can watch me from above. You can watch me on vertical screens and horizontal screens, whatever you want. I want to give people the choice of how they want to be able to digest my data. So no one does it that way. I'm certainly unique in that. And then there are people who do stream their life, but they don't archive their life. And what do I mean? What's the difference? So there are people on Twitch who just leave their camera on all the time, and that's absolutely cool. But Twitch only archives generally for most accounts anywhere between 7, 14, usually no longer than 30 days. And if you want to do that, I have no issue with it. But what I do that's different, I want to make sure everyone understands what I do is different, is I'm basically creating a book, a journal. an archive for people to be able to study in the future. That's what's exciting about my project and what is really unique about it. So there are other people who do some similar things, and some people who are perhaps following in my footsteps. But at this point, I've been doing this every single day, essentially, every single moment of every single day, essentially, for the last 1,700 days. It's a significant period of time. It's huge amounts of data. We're past terabytes. We're into petabytes easily, and I create basically petabytes of data every single year, and that's just a huge amount that the world has to be able um, to basically decipher and to digest. And I know it's difficult now, but especially with AI, which is able to provide summaries and transcripts and auto clip my best moments, it's going to be much more digestible in the future. Absolutely, absolutely. One, one 100%. Yes, I do that. So I started that when I first started streaming, and that would be actually I didn't immediately start live streaming when I started this project. I bought GoPros, and I would put a GoPro on my chest and sometimes on my hat, and I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Los Angeles and Disneyland, and many of those videos that I have are from first person. And ideally, if I could upload the data fast enough and live stream it, I would want to wear the meta glasses 24/7, or at least perhaps they might be difficult to wear while sleeping, but give people a first person view of everything that I do. I have no issue with that. I have no issue wearing a chest camera. Now, there are instances where some people might not be comfortable, like when. When they're looking at their banking information, when they're looking at their email, when they're putting in their passwords to their computer, I have basically become fine with anybody who wants to hack me. They absolutely can. It's difficult enough for me to get into my accounts. I have so many of them. So if somebody wants to take the time, they certainly probably could if they watched all my videos with close enough detail. But by the time I have a large enough following, I know that um, I'll be able to change any kind of credentials that I need. And I also hope to be able to give people that first person view 24/7. They can see everything that I'm doing. They can see it, live life alongside me when I'm going to the ATM, when I'm driving, when I'm eating, and basically live their life right through my eyes. Yes, I wish I could say that I had seen something, but I have not. I listen to Coast AM every night. If you're familiar with what Coast to Coast AM is, so excellent. So I'm very connected to the paranormal from that standpoint. So anyone who watches my streams can literally listen to every coast to coast going back nearly 5 years. And if they see something, then there may be something, but at least I haven't. But frankly, I don't watch my streams that much. I just let them record. I will watch them from a quality control perspective, but I'm creating so much content at any given time that I don't really have time to go back and watch them at length and be able to look at them in that kind of detail. But that doesn't mean that within my community we might have sub communities that form, trying to find these kinds of things in the future. And if people want to do that, I'm all for it. I do too. Oh, most certainly. Yeah. And if anybody's going to have it, there's an excellent chance that I do because I have it on so many different angles. So let's say somebody saw an anomaly on one of my streams. Well, guess what? I've got it on another 25 different views. So we can see, was it just a camera issue or was there something really there, which is a really exciting um, opportunity for the paranormal community to be able to study. Usually, people, as I understand, see something on closed circuit TV or see something on a ring camera, but we only usually have one angle of it. But not in this case. This case will have multiple angles, nearly guaranteed, and that'll be quite interesting for people to be able to decipher what they really saw. I understand. Edward Snowden. That's okay. You're okay. You're okay. Certainly. Well, I am not necessarily an expert, but an overall summary was in 2012, his whistleblowing came to the surface. And I should say before that, there were rumblings online that there was a program that was occurring. I knew of it going back at least 3 years from there and was disclosing it to those that I knew. But it was called um, Prism, and there were some other programs as well. And basically, Edward Snowden, I believe, was working as a contractor for the defense contractor Booz Allen Hamilton, and was made aware that the NSA was spying on Americans. And generally, that isn't supposed to happen, along with perhaps the CIA. Usually, those are supposed to be foreign intelligence entities, but they were doing so using a loophole. It's the Five Eyes Alliance that was agreed upon after World War II. Basically, the Five Eyes are five countries: the United States, Canada, the United Kingdom, Australia, and New Zealand, that agreed at some point that they could not, because of their domestic laws, spy on their own citizen and citizens and citizenry. But what they could do is spy on each other's citizenry and then share that information amongst the five of them. And so Edward Snowden made this, disclosed this, and then also, while not necessarily um, maybe as mainstream, stated that there were also private corporations. And I should say, perhaps Edward Snowden has maybe talked about this, but then other whistleblowers stated that really our smart devices, including our cell phones, cell phone microphones, cell phone cameras, smart television microphones and cameras, our laptops and PCs, and every device that had a microphone and had a camera and really could log any type of information was potentially sending this information to NSA databases and either creating logs on us or just were being used for anti-terrorism reasons. And this has been disclosed now for almost 15 years, and really people have now, I think, become somewhat docile and knowing that they're being spied on by someone somewhere. And now we're learning about private companies that are creating databases on individuals. Palantir is a major one, and they're starting to have um, more and more power in terms of the information that they're collecting. And I think a lot of it goes back to what I said in my initial introduction, that data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And these companies and these governments are recognizing that the importance of data, that data is more important than water on Earth. And water's 2/3 of the surface of Earth is mind blowing. That data has overtaken petroleum. The black gold, as it has been called, is really wild. And so that's a basic summary of the Edward Snowden whistleblower case. Well, um, I don't know for sure what happened with some of these organizations, but there are shell companies that are purchasing this data. As I understand, 23andMe went through bankruptcy within the last year or so, perhaps a little longer than that. And Ancestry has not done that, but there are corporations that do end up purchasing this type of data and selling it off. And for anyone out there who isn't aware of BlackRock's influence on society, they should be. If you drink Coca Cola, or you have heard of IBM or Apple or Microsoft, and you look at who its shareholders are, chances are some of the major players in this are venture capitalists, and BlackRock is one of these. Berkshire Hathaway is one of these. Millennium Group is one of these, um, and along with quite a few others. And they basically are faceless. We know Larry Fink, but aside from that, many of the other heads of these organizations, certainly we know Warren Buffett, who stepped down within the last year or so. But aside from that, we don't really know much about the organizations or their leadership, the decisions that are being made. And that should be of concern to people, because these companies are growing, uh, have more and more power in not just the corporate world, but also the decisions that are being made in terms of technology and politics, and certainly the benefit of humanity everywhere. With them, with these types of venture capital organizations owning the data that much of these DNA tests um, have, they basically own knowledge of a significant part of the human race. And there were always concerns of people who took these tests, and a lot of people who didn't want to take the tests because they recognize that this data may be used against them in the future, whether it would be for adjustment of their insurance, or the consideration of um, pre pre diagnoses of different um, diseases or medical conditions. And that caused a lot of fear that I think was a reason that many people did not want to take these types of tests. But for those who did, much of their information is in these databases. And even for those people who didn't, there are models out there that know that, say, just for instance, someone's sister took one, and they share a certain amount of DNA. And so while one person may have not taken the test, if a close relative did, we are very, very close, in terms of our DNA, and there's a good chance that somehow, some way, some type of genetic profile is built on the person who did not take the test, and perhaps somewhere there's a genetic profile built on every single person in the world, which is definitely of concern. I think both are true. Uh, the fact that this type of data could be important in perhaps a super weapon or some type of genetically modified weapon or genetically targeting weapon. And while it's not it's not necessarily the word eugenics isn't necessarily used all that much in 2026. It most certainly was in 1926 and the early 20th century. And if people don't know what eugenics are, it's basically, um, in its own way, the promotion of what some people may consider superior genetics against others who may be seen as having inferior genetics. And there was a lot of concern about this 100 years ago, and it doesn't seem so much as concerning to many aspects of the population. And um, the other point that you made, in addition, from a weapon, is being able to target individuals who have certain genetic traits. And perhaps that's not necessarily a bad thing to on its face. Maybe there are populations out there that we want to study because they aren't as predisposed to have some type of disease or some type of condition, and we want to maybe perhaps study their DNA at some point. But that gets worrisome when we start to look into eugenics and certain either bloodlines or certain genetic dispositions are being promoted, and um, others may not be seen as desired. And it's something that I feel is should be of concern to people anywhere, that this type of data is out there, and that this type of these type of perhaps nefarious actors are in this world active, and will maybe utilize that type of data against the human race someday. Certainly, I think we're in a period of soft disclosure. And for those that don't know what soft disclosure is, it is a slow, monotonous influx of information into the social psyche. But it is not this one event like the UFOs are landing on the White House lawn and that there's an announcement on the nightly news and across the 24/7 cable news sites that says we are not alone. It is more those in the know have an understanding, those who research the extraterrestrial phenomena are aware that we aren't alone. And for anyone out there, if I may just give my knowledge and my history of understanding of the alien phenomena, I was a skeptic. I didn't believe in UFOs. I thought they were science fiction and comic books and things that you would see in fiction and in film, and other media. And it was around 2008 when I saw the Stephen Greer press conference known as the Disclosure Project, which had actually taken place May 9th, 2001 at the National Press Club. And what Dr. Stephen Greer did was get a dozen or more whistleblowers and archived their testimony. And it's if anybody's ever seen the Disclosure Project, it's very difficult to deny that something is going on. And for those of you who haven't seen it, you need to watch it. Yes, it is from 2001, and yes, there has been an updated one that was done within the last 5 years or so. But it was mind blowing to me. It was eye opening to me. It gave a lot of credibility to alien alien question, that we may not be alone, and caused me to do deep dives into everything from Bob Lazar to alien abductions to, um, you name it, anything alien related that I could find. And you really find that there isn't that much credibility, to some of the things that you find, but then other ways, you recognize that there's a lot of science involved. And this, when I started to have my eyes open to this, you should know that I was such a skeptic that I would debate people on the topic because, really I was just uninformed. And I am much more informed now. And for anyone out there, who is a UFO skeptic or an alien skeptic, I want to ask you, for how many hours have you studied the topic? And usually people will say, oh, I've studied it for 5 hours or 10 hours. You need to study it for at least 100 hours of your life. If you go through and you watch 100 UFO documentaries, that are an hour long, or 50 that are 2 hours long, or listen to UFO podcasts on witnesses, credible witnesses, your opinion may change on the matter. And especially now when, um, and I can say, in what really helped to open my eyes as well, in 2008, 2009 or so, video was starting to be uploaded to the internet that was better quality. People were starting to get cell phones. The iPhone had come out, around that time. And just in general, the amount of quality video that we were getting was better. And the amount of information that was being shared was, increasing. And I can say that I would mention this to people who I knew and trusted, and, uh, especially from a religious standpoint, I was told that there's only God, there's only Hashem, and that is all. And I understand that people want to reject some of these, claims, but then there were other people, even religious or a-religious, behind closed doors, that recognized when I would show them something or we'd have this discussion, that there was really something to this. And I think that a lot of people have positions, especially in the corporate world or in academia or, whatever organization they're in, where they don't want to be seen as somebody who is finds UFOs or aliens to be of interest. At least not from a public standpoint, but when you get them behind closed doors and you're sitting at a table with them and you're showing them the evidence, or they're able to digest this information in one way or another, it is hard to deny. And as the 2010s continued, we get the 2017 disclosure on the front page of the New York Times. And for anyone out there who is a skeptic, this is the front page of the newspaper of record in the United States. It doesn't get much bigger than that. And that was with the Tic Tac, UFO case of the USS Nimitz in 2004. And that, to me, to anyone who wants to be skeptical of this issue, is very difficult to deny. If you look at that FLIR camera, we can't explain it. I can't explain it. The government can't explain it, or at least the mouthpieces of the government cannot explain it. And then from there, we've had, the David Grush, incidents that have occurred. We have had within the last year, the Trump administration doing some disclosure. And now I feel that we, as UFO enthusiasts, and really what we are, we're ufologists, and that's a scientific term that should be taken seriously. It is not fringe. We are the majority. And if people don't recognize that, they should. Because if you poll the United States public and do an honest poll, more than 50% of people know it. We are not alone. And the people who think that we are alone, or that we were just something unique that happened in the universe, they're entitled to be able to believe that all they want, but they are getting smaller and smaller. And we are growing. Ufology is growing. The movement is growing. And I think that's really great because these are honest conversations that we need to have. It is time for humanity to be mature enough to be able to have these discussions, because they affect every single person on this earth. Yes. So, as I understand, I'd like to get a an exact definition. It's the glaring contradiction between the high statistical probability of intelligent extraterrestrial life existing and the total lack of empirical evidence for it. Given the vast size and age of the universe, physicist Enrico Fermi famously asked, "Where is everybody?" The paradox hinges on the sheer scale of the cosmos. The Milky Way alone contains hundreds of billions of stars, and a significant portion of these host potentially Earth like planets in their habitable zones. Considering the age of the galaxy, it would theoretically take an advanced spacefaring civilization only a few million years to completely colonize it, yet our skies remain silent. Now, I don't think they remain silent. And I know other people don't think they remain silent. But for someone like Enrico Fermi, during the time when he was alive, the type of technology to be able to capture these crafts was not as readily available as it is today. All you need to do is be on UFO Twitter, shout out to Red Panda Koala and Tupacabra and Full Stack Logan. Those are some of the major players in UFO Twitter who are have their ear to the ground, who are always spending their time and their efforts to be able to get the word out to newcomers to the UFO field and to people who are veterans and have had their own sightings, and they're always very patient with people. Sometimes some people may say they're too patient, but I think they just do an absolutely wonderful job listening to people talk about their experiences and allowing people to share these things. So if you're wondering where do we get our information, social media is a great place to get it. Twitter is probably one of the hearts of the UFO discussion and Twitter spaces specifically. Additionally, Reddit. There are at least 50 different subreddits that have to do with UFOs, UAPs, USOs, that's unidentified submersible objects, everything from aliens to abductions to just the paranormal and different paradoxes that people experience. So if you're not in the subreddits, you should be. And all you need to do is look at the feed of many of these subreddits, and you'll recognize that this isn't just some random person who's making things with AI. No, these go back decades, long before AI, decades before computer generation could have done this. And we get some cases of people who have firsthand experience, and we get people who have photographic experience going back into the 1800s. For as long as we've had cameras that could develop, people have been witnessing these types of phenomena. Now, back to the Fermi paradox. Well, okay, what about why don't we have really great pictures of aliens? It's an excellent question. These are perhaps beings that are thousands, if not millions of years more advanced than we are. They may have cloaking technology. I have heard many times that cameras malfunction when these beings are on camera. They have stealth technology and they're able to perhaps hide themselves much better than even we can begin to perceive. Now, that doesn't mean that there aren't people out there who say, hey, I've got something interesting to show people on my ring camera or whatever it may be, my closed circuit television or on my cell phone. And but we still don't have anything really, really great. And that which we've seen that's been perhaps um, somewhat verified, uh, other people will say has been debunked and debunked years ago and all of those things. For anyone out there who says this topic has been debunked, I am a person who doesn't think anything's ever been debunked, that we shouldn't use that term. Science is always about learning more things. Nothing should be debunked. In fact, that's a term that I feel makes someone look not as intelligent as they should when they use that because it basically says this is case closed and I don't want to look into it anymore. And that directly contradicts science. Science is always about digging deeper and learning more. So, for anyone out there who wants to use that term, I'm not going to tell you what words to use or not. but I would advise you that when there are those of us at a certain level who know that that term is bunk itself, for lack of a better term, and that we should always continue to keep looking. And I would want to say as well, when you look when you look at the data that we're seeing and that Enrico Fermi never had the opportunity to view, things like the data being recorded of these crafts that are making 90-degree turns going thousands of miles an hour that would kill any human pilot. These just like great UFO footage, just flying over major cities. The ones that come to mind are there was one in London around 2016 or so, just flying over it with crowds underneath looking at it. It's very difficult to bribe a whole crowd of people in midday London to look up into the sky and fake this for social media credibility or views or whatever it may be. We have the Phoenix Lights, where we have these on video. Now, people will say, well, those turned out to be flares. There was a lot of questionable actions on everybody from the governor, who would later apologize due to his actions. And that's just one event. Every single day, for those out there who don't know, every single day you can find people who are uploading their cases to MUFON, the Mutual UFO Network, and you can find maps around the world of different shapes, everything from saucers to cigar shaped to orbs to spherical, and even we get people who talk about motherships. Additionally, there's a reason why the NASA live streams are on a tape delay, but they weren't always, because there would be very diligent people who would look at these and see craft or something flying around in space on these streams. You will find people who have uh, encountered these as aviation or as airline pilots, and they're told not to say anything to the corporation. Basically, has a an unspoken policy not to report these things, and perhaps some of the best witnesses that we have are the military. We have people who are sworn officers to the government and uh, to act with the highest regard of integrity as possible. And they have the courage to not only talk about what they've seen, but then they have video of it. They have FLIR cameras, they have infrared cameras, they have it on just their own regular cameras. And so when people are looking at, as Enrico Fermi has said, like, well, where are they? They're here. And now we're seeing it in the New York Times, and we're seeing it being released by the White House. My question is now to the skeptics: what is it going to take to convince you? Because it's all over social media if you want to see it. It's in our media. It is we have eyewitness accounts, we have military accounts. The onus is no longer on the UFO community to have to provide the evidence. The evidence is being provided. It's now on the skeptical world to be able to say to themselves, okay, what do we need to see? And if somebody says, well, we need these crafts to land on the White House lawn, well, I would say to you, pretty close happened in the 1950s. Life magazine captured these craft flying over the U.S. Capitol and have it on the cover, or at least documented it. And so this has already been done, probably long before the skeptics were even born or can remember. The more time you spend looking at this subject, the more evidence there is that we are not alone, and we need to take this subject extremely seriously because it affects every person on earth. Well, I think this is part of the soft disclosure plan, which is predictive programming. Basically, for those that don't know, predictive programming is when the information is put either factual or fictional into the mindset of the public in one way or another through interactions or through impressions that people get in their media, and then they begin to this information can affect the way that people view different topics, and it this information may be slowly leaked to the general public so that they don't panic, or perhaps so they don't take it seriously. I don't know the actual intent. I do know, though, that ufologists and governmental authorities and whistleblowers have talked about a plan known as Project Bluebeam, where perhaps, again, who knows, but within the next, I want to say, decade or so, perhaps longer, perhaps shorter, where we will have an event that may or may not be orchestrated. And the plan that I've always heard, and please, uh, if if this isn't what you've heard, feel free to interject. But uh, around the world's major cities, there will be some type of mothership, or it could be holographic. It could be um, just on people's televisions, but it is a plan to scare the public into moving into the cities and to move away from any type of rural environments and people who are off grid and such, and force people into some type of global government. Whether that is true or not, that's for the audience to believe. I'm just telling you, this is what Dr. Rosen discussed, that she stated that Werner von Braun, the head of the NASA rocketry program and Nazis um, rocketry program, stated was the plan. Now, she stated this May 9th, 2001. She said this would happen, though, not immediately. That first there would be wars in the Middle East, then there would be some type of fear of an asteroid or some type of collision with Earth that would cause fear with people, and then eventually we would have Project Bluebeam. And uh, I don't know whether it's true. I do also know another interesting aspect of Project Bluebeam was a religious standpoint, that um, there would be some type of manipulation, maybe some type of savior like figure that may take place. And if anybody's had the opportunity in 2020, if you have the opportunity to watch the Seattle New Year's event, basically when the um, clock struck midnight in Seattle, it was during, I think actually it was between 2020 and 2021. Wait, 20 it was 21 turning to 2022, because people couldn't meet like they normally would because of 6 feet protocols and everything. It was during the pandemic, and there was augmented reality that was used, and basically had very interesting imagery over the Seattle Space Needle and over the skyline of Seattle, things like butterflies and DNA double helix. And if anybody has the opportunity to take a look at that, it's quite interesting. And if I just say to the public, if you watch this and you see that augmented reality, absolutely, augmented reality can be used to manipulate television to make people believe that which they're seeing on television is actually true. If you were to do the same over New York and Los Angeles and Paris and Tokyo and London, you could manipulate people. You could basically make people think that there were motherships over their cities and to cause mass hysteria. Do I think this is going to happen? I don't know. This is what I'm saying has been stated within UFO lore, and so I'm just the messenger. So I don't want people to get scared that I'm prophesizing about that this is what is going to absolutely happen. I don't do that. I'm just making you aware of what has been discussed in the past. Hopefully, it doesn't scare anyone uh, what they see, but or what they may experience. But in terms of perhaps some type of manipulative actors, this might be a plan that we have in store. Yeah, uh, it very well could happen. And I don't know what those people who make those decisions have in store for us. I do know there's been a push for a new world order for at least 250 years or so, plans of a global government. And in our own way, I feel like we have it. We have a World Health Organization, we have a United Nations, we have a World Bank. And I think at its core, it's inevitable if we were to advance tens of thousands of years that eventually there would be some type of global unification. And so I'm not necessarily against it. What I am against is the complete enslavery of the human race. That's something that I absolutely want to avoid. But in terms of a global government, I don't know if we should fear this as much as we should be aware of it and do what we can to control it. Because it's just a matter of time until certain entities feel that we should start uniting and that we should perhaps be without borders or we should have more uh, communication and transportation um, and travel amongst countries. And and a great way to be able to do this would be through some major event, either an epidemic, a pandemic, a global market collapse, a major environmental event, a certainly some type of asteroid, and uh, more than anything, some type of perhaps alien encounter or alien disclosure to the globe. And the plan that I'd always heard is that, and I could very easily see this happening, for as gullible as some people would be, they, and really, I think it could easily be done. If you had control over the world's television stations, you put on television on the little ticker on the bottom, aliens over major cities in the world, and you put some graphics up within 48 hours, people would be begging for a world government to be able to protect us from this type of entity. It would not be difficult. We saw how many people became docile during the pandemic and went from 2 weeks to stop the curve to curb the, the to curb the curve or a similar phrase to being trapped in their homes for 2 years or longer. And if that can happen with a virus, I could easily see more drastic steps taken in terms of an alien invasion. It very well could be. You know, I'm old enough, and I'm sure many in the audience are old enough to remember Y2K and the panic that went on there. And I've seen memes and other places where people are like, I survived bird flu, I survived mad cow disease, I survived hoof and mouth, I survived all these different things that they told me were going to end me, basically. I survived the pandemic, I've survived a global meltdown from an economic perspective, and I'm ready for the next thing. Um, I think, though, that it's just a matter of time until the people who control the chessboard to um, make the move that will cause mass panic. And I'm in agreement with you that the idea of an alien invasion is something that would cause the major control over the um, people of the world. And if that were to happen, uh, that raises a lot of questions. Would people actually? Uh, so there's the idea that, okay, say this was a simulated event. Well, then what does that? We first have to get through the simulated event, but then also we have to take into account that we have real questions here about how humans got to Earth. Was there panspermia or guided panspermia? The idea that we were seeded here, either naturally through some type of asteroid or unnaturally through some type of guided evolution, and where we're going in the future. And then if we did have a global government, I can say this, and with much confidence, I do not see a world in the year 2100 without a global government. So I think that we will get there somehow. And I think the argument could be made we're already there with the World Health Organization, the World Bank, the International Monetary Fund, the United Nations. I mean, that's what the United Nations is. It just doesn't normally take the spotlight, but we're already most of the countries of the world are already signatories to as members. So imagine the United Nations just became more powerful. That's all that would need to be done. We don't necessarily need a UFO or a disclosure event, but that would make it a lot easier. But I would even say that you could, if I had to guess, it would be within the next 25 years. That's what I've seen all the timetables say, and I could be wrong, but I certainly don't think it will be 75 years. By the year 2100, I can see the world having unified under some type of global organization, which we would call a global government or one world government. Could you repeat that again? You're saying that if this was a simulation, would they be able to physically harm people? Well, there are arguments to be made that they can do that already without the simulation. I've seen, well, even going back to radio and different wavelengths that were being used, there was mass hysteria around the year 1915, 1920 about the utilization of electric wires in cities. I've seen different documentation and publications about people who feared just the advent of electricity. And even before then, around the 1820s or so, we have the Luddite people of England who were in fear of the loom and the Industrial Revolution, the loom, which made making textiles easier and faster, and many people consider one of the first types of, or if not a precursor to the computer in many ways, because it could, in its own way, be programmed, a very primitive type of programming. And then we get the radio, which there was mass hysteria around um, the War of the Worlds by Orson Welles in the 1930s that caused major panic around the tri state area, Connecticut, New York, and especially in New Jersey. Um, and I think the people who controlled these types of mediums recognized that you could affect people. And so I even think that there may have been some, perhaps, documented deaths because of that incident, though want, I don't know if they were directly related, but it did cause widespread panic until um, people had to hear at the end of the broadcast that it was just theater, essentially. But for those people who tuned in mid War of the Worlds, it caused a lot of fear, I think, and that was just a test. Then we have television, which in its own word, its own name is interesting. People think of it as television, but it's almost like tell a vision, even though it's not spelled that way. It's telling a story, it's telling a view of something. And many people have said that this is a double entendre, basically, of the word that you're able to tell a view in a certain way through this. As television moved into the 50s and 60s and 70s, it became the dominant activity of people. People stopped having coffee with their neighbors. People stopped joining fraternal organizations, just many organizations in general. Many people did. Now, I'm not saying everyone, but then eventually moving into the 80s and the 90s, people became much more introspective and much more secluded because they no longer needed to go outside to be able to get that kind of connection that they felt. And I've seen the argument that uh, different smart devices, even prior to smart devices, just devices in general, including the computer and the early cell phones, were able to affect people's brain waves. If anything, I think that we could all agree that with the advent of the cell phone, many of us are much more aware in many ways, or have our mind in another place when we wouldn't previously. Generations ago, people wouldn't be thinking, "Oh, I wonder what's going on in this place known as social media." They just had no idea of that, but now we do. So, if anything, these types of devices have been able to reprogram us in certain ways, and it's even affected how our media is being created. I know that many directors of film today find that no one or very few people actually watch their movies in the theater all the way through without checking their cell phones if they're under 25 years old. It's just something that many young people today have to be checking something at least one point during a movie because they don't have the attention that a generation or two ago had when cell phones were no longer or were unforeseen. And so, from that perspective, we are being programmed to some extent. Now, in terms of things like perhaps things in our food, there's an argument to be made that that's a way of programming us. Oh, maybe a century ago, we weren't using genetically modified organisms, and certainly 60 or so years ago, we started utilizing high fructose corn syrup. High fructose corn syrup is a cheap alternative to sugar, but also has the effect that it can cause spikes in energy, but then um, lethargy, and it can also end up making people more hungry. It is, as I understand, at, can be in some forms thousands of times sweeter than your traditional table sugar could be. And these are things that humans uh, haven't been able to evolve, or haven't had the opportunity to evolve to be able to sufficiently handle. And so that's a way to reprogram people. Other ways that we can reprogram people are just the words that we're using. And so, what am I saying? Meaning, instead of saying person A hit person B, okay, instead you might see a news report that said person B was hit by person A. Well, that may not seem that consequential, but it's really using the passive voice. And when you use the passive voice, you can change how different news clippings are interpreted, or the emphasis on different aspects. And those are just, and that changes how people react to certain stories. That changes people's opinions on certain things. And so, as we have been able to move into the modern age, so to speak, there are many ways that corporations, the corporatocracy as I call it, but there's the technocracy, just depending, just really what we're talking about is, and governments, but just basically everyone who's not your common individual have been manipulated, and their health has been manipulated. And while some people are aware of it, some people are awakened to many of these tactics, there are many people who are not, and they only become awakened to them when they speak with people, or as they get older. And unfortunately, not everyone eventually does become aware of some of these tactics. Ab- Absolutely. Do you mind if I give a little teaser for that? Excellent. So, some of the things that I do like to talk about are futurism. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. Things like telepathy, telekinesis, teleportation. Things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, certainly interstellar travel, things like Santa Claus machines, or replicators. For those that don't know what I'm referencing, it's basically a 3D printer that's connected to the periodic table, all the elements that you'd ever need. And you can create whatever you want. You could create living things, you could create um, certainly concrete, anything concrete. So you could create cars, you could create televisions, you could create computers, whatever you want, basically like a 3D printer. I like to talk about things like de extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind blowing goal and it's not being discussed. So I appreciate the opportunity to speak on a topic such as this. This company recently made headlines within the last year or so with their direwolf hybrids. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think these are really exciting opportunities. Moreover, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. When you and all of the audience who's listening to me right now were born, the average life expectancy, depending on where you are in the world, was anywhere between 80 to 70 to 80 years old or so. And I want to increase that. I want to give you all the resources when I go viral to be able to afford things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, blood transfusions, whatever it takes to be able to increase your average life expectancy from age 80 to 100, 120. But at 120, the audience may say, all right, Rabbi, well, back in 2026, everything that you talked about seemed in its own way like science fiction, but now it's become science fact. Our bodies are starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is all with anyone's consent. I don't want any of this forced on you. I am about human rights. I'm a libertarian at heart, and I want to make sure that people are able to preserve themselves in any way they wish. However, for those of us who may have some type of, perhaps want to consider, I don't even say necessarily absolutely need this, but if they want to consider some type of transhumanist type of technology to be able to extend life even longer than age 120, either using types of reverse aging or pausing of aging technologies. I want them to be able to do so, even if that means they want to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with their consent, again, very important, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you and I'm saying to the audience is that we are of a generation, or we're approaching a generation, that will have the opportunity to perhaps have some type of digital immortality. I find this to be of extreme interest. I'm not saying I absolutely want it for myself, but I want people to know that this is a world in which we're moving. And so, for our upcoming discussions, I look forward to discussing some of these futurism topics, perhaps in a couple of sessions at least. It is an interest of mine. Additionally, I love talking about mega projects, things that can help the world. A Bering Strait tunnel, being able to connect Asia to North America. Perhaps a clearing in an environmentally friendly way the Darien Gap, being able to clear the area between southern Panama and northern Colombia and complete the Pan American Highway. If this were done, essentially somebody would be able to drive from perhaps Lima, Peru to New York City, or from Mexico City to Paris, or from Buenos Aires to Cape Town. And I find that to be of extreme interest. Other things are perhaps one day a transatlantic tunnel, perhaps a trans-Pacific tunnel, maybe something like a Gibraltar tunnel connecting Europe to Africa. These may be expanding the Suez Canal or creating another Suez Canal, or the Panama Canal, or have multiple types of shipping lanes through the Central American Isthmus. These are of extreme interest to me. I look forward to being able to speak with the audience about them. And then additionally, and I'll end on this, aliens are fascinating to me. I don't have all of the answers, but topics I'd like to certainly discuss are reverse engineered technologies that we perhaps have gotten from these craft, the history of the UFO phenomenon, things like panspermia, guided panspermia, things like uh, the alien abduction question, things like celebrities and going back 100 years and their opinions on this, where we move forward with some of this technology. These are all phenomenally exciting discussions that I look forward to having with you and look forward to having with the audience. For anyone out there who wants to connect with me in the meantime or in the future, I invite you, come to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm in there 24 hours a day. Discord puts out a roundup every year of how long you've spent on Discord. And I'm not in the top 1%. I'm not in the top 0.1%. I'm in the top 0.01% of users on Discord. I'm always there. I've been there for years. You can always connect with me. And it's not just about UFOs. If you need someone to talk to, you don't have to be Jewish to talk to me. I want to hear from you. If you just need a shoulder to cry on, you want to talk to somebody about something great that happened in your life, you want career advice, you want personal advice, you just want a friend, I'm there for you. Anyone who has the opportunity, who wants to view my streams, you can do so most easily by typing Rabbi Rothschild, my name, into YouTube and filtering by live. You will see I am live on multiple cameras 24 hours a day. You should go to my Linktree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare your audience to look at the amount of data that I have created. I have more social media than any person in global history. And when people find out about who I am and what I do, this is going to have a significant impact. And we're going to be able to move topics such as the alien disclosure topic to the forefront, hopefully, of the human discussion and of, in general, the overall consensus as to where we are in the modern age and really the human zeitgeist. So with that, thank you so much for the opportunity, and that's where everyone can find me, and I look forward to our future discussions. Excellent. Thank you so much again for the opportunity. You as well. Pardon me. Are you happy? Yeah, that's great. Really? Yeah. Could have gotten any better? It was good for number one. Are you happy? Yeah. Are you? I mean, are you happy? Happy? Yeah, I think that's cool. How happy are you? This is good. It's really interesting.
Only here for 2 more days. Just go clap. Phil, rock it out, bro. This is my mom's favorite song. It's called I Want to Move Down South and Put My Dick in Your Mouth. I didn't know she was my sister till the day that I kissed her. Now she's gone and run away. Now there's a tear in my beer and I wish she was still here so I could stand right up and say, hey, I want to move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth, and I will do it every day. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer, cause fucking your sister's okay. It seems that every girl I dated has been somehow related, and all of my uncles hate me. I do some smooching and some screwing at the family reunion, cause that's how love should be. I wouldn't call it incest if it's a double depressed, cause it feels lucky to score more. But out here it's regulated, so our kids won't be mutated, and I just can't take it no more. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. Everybody here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth, and I would do it every day. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer, cause fucking your sister's okay. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. Woo! That's how the magic happens, ladies and gentlemen. Phil Kemp, everybody. There he goes. Phil Kemp. Phil! Go home and kill yourself because that is the peak of your life. Yeah, definitely. That moment was it. That was it. We all survived. He's on Twitter at Filthy Phil Kemp, everybody. One more time for Phil, everybody. Come on. Joe Clapp. That's pretty cool. Sorry. That was a cool moment. Had to be the most exciting thing. We're all going to be go down south, put my dick in your mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to happen for the next 3 days.
That song was a little heady for my taste.
I don't like a song with a message. I just want to dance.
I don't want to think when I'm listening to my comedy songs, damn it. I just want jokes. What was that song about?
Oh, wait, me and Joe both need new drinks again.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys are killing it.
one also.
Yeah, I'll have one as well. Let's just do it. Let's
Do it,
just
all
wreck. Let's just wreck this bar.
Hey, Josh, can I get a drink too?
Oh shit, here we go.
Somebody
Jeremiah!
say
Jeremiah, let's do it, you piece of shit.
Ride the wind. Bottle of water, please.
Jeremiah plays the saxophone like he's drunk.
Totally.
He just plays one note over and
It
over.
really is. I've been friends with him. I've been friends with Jeremiah for like 7 or 8 years, and I forget that he doesn't drink. It's weird.
Why don't you drink? Joe, you're back in the red zone. It's back on.
Oh, yeah. Don't you dare turn on Jeremiah. Wow, that silky fucking sax he plays, dude, makes me so happy. Give me a little Baker Street. He can just do it.
Do it.
It's amazing. You could just.
There you go. Those are the two songs Jeremiah knows.
It's fucking bonkers. You could just yell out one of the two saxophone songs I know, and he plays both.
Yeah.
We're friends for life.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and the name is Isaac Allen.
Here he comes.
Oh, shit.
All right. So, getting rid of friends. A lot of them, especially superstitious friends. I can't do it. I can't talk to them anymore. I was talking to two of them when I was walking the other day, and I got a little shiver in my spine. Just wasn't cold, just a little ooh. One of those. My buddy stops me. He goes, "Bro, someone just stepped on your future grave." Fucking no. My buddy was like, "No, a ghost just passed through you." I was like, "You guys are both stupid." So I just came up with one back at them. I was like, "Well, when someone thinks about you while they're masturbating, that's when you get the shiver." I said it, so it's true. And I want to know that there's a porn star somewhere who just can't stop. Like, she's like, "Will you 13-year-olds just shut the fucking laptops already? This is ridiculous." You all right? Yeah, someone's just watching Thundercocks 9 again. This happens all the time. I don't even think Michael J. Fox has Parkinson's. I think there's just a bunch of women, like, beating off the Back to the Future. It's like, "Oh, McFly! Oh, call me baby, light my clock tower, I swear to God. What are you looking at, butthead? And if you didn't laugh at that means you'd rather him have Parkinson's, and that's fucked up. What's wrong with you guys? I don't understand that. All right, that's it.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Allen. You work here at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
How long have you worked here?
About a month and a half or so.
Where are you from? I don't really know you.
Yeah, I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana.
No, you know what he means. Where are you from?
Yeah.
Oh, well, let me put it this way. I am from Indianapolis.
I want to know where them eyes come from, boy. You know what the fuck we're saying.
I am from Charles, I have a brother.
Where are you from? Tijuana or something like that? Yeah. That's 3 songs, Joe DeRosa.
My boy Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
What is your nationality? Because you're either Asian or you're like Mexican or Avatar or something
Native.
like that.
All the above.
You look like a chili Avatar.
I'm like
Eskimo.
half Chinese, half white stuff. Bunch of white shit.
What's
Mom's
the fuck?
Chinese. Is your mom Chinese?
Yeah,
Of course.
yeah, it's always that.
Yeah.
It is always that.
White side is German, Polish, I think Irish. It's a bunch of other
Hey,
shit.
this guy's half German, half something else. He's not welcome at his own dinner table, folks.
Oh, wow. There you go, Joel.
Says Al.
Can't keep up with the DeRosa. Can't keep up.
Hey, you said German? Oh, no.
I'm a German, I'm it.
What do you do years ago?
Doing guys like. You don't do that with fuck shells up there. I'm only half. Just relax.
Average is up to 100% more. Part of the half that you are is your eyes. So, like, that's an important one.
If you have a nice white sheet and there's a shit stain on the sheet, the sheet's ruined. That's the
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
That makes it so important. He's right here.
That might be one of those racist things.
I'm not white. I'm allowed to say
They went
that
from
I'm white.
Asian eyes to shit on a blanket.
I'm not white. I'm allowed to say it.
You know your crazy Asian eyes, like blanket shit?
Joe.
You know what I'm saying? You know what you're saying, right?
Oh, I understand completely. I talk to my mom about it every day. Yeah.
Hey,
What,
Joe.
laundry? Of
Hey.
course.
Is your
Hey, Joe. We are forming a team of racist Avengers. A human
I'm Middle Eastern Arab, but I still have to be on the team.
Just keep up with the high time.
Joe DeRosa's alter ego is Captain Get Out of America. That's written on the fly. That's how. This kid is fast.
Isaac.
Yeah.
Now, you worked here for a month and a half. How do you make your money? How do you survive?
I work during the day with adults with mental and physical disabilities.
Do you call it the dojo?
Yeah. Just a bunch of retarded people teaching karate.
Hey, Tards, come to the dojo. I'll get you walking again.
Walking and chopping, that's our motto.
What do? You just like rub your hands together like Miyagi and then the screen goes blank and then we just assume you did some magic on them?
That's
Also, are you in the
they all have slams and ice.
Are you part-time in the Secret Service? What is this? Get up with the earpiece and everything.
Yeah, he's literally on the clock right now, right?
Yeah, which makes this all the better.
Why do they need the earpiece? Eddie Griffin is in the building. Eddie Griffin has arrived.
That's literally the
Quick,
question.
10-4.
Somebody get a pair of Air Force Ones for him before he goes on stage. Facts! These are facts! Behind the music, comedy.
How long have you been working with special people?
On and off for like the last 2.5 years.
Is it weird for you to see them as the band here tonight?
Yeah, I recognize them. I was actually with them during the day today. Great.
Isaac,
Why is this lip twitching?
Isaac, are you single?
No.
No. How long? What is your situation?
Live with my girlfriend. She moved up here with me from San Diego. We've been together about 9 months. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
You were very funny. I'm serious. You did a really good job. You think you're
I'm a
gonna do
fan
well.
of yours too, man.
Thanks, man. But I mean,
I didn't even listen to 104 podcast back there.
Wow, that's an old one. But I really want to say that, like you guys, like we're breaking balls, but you did a good job. Seriously.
Thank you. Can we watch each other's balls a little more, please?
No, I'm not watching your balls. I'm saying you did a good job. You're funny.
Boys, I think you're great too. You're really great.
I gotta do it now. I gotta do it.
Okay, Isaac, you did it. Go back to work. Make sure nobody shoots the place up. Isaac Allen. He's on Twitter at Isaac Allen, spelled I-S-A-K.
Isaac, not your fault. You had to follow the fucking Grim Reaper of the Comedy Store.
I love it in here right now.
I'm having a great time. I really am. I truly am. I'm having a really fun time. Could be the 4 whiskeys. I don't know.
Might be the comedian that I just pulled out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Kat Gessen.
Hey, I know Kat. Already.
One more time for Kat Gessen, everybody.
Hi, I'm Kat. I've been in LA for 7 years. I don't know. It's kind of fun. Hasn't really gone as planned. Okay, so I'm not successful. Even if I don't have a lot of money, even if I'm single, the important thing is I'm not happy. Okay, so my name's Kat. What do you need to know about me? I have 2 cats. I live alone. I read tarot. I don't read my cat's tarot. That would be weird. My cats are both Pisces, so Pisces are too sensitive for tarot. I have not seen Coke with my own eyes since like 2009. Does that make me a loser? Because I'm the kind of girl I don't do Coke, but I just offer to hold your baby so you could go to the bathroom with your Coke.
Kat
Yes.
Gessen.
Nice.
All right.
Whoa.
Jeremiah's going at it.
Jesus Christ.
What's
He's
that?
got an audience here, man. I'll listen to him for an hour. Just wail.
Why are you hard at me? I wasn't the one that said you only do 2 songs. Jay said that.
This was in the form of a compliment.
It's all about the wording, Joe.
All right. I'm
Kat,
sorry.
welcome to the show.
You
You were
were
on.
wording workshop.
You were on a few weeks ago. What do you do for work again?
Special needs nanny, and
It's fucking Special Olympics. Isn't it weird how comedians always work with special needs people? I think it tells something about comedians.
They know how to connect with tards.
I have never heard it put so eloquently.
Someone said I was a 20th century Mark Twain.
I think I saw that on a quilt somewhere.
On a quilt?
Now, Kat, last time time you were on, we talked about we talked about your list.
Oh, yeah.
I told you that this was the best performance since I saw you in Pulp Fiction. And now you're back. What else about you, Kat? How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Where at?
3 mics. The mics I hit are the Hollywood Hotel and the Palace of Hillhurst and Elston and Mansion and Elston. And, you know, like when I first started, I did a ton of Martin, what's his name? Martin?
You're really just name dropping everything. I was more... Martin
Yeah, no.
You were saying, like,
The guy
what's
that
his face,
the guy that
director?
books all the bringers here, like when I first
Sure.
started, and like I took a stand-up class.
Yeah, it's Martin Scorsese. Pat was right.
Yeah, so like I didn't know you played the saxophone.
Hey, are you single?
Oh, shit.
No,
Wow.
Really? Yeah. I was thinking.
Oh, shit.
Oh, bro.
You're not single? I was going to say such nice shit about you.
How long have you been in a relationship?
since last August.
Where'd you meet him at?
At a party.
Useless.
Yeah. Dude, he physically looks a lot like you. I have a type.
Sick.
Wait,
Oh.
he looks like
I think she's hot, yeah. I
a
was all
Tony or
about
Jay.
it.
Bears. Yeah.
Yeah, like a gay guy with a beard. Thanks for the late day compliment.
No,
I
it's
needed that before going
like,
into
it's like the olive oil body type's always like the Pluto.
Right?
Yeah.
Bluto. You just got Bluto.
Damn, son, she just called you fat, son. Twice. 2 different artistic ways.
No, don't say that. Don't say fat. Say formidable.
Right?
Say solid.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, say with a.
This girl's a freak, I can tell. Oh, yeah.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
Have you ever been with a smaller guy before?
Cut Jeremiah off. I think he's had too much water.
He's fucking high on Baker Street. That's not Baker Street. That's
Have you ever been with a smaller guy, Kat?
Yes.
What's that been like? What don't you like about that?
What did she do?
I just feel kind of just not. I don't feel feminine with a smaller guy. I feel like kind of just large and yeah, no fun.
Did you play sports in high school?
Yeah, volleyball.
Wow. You play any sports now? How do you stay in shape?
Bar method and hiking.
What is this?
It's like kind of like ballet at a
It's
bar.
like a lawyer thing. You wouldn't know anything about it.
Gotcha.
Oh, shut up!
Yeah, come on.
Fuck.
Kat, do you ever talk about the stuff that you see as a special needs nanny on stage?
No, just because.
What exactly does that mean, a special needs nanny? That means you go to the house of
Yeah.
rich people that have
Yeah.
fucked up kids.
Yeah. Yeah, and can't.
I saw that on.
And their jobs are too high stress, and
Right.
they can't work themselves.
Any celebrities? You don't have to name them, but
Yeah, one big, yeah.
Nobody needs to make sure those goofballs don't break all the expensive shit in
But I
the
mean,
house.
or like eat poison or get a gun.
She goes, or they don't eat poison. She just said.
But I can't talk about it because they're
Well,
famous.
you don't need to give us any names, but can you give us like some close calls, some shit where you're like, whoa, that was
Jimmy William Aguilera. Stop eating paint chips. Put the knife down.
There was a little guy that was 5 years old, and his habit was putting his face in women's,
Wow.
That's not retarded.
Yeah, that's my habit too. You know what I'm saying?
You call that retarded? That kid's progressive.
That kid just crushing it.
God's just trying to headbutt that pussy. Not now.
Is that the only thing special about this kid? He pulls his head out of your vagina and he's just like a straight A student other than that?
He started headbutting pussies and they're like, oh, our kid's sick.
He had Down syndrome, but the thing is, they're really not that much different from 5-year-olds that.
Oh, he's got Down syndrome.
Yeah, so
Sounds like
he's
he's Downs to fuck. You know what I'm saying?
What up, son? Is That's a 2 high fiver.
We like to call it up syndrome.
Oh, I bet you do. With that horny 5-year-old, he definitely has some up syndrome.
It was just
And they all look
relentless.
alike, so if you fuck all of them, it's like you're only banging one dude.
Jesus.
They've had it too good for too long, if you ask me.
Right now, there's some Down syndrome podcast fan listening to this, like, what does he mean we all look alike?
What does he say that is how we all look? And I nailed the impression! Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh my
God, you just did a Down syndrome impression.
Oh my God.
That's unbelievable.
What the fuck are you talking about?
All right, so you're with the 5-year-old. They had to warn you before. They're like, so my son, he's 5.
No, that developed when I came along.
Wow, really?
Yeah, for sure. It was a phase that he got into, and then every woman
phase I'm about.
like adults.
Okay, we're about to head to dinner. Listen, about the hour and 10 mark, my son might start headbutting you in the cunt. But besides that, smooth sailing.
All right, listen, he likes to go outside to play a lot. You should feed him at 3 o'clock. He loves sandwiches. Oh, yeah, shit, I was Brett. He'll stick his head in your pussy. We got to go. We got a ball to go to.
I like the Down syndrome kids get the same fucking instructions as gremlins. Don't feed this little fucking weirdo after midnight or he is going to be fucking ape shit.
Kat, let me ask you this. So, like, was there ever a time when you were hanging out with this kid, like the parents were gone and you're hanging out?
No,
and you're
don't
just...
be gross. That's so, no, 100% no.
Oh, dude,
But the thing is that when it happens, it's usually because you choke on, but it's because he's tired or hungry or, you know what I mean?
Right, so then in that case, you just put a little peanut butter on your pussy and, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Well, the thing is, you have to tell them, you have to be very firm, but you can't shame them.
Right.
It's really hard. You can't say, because that's inappropriate, because of vagina,
So how would you say it?
How would a 5-year-old get out of here? That's a pretty solid dick for a kid.
Few people know this. You don't have to say anything because all returning kids have The Shining, so they just tell you in your head.
So
how did that not get a laugh?
Of course.
How did that not get a laugh?
Dude, are you really asking? It was probably because of the delivery and the.
How did that not get a laugh? You want some ice cream, Doc?
Let me ask
How
you
did
this.
that not get a
I
laugh?
want to know how you would tell a 5-year-old if this happens. So, Jeremiah, if you don't mind playing the 5-year-old that puts your head in her pussy, without shaming him, how would you say
Or
it?
shining.
Can you just keep screaming, keep yelling over and over, Jeremiah? Box butt, box butt, box butt.
Hey, look, it's
Oh,
5-year-old.
no, honey, that's my private area. That's my private area. That's terrific, honey. That's just my private area.
Okay.
So you can touch
All right,
your private
I think we get
area
it. I
in
think we get it.
private, but don't touch my private area.
Oh, I see. It's mostly about private area.
Yeah.
Jeremiah,
If I was Jeremiah's dad, I would be like, well, just let him headbutt your pussy. He'll get it, and it'll stop. You have to let him do it.
But it would happen to strangers. Like, it would happen to strangers at museums, like at Disneyland, at the stores. You would do to
we're in
strangers.
the Overlook Hotel.
There you go. People are catching on to my Shining bit. Scatman Carruthers was hanging out.
Hey, Doc. Kat, what's one of the weirdest things about you? If you had to confess something weird about you, what would it be?
I
Something.
love that question.
Jesus, you're acting like a 5-year-old just stuck his head in your pussy. Rabbi, coming to you live from the waiting room in Omaha, Nebraska. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up to the birthday boy, Tony Hinchcliffe. Omaha, make some fucking noise. That's right, it's my motherfucking birthday, and I'm stuck in Omaha. Brian Redban is here. This is very exciting. This is our first ever Kill Tony in Omaha, and our last ever. No, I'm kidding. It's good to be here.
This is great.
This is very exciting. We had some special Omaha buckets made for us, which is very fun. Some amazing artwork, and I kept this in here. This one here, which I turned into my champagne bucket for the night. Since the venue, how about the waiting room? What a cool place.
Very cool.
They bought me a little bottle of champagne for my birthday. I don't even drink champagne, but tonight I'm gonna get drunk, like Sex in the City style or something.
You don't even have a glass. We can drink that.
I'm drinking it straight out of the fucking bottle. Omaha styling. I'm gonna say right now, this bucket here, which is beautiful, and it says Omaha's Kill Tony on it, was made by Ryan Hawkinson, and he has a company called Three Little Pigs Omaha. We tried some of your candy bacon, sir. First I sniffed it, and then I tongued it, and then I bit, and then I ate the rest of the bucket.
It's fucking delicious.
Unbelievable. I Googled it very fast right before I came on stage, because after eating the bag and realizing that the flavor was OG, what is it? OG gangster. I thought OG.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Because I ate the whole fucking bag. I'm like, if this is pot, candy, bacon,
we're
fucked right now.
What the fuck?
Luckily, it's just all natural, grass-fed fucking pig bacon. You know what I mean? Candied and delicious. So check that out. Three Little Pigs candy bacon.
Amazing. Yeah, that's good shit.
This bucket made by Jonathan Riggle Art. Thank you very much. A lot of pride here in Omaha. This one is very unorthodox. Just it's the Infinite CBD logo. Weird, sort of like a creepy face in it.
That's crazy.
Neither one of us have green eyes. I don't know who that is. Perhaps it's the Iron Patriot under there, something like that. A throwback to a different time.
It's cool. You got the Infinite CBD thing on there. Yeah, I love Infinite CBD.
You know, it's funny you mention that, because I love Infinite CBD too. I was a fan of regular marijuana for a long time, which I still partake in. You know what I mean? All the time.
Yeah.
Anyway, but then I started using some of these amazing CBD products, and
they have gummy bears, they have lotions, they have, just drops that you can put in your drinks. And the cool thing about CBD is it's mostly legal everywhere, you know?
Yeah.
So, is it legal here? Okay, cool.
There you go. CBD is legal all around the country.
But you know what they're trying to do. It's been on the news a little lately.
What the hell?
Some woman got arrested at Disney World.
Okay, worst CBD ad read ever. Get arrested at Disney World with your kids watching. Jesus Christ, we have to start over. Might as well just abandon that. We won't tell them that timestamp. Go to infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15, save 15%. You guys like CBD, right?
That's pretty good.
Fuck yeah. We're on stop number 2 of this leg of the tour. This is Omaha, Nebraska. It's very exciting. Tomorrow night we go to Des Moines, Iowa. Then we go back to Los Angeles for one night only for basically what we could consider easily the 6-year anniversary of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Appleton, Wisconsin on Tuesday. Milwaukee after that. Milwaukee is embarrassing himself. By the way, if you're wondering who bought more tickets so far, Omaha showed up more than Milwaukee did. I mean, amazing.
Like two.
Yeah, Milwaukee, you better, if you don't buy tickets now, you're going to become a running joke for the rest of the show. We're going to just make fun of Milwaukee.
Never go there again.
Chicago, Illinois almost sold out at Thalia Hall. Madison, Wisconsin. Minneapolis, I think, has sold out. Poughkeepsie, New York. And then we added a show on June 20th at the Gramercy Theater in New York, New York. That's a big show for us. Selling out the Gramercy Theater twice on a Thursday is a really big accomplishment. So let's finish that off, NYC. CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. Go to visit our friends over at Rocket Pins. They make great pins. There's a new Death Squad.
Yeah, I brought one tonight to sell. It glows in the dark. It's sweet.
Yep, and which reminds me, the number one, I'll get to that. Ryan J. Ebel couldn't be here with us tonight. However, he did make a poster for this leg of the tour, which we are going to be signing for you if you get one after the show. If you buy one, it's only $20, and we'll take a picture with you, sign your poster, shake your dirty Omaha hand, you know what I mean? Just go through the whole thing. I have a sanitizer, hand sanitizer before you get to the table, so that's how that works.
Nice.
Of course, as with all of these episodes, we're going guestless tonight. On the road, we don't bring a guest with us because it's impossible to bring someone to Omaha, Nebraska to sit here just to sit as a guest. If you're wondering, people just say no. I asked all of my friends. They all told me no to my face. A lot of them just laughed and ran away. However, we do have the heart and soul of the band. And don't get it twisted. When I say heart and soul, I mean one person from the band is here.
But he has the #1 album on iTunes right now.
So the words right out of my mouth. His debut album, Reagan and Watkins, the self-titled album, is #1. Came out yesterday. It is #1 on Comedy iTunes right now. He's one of the funniest people in the world. Every single episode of this show, he plays a different character. I never know what he's going to be. He has a separate part of his green room blocked off back there and has been getting into character. He stays in character throughout the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Sometimes it's the return of one of his famous characters. He's one of the funniest people on the planet. He's #1 on Comedy iTunes right now, and he's here with you for his first time in Omaha, Nebraska. I present to you the great Jeremiah Watkins, the Kill Tony Band. Whoa! Wow, this is epic. My goodness, for what I believe could only be the second or third time in the history of Kill Tony, Donald Trump, President of the United States of America, is here.
How are you idiots doing tonight?
Wow, Mr. President, I can't believe out of all the cities, why Omaha, Nebraska for Kill Tony?
You know, I love the people here. So many white, beautiful faces here. Absolutely tremendous showing of support. Thank you so much for being here.
Oh my God, I love it.
Look at his pouty lips.
Mr. President is one of my favorite characters in the history of this show. I really was not expecting you tonight at all. This is very...
Well, it is your birthday, and you're one of my favorite top young writers.
Hey, you know what? That's why I voted for you twice in the last election. Got to get that absentee vote in Ohio out of there, too. You know what I mean? Well, we have... the president himself, Donald Trump, is here. Red Band is here. That just means one last thing. This bucket, made by our friends over at ThreeLittlePigsOmaha.com, was the one chosen to for all the names to go into. We had a great turnout for names. How many of you signed up here tonight? How many of you? You don't raise your hand, people. It's an audio podcast. You clap your hands. You signed up? Ooh, I hope you get fucking pulled out.
Yes.
I want to see that fucking retired NASCAR driver get his ass up here.
Oh, by the way, there's a door right there. That's how you get on stage. You'll go through that door.
It's the only way up here. Do not try to climb on the stage. Make your way over there and go through that door. And it's filled with names. If I pull your name out of this bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time on this stage. We interview you, talk to you a little bit after that, but you know your 60 seconds of uninterrupted time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, the Max, there. All right, okay, very good. Is the Max the right reference for, all right, oh yeah. Okay, you guys ready to start this thing? It's the first ever Omaha Kill Tony live. Let's fucking do it. The President of the United Motherfucking States of America. How exciting. All right, I pulled a name out. Your first comedian performing tonight. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. There's no heckling, you crazy fucks. Put your hands together for Alex Vlock. Here he comes. In the back right corner. Here he comes. time. Good and loud, Omaha. We're here. Alex Block.
I find it really rude when women that are screamers don't warn a guy. So the first time I had sex, I was 16 years old. And my girlfriend texts me, hey, I'm staying with my grandparents and they're already asleep. You want to come over? I was out hunting. I had to think about it for a second. It's a good night. But in the end, 16-year-old, yeah, I did what I thought I was going to do. And I ended up getting there. She gets in the truck. She's wearing a robe. It's the middle of December. It is cold. She says, why don't we go somewhere that no one can hear us? Odd request. I went with it. Probably about 30 minutes later, it got to a point where, teenagers do what they do. And we just kind of started going at it. But we didn't do it in the pickup. We're in the box.
Keep going.
And she was a screamer. I really didn't know what was going on. But, okay, cool, I'm getting laid. And probably about 5 minutes later, I hear... She called in a fucking coyote.
Wow. All right. Alex Block. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I love it, man. I love it. Was she screaming because you were raping her?
I don't know. I mean, we were both underage, so I guess it's statutory.
Oh, I love it. Heck yeah. Mr. President.
Yes, can I just say that was the oddest audiobook I've ever listened to?
My God. So you were both 16 at the time in that?
Yes.
My goodness. And you were hunting?
I was when she texted me.
Wow, that is the most Omaha shit I've ever heard of in my life. Just like the rest, you out hunting, you get the text.
And then you have sex with a 16-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Hey, I was 16 too.
I know.
You look like the kind of guy that's gonna try to have sex with 16-year-old girls your whole life. So,
actually, my girlfriend is 9 years older than me.
What?
9 years.
Why would you do that?
Hard left hand in the pocket, by the way. This is something we noticed yesterday in Kansas. Yeah. It's a very Midwest thing. I know you won't find that funny because it's on you, but the rest of the listeners that heard yesterday's, we've gone left pocket. Still, there's something in the water.
Yeah. It's comfortable.
Yeah, okay, relax. Fucking relax. All right. Last thing I want to do is end up in the bed of your truck tonight. I'll be screaming too.
I feel like they put their hands in the pocket because they're just so used to having like Hail Hitlers or something like that. They just
okay. Red man. All right.
I don't encourage that behavior at all.
Yeah, you do. So, Alex, first time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. How about a hand for that, guys? The courage. The balls. The balls on this guy are so big that he's literally touching them with his left hand right now. So, Alex, tell us about you, man. How old are you?
24.
You're 24. Get the fuck. You look like George Lucas. He made Star Wars in the 70s. What the fuck do you mean you're 24?
Nope.
Oh my God. What do you do for a living where you sit behind a computer all day?
Actually, I work at a factory and I also go to school full time.
You work at a computer factory?
Kinda. They do electronics.
Electronics, you're damn motherfucking right. What kind of electronics?
Resistors.
Oh, wow. Jeez. You mean a lot like the girl that you fucked when you were 16? Hey now, it has begun.
I like this Tony character. He makes me smile.
So what do resistors do exactly?
They can limit current so that you can do a whole bunch of different things. Like they're used as the sensor on every part of your engine.
Wow, you're making all the pussies so wet right now. I can just hear them dripping. Alex, so what's your love life like now? You had sex when you were 16 in the bed of your truck. Now what?
I've been dating a girl for 7 months at this point.
Say that 7 months. What does she do?
She actually works at the same place, but in the marketing department.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. What's your approval rating like right now?
Not as good as yours.
Damn right. These parts. So how did this happen? You guys meet in the break room or something like that? You were there eating your little fucking cheese and turkey with mayo? Oh, he's laughing. I think I'm right about that.
So I actually started as an intern in that office. And
wait, you did or she did?
I did.
Oh.
I was an engineering intern for quite a while.
Uh-huh.
And when I left, we just started hanging out.
Yeah? You just when you left?
Yeah, after I wasn't in the office anymore.
Right. Who started it, you or her?
It was kind of suggested to me by one of her friends.
Oh.
And it just, after we hung out, it just kind of, we hit it off.
Yeah, very interesting.
I am rock hard right now.
Alex, do you have you seem like the kind of guy that has a special trick in the bedroom or something like that. Is there something that you do?
Yes, it's called chloroform.
4 more years. 4 more years. I feel like there's something you do. You have like a finishing move in the bedroom, something that you think only you do, a secret of yours. Come on, tell the truth.
Basically, my policy is that
your policy. Don't interrupt this. How dare you interrupt this? How dare you? He was just about to get to the fucking goods. Wait. Now I want you to restart from where he interrupted you. I want you to say,
what is your policy?
Yes.
I'm very curious. I might have to debate you after this.
You need to start it. You need to start it with the policy thing again. Go ahead, Alex.
So my policy is that you don't say no when you're getting laid, unless it involves, like blood, anything gross.
What? Holy shit.
This guy's afraid of a period.
I never said I'm afraid. It's just
what's things in your butt? Is that what you're trying to go at?
If she really wanted to,
really?
Hey, sex is sex, man. I'm at least getting laid.
Wow. So, what's something that you've done that you were hoping or thought maybe she would say no to, but you got away with it, or maybe something she's done to you in which you were like, this is the end, but you didn't want to finish it since we've heard your policy? Right. She tried to shove a puppy in your butt?
Can I just say I was not aware that they had gays in Nebraska?
No. But I was handcuffed once.
Whoa. To what, an ice cream truck? All right. That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, he loves it. Look at that. You like fat jokes, huh? You're adorable. I love it. We'd be best friends then, you and I. Man, so you don't say no. That is interesting. That might be the rapiest policy I've ever heard in my life. Hey, I like that.
It's not rape if you like it. Come on.
Wow. Is that what she said?
Now that is a policy I can get behind.
98% of this people are in this room right now are pretty grossed out about that, but 2% I feel like are going to try to go to the bathroom when they see you go to the bathroom here. Some people are into that. But Alex, I'll tell you this, man. You came up, you had the courage to sign up, you came up here, you stayed in the pocket. I'll tell you this, obviously same thing I tell almost everybody, you got to trim all that fat, you got to get to the goods, but the way you spoke, I was laughing. None of them were. But there were parts that I really enjoyed. It was very down home and fucking it was a real honest set. You know what I mean? Like an honest meal. You ever have an honest meal? You ever have an honest meal? You ever go to a diner in the middle of the country?
I'm actually trained how to cook professionally, so
really?
I do a lot for myself instead.
Wow, you're Mexican? That's crazy.
All right, there he goes. Alex Vlock, everybody. He's on Twitter at Vlock95, VLACH95. Look how big his hands look on that small sax.
Yeah, suck it, Bill Clinton.
Hey. By the way, I think I noticed, was that a little 311 you were just playing on the
Yes,
sax?
I was. Nebraska's finest.
Yeah, I love it. little fun fact.
Their best exports in school.
The bass player Peanut and I are actually friends, and when he saw on a post on some social media thing that I said I was going to Omaha, he said he wrote out, he goes, "Enjoy Omaha," and I thought he was just being nice, but now I realized he was being hilarious. No, I'm kidding. We're having fun. Okay, this is a very fun name. I know a good fucking name when I see it. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Fat Dan. Hey, here he comes. I love his style. There he goes. Fat Dan, everybody. He's coming. I'm excited about this. How about one more time for Fat Dan, everyone?
Don't get too excited. Honestly, I wish my name was Richard, because it's long for dick. My neighbors think I have a huge dick, which isn't true. My girlfriend's just very vocal. So enough about me. Anyway, so my sister has this disease called cystic fibrosis, and here I go with the left hand. It caused her to have cirrhosis of the liver, but it's okay. She had a liver transplant. She's doing great now. The donor, not so well. He's not really there anymore. But it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything that asshole did in his life has been totally absolved. Now my sister's a crackhead. Last time I was on this stage, my band was playing this show. It was a scam by some promotion company to get money. Turns out Kill Tony did better. I paid $20 for my ticket, and I got 60 seconds to tell you that's my time.
That's pretty close. You were close. Everybody that's ever tried that has always failed. Everybody's going. Fat Dan, how are you, man?
I'm doing great, man. I've not been this nervous in a long time.
Really? What was it? Your last checkup?
No. It's a good one now. I don't go to the doctor. I avoid that scare tag.
You don't go to the doctor? When's the last time you've been to a doctor?
I went for a tetanus shot when I cut myself at work. That was about 6 months ago.
Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It must have been pretty sad to cut yourself at work.
Yeah.
Why would that be sad, Mr. President?
He did it himself.
Also true. I guess I can't argue.
How did you know that?
Don't ask me how I know things and don't know things. I'm the President of the United States.
All right, let's get back to Fat Dan. It was not as fat as I was hoping he was going to be, by the way. I mean, you signed up as Fat Dan. You're just as fat as everybody. You might as well, in Omaha, you might as well just call yourself Regular Dan.
I don't know. He looks like a wildling who let himself go.
This really is a pretty big city, right? I mean, I've only been here literally for about 2 hours. I've already eaten an entire bag of candied bacon.
Welcome to Omaha. What was that place again? I haven't been there. I need to try it.
Hold on. So Fat Dan, let's talk about it. First time ever doing stand-up?
Yes.
How about a hand for that? First time ever doing stand-up. He has months to live, people. Months to live.
Come on, guys. Another round of applause for my last 4 months.
All right. Everything you say is weird.
Thanks.
So Fat Dan, what do you do for work? He does this thing a lot where he goes from a smile to a straight face a lot. Like that. Oh, all right. All right, Fat Dan, answer the question.
I work maintenance at a retirement community.
Whoa. Damn, you ever push an old lady out the window?
Yeah. No. I really want to sometimes. No, I have not.
Now, you said that the lady that you hooked up with was very vocal.
Yes.
Did you have all of your weight on top of her?
Possibly.
Then she wouldn't be vocal at all because she'd be crushed.
And you said your sister had cirrhosis of the liver.
Correct.
Got a Wow, so that's how loud the speakers here can be.
Yeah.
My God. Jesus, Brian.
Someone just died on a treadmill in the gym listening to this.
Oh, my God. All right, so your sister...
she had cystic fibrosis, which caused cirrhosis of the liver.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, there you go. That's the magic word. Cirrhosis of
the liver.
There's nothing I like more than a subdued air horn.
Yeah. And now your sister's a crackhead?
No, that part's made up.
Oh, why?
Well, she's on a whole bunch of pills and shit. I don't know what she's on. She's not here in Omaha, so I'm not
Where's she?
talking to her constantly. Phoenix,
Yeah.
Arizona.
Is that where you're from?
No, I'm actually from here, basically. I grew up in a couple places, but from here.
Yeah. What part of town?
West O. South? Anyone?
Nope. Nobody here.
Sorry.
All these people from Omaha have never heard of where you're from before.
Good.
What do you like to do for fun, Fat Dan?
Me and my friends got a punk rock band.
Really? A real punk rock band? What do you do in the band?
I play guitar and a little bit of vocals.
Yeah, can you give us an example of a little bit of vocals that you might be able to do here tonight? Here, you want some backup punk music or something? Okay, just go a cappella then. Fucking.
I'll be there in the morning. I'll even be your knight. The one in shining armor. Then make sure you're alright. Just let me be your bro.
That's one of the worst things I've ever heard in the history of the show. I mean, that sounds just like normal. Like if I asked like a normal guy on the street to sing like a song.
I'm not very good at this West Punk rock.
I guess so. You are a one-man mosh pit, Fat Man.
That's also true.
Heck yeah. So,
Anything made out of a gold, you have to make sure that's taught. Well, all these dumb abominations are not even so tight.
heck yeah.
Even the horns, even the
100% of the room is a fat relative for sure. Anyone ever call you a candy corn husker? That's a damn shame. What is your favorite food, Fat Dan? Wait. Mr. President, do you think people got fat after Chernobyl? Someone doesn't have an HBO subscription.
In fact, here makes strong
I keep asking for the password. I can't get it.
You go to Gamla.
My God.
See these guys.
Oh, wow. I mean, we're in a city where,
things out of their
I like how you have the janitor keys on the front.
yeah, what are those keys for? What kind of car do you have?
when I first I learned, I was old Americans. Measure and people is
That
not
little weird laugh he does after he says it.
measure and hold.
It's like, oh,
So if you
makes
go to
his face all
Gamla,
squished together.
you're looking to see
All right, tell us something else we'd be surprised to know about you, Fat Dan, other than wait, what's the name of your punk band? The Shinians. Perfect. You fucking nailed it. I love it. Tell us something else we'd be surprised to know about you.
I like to grow hot peppers hydroponically in my apartment.
Wow, that's very
What's the hottest pepper that you grow?
Scotch bonnet.
damn. Is that a
We should bring any peppers here tonight.
very cool. You look closely.
I apologize.
that is a damn
Have you ever had a ghost pepper? Have you ever gotten for the pepper eggs or anything like that?
Ghost pepper, yeah, it's terrible. Don't do it. If somebody dares you to do it for money, do it. But if not, don't.
Yeah, I did the wood chip challenge. I've done a few of those things. What's your favorite pepper? Like your favorite tasting pepper?
Habanero. If you chew habanero before the spice kicks in, it tastes like apricot.
Wow, yeah, if you're obese.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're right.
Pepper is also only the only doctor that Fat Dan has ever gone to.
Also true.
Well, Fat Dan, you got your first time out of the way. You did it here in your hometown of Oakland.
Yeah, just kind of curious.
Staring at me. It's just gonna give me this thing. Finally, I get there, and I realize it's a plastic.
So they're called me Dan, and then I got fat. And then we
It's
call
about
it
to
fat.
look
This
at
guy's creative. He's got a great name. Look, shit hits
So
guys.
another thing,
It's true.
Americans
He's
don't
on
be fooled
Twitter
by
at the fake shitty. SHIDIOT. There he goes, Fat Dan, everybody.
Nice kid. Happy birthday, Tony.
Thank you very much. You'd be a lot happier over it if you didn't eat my cake already. What is that?
So I met my friend Kanye West. That's
Hey, it's Kanye's birthday. That's right. June 8th.
No one man cannot laugh at the world is power. Yes, you can.
Shit, there's a person on pure THC out in the audience. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Triple C, Calvin. Charles Calhoun.
When it's flat, when it's no, it's not like when it's flat.
Here he
So
comes.
wood, if you have a spinning, when it's not spinning, it's spinning. You got a spinning when it's
You
flat.
guys having fun yet?
So, but you don't sell like that. You don't
One more time for Calvin Charles
It's part
Calhoun.
of the there's a cousin. It's part of what people use. That's no, it's not. It's not no. No. It's
So I'm
logic.
glad to have
It's what
a
you
chance
use
to tell
and
you
what you
about
don't use.
myself.
It's what you sell and what you don't sell. People
Trying to
sell.
sell dope.
Should they?
It wasn't worth the fucking
idea. Says
no
alien.
business sense.
A guy
I
is
doubt I
traded
could
in
have eaten
Hamorim.
some Michael Jackson subscription.
Ultimately,
Boys like that's how bad it
there's
was.
two types of
Went to a rough prison. Had a
I
cellmate
don't know
tell
why
me
my
he
things
free.
are
Second
43.
day there. Turned out he liked it, so he killed his son. I knew it the
Like
first
an
day.
older lady, I tell him the same thing.
Okay,
Two types, the sweet and the bitter.
so-called euphemism and word.
The bitter you can eat when they're small. The sweet you eat when they're large.
Now,
So they're the reverse.
I'll use it in a couple phrases.
You only take a nicer when the bitter are
Stop
small,
acting like an N-word.
and when the sweet, like we
That's not really the
with
reason why I
the
hate
sweet ones on the left.
Once I say N-word, it's in
We
everybody's
only
mind.
make it nicer when they're fully grown. When it's completely finished, that's when we take it nicer. When it's small, it's not relevant. But when it comes to the bitter ones, it's the exact opposite. When they're very small, that's when we take nicer.
That is
When they are,
amazing. Donald Trump, we're going to start with you on this one.
Can I just say, I think this comedian is going to be
Wow, Calvin Charles. I don't know where to begin with you. First of all, you came on stage with what seems to be, do each one of your boots weigh 100 pounds? What's happening? You seem like you're way down. Your posture's very weird. Are you a submariner or something? Did you get injured in a System of a Down concert in 91? Or let's talk about it. You're a mechanic and a car fell on you at one period in time. Go ahead. Nice to meet you. First of all, welcome to the show, Calvin Charles. Calhoun.
But these modern, these bitter almonds are very dangerous. That's science. This how you make science.
Wow,
You're
three
great.
C's in your name and your body is also
I
shaking.
kind of kid my mother talking to
Can you explain to us what are we seeing here, Calvin Charles? Is there you have a little bit of a is that like a scoliosis or something? If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to.
That's good because, like,
When you
you know,
find
Cal
nicer
called me
on
up
the
the other
sweet
day,
ones,
saw me
in
with
other
a
words,
car.
fully mature
It's like,
almonds,
I saw you
the
walking
water,
kind of funny, having a hard
that same
time.
size is
I
no
started
good
explaining to
for
my girlfriend, hip replacement.
the bitter ones. Nobody eats them, they're very large.
Hey, I got
Don't know about it. Skating on all the time, how you all
If you
being
start
very
talking
cool.
about Hoyer,
The therapy is when they're
I mean, it's
small,
okay.
but not when
That's
they're
not really
large.
boring.
yeah, I'm making murder.
But the reverse, when they're sweet.
I
Those
was in
are
solitary a couple
that's
times.
when they're finished. That
When I got out,
nobody eats them when they're small.
I looked
There's only
exactly
extra every
like
small.
a concentration
Zeb,
camp spider.
Zeb with food. When
Skin and bones
both
and milky
varieties
inside.
of almonds are
So I
small,
go to the doctor
they're
a
pulpy.
year ago.
Yeah.
Why are they pulpy? Even when they're big, they're pulpy
He
because
gave
it's
me
not considered a
massive
fruit. They're too
doses
small to be
because
considered
I
a
didn't
fruit.
get sun.
I don't know, some say
Wow,
that
that's interesting as fuck. You were right. You fucking turned the tables. That's
What would
exactly
be
the type of
higher
answer that I
when
wanted.
they're
So
large?
let's get to the fucking goods, baby.
The bitter and the sweet, when they're large, they're both higher. It's a finished cream.
I love it. All these interesting
Okay,
things
you
come
have to
after your
understand.
60-second set. Quite surprised.
A very bitter, a
And
very large,
everything
bitter.
interesting about him starts with C's, concentration camps, his name, C's, 5 minutes.
So what did you, for first time in your life, you went to prison or got in trouble? What was that for? Everything. Let's talk about the good shit. You, I mean, now that I look at you, you seem like you escaped from Alcatraz.
Roast is nuts, you put it over a flame, and you make something out
Same
of it.
shape as this.
Usually people are more bright.
It's optimism, just for the
So,
women.
I'm an asshole and I know it.
So as
So,
a
Calvin Charles, first time you went to prison. What are we talking about here? First good charge. I mean, you know.
Back in those days, it was like,
Okay, shit. Let's just let me rephrase the question. What have you been to prison? What's some of your biggest sentences?
well, the thing is, when you do a plea bargain,
That's not usually what you're actually guilty of, right? Like in one case, I was guilty of robbery, So rather than guilty he of exchanges theft. it for money.
Right.
Charge.
What did you rob that time? You remember?
Sells off the food to someone.
Electronics store?
Gives him money.
Or,
The money store.
I used to hit them. Can you explain what you do with the weapon?
No,
It's all very interesting to us. I hope you know it. How many of you are excited to find out more? We love you. Calvin, I want you to be comfortable. I want you to trust me to run this interview for you, but I want to find out the good stuff. Donald Trump.
What? That show shared novel that I watched on HBO. Shared novel. It's a Sonny and Cher documentary. How Sonny Bono, how he died. Shared novel.
So,
He says, no, and he brings me chicken. Honestly, I'll tell you all day. You can eat fish. 100% you can eat fish. You can buy
let's
fish.
just start. Let's just go back. Let's
The thing is,
no, of course, but we just need to. We just need some. We need some momentum. So, Calvin Charles. So, when you brought the store with a weapon like that.
Some of us call them tilt tap.
Exactly. That's what he brought. So now,
you do it. So you just sort of go back there. Like,
always be like,
No, I don't say anything. Just okay.
Another outlaw. Maybe you want to give me that mixer behind you? Why not? So you start using it. A mikvah means 40 salt water. What?
right.
Maybe you have ChatGPT. Maybe my Muslim.
First button you hit. Look at that.
This mikvah, every mikvah needs 40 salt water. If you were to introduce to this mikvah 3 loads of sink water, that's that first 40 salt makes from it.
Yeah, I mean, we're so interested in this. I can't believe it. I mean, this is like...
If you were to put in here 3
What
loads
are some of those? Let's cover some of those, and then I'll decide if I want to go back to prison. That sounds fair, right?
By the way, all the other comedians who signed up tonight, good luck.
It's only called Pemmican.
Calvin, you're killing it. I don't think you realize like how likable and interesting you are.
48, please. You add
Sure, how long? First time ever.
great seats to it.
There you go, absolutely. Calvin Charles Calvin, give him a hand for that. He wants to do this his way. He's learned this from his many attorneys over the years.
Yeah.
I like the hairstyle. You have a very Gerber look.
Yeah, you know what I do?
Yeah, what? You're a barber. You're a barber.
No, you're fun.
Tattoo grass? Okay, Jesus, I'm just getting started with you. Fucking Calvin. You listen to this show a lot?
Certain point,
I just
the
started a
water
couple weeks ago.
Heck yeah, when you got
We're
out.
in Omaha. I'm from Sioux City.
I love it.
wine, if you
I love it. How far is
the
Sioux City from here?
How many people
the
do
Mishnah
you
quotes
there?
it. 19 is
Mr.
not.
Trump.
Sorry.
So therefore, since the Mishnah has Hemed, actually written is 22.
I'm telling you right now, I don't like the way he's looking at you, Mr. President.
It's considered
I
water.
don't know where you got the
Considered
Secret
water,
Service
like bottled
tonight, but
water.
I take it
You
easy
can't
on this
purchase
guy.
it with nicer shame.
Calvin, how far is Sioux City from here? Hour drive, 2
Well,
hours?
usually it's just straight shot with the interstate.
And therefore, also, sink water that makes a
Couple
little
hours,
bub.
very cool. What else have you been up to since your prison days that you
So now
wanted
it's
to
considered
mention
wine.
or talk
You can
about?
look at some nice you could buy
Oh, very
high-end
cool.
wine.
Very
You
cool.
can make your own money. Do whatever you want with
How long you been
Maybe
sober
buy
for?
for something. Now,
Wow, that's amazing. Is
that
there
was
something that helps you that you leaned on or anything like that that you
Well,
might?
I would go to
two
prison.
brothers that inherited from their father.
Secretary.
If they leave it as is before they do any revision
Start
on the
exercising.
Yuka,
Studying.
then
Oh my
it's
God.
as if
What did you learn? What did you study?
something like this body is still within the then they divide. So what if they divide and conquer? They divide.
Did you just say that everybody thinks that everybody that goes to prison
And
is
now
smart?
let's be part of this factory. Let's take over the father's business. So now there's 100% partner. So what happens is partners is very interesting.
Right.
Let's go to 47, call 47 for a second.
Right.
Or
I mean, those guys escaped from prison in Shawshank Redemption, but
when a person has brand new
so
animals,
they're
baby animals,
they're just knuckleheads.
so he takes the animal, he puts them in a
And
tank,
you know,
never the big door, and he
that reminds me
And
of
one
a
that
question.
comes
You
out.
do know that knuckle begins with a K.
some of the red. He takes a red, and that one goes into
this room, I would bet, thought that maybe for a second that you didn't know.
What do you do with this animal? You bring it to me and you check it as a carver.
You seem so into it, passionate about it. And the whole setup was so bizarre that we figured you could go anywhere with
Who's
it.
the pioneer? The plane gets all of it? The plane gets zero of
Right,
it.
you just
Zero.
like to say the word all the way through.
We're not from
We're getting
Christine
that.
Gates
You don't like it.
Don't stick away from this stuff. The plane gets zero.
Heck yeah. So Calvin,
Not
you've been out of prison since 95.
nothing.
You went back for a little bit.
The only thing we strong losing, so to speak, games that doesn't mean bad. Being more, that's it. If this animal has a home, she gets the whole thing. So, the lot of when it comes to nicer, if you have a partner, you don't have to be nicer. It's a nice way to get out of it. You know, if you want to get out of this stuff, you get a guy, give him 50% of all your animals.
We get it. You're very smart. That's your prison now.
So, man, half of my sisters that they
You're the
divided
smartest
you
man in the
from
world.
now, they
We
are
get it. I
partners.
get it. You get it. We all get it. I'm a smart guy. You're a smart guy. We're all smart guys. We want to hear about how many seasons in prison you lasted.
Or the exchange rate. A little bit of a
15 years and I have
so if they have, each one has to give a cowboy why. Because they come from different areas, just two different people, and they're just partners. Two of them nice together. They're partners, and therefore they're not rules. It's a lot of nice together. But they're not considered partners. Why? Because they're taking animals from their father's.
What was the first one?
Hey. And it wasn't the body get this thing. Threw him in a cowboy. Then they take to the next second. When the state takes to the next second, when you pay for somebody else next second, you don't have to add a cowboy. So the state pays for the people. There's no cowboy, there's no magic shit. There's no magic animal on that one side. That's a wonderful.
Before he continues, we all want to let you know, we all think you're very smart. Okay?
I have an average IQ. Good day, maybe 25.
Okay, so tell us about this attempted murder.
It's a bomb rap. Here's the thing. I took this.
Every time you say that makes us think you definitely did it. This one,
Come on.
again, you seem pretty in touch. Every once in a while, about 15% of your stuff is just like, what? No, the opposite. That was one of them. Every time you say bum rap, we're literally like, oh, you killed a guy. This is crazy. Was it a nagger or like if somebody that nags you a lot? Oh my God, Red Band. Wow. Do we have a delay button or something like that? Like, I cannot believe you just said it.
That's a classic other N-word that
South
Park did.
Yeah, well, South Park can get away with that.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
and first of all, Nagger starts with a K, so
Okay, all right. Guys, let's just keep it moving along. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, attempted murder. Is this we're gonna if we have to get through it? We gotta know. Yeah, bum rap. So what happened?
I was drinking at a Skid Row bar. The guy hit me. And I explained to him that if he ever hit me again.
He punched you or like open hand slap or like?
I was standing at the urinal taking a piss and he came up and caught me.
Did you know the guy where you did?
No, he's the guy.
When you was at the bar, Mr. Trump.
yes, now when you say explain to the man, that sounds like you did it in a very polite way. What did you actually say to the man when you got struck in the back of the head?
So I turned around, started hitting me.
Multiple punches.
I got a fat lip, a bloody nose, and how you gonna talk to the girls after that?
We all relate.
Right, keep going. So then, but how did you say it? When you said, if you hit me again, what exactly, can you reenact it like an actor? Can you, like, say I just hit you, right?
What I did was, I left a mark he would see every day of his life.
You left the what? Oh, right, you punched him. Oh, every day of his life.
That's the bum rap. I sniped him carefully enough not to kill him. And they found me guilty of attempted murder.
Oh.
to say, this is my new favorite top young rising comedian.
Mine too, Mr. President, mine too. And so you knew exactly, yes, go ahead.
Now, he gave a very specific detail. Because he's smart, he knew exactly where to stab the guy.
No, where not to stab him.
Right, you didn't stab him where you stabbed him, right? Like right here or something?
Apples, oranges, bananas, pears.
I left some scars on him.
Where?
Well, be careful.
Oh, right there along the arteries. Perfect, yeah?
No, there's nothing there.
Okay.
Well, you don't
Nothing there. You stab him, just no blood comes out. He peels off. There's just a steel mask underneath.
Twizzlers started raining out of his arms. I don't know what was going on.
It was a big problem. There was a lot of blood. And the thing is, it all pulled and disappeared. People dragged through by the time the cops got there. It looked like a slaughterhouse.
Right. Because you stabbed him, man.
I didn't stab him.
What do you mean you didn't stab him? Do you see what this crowd's doing now that you're talking about the good shit? It took me, this is by far probably the longest interview in the history of Kiltony at 16 minutes. This is the shit. When you go on stage for your second time, Calvin, and we know you're not that guy. Nobody thinks you're gonna fucking stab him. So many people after this tonight, anyone that sees you after this is gonna go, Calvin, good fucking job up there. You were so interesting. And it's because you're talking about fucking real shit that only you can talk about. You're the only guy that can joke about fucking, I didn't stab him, I cut him. Like, that's so funny. Look at them. And look how far you've come from solitary confinement, having so much that you physically have to, like, wear it, you know what I mean, on, literally every day. And here you are on a hit fucking show. Destiny got you out of the bucket, and we fucking found out how goddamn interesting you are. You look interesting, you sound interesting. Just talk about the most interesting shit that nobody else can talk about. You have all those diplomas, but you don't have to be clever, because what you really have is a lot of life experience. And that's
not what I wanted to talk about. I didn't want to talk about the diplomas.
No, I know. My point is to talk about that good shit. Talk about your past. Don't be afraid of your past. All right. I love you. Calvin Charles Calhoun. His first time ever. What's wrong? Hold on. You seem upset about something. Is something bothering you?
That's his resting face. Don't touch him.
I know.
You didn't ask me what I do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
My wife has 2 jobs.
It's the most backwards Kiltony interview of all time. All the good shit happening 18 minutes into the interview. Is there anything else? I want you to be comfortable. I do not want to be attempted murdered tonight. I'm kidding, Calvin.
18 minutes is a long time.
You're right.
I got 18 more.
We're going to sentence you to another 15. No, I'm kidding. There he goes. Calvin Charles Calhoun. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for him. They love you, Calvin.
That was awesome.
That was really awesome. I take a lot of grief sometimes for keeping people up here too long when I think that there's more to them, and I have no regrets about that one. How about just one more time for Calvin Charles Calhoun? That was awesome.
He kind of reminded me of like a Doug Stanhope vibe.
Yeah, it was very cool. Is that your wife there with you? Damn, look at her. Wow. How many times a day do you have to butt fuck him? Oh, prison days. I'm just kidding, Cal. Oh, he's not smiling, by the way. Update for the listeners, he did not think that was funny. Oh, this is really cool, actually. This guy came all the way to the show in Kansas yesterday. He is the brother of one of our favorite managers at the Comedy Store, who actually works with us every Monday. The manager that really helps. He's an unseen hero for you Kiltony fans, Curtis Nelson at the Comedy Store, one of our favorite people. This is his brother. He's been signing up. He signed up last night. He drove all the way here today to do his. This is definitely a first ever minute of his. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, making his comedy debut, Billy Nelson, everyone. The brother of our good friend Curtis. Here he is. Come on, one more more time for Billy, everyone.
So I was talking to this girl. She was a nudist. And she says, you know, we should all be allowed to be naked whenever we want. I mean, we were born that way. And I said, all right, listen, Lady Gaga. We were also born shitting ourselves. And then we got to a certain age and realized that's just not fucking cool anymore. Right? I mean, just imagine me using that same argument to convince my buddies it's cool to shit yourself. You're at a bar, you're like, all right, guys, you're probably wondering why I'm wearing this diaper right now. Okay, wait, I just shit, but wait now, hear me out. You know, we're all born shitting ourselves. Ain't no reason we shouldn't be allowed to shit ourselves whenever we want. Am I right? See, most of you ain't into that, right? But, yeah, I say most because, you know, there's always one weirdo in the fucking back. Some creep in the back of the bar by himself. You shit yourself. He perks up. He's like, oops, did somebody make a stick? But I know exactly how to handle that fuck. You look you right in his eyes, and all you got to say to him is, Red Man.
Hey, look at that. What I did there? You took away my opening joke that I was going to do. That had Red Band laughing hard. You got to come original. Oh, wow. Broke glass out there. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Fucking Calvin Charles Calaboon is using a shank right now. No, I'm kidding. He's not smiling again. That's very scary when you don't smile.
Look at the Brody. Got the Brody shirt on. Hell yeah.
Oh, very cool. How about another hand for Billy Nelson's first time doing stand-up comedy, right? How do you feel, man?
Oh, that's over.
Yeah. You went through it. I mean, you sound like a goddamn stand-up comedian. You know, you had the pacing and the beats of one, for sure. Which, well, a little bit. You almost got the bear, so I don't know. You know, it's one of those things where you just gotta, you know, get to the meat and potatoes of it so much more. It's the most common mistake of including myself for years, including still to this day. Some of my jokes are still a little bit too clunky, and you can always lose a word or two of unnecessary information. You know, and
your first time, you're never going to get the timing right either. Right? You're going to listen back and be like, holy shit, I was on a mile a minute instead of my normal voice. But that's hard to learn. Even if you master that, there'll be nights where you get on stage and you still go, God damn, what was up with me? I was talking so fast. You know,
it never ends. But let's find out about you, Billy Nelson. Tell us something. Tell us some fun stuff about you. What do you do? What's going on?
I currently work at FedEx.
FedEx, and you're out of Kansas City.
Shawnee, Kansas.
Heck yeah. Oh, Shawnee. What's Shawnee like?
That's like here, but more hills.
Ooh, yikes. When you say hills, you don't mean the Billies. All right. Anyway, this place is more like the hills have eyes. Okay, you guys really don't like jokes about your own city, which is not a good thing. If you're wondering, it's better to just be able to laugh at yourselves for being stuck here and born here and never leaving here than it is to like get weird about it. If you're gonna do it, you gotta fucking own it, Omaha. I'm sorry to break the news to you. So Billy, what do you do for fun? You work at FedEx. That's why your delivery was a little bit off tonight. No, I'm just kidding. What do you do for fun, Billy? Tell us about you. What was your third felony?
You come to Los Angeles a lot. I know that. Like, how do you?
I'm sorry, it's not just a dark room like one of the guys said.
I just noticed Calvin was not in his seat anymore, and it has me very, very concerned. He must have gone to.
I don't know if you saw that also, but when he was on stage, the bartender came in to give me another drink. She just came behind me and tapped me on the back.
He must have gone to the restroom stall, or as he calls it, solitary. Billy, you're so interesting that we're still talking about Calvin Charles Calhoun. You know, tell us about you. What are you into?
Well, I play baseball for fun.
Oh, cool. Heck yeah. Second base?
Yeah. Yes.
What's your main thing that you play?
Well, these days I play outfield because I'm older, but I was at second, short, third, catcher, outfield.
You have a girlfriend? Married? How long have you been married for?
20 years.
Wow, drunk listening to your wife?
No, I'm drunk. Yeah.
Right, Jeremiah Watkins.
She's a radio DJ in Kansas City. He was like 10 years old when he first started there.
Oh, wow. He worked at the radio station.
Well, different one, competing radio stations.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. All right, Billy. So she works at a radio station. My goodness. You guys still have good sex after 20 years?
Gotta be honest, yeah, no.
No? Yeah, she said yeah and no at the same time.
Yeah, she's.
I gotta be honest, yeah, no.
It's good when it happens, you know, after 20 years.
When it happens.
I keep my prostate healthy, though.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Well, you know, they say masturbation regular is good for your prostate.
Oh, okay, what's some of your favorite stuff to masturbate to?
Yes, when was your last milking? Anyway.
Why milking?
You know, squirt, yum, yum, 2%.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? What's your favorite stuff to masturbate to? What do you type into the search bar? No, I wasn't, Billy. I wasn't winking at you. I was winking at the President Donald Trump. Wow, we have a community.
You want me to answer that? Russian hackers. Oh yes. Oh, tell me your code, you dirty bitch.
What do you like to jerk off to, Billy? You seem like a good guy, though. You might still be using magazines and shit. I don't know if I trust you.
Yeah.
Come on, tell us some dirty shit, Billy. What's
a Home and Garden magazine, and he just goes to town.
Yeah, what's your category?
Come on. Give us a good one.
Big butts.
Big butts?
You type in big butts in the board search. This guy is the whitest type. You have to type it in.
Big butts.
Big anal canals.
Is that true? Is that really what you're into more than anything? Big butts over boobs?
The first one, keep in mind. But no, butts over boobs for sure.
Butts over boobs.
Butts over boobs.
So when you type in big butts, I mean a lot of...
As long as they're not talking, I'm into it, you know what I mean?
Big butts, I'd imagine you type in or search in big butts, that perhaps a lot of, from what I've observed in life, perhaps a lot of black women would come up on the screen. Are you attracted to black women, or are you really from Kansas?
I don't discriminate.
You don't discriminate, you like everything.
Yes.
Has your wife ever caught you jerking off?
No.
Really? You don't jerk off enough.
She didn't have to catch me. Because I keep a healthy prostate and she's not putting out, so
you just do it right in front of her.
Well, because it's
Did you ever do it right next to her and then squirt the load on her when you're done?
She doesn't want to put out, so I get ticked or whatever, so I'd squirt it out like. Because it's a healthy prostate thing, I've told her, hey, it's healthy for my prostate, you need to put out. And she didn't do it, so I just run in, march in the room. Out of the way, medical emergency.
Wow, there you go.
What the fuck?
All right. Well, Billy, one thing that we've been doing tonight, which I love, is giving people their first times ever doing stand-up, and you have accessibility to this. You think it's something you're going to do again?
No, for sure. Yeah.
I love it.
And I will say, after doing this, because I know you were coming for like a month, and like for the last month, I've just been saying out loud, racking my brain.
And again, I'll tell you the same thing that I told Calvin and pretty much everybody. You know what I mean? It's like you're talking about sort of like Lady Gaga and then pooping his pants and blah blah blah. We want the fucking meat and potatoes of you. We want to know the shit that you really fucking sort of like. I don't know if I should fucking talk about this.
Oh, I got that.
You know what I mean?
Tell us something about your brother so we can make fun of him when we get back to Los Angeles. Because we're good friends with his brother, so something embarrassing.
Tell us after the show. How about why? He's not going to have it. Go ahead, Billy. Finish it. Yeah. Tell us something about your brother. There you go. Anyway, tell us after the show. Anything from Mr. President?
Yeah, this is just a note for like any public speaking near the mic stand.
Yeah, for sure. Classic Billy. I mean, I'm surprised. You must have never listened to an episode of Kill Tony before. You have to move that mic stand. I know. We love you. How about Billy Nelson, everybody? Come on. You made the drive. That was good, Billy. You were good. He's shaking his head no. Look at this.
I thought it was great. For your first time, I thought that was amazing.
Look at this guy just coming in off a sailboat from somewhere. Omaha sailor. Okay. Wow, this is interesting. It says Aaron Jensen Roberts. It's my birthday. Wow, look at this. Here he comes. From right here in the front row. Okay, Aaron, walk on stage. You don't have to empty your fucking pockets. What is happening? Oh my God. Wow. All right. They're very excited here in this little patch. Come on, one more time. Aaron Jensen Roberts.
All right, fuck me, right? So I recently went out for my friend's birthday, Lauren. There you go. So, and I asked my girlfriend to go out with me. You know, we've been together for about 2 years. You know, so and we're busy, so we don't get a chance to go out a lot. We have a few drinks. We're having a good time. She turns to me and she says, "Hey, Aaron, would you still love me if I was born a man?" And after 2 years, that's really on me, right? I mean, probably. I mean, I'm single now, so it's whatever. It's hard out here, when you're dating and everything like that, especially like dating websites. Like, you're trying to think of like catchy lines to always put up there. I've narrowed it down to 50 Shades of Missionary Position, and that's good. And then also, Sorry, Wrong Hole. Those are my main two I'm going with. And also I just graduated college, which is nice, but I'm really broke. So being even a poor student, trying to, date is even harder. Just for the fact that, I'm really broke. Like, so broke that, you use the same 2 batteries for everything you have in your house. Like, like Xbox, remote control, facial trimmer.
But Aaron Jensen Roberts. So that's it. So Aaron Jensen.
By the way, move that mic stand like we just said like 2 seconds ago.
It's okay. Sure. Come on up here, Tiny Ed Norton.
I got a short joke too.
No, it's okay. Relax. The time is up. All right, Stuart Little, just take a breath. Fucking look at you. You have an interesting head. Why do you keep pointing at her?
Because it was another joke.
We know you've had to live with this your whole life. We know that you know. Hey, I always said Tony's gonna make fun of this. I know that point. What did I tell you? This is is that your girlfriend there?
That was the maybe exactly. Yeah, we were dating. It's true.
Oh, is that true?
True.
Really? And now you're not dating?
True.
Really? Is she fucking that guy next to her? He said no, but then he looked at you all weird like he has before. Oh, now she's shaking her head no. See, people, if it was no, you don't say no like that. They just sort of are like, no, but you guys again doing the old fucking, the old fucking bum rap. You know what I mean? No, it never happened in a million years. No way. The fuck out of here. Look at this fucking guy. I still can't figure out exactly what the fuck you look like. It's something. It's like is it fucking like Doug or something like that?
Yes, that's what it is.
Is it? There's something very cartoony. Oh, I know what it is. It's the fucking, it's the baby from the Family Guy.
Stewie.
Yeah, you look like Stewie, right? From the chin up.
I think it looks like Doug.
Is it Doug? Maybe it is. I've never been a big cartoon guy. So Aaron Jensen Roberts, it's really your birthday?
It is, yeah.
June 8th.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, no, I know. You do that thing where you point at people when they're right about something.
Awkward, I know.
How old are you? What year?
I'm 31.
31?
I know, I look like I'm like...
I know. Hand in the pocket. Left hand in the pocket. Aaron Jensen Roberts. So 31, it is your birthday. You share a birthday with me, Kanye West, and many other bipolar geniuses in the world. What do you do, Aaron?
Actually, I just graduated to be a physical therapist assistant.
Wow, physical therapist. So, like, what type of physical therapy are we talking about? Like athletic or?
When I was working in the hospital, I started off as a personal trainer, so then it kind of really, orthopedic sports side is kind of like my specialty. But after I did a clinical rotation at the hospital, acute setting is I'm kind of leaning towards that.
That's really cool. What do you like to do for fun?
I mean, I like to work out a lot.
Really? What kind of working out? Oh, a lot of cardio.
Well, I mean, I like to lift too. I mean, if I didn't lift, I'd just be like, I mean, out of high school, I was 115 pounds, so I mean, I'm not very big, obviously.
Right.
I like to box. I used to do MMA. I mean, I don't fight anymore.
What's the heaviest thing?
Good question. Do you think you could bench press the president of the United States?
You know, I don't.
I mean, I don't know if he would do it. It's up to him. He's the most powerful man in the free world. But he does appear to be perhaps thinking about that. Mr. President, would you be willing to do that for the city of Omaha, Nebraska?
I'll allow it.
You'll allow it?
I'll allow it.
Wow, lay on your back, Aaron Jensen Roberts. Lay on your back. Wow. This is very exciting. So the president is going to try to distribute his weight evenly. He's going backside first.
One hand is in his asshole right now.
If you don't get this right, he's gonna land right on top of you. Let's get one good push. Here he goes. Man, we finally got to see the president.
The president weighs 240 pounds, so it's all aesthetic value. It's all for looks.
My goodness. Well, no, it takes a real set of balls to.
Is there a man that could bench press me?
Is there anyone here that thinks they can bench press the president of the United States? That guy right there? Come on up here. Fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. This motherfucking. Move your legs, lady. Come on, make some noise from Run the Jewels. It's Killer Mike, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Stand right here. This is amazing. Oh, he's going to throw him through the fucking ceiling. We will count it. Holy shit. Wow, that is very impressive, sir. What's your name? Oh my goodness. He doesn't even talk. He's like the guy from the Green Mile.
Didn't I tell you I have a great relationship with the blacks?
Hey, what's your name? Hey, what's your name? You're in the bucket? Well, I'll tell you what. There goes Aaron Jensen Roberts. It's his birthday. Make some noise for him. And I'll tell you right now, without missing a beat, we're going to give you 60 seconds. One more time for your next comedian. Halloween, everybody.
Time. Thanks, man. Shit. I'm big ass tired now. I'm trying to lose weight, though. It's hard when you try to lose weight. There's so many temptations out there, you know? Like the other night, I'm on a treadmill, busting my ass, about to die 2 minutes in my workout. I'm watching the game, keep me motivated. And the game goes off, commercials come on. Did y'all know that KFC has chicken and waffles now? Are you kidding me? I'm trying to be healthy. They had a commercial that was pouring syrup on slow motion on a pile of chicken and waffles, and steam was coming off that shit. It was so seductive. I'm like, why are we bringing sex into this? I started getting aroused, man. On the treadmill, I started rubbing my nipples. That was from the damn treadmill. It don't make no sense. They shouldn't play commercials like that when we're working out. Like, doing that is like, imagine everything to math. What is it? Omaha, you probably don't have to imagine. But imagine you're in treatment for math. And Walter White, Jesse Pinkman come to the door. They tweaked out Kool-Aid man and start making rain, Chris. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Come on, make some noise. That's how you kill Tony right there. Aloe Mead. Am I saying that right? Aldo? Aldo Mead.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm a big fan of this show.
Heck Heck yeah, well, you know how to play the game. You were the first guy to stand up and say, I can do that. You came up, you might not have been. Who knows? But you fucking, 4 hours, you just bench pressed him 4 times, you got a spot. I mean, that's how you wanna be part of it, you know how to do it. What an amazing set. How long you been on stand-up?
This is my 6th time getting up.
Wow, dude.
You got it, dude.
Wow, you got the magic touch, man. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. And where did you drive 4 hours from?
I live in Iowa City.
Iowa City.
I know it's not big.
Wow, that's crazy. That's where you live? How far is that from Des Moines?
It's about 2.5 hours. I'll be there tomorrow.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, I'll tell you what. I want to hear another minute of you, so we're going to throw you up on tomorrow's show without even thinking twice about it. That is so fucking cool. What do you do for work, Aldo?
I drive a truck.
Hell yeah.
It's Aldo, right?
Oh, Aldo. Okay, that's fair. That's what I originally had, and then I thought maybe it must have been Aldo, and I didn't want to get stuck calling you Aldo and then get shanked where you won't die. You know what I mean? I've heard how that goes.
Hey, he came up to me before the show. It was all cool and shit. I think he was talking to me for that N-word joke. Hold on, we still cool.
Wow, you are funny as fuck.
Yeah. So, do you drive like trucks nationwide or just around local?
I used to do over the road, bro. I gained a lot of weight doing that shit.
Yeah, it's easy to.
I used to be your size.
No way. You were never my size. You came out of the womb bigger than me. Halloween, my goodness. And you're born and raised there in Iowa City?
I'm born and raised in Des Moines.
Des Moines. Wow, that is so fucking interesting. Yes, Mr. President.
Can I just say, I don't know if it translated to the audience how forcefully he was bench pressing me.
I didn't want to fail that.
He did. I'll tell you, he took an interesting approach.
He gripped my clothing.
Yeah.
And he's so strong. He was lifting me like it's the lightest and most sexy I've ever felt in my life.
But I'll tell you this, Aloe, you got another minute coming tomorrow. We spent 18 minutes with some crazy fuck earlier, so we're going to keep it moving along. We'll talk with you more tomorrow. We'll find out more about it. How about that? Kill Tony magic moment with Aloe and me. His Kill Tony debut. I would have guessed. I honestly thought he was going to say that he's been doing it 2, 3, 4 years, and you find out it's a guy's 6th time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you right now, Aloe, you absolutely, and I'll tell you again tomorrow, I'm sure of it. We got to find a way to get that guy more fucking spots doing stand-up. What are we going to find? Drove 4 hours tonight and absolutely killed. Talking about his perspective on the world. That is fucking unbelievable. Is this a holy shit? Aloe Mead was going to be your next comedian. Holy shit.
It's called the Bucket of Destiny for a reason.
Wow. Should we give him another minute right now? Save it for tomorrow? I guess so. All right. For your hands, going to be your next comedian, Jesse Garrett, everyone. Jesse Garrett. Oh shit, here he comes. The slow walk. Not an easy spot to follow Aloe Mead right now. This is a tough position. But you guys still have energy, right? Fuck yeah. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Jesse Garrett.
I'm super fucking nervous right now. I didn't realize the show was at 5 o'clock. I thought it was at like 7 o'clock. So I thought I could get a lot more drunk before I could fucking be up here. But I was surrounded by white people. So every family reunion I ever went to, they'd always try to hand me the plates, act like I'm fucking some sort of service person. And it's really weird. My girlfriend was recently hospitalized. And it, because I had to tell her twice. I mean, it's...
shit my pants.
Wow. All right. There he is, Jesse Garrett. First time ever doing stand-up, correct? There you go. First time. To go to the first time. Jesse, you said that you were adopted by white people. What are you? I don't even know what the fuck you are, dude. Are you Mexican?
I'm Mexican, but I get it that I look native a lot, so every time
I don't think you look native. I was just going to guess you're native by how many drinks that you've had before coming on stage.
I'm glad the show is at 5 o'clock because you can barely talk right now. Like,
it's incredible. And you're dressed like one of the characters out of a Bronx Tale, which is faded. Bronx by Robert De Niro in
Basketball Diary.
the 90s. He has this gold chain hanging out. Like, what did you do? Watch Goodfellas today? What happened? So let's talk about it, Jesse. My goodness, that was a very bizarre set. You have a girlfriend?
fiance.
Fiance? How long you been with her?
Coming up on 4 years.
How many kids do you have?
None.
None. What? Mexican guys. 4 years? No baby?
This guy is not a real Mexican, obviously.
What do you do for work, Jesse?
I've made fertilizer.
He's a Mexican. Hey, we found it out.
And we're back, folks.
It took a little digging, but we found out he makes fertilizer. How long you been making fertilizer for? And by making fertilizer, do you mean you just shit on dirt?
Pretty much.
Yeah. How long you been doing that for?
A year and a half.
How old are you?
25.
25. Look at you. You're adorable. You're like Mexican Bobby Lee or something like that.
I love how you have a mustache like a 12-year-old Mexican boy.
Hey, we don't make fun of people with thin mustaches.
All right.
Yeah. Fuck yourself. Jesse, tell us more about you. What do you do? What do you do for fun? Like, what do you like? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking make that corn on the cob with like the spices on it.
Mayonnaise.
A little bit of mayo on that bit.
Spicy Cheetos.
I really don't do much. I mean, I work 65 hours a week.
You work 65 hours a week.
Making fertilizer.
Come on.
You just pretty much press buttons and shit. Fucking shit goes in there.
So your job can be fixed with robots there.
Exactly.
He's Mexican. Still Mexican.
I've got fired from my other job because Mexicans replaced me.
Wow. And you taught them a lesson.
Exactly why I voted for Trump.
Is that true? Did you really vote for Trump?
Oh, yeah.
And why? Why exactly?
Well, it looks like he's one of the good ones, I guess.
I'm just curious. So you're being honest in saying that Mexicans took your job, you voted for Trump, but you are a Mexican. And because a Mexican took your job, that's why you voted for Trump?
I'm a whitewash Mexican, so I don't speak Spanish or anything like that.
Wow, look at that. Whitewash.
But my fiance is a Mexican. Well, basically a Mexican.
Right.
Like Puerto Rican.
She's,
you say basically a Mexican. Do you think we're ICE or something like that?
I would hope you would deport anybody that's illegal.
Okay.
I like this guy's policies.
All right, Jesse. Anything else interesting? You said you work 65 hours a week. There must be something you do for fun. You don't have any kids. I mean, well, what are we talking about here?
No, I mean, I'm pretty much done with it. I got 2 dogs now.
What do you do, like, when you get home from work? What time is that usually at?
About 6:30,
6:37 p.m. And then what do you do?
Get drunk.
You're a heavy drinker, huh?
There's a lot of heavy drinkers here, right? Like that's the big thing to do out here.
It's the Midwest.
Yeah. There's other things, but okay.
I actually drove by a billboard earlier that said alcoholism. It's the Midwest.
Yeah. Why not? Man. What's the craziest thing you've ever done after drinking? Getting too drunk.
I'm a felon.
Go ahead. Tell us. Yeah. You know how this works. You've seen this show. Get to the good shit.
So I got my 4th OWI when I was 21.
Wow. My goodness. So that's a DUI.
You got an owie? What is an owie?
Yeah, that's a DUI, Mr. President. And you got your 4th one when you were 21?
Yes. And I've been in prison since then. I've had be in jail a lot. So
How long have you spent in jail?
8 months, then like 2 months, then like another 2 months, 1 month, probably about 2 years total.
Wow.
What's the most unique name of a person that you met in prison?
Country boy.
Country boy. The most interesting name of a guy that I've ever met that's been in prison was Halloween. No, I'm just kidding. It's old Triple C over there. You know what I'm saying, homie? Come on, my guy.
Dude, so you told us already that you just drank a shitload just because you're about to go on stage. So do you still drink and drive, or do you?
No, I got my DD, so my fiance is the DD.
Oh, cool.
Oh, she's a lucky girl.
Oh,
She has double D's.
no, she don't have double D's. I wish.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, no, you didn't.
Maybe she'll have twins.
I actually am like
You actually are what?
genetically or whatever. So I'm supposed to have twins. Yeah, I skipped a generation. So now,
Wow, you're like a Mexican X-Men or something. Strange, never heard of it.
All right, well, Jesse, congratulations, your first time ever. I would recommend this. You know, this is my little prescription for you, is next time you try this, and I think you should try it again, because I think there's something in there that wants to try this and do this. My advice would be try going up sober once.
Yeah.
It's only 60 seconds. You'll survive.
I used to do that, Tony.
I don't think I could. Honestly,
Well, why? Why don't you think you could?
it's super nerve-wracking. I'm about to shit my pants right now.
Right, but you've never tried it sober, so how the fuck do you know anything? You also thought, obviously, that driving was so scary that you had to drink before doing it at one point in your life. Maybe if you tried it, maybe you'd find that it goes a little bit better and people don't throw you in fucking prison. There he goes, Jesse Garrett, everyone. Jesse Garrett.
You know, maybe the first 30 times, I used to do the same thing. I got as drunk as I could before I went on stage because I was so scared.
Yeah.
My nerves.
Right. No, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things that I do not believe in it. I think that there's about maybe 2, 3, I can name 2 out of working and staying late at the Comedy Store pretty much every night of my life for 12 years. I can name 2 comedians that can really drink and absolutely kill on stage, and they are Doug Stanhope and Ron White.
Yeah.
I think that is the list. And there's a lot of comedians that drink, and I've seen just about everybody drink too much before their sets, except for those 2 guys. Ron White, I've seen pretty close to being too drunk.
Oh, yeah, I know.
He just walks the line like he's taking a DUI test and being just a little bit too drunk. He gets us all too drunk when he is a guest on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
He's got that Don, it's number 1 tequila. What do you guys think? We should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Let's try the magic touch. Try to get a lady up here for the first time tonight, huh?
Find a lady in that bucket.
Try it. Let's just get
Is there a lady that signed up?
Hold on. Wait. That's not too bad. Pull another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for what appears to be your final comedian of the night? All right, put your hands together for Justin Heaps, everyone. Justin. Here comes Justin Heaps. What the fuck is this guy doing? Hold on, wait a second. Hey, wait. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Come here. Let me see your ID. So you're not Justin Heaps. That's exactly what I thought.
Get the fuck off stage.
It's a live show, dude. It'll never work, people. It will never, ever work for you. Here he is, Justin Heaps, everyone. Hold on, wait. You know what? Let's give him a good reset. First of all, boo that guy. Let's get it out of our fucking systems. I don't understand how fans of this show even have the balls to like
come out right now.
Anyway, how about one more time, good and loud, for Justin Heaps, everybody.
All right, so a couple years ago, I needed to go to the doctor. Hadn't been in a while, so I was asking some friends, hey, do you got a good doctor you recommend? So a friend of mine recommended a doctor. Took her advice, went to the doctor, walked in. I didn't realize I'd asked for a full physical. So I go in, and the doctor walks in. He's got a long, white coat and some fucked up shoes, some shit I'd never seen in my life. Purple, something a 65-year-old man should not be wearing, that's for sure. So he tells me to turn my head and cough for the usual checkup. In the middle of that, he asked me, have I found God at that point, or Jesus? I sure the fuck did. I wasn't going to lie to him about that. So we keep going. I've been to church a few times in my life, Presbyterian, Catholic. I'm Lutheran, not a real religious guy. But when he told me to drop my drawers and put my elbows on the table, I was as Catholic as anybody else in the fucking world, for sure. So.
Oh yeah, Justin. Come on. First time ever doing stand-up? First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Wow. That is incredible. And that was a joke about visiting the doctor.
It was.
Oh yeah.
So what took you so long to get on stage that you had that dumbass come on stage?
Yeah, what happened? Were you still getting your checkup done?
I was bent over, yes.
Oh, you son of a bitch. What took you so long to get on the stage?
I didn't think I could get through the front row to a lot of.
Where were you at?
Right back over here.
Oh,
the phone.
Dude, I can't believe your excuses. Halloween's made it up here through this fucking running right through old racist legs to get on this stage. And you're coming up with excuses.
They have to let him through, though. They have to let him through. It's out of courtesy.
Of course. So, Justin, tell us more about you. What are some interesting things about you? What do you do?
I work as a purchasing manager for a local warehouse.
Boring.
Yeah, boring shit. I sit at a desk all day long.
What else, Justin? What else? What do you do for fun? You ever hunt, fish? What?
I like fishing. Fishing, fucking, and drinking.
Wow, fishing, fucking, and drinking. You ever fuck the fish?
Big mouth bass.
You remember that bass?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hold him by the whiskers.
Who do you fuck? You have a girlfriend?
I do.
How long you been with her?
About 9 months.
Where'd you meet her at?
Football practice for our children.
Football practice for your children.
Wow, how did she play?
Hey.
I was a quarterback.
So, wait a second. So you have a kid from another relationship?
Yes.
And how old's your kid?
12 and 13. I got a daughter and a son. They both
They both play football?
Wow, so you don't only fish, you also catfish. That's nice.
My goodness. What position does the little girl play?
She was the kicker and the defensive back safety.
My goodness. You gotta be careful with all the concussions, right?
She got a concussion.
Wow. You should cut her out of that thing, right?
She's done.
Yeah, jeez, oh man. You don't want your 11-year-old daughter giving head already. It's a weird concussion joke. Weird. I tried to shoehorn it in there. It didn't really come out clean. I can admit it.
There's an off chance she may have started last night, but that's an inside joke.
Oh my god. Really? Are you serious? Do you really think your daughter hooked up with a boy last night?
Possibly.
What makes you say that? Go ahead. Don't stop giving one-word answers and start fucking talking, all right?
So I stayed at my girlfriend's house last night. My daughter and her daughter slept on the couch. My son and her son at apparently 3 o'clock in the morning pulled mattresses out, laid on the floor next to them. My daughter and her son were very close this morning.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. Oh my goodness. Was there any blood on the mattress?
Oh God.
Do it.
Tony, come on. I knew you were gonna do it. Tony.
There's blood on our mattress. But that's the story.
It's just Cheerios on blood. Wow.
Cheerios chocolate milk.
That is incredible. It's like fucking Neverland Ranch in your living room right now. Just 11 and 12-year-olds just melting.
That's too young, man.
That's crazy. You
know it's bad that Red Band is giving father.
My kids are all floating around, you know?
Oh my God. You and this girlfriend of yours with all your kids, you're like getting ready to make a whole fucking Lannister situation. You know that? Everybody's just fucking in your house. So there's an 11-year-old. How many kids does she have?
She's Mexican, so she's got 3.
3, and they're in the same.
What did I tell you, folks?
And it was your son and her daughter?
My daughter, her son. I don't really think anything happened.
Does your daughter have a cell phone? And what's the ringtone?
Oh my God.
Red Band with another good one.
It's true. Justin, is there anything else that we might find interesting about you before moving on? Anything that's ever happened to you? Any weird? And your parents weird? Anything interesting?
Everybody's parents are weird.
Come on, Justin, you son of a bitch. Jesus.
You know my mom?
What? What?
He said son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Justin, stop trying to make jokes and get to the good shit. Get to the good shit.
Ask me a question.
GTTS. Ask you a question, you'll answer it. Okay, anything interesting about you that you think we need to cover before I let you go?
Probably not.
There he goes, Justin Heaps, everyone. I almost feel like the fake Justin Heaps would have answered questions about Justin's life better than him. What do you guys think? One more time, huh? I mean, come on.
Let's get a girl, though. Let's get a girl.
Should we really get a girl? Did any girls sign up tonight?
Oh, yeah. Did any girls sign up?
There's a few of them. Yeah, there's a couple of them out there. A couple of them raised their hand. Let's see. Let's see what we get. All right, so it won't be that person. It won't be Matt. It won't be Eric. It won't be... Yeah, sorry. Okay, put your hands together for your final comedian of the night. The first female of the night. Put your hands together for Stacey Robinson. Stacey, oh snap, here she comes. Here we go. Come on, one more time for Stacey Robinson.
So I recently found out that I'm a mother. After about a year of denial, I decided that I actually quite enjoy it, which means I'm probably doing something wrong. But isn't that our biggest fear as parents, is that we're going to fuck our kids up unintentionally? You know? Yeah, she knows what I'm talking about. Like, I don't care if you rob a bank, I just don't want to be blamed for it. Like, nobody wants their kids to be on the news being like, oh, I robbed the bank because my mom never told me no, or oh, I robbed the bank because my mom left me on the side of the Black Hills Mountains because my other siblings were more important. Apparently, this is how you rob a bank. And we're also, as parents, we feel pressure to constantly support our children, no matter what. Like, your other friends could be like, oh, my son, he's been a doctor for 6 years. And as me as the parent, I'd have to say, oh, where does he bank? Damn, that was good timing.
Yeah, you nailed it. Stacey Robinson. And here's to you, Stacey Robinson. Heck yeah. You ever do stand-up comedy before this?
That's my first time.
Wow, that's so cool. Congratulations. That's a really good set for a first-timer. Look at that. You're already on Kill Tony. You look like Wilma Flintstone. It's beautiful. It's incredible. It's because of the necklace.
Oh.
You know who Wilma is?
I'll take it.
All right, very good. You ever drive a car with your bare feet before?
What?
Nothing. So Stacey, first time doing stand-up. How old's your kid?
She just turned a year in March.
Turned a year, and I missed the beginning part. Some technical difficulties. You said you just found out you're a mom, and then you said what?
It's not technical difficulties. I've just never held a mic before.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You never karaoke?
No, actually, I karaoke once, and the other bitch that was with me turned my mic off.
She turned it off?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what were you singing?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Really? You want to try it? You want to try it right now? You want to sing a few lines for us? But before you do this, let me just say, because we're going to stall for time, so we can get you the background. You know the words already?
Oh, hell yeah.
Did you already have AIDS?
Not full-blown AIDS.
Not full-blown. Heck yeah. We know it's not full-blown. You won't even put a mic next to your mouth. So here we go. Getting her redemption on that bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, bringing us home tonight. Well, I think this is the part where there's background vocals. Unless that's you, in which case, that's just scary.
I can't.
I would say keep it going. Oh, wait, yeah, no, it's about to happen right here. Right after C. You ready?
For you, you bitch, Adrian.
If it keeps singing along, I'm gonna kill myself. That's you.
Oh, boy, I need no sympathy, 'cause I'm easy come, easy.
You're good at the background parts. Here we go.
Anywhere the wind blows doesn't really matter to me.
Come on, Omaha, sing it along with us. Hell yeah, I fucking like this. Is this the bitch that unplugged the mic before?
Just
fuck yeah, look at this thick little nerd. I like your style, man. Come on, everybody in this venue. We're singing this to end the episode.
Trust me, God.
Now it's gone and thrown it all away.
Come on, you gotta fucking let it rip on this, Stacey Robinson. All right, we're bringing it home. Closer to your mouth and louder.
My time has come.
Yeah, there you go.
Send shivers down my spine. Body saying all the time. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Gotta leave it all behind and fade.
Omaha, I fucking mean it. Sing this shit. Hold on a second. We lost the Stacey Robinson.
I'm just a rich boy, everybody loves me.
We're gonna hit this last part, and we're gonna fucking get out of here like champions. Are you ready? Wait a second. We fucked it up. We went too far. I went too far. We went too far. Oh, here we go. Yes, back up. It doesn't have words anymore. Oh, here we go. Nothing really matters. Coming up.
Nothing really matters. Anyone can see.
Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters.
Kill Tony! Omaha! We did it! We love you! There's nowhere I'd rather would birthday, but we did it with you this year. One more time for Stacey Robinson. She did it. We have the #1 comedy album in the world right now. Believe it or not, belongs to that man right there, Jeremiah Watkins. Donald motherfucking Trump. Woo-wee. How about another hand for the great and powerful Brian Redman? We did it. Make sure you go download the new Reagan Watkins album. Follow Jeremiah on everything social media, Jeremiah Stand-Up and Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. The album is out now. It's available everywhere. Jeremiah or ReaganWatkins.com. Anything else?
Yes, my next guest on Jeremiah Wonders is Pete Holmes.
Yes.
Check that out.
Listen to Jeremiah Wonders.
And based on popular demand, we'll be doing more roadcasts of Jeremiah Wonders as well with Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band, and Joel Menace on the road. So
there you go. Absolutely. That's Jeremiah, aka President Donald Trump. And we did it, Omaha. We are going to be, real quick, we're going to be selling posters and pins and new albums right after the show. If you can do us all a favor and consolidate it to one long line instead of all smashing up against us at once, and then we don't get through it at all. Just make a line. Sure, Mr. President.
I know you might be upset for me for doing this, but I think we should all sing Tony Hinchcliffe happy.
No, come on. That's crazy. You guys are, no. These are, all right. Okay, no.
Happy birthday to you, little baby.
Oh, son of a bitches. Fuck you. Thank you, Omaha. I love you so much. Good night.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Des Moines, Iowa, make some fucking noise! We have arrived. Brian Redman is here. What's up, guys? For our first ever show in Des Moines, Iowa. How exciting is this, huh? It's a very exciting time. We're in the middle of a big summer tour, and it's chaos, man. This is exciting to be here, Brian.
Yeah, we have had a great weekend. Tony's birthday was yesterday. We went hard.
You know, a man, but I'm still one of the top young rising comedians in the world. The fun continues. We fly back to Los Angeles. We don't miss a home date tomorrow with Jeff Ross. It's going to be a lot of fun. Then we're back on the road on Tuesday. Appleton, Wisconsin, then Milwaukee, which is Milwaukee needs to catch up. Chicago's almost sold out. Madison, I think, might be close. Minneapolis is sold out. Poughkeepsie, New York, and then another show added Thursday, June 20th, New York at the Gramercy Theater. A lot of fun things happening. Of course, the great Ryan J. Ebel couldn't make it in the flesh here tonight. However, he did make an amazing Kill Tony print for this exact summer tour with all the dates on it. Release for this leg of the tour is on it. So if you want, we'll be signing posters, and the new Reagan and Watkins album is going to be for sale out front. The #1 comedy album in the world right now, according to iTunes. And Redman, you have
some Death Squad pins. They glow in the dark. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited. So we'll sign those, take pictures with you, whatever, after the show. Of course, as with all these road episodes, we never have a guest with us. However, we do have a band on this show. Great band leader, Jeremiah Watkins, is one of my favorite people in all of comedy. On this show, every single episode, the band commits to being different characters, or maybe it's the return of one of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a brand new character. Last night in Nebraska, we had Donald Trump for only the third time ever. Sometimes it's a brand new character that becomes an instant legend. Sometimes it's the return of one of our favorites. Let's see what happens tonight. A lot of Watkins family here, Iowa based. So this, just like Kansas, I think is a special episode for him. He's at the top of the charts on comedy iTunes right now, and he's here for you, Des Moines, Iowa. It's the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, the Kill Tony Band. Let's see what happens here tonight. Here he comes. It's Jack the Ripper! Wow! How exciting is this? One of the most instantly famous of all time Kill Tony Band characters. It's Jack the Ripper. How you doing, Jack? I'm Jack the Ripper. Wow. My goodness. Wow. I mean, this is so wild. I never would have guessed such an interesting, complex character, a serial killer from what I believe is the early 1800s or 1900s, is here with us in Des Moines, Iowa, of all places.
That's right.
Such body on his hair. Look at that.
Yeah.
Pretty healthy hair.
Quite the character. My goodness. It's like there was a female Slash or something like that. But I'm excited to have you here.
Jack the Ripper.
I'm excited that you're here. We have Jack the Ripper, Brian Redman, and a bucket of destiny, everyone. I'm going to tell you what. I was shocked at the amount of turnout for sign-ups here tonight. A lot of people with balls here in Des Moines, Iowa. Over 3 sheets of filled completely with sign-ups. I think that brings it about 70, 80 sign-ups. So may the odds be in your favor. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means that you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. And then we talk to you for a bit, find out more about what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up when you get the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, blazing saddle bear. Yeah. And it is
definitely, as you can tell outside, Pride Week. There it is. My God, there is vomit and cum everywhere outside of here. Bear juice everywhere. We were just stepping over hot loads to get into Woolies tonight. It is chaos out there. Just people fucking wrapped. I saw what? Shut the fuck up. I saw a mess. Guy with a fucking, forget it, I don't even want to bring it up. So we have it all figured out. Stairs are right down the middle. You can't fuck that one up. Just walk right to the middle of the stage. You guys ready to start this thing? The first ever Des Moines, Iowa, Hill, Tony, live at Woolies. Hey, it's Jack the Ripper.
I just killed someone.
Hey, that's crazy. Is that a broom handle you got there?
It's hard to travel or be kind.
I love it. Well, Jack the Ripper with a little bottle of Aquafina. Look at that. Oh, man. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Here we go. This is where anything can happen. Sometimes it's someone's first time. Sometimes it's a local comedy vet. Sometimes it's a hero. Sometimes. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when people bomb on this show? Whoa. That's a 90-10 if I've ever seen it before.
That's strong.
All right, I pulled a name. Your first comedian getting us started tonight, so show him some love. Goes by the name of Ethan Fox. Here we go. Wow.
Oh, they look good fire.
One more time for Ethan Fox, everybody.
How are we doing tonight, everybody? All right, so I just want to start out by welcoming Kill Tony to Iowa. Iowa, land of the free and home of the deep-fried butter on a stick. That's right, yep, that is actually something you can buy at our state fair, and people treat it like it's a goddamn delicacy. And I'm just sitting there like, for fuck's sakes, Martha, if you want to speed up the process of killing yourself, I'm pretty sure they sell tubs of lard at Sam's Club for half the price. Speaking of tubs of lard, anybody here ever had sex with, let's say, a larger person? Alright, so that's what I like to refer to as a tubby double. Not only are you getting your rocks off, but you're also getting in your daily workout, because God knows, us fat people, we're not doing half the work. I think that might be it for me, Tony.
Alright, he's getting out of here. Ethan Fox, everybody. Heck yeah. I covered some good topics there. So, Ethan, you talked about the fair.
Yep.
You go on Eastsiders night?
Sometimes I don't make it a normal thing.
Whoa, wait, what?
Whoa,
what? Did I just blow your minds with that type of reference? You guys didn't even fucking laugh. It was so good. Shock. All right, let's get back to little J. Okerson up here. Talk about fucking a big girl. By the way, left hand in the pocket, khaki shorts. Still in the Midwest. It is continuing. This is a trend that we've noticed only on this Midwest tour. Kansas, Des Moines, and the left pocket. This is the Omaha, Nebraska. You born and raised here in Des Moines? Yeah. And Ethan, you talked about having sex with a larger woman. Are you the larger woman that you have sex with?
Sometimes yes, sometimes I am.
You have sex a lot?
I don't actually.
No. When's the last time you had sex?
It's actually been a good...
You still have some pubes on your chin. I'm surprised.
I do. It's been a good 2.5 years, to be honest.
2.5 years. Why do you think that is? Why do you think it's taken you so long?
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, the last chick that I was with, she kind of broke me in a way. And
yeah.
It just hasn't been.
She really was a big girl, huh?
She actually was one of the smaller ones, to be honest with you.
Wow, it's one of the smaller ones. Yeah, it's a lot easier to get your heart broken by a non-fat chick.
That is very true.
Fat chicks break your heart. You're like, whatever, you crazy. Get out of here. I can do better than you. But you probably can't do better than the girl that broke your heart, right?
Definitely not.
Yeah. How'd she break you? What happened? How long were you with her for?
It was a good 5-6 months.
Oh, wow, that's a long one. Really surprised she lasted that long. So how did it end? What did she do to you? She cheated on you?
She did, actually.
Wow, how did you find out?
I was actually
Because she knew it right in front of you.
Fuck you, Ethan.
I was actually good buddies with her brother, and that's how I ended up finding out.
Oh, she fucked her brother. Isn't that? We are in Des Moines, and boy, we have arrived. Classic Des Moines. The party has begun. The big brother told you that's gonna hurt, huh? Hey, bro, sorry to tell you this. My sister's been fucking like wild.
That is
Man, you know who she cheated on you with?
not personally, no.
Not personally. No. It's usually, they say, a gym trainer. So,
I can see it.
So you would not know him.
Oh, no, definitely not. This body hasn't seen a gym or a barber in years.
Wow, hell yeah, you son of a bitch. Ethan, what do you do for work?
What was that?
What do you do for work?
I actually am an assistant manager at Lids, one of the Lids stores here.
Wow, a hat store.
Sick.
You have anything, you have any of the Jack the Ripper special over there? The old,
I might be able to hook you up, Jack.
I think Jack might want to kill you.
It was me. I slept with his girlfriend. I gave her the Jack the Slipper. Hello, I'm Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
He said he never knew any when they were there.
Wow. So Ethan, you're working at Lids. Is that like at a shopping mall?
Yep, over at it's one of the outdoor malls over at
One of the outdoor malls. You look more like an outdoor mall kind of guy. I never really thought they'd let you indoors. So how long have you been doing that for?
Real close to under a year, right?
And this was your first time doing stand-up comedy?
It is.
Look at that. Ethan Fox's first time ever doing it. When you're not working at Lids, with all the free time that you have, being eternally single, what do you like to do for fun? What are some fun facts about you, Ethan?
I'm really into music. I haven't worked on making any of my own yet, but I got a lot of buddies that make it, so just kind of listening to music.
How do you see fitting into music? Is there an instrument that you play or something like that?
I'm more of a singer.
Yeah, can you give us a little example of what...
Can I give you a little rap?
Sure, we love rap here, and you absolutely look like a great rapper. Let's do it.
And just so you guys know, this isn't my own stuff.
Okay, sure. It's a cover from Ethan Fox. Make some noise for him. Here he is.
I don't want to be the one to get him in the meter, and I don't want to be the one to hit him with another minute cut up in the middle. I'm just different. I mean, I want to sit here with that. Yeah, motherfucking yeah.
Sold! Wow. Look at you.
And we have another winner. Jack the Ripper.
My goodness, that is auctioneer style rap if I've ever heard it. Wow.
Who was the artist that made that?
That's Tech 9.
Kansas City, local around here. I guess that's considered local if you consider where we're from and what this part of the country is. Wow. Ethan, well, man, congratulations. You had your first time on stage tonight. You got to rap a little bit, and we found out all about you. Have fun out there, dude. Is this something you see yourself doing more often?
I would love to, yeah. I mean,
you ever think about shaving that fucking? Is there like a massive scar or a burn mark or something?
In high school, I had this all the way up as sideburns, and I realized about a year or two ago that looked absolutely awful.
So now you just like the ball sack look. Yeah. So you stuck with that.
So you went from absolutely awful to slightly less awful.
Exactly.
Wow. Well, Ethan, I would say fucking try something else, like look-wise. Get out there and get your confidence back. Don't let that little dirty horse steal your heart from you.
Oh yeah, thank you.
All right, it was only 6 months. You should be over this by now. Use this as a starting date for a whole new outlook on life. If you can handle this, getting the show started, going up first on a show like this, you should be able to talk to any of these goddamn sixes here in Des Moines, Iowa. You know what I mean? There he goes, Ethan Fox, everybody. By the way, only the ugly girls don't think that joke's funny. So be careful. If you're not smiling at that, ladies, yikes. Then you probably look like Ethan Fox. There he goes. What a great shirt he had on. Yes, he was rocking the he like poop fart shirt.
JumpSquad.tv.
Wow, this is interesting. This is a guy that was just pulled out of the bucket in Kansas City. He came last night to Omaha, signed up again, did not get pulled out, but he came to Des Moines, Iowa, and he just got lucky again. This is a guy that's been on the show, I think, a grand total of 3 times. Once he traveled to Nashville, didn't get up, traveled to Houston, didn't get up. So here he is. Trey Thompson, everyone. Come on. Here he is.
I'm friends with this girl who had sex with this guy who spit in her mouth. She loved it so much, she wanted to date the guy after. I was hanging out with her, she was confused. She was like, Trey, can friends casually have sex with each other? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. And then I stopped talking to save all the saliva that I had in my mouth for the onslaught that I was going to give this poor woman. She was like, no, the guy that I want to be with doesn't want to be with me, but he still wants to casually have sex and be friends. I was like, you should chalk that up as a win. He spit in your mouth. I'm surprised he even wants to see you in public anymore. Put it this way, have you ever wiped twice with the same piece of toilet paper? She threw me a curveball. She was like, actually, Trey, I wipe, fold, and then wipe again. It saves toilet paper. I was so disgusted with this bitch, I spit in her face. That's how I met my wife.
That's so stupid. Trey Thompson, everybody. Wow, what song was that?
Slipknot, Duality.
Yes, Slipknot on the solo saxophone. Not easy to do, Jack the Whip.
It's hard to play Slipknot on Dynamite.
Trey is here. Again, you just got up and we just made fun of you a lot in Kansas, but I will say you get uglier every time I see you. It's incredible. Trey is, for those of you wondering in the audience, he is a young man, even though he looks like the lesbian Statue of Liberty. It is incredible. You look like the Chewbacca of softball players.
He looks like an animated ball of lint in a vacuum cleaner commercial.
Look at yourself. You look like all the women on The View smashed together. It's just crazy. Like, how do you look like that, Trey? Do you have any explanation? Look at this audience and tell them why you look the way you look.
I don't have an answer.
You're 6'5"? 6'8". You're how old?
26.
26 years old. How much do you weigh?
280.
280. Look at you.
And how many days left do you have to live?
Is your family all really big, or? My mom's 5'10", my dad's 6'1". My brothers are 6'3" and 6'4".
Wow, man, my goodness, that's crazy. You do anything where your height gives you an advantage? You play basketball, or
I tried out for the freshman basketball team and didn't make it.
You didn't make basketball. You must be bad at everything. You're 6'8". For how long were you close to that height then?
I stopped growing at 15, so I was 6'8".
You were 6'8" as a freshman, and you didn't make the fucking basketball team. Do you realize how worthless you are?
Did you try the women's basketball? Maybe you could have snuck your way in there.
Yeah, you could probably still get in the WNBA. Trey, what do you do for fun? Like, what are some hobbies of yours? What about you?
I play video games. I do comedy.
You play video games. You do comedy. Wow, how fucking exciting you are, Trey. Now you drove here today straight from Omaha. Yes, we saw you last night. How was that? Did you have a smooth drive? Did you stop anywhere? Stop off at like a Taco John's or anything like that? Stop off at like a Come and Go. You know what I mean? Oh, a lot of Come and Go fans out there. It's like
that's what I do with the ladies. Come and go.
Jack, you dirty boy, you. You just went straight through? Hell yeah. And did you come solo?
No, I got the art teacher.
Oh, the art teacher, yes. We found out about the art teacher that he's dating a couple of nights ago in Kansas. How's that going?
Good.
Good? Did you drive or did she drive?
I drove.
Yeah? Did she accidentally maybe finger fall asleep on your wiener?
No, not yet.
What kind of car do you drive? Do you drive like a...
I drive a Ford Focus. She drives a Ford Focus.
Wow, what a fucking nerd couple you guys are. Just bottom of the barrel, double focus.
I expect that from a non-teacher, but not from you.
You ever put your two focuses together and pretend like you just have one Ford Taurus? Probably not. Trey, fun minute, man. Anything else that you want to say before you head back to obscurity? It's been a fun 3-day run.
Interesting fact about me, I came with no hands when I was high on mushrooms.
Really? You came with no hands when you were high on mushrooms? Did you hump something? Or...
No, I was on mushrooms, and Ari Shafir says to jerk off on mushrooms. So I did, and it wasn't, like, happening. So I got frustrated and I stopped. And I was just looking at my boner, and then I came like a drop. Pre-cum. Yeah. I have no idea.
Can I tell you something? If you come looking at a penis, even if it's your own, you're gay. That's my policy. So I'm glad. We found out through this set tonight that you're not actually a lesbian, you're a gay man. Congratulations, Trey. How about another hand for Trey Thompson, everyone? We love Trey. I discovered Trey when he was 21 years old. Came up to me after a show, and I told him to fucking keep doing stand-up. Now I sort of regret that. No, I'm kidding. How about one more time for Trey Thompson? All right. It's the only human being I even will actually know. There is one little special guest that we have coming up later, but we have let's meet someone new again. I pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jeff Lynch, everyone. Here we go, Jeff Lynch. He's gonna be coming any second here. Here he comes. Here we go. Come on, one more time for Jeff Lynch, everybody.
I was talking to my fat friend recently. He told me that he had athlete's foot. I had to break it to him. I was like, man, you're not an athlete, dude. Well, you got his fat guy foot. Like, you get athlete's foot from, like, doing athletics, not from, like, forgetting to wear your socks at the airport security line. Like, I got athlete's foot when I was in Vietnam, and I'm not an athlete either, man. I got communism foot. Like, everybody's got it. I think they all got athlete's foot over there. But in a different communist country, I stepped in a pile of shit, and I realized that it's a pile of human shit, and that was China. But, you know, San Francisco, you can step in piles of human shit too, but you have apps for that. So that's really like the real difference between capitalism and communism. So we have apps, so you don't step in human shit. But whatever, that's all I got.
Wow, Jeff Lynch. Hell yeah. How's it going, buddy? Grab that microphone. Thank you. Look at this. World traveler Jeff Lynch, huh? My goodness, you look like you've never left Des Moines once in your entire life. Yeah. You look like the Bounty Boy.
I look like a Des Moines guy?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, you just look like a plain old boring-ass white guy. What do you think you look like?
Man, I don't know. He looks like young Charles Darwin.
Oh, yes, young Charles Darwin, right? That's a way to cause a ruckus in the audience.
That's a hip reference, isn't it?
Topical. No, I think you look like a mediocre, untalented Conor McGregor. Like, if he wasn't good at anything, if he could barely speak, if he could barely get a thought out. First time doing stand-up, correct, Jeff?
I've done it like 10 times, but I'm not.
Wow.
What? Hey, I'm not trying to do it. It's just so fun.
Yeah,
I tried to do it 10 times, though. That's more than once. I'm not trying to.
All right, you just like bombing. You're like a terrorist. I get it. Jeff the Terrorist Lynch. I would say own it. Put it in the name. The bomb artist, Jeff Lynch.
I do like his last name, though.
Whoa, he's a serial killer, Jack the Ripper. Everybody, come on.
I'm Jack the Ripper.
Jeff, what do you do for work?
Analyst.
What are you analyzing? I know it's not comedy.
Yeah, no kidding. Just loan documents for a big bank.
Oh, okay.
Don't get into my
Working for a big bank, Jeff. How long have you been doing that for?
Years.
3 years. What do you like to do for fun? What makes you different than everybody else?
I do Muay Thai, and I make my own pickles and hot sauce.
Oh, wow. Pickles, that's Muay Thai.
Did you bring any pickles or hot sauce with you tonight? No.
Wow. So all these world travels, you get, you save your money from working at the bank, and then you go visit places. Why Vietnam?
Well, we worked my wife and I worked in Korea teaching English, so then we got an opportunity to
You gotta really talk to the tip of that microphone.
Yeah, first time.
But 11th time, actually.
But we taught English in Korea, so then we get to go to China, Taiwan, Japan, Vietnam. It was awesome.
Oh, cool. So you teach English too? You get paid to do that, or just? Wow. All right. Well, that's fun.
What actually did you talk about? I did not follow what you were saying.
It was really bad. I don't want him to repeat it again. It had something to do with stepping in poop. Everybody has athlete's foot. Capitalism and communism. It was just like all like anti-funny stuff. It was like the opposite of. It's really the opposite of comedy. One of the absolute most silent sets I've ever heard in the history of this show. It was almost mind-boggling. Jeff, did the other 10 go better?
What'd you say?
Did the other 10 sets before this go better?
Not really.
About the same, right? Exactly. You can get the reaction you got here tonight alone at your place. Just run it by your wife. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe your wife's laughing at these things. Does she laugh a lot? Alright. What does she do?
My wife's a graphic designer.
Jack the Ripper.
I'm about to kill this guy because he keeps dropping the mic slowly, making me angry.
Every time he answers a question, he slowly just
puts it in his beard.
All right. So, Jeff, is there, you know what I mean? Like, you have a weird family or something like that? Parents still together? Everything's normal childhood?
Yeah, what's it like to be the son of Mumford? There's a hip reference, why not?
There you go.
Pretty normal upbringing. My dad was a cop, but that's probably the most weird thing.
Your dad was a cop?
Yeah.
He's not a cop anymore, he's retired?
He's a sheriff or county.
Very cool. Where's that at? Where are you from?
Charles City, Iowa, way up north.
Way up north. What's the population about?
8,000 people.
8,000 people? My God, you might be one of the best comedians in Charles City, Iowa.
Hopefully, man.
What did that microphone cable do to you? Like, why? What's happening? 11th time doing comedy, and he's already ready to hang himself like one of the greats. At least you're doing something like the great comic, Jeff.
That would be his first confirmed kill.
My goodness, what's something that we would be interested to know about? You have any fun hobbies or anything? I mean, you travel the world. There must be something about you, something that you do, right, for fun?
For fun? I mean,
what makes you happy?
I don't know. Like normal people stuff, I don't know. Just like watching movies and hanging out with my friends.
Yeah, what do you and your friends tend to do? Is that a favorite thing that you like to do? Like Jeremiah and I like to play pool.
Like go hiking and biking.
Hiking and biking.
Yeah.
Man. Wow.
Pretty boring guy, I guess.
No, I mean, maybe. I mean, sort of. Like, definitely. Absolutely. 100%. Wow, Jeff, I don't think I've ever had this much trouble with an interview before. Wow, it's almost mind-boggling.
What, did you, as you said your father was a cop, did he ever bust you for anything?
Yeah, I got busted like with weed once.
Jeff, you have to talk into
Sorry, man.
Fucking microphone, man. What is happening here?
What did your dad do when he caught you with the marijuana?
I did like
speaking in a mic, I'm your dad.
Eat the fucking mic. Put the mic in your fucking mouth if you
put it in the beard like a bird in the bush.
You did like he like planned it out, I think. He's in the garage, like came out, he like took the bag, unraveled it, had the weed in there. It's really planned.
Yeah. All right. Jeff. I don't know what you thought was going to happen here tonight.
I came for the show.
No, it's okay. Jeez, don't make me feel bad. My God, I know you came for the show, but you also signed up.
You don't have to sign up to see the show.
It's not mandatory. You know that, right? You could have just came and watched people do exactly what you just did. And you could have been joining. You could have been like, man, I'm glad I didn't sign up. But instead, you're the guy that did sign up, and you're like, oh, yikes. But you did it, you know? I mean, what can I say? At least you had the courage to come up here with basically nothing, and then during the interview part, basically give us nothing to work with. And that, my friend, I've really never seen anyone with that much swagger to really just go, I don't see what the problem is. I'm boring and I don't have shit to talk about. But it's like, it's okay. I mean, it's like showing up to like a music showcase with no instruments or practice or really anything. But you know what? There you go. But you did it. Jeff Lynch, everyone.
Hey, can I ask one question?
What? On the road it is. There he goes, Jeff Lynch, everyone. You guys want to boo him? Boo him. Boo this man. Go ahead.
That was annoying.
Yeah, I mean, at least if you're gonna suck, just at least talking to the microphone, people. Oh my God, it's like so fucking simple.
Please don't sign up if you really don't have anything, you know? Like, just sit and watch.
I mean, there's so many people that have practiced nervously. They're shaking right now. I heard some people tell me that they sweat every time my hand goes into the bucket. Then you have this guy who just doesn't give a shit about shit over here. Oh, who cares? Wow, okay. You know what? I'm going to actually save this for later, but this guy has a little bit of a magic touch. Yeah, that's the one surprise. That's the one other guy that I know. Look at that. He signed up. Oh, this is exciting. Look at that. One-word name, Sharpie marker, all the magical components here. Put your hands together for Gorilla. Gorilla. I think this whole thing's about to pick up. Here he is. Come on, everyone. Put your hands together for Gorilla.
Yeah, I know what you're wondering. Why the mask? Well, it's because I'm a pilot, and, I want to keep things a little bit anonymous for myself. And I became a pilot because, I was afraid of dying alone. But, you guys ever heard of the Mile High Club? Anyone? It's where, do it on the plane. So, you know what it's called when the pilot's masturbating on the plane? It's called a hijacking. Brings a whole new meaning to cockpit. Anyways, speaking of porn, there's like incest porns on the rise right now. And I don't personally see the appeal, but I think it's fine as long as they say no chromo. Anyways, planes are great and all, but they're like my second favorite mechanical vehicle. My first favorite would have to be a Segway. So coffee is great. I love it when the baristas are like kind of sad and depressed because it makes everything just a little more bitter.
Fuck yeah, Gorilla, everybody. How everything has changed. I immediately love you so much more than the last guy. Normally I'm sort of like mask. I think that's a thing. But you know what? You have a good reason, dude. You're protecting your career, and you still wanted to try out some jokes, and I fucking love that. I respect the hell out of that. So that's true. You're a professional pilot?
Yeah, I'm a commercial pilot. I'm doing your dream job.
Say that again?
I'm doing your dream job.
Exactly, yes. I want to be a commercial pilot so badly. How long have you been doing that for?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years? When's your next flight?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning? Where are you going?
I'm just doing some survey flights right now.
Do you know where you're going tomorrow morning?
All over Illinois area.
Oh, just circle flights. You're just like doing small johns.
No. I do survey work out here.
Serving?
Yeah, I take a bunch of pictures of various farmlands and stuff all day, all night.
Oh, surveying?
Yeah.
Yeah, surveillance. Serving. Got you. All right, that's fucking cool. And you've been doing that for a couple of years?
I'm just doing it for the summer right now.
How'd you learn how to fly?
My mom's a pilot as well. She flies 737s, and she's currently in training for 767s.
That is so fucking cool.
Just gave Tony a little boner down there.
Yes, exactly. Do it.
Is anybody else not impressed that a monkey is talking on stage right now?
Hey man, it's bananas.
Jack, he's not really a monkey.
What do you mean he's not a monkey?
He's wearing a mask. He's these
I have a question for you. So if you know, like the flight simulators and stuff like that, do you think if you got like really good at that, you'd be able to have any kind of chance to fly a plane?
I mean, yeah, anyone can really fly a plane if they're...
Yeah, the guy, it actually happened. That guy that hijacked the plane in Seattle, that thing that happened that everybody knows about, that was from a flight simulator.
He ended up dying, but
he meant to kill himself, right, man? Wow. Anyway, let's talk about you, Gorilla. You have a girlfriend or anything?
No, I'm a simple guy right now.
Yeah? Is it something that you think benefits you being a pilot? Like, do you get to meet people, or you just sort of keep landing at the same airport, it seems like, right?
Well, I'm based out of one area, but I go all over the place in Illinois. But no, I enjoy it. It's always fun to meet new people and go and experience new places.
Isn't it crazy that Gorilla is also the best-looking comedian that's been on today's show tonight? I mean, it's sort of crazy. That's how ugly these people are here. Is a guy in a gorilla mask is the most attractive gentleman. It's like Brad Pitt of Des Moines, Iowa. I love it. So, Gorilla, you've been single a while?
Yeah, about 6 months now.
Yeah. What happened 6 months ago? You cheated on the. All right, forget it.
Well, I found this guy's sister, brother, or whatever it was earlier.
Yeah. What happened? Were you in a relationship or?
Yeah, I was about 6 months into a relationship. She didn't cheat on me or anything. It just, I knew I was going to be moving for work, so I didn't want to string anyone along. I've been in a long distance relationship before, and it just didn't work out.
Right. What do you do when you're not flying planes? Any other hobbies or anything like that?
I actually rollerblade, Tony.
Whoa, really? Did you bring rollerblades with you?
I actually bring rollerblades.
You have rollerblades here right now?
Yes.
Really? I don't even know what to make them do with them, but I don't know.
And the last guy got so offended when I asked him if he had hot sauce and pickles here. This guy's bloody rollerblading.
Did you rollerblade here?
No, I was over in Iowa City earlier, and I just came here, and I had some time to spare, so I figured I was having some fun.
I fucking love it. You ever rollerblade in your gorilla mask?
I do not rollerblade in the gorilla mask. I bought the mask just for this.
Wow, that is so hot, isn't it? Is it hot under there?
It's hot. It's a little sweaty, I'm not going to lie.
How close are these rollerblades?
What?
How close are they?
4 rows up? 5 rows up? Right there.
They're here in the house?
Yeah.
Wow, check the record. What do you think we should have this
This is a pretty open space back here.
Go back and forth. You just want to be part of the set? You want to be part of the set for a little bit? Go throw on your rollerblades and come back and just sort of like go around in circles in the background? Would you guys like that if Gorilla was in the background? So, what do you think, Gorilla?
Sure, I guess.
All right, there he goes. He's about to be part of the stage, everyone. Gorilla. He's gonna go through. How about a hand? This is a great set. First time ever doing stand-up. I love that. I mean, you had great jokes, by the way. Oh shit, the rollerblades just came to him. That is incredible.
Well, okay.
The boy really wants to see a monkey roller skate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a very fun set, Gorilla, and, anytime that you see Kill Tony around, fucking sign up, and we hope to see you again. This was very exciting, and I think what I really love about this is I find it to be a cool opportunity for listeners that perhaps have a crazy career that maybe cannot be on this show to sort of, you're an inspiration, you're sort of living a secret double life, and those people can fucking go get a mask and sign up as a goofy name and sort of stay undercover as long as we don't mention what they do. So there you go, he's going to throw on some rollerblades and hang out with us for the rest of the show. One more time, good and loud for Gorilla, everybody. So we're going to have a gorilla live rollerblading back and forth on the back of the stage because Des Moines is a special place. You know what I mean? So Gorilla, go back in that corner over there because I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. And then when this person's done doing their, let them finish their minute or whatever. And then whenever you're ready, just start rollerblading back and forth in the background of the stage.
If you could go backwards at one point, awesome.
I think he's going to have about an hour and 15 minutes to go backwards. This is still pretty early in the show. I pulled another name out. Put your hands together. Your next comedian, Clayton Baker, everybody. Clayton Baker. Wow, here he is. Very fast. Very good.
What's up, Des Moines? Happy Pride, everybody. Just
Just drove in from Winnipeg today, Canada. That's right. I had a Maid-Rite sandwich on my way in. I don't know what's sloppier, a Maid-Rite or my girlfriend's pussy after a 12-hour drive. I saw some bison on the way in. Anyone see some bison around here? You guys have great deals on weed down here. I got an eighth of weed and 3 cobs of corn for $30. The only problem was I think they were grown on the same plant. Mids, I guess that's how they call it, the Midwest. I hate driving down the border these days because ever since we legalized weed in Canada, the cops always want to ask you about it, the border cops. You pull up to the window, it's a fat Republican in a Paul Blart Halloween costume. He looks down and he says, "Do you smoke marijuana, son?" And I never want to lie to the border agents because that just makes matters worse. So I always look up and I say, "No, sir, I don't smoke marijuana. I only do psychedelics and amphetamines." To make matters worse, he asked me what I was doing in America. I said, "Well, sir, I'm coming down to the United States this week to kill Tony." And then he stuck his hand up my ass. So, interesting note, sorry to jump in. I met Tony Hinchcliffe 6 years ago in a hockey rink in the middle of Canada, Lloydminster, Alberta. He was opening for Joe Rogan, and I met him in the back. And I said, one day I'm going to come down, and I'm going to come to the Comedy Store, and I'm really going to do this. I'm going to show you a very good minute. Not quite the Comedy Store, but here we are, Des Moines. Thank you.
There you go. Wayne Baker. You did it. Is that true? I met you in Lloydminster?
Yeah, Lloydminster. We were in the back hallway.
Hey, look at this. Gorilla. Heck yeah, the people are loving it already. Gorilla is going back and forth on rollerblades, and it has begun. Yeah, very smooth. He might fall at one point. He's got a little stripper pole back there. A gorilla-sized stripper pole. My goodness, this is exciting.
You signed a copy of my Bert Kreischer book.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah. I'm guessing it didn't have a cover on it?
I don't think it did.
It's a Bert Kreischer shirtless joke for you. He takes his shirt off a lot. Didn't have a cover, the book cover. Okie dokie. Clayton, you are Canadian, and this was a 12-hour drive for you?
Yeah, I'm here 6 shows, so I'm with you guys till Minneapolis, so...
Wow, that is so fucking cool. You're going to stay in the country, so when we go to LA tomorrow, what are you going to do?
We're going camping. I brought some fishing rods down. We're going to go to the Wisconsin Dells, check out Devil's Lake State Park, catch some fish. I'm with my girlfriend. She does not want to be here. She listens to the podcast, and it gives her anxiety. It takes a long time to learn how to listen, what you're listening for, so she just hears, Tony Hinchcliffe, top young rising comedian, and I have to listen with headphones on after that. She's,
Who says that? Who says Tony Hinchcliffe, top young rising comedian?
I do.
Oh, okay. You say it. Okay. Let's check out the judge.
So did you say your girlfriend is here in the house?
She's watching the Stanley Cup Finals. The St. Louis Blues are about to lift the Stanley Cup. If anyone has a score update, so I told her to send me live updates. I don't have Wi-Fi in here though. So
I don't know what you just said, but it sounded Canadian as fuck.
You talked a lot about your girlfriend. Is she aware that she has a sloppy pussy?
She took a good long shower at the Airbnb today, so I couldn't compare the Maid-Rite really. It was good.
Damn, this is very interesting. Are you planning on getting any of this pussy?
Yeah, that's on my way over. That's why I'm so calm. I'm relaxed. I got my minute out.
Wow, my goodness, look at you. You are one of the most confident Canadians I've ever met in my entire life.
I mean, you're talking about her sloppy pussy, but you're wearing a fleece hoodie with a chain, brother.
It's true. In your fucking Canadian pajamas over here. Tell us more about you, Clayton. What do you do for a living?
I'm a radio technician up in Winnipeg, so just a similar story to Jeremiah, where we work in morning radio. I get up at 5 a.m. every day, do the weather on air, and it's more of a news-based program, so I can't exercise my creativity, but it gives me some good performance skills.
You don't get to be any one of those wacky morning radio DJs? You don't know
95.9 FM, CFCR, you're listening to... No, I can't do it.
Wow, yeah, you're right.
One day.
You just do the weather? That's all you do?
I'm the technician, so I pick all the music, I hit all the buttons.
Heck,
you know the deal.
Fucking Canadian morning radio. This fucking... fucking bobbity boring. What do you expect to do with radio tech work with the end of radio happening?
Oh, I don't know about
that. Do you think your radio friends are going to be happy that you're on the #1 live podcast in the world?
I think they will be. There's a lot of people back home.
A medium that is killing their entire industry.
Yeah, exactly. I got a chance to tell a lot of good stories, and we can focus those on longer formats. So maybe podcasting is the way to go.
Fuck yeah, Clayton. I like your style. You remind me of my nephew. What else about you, Clayton?
I host an experimental radio show as well on the college station, so it's a lot of like power electronics, noise music, and I play a little bit of that as well. So lots of harsh noise type stuff.
You play any music yourself?
Yeah, noise experimental. So like synthesizers.
But I mean, like you play
the instrument of noise.
Yeah, it's like anti-music. I'm working on a black metal album right now, a solo black metal album.
Wow, black metal.
You look more white metal to me.
I love it. Wow, Clayton, how long you been with this girlfriend of yours?
A tumultuous 1.5 years. It's going great now that we moved in together a couple months ago, and things are starting to smooth out a little bit.
Yeah, well, why weren't they smooth before?
I did a little bit of running
to smooth out a Canadian relationship. You have to run a Zamboni over it.
Pretty well. There's a lot of steps to it.
Yeah, what was going on in the relationship? Why was it rough?
I was running around a little bit. I'm pretty young, so I went, yeah, move, please move.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm very thankful that she stuck through it, and I think we worked things out.
Man, who did you hook up with while you were?
It was mostly just like online messages, like Tinder shit. So it just had like a Tinder active profile and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
You said running around. I want numbers. How many?
Just dirty Tinder conversations.
Tinder. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Just
could you give us an example of one?
Yeah. Do you remember anything that you said to one of the? Hey, whoa! You're not part of this show at all. I promise, sir. Don't yell anything wherever the fuck you are. Bunch of buffoons.
I'm really worried about the jokes I'm doing up here. I tried a couple out, and she's like, "You can't joke about that. That's our real fucking life."
It's like, what? What can't you just?
She's like, "I really have a sloppy pussy. Don't talk about it. You can't tell people about it. They're gonna associate me with it."
That was the least of the worries.
It's a serious issue.
I don't want to spoil the rest of the minutes. We've got a long week ahead of us.
Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? Spoil the rest of the minutes. Yeah, gorilla. Fuck yeah, I love it. Look at got a curious gorilla on rollerblades. Only here in Des Moines, Iowa.
Hey, can he tell one more joke, but like the gorilla go behind him so he thinks he's getting the laughs?
Yeah, gorilla.
It's actually the gorilla that's really entertaining that's rolling by.
Give me gorilla. When he hits a punchline, come out and do something silly. I fucking love gorilla.
I'm going through a breakup right now. My girlfriend doesn't know about it quite yet. I thought I'd do all the emotional work first and let her figure it out later.
Wow. All right, let's keep it moving along. There goes Clayton Baker, everybody. He's following us around all week. That's a real fucking Kill Tony fan. Come on, put your hands together for him. And how about are you comfortable up here? You having fun? You chilling? You a little hot? Yeah, take your jacket off. Feel free to. What? You know what? Why don't we put a hand together for Gorilla, everybody? You go back to your seat. There he goes. He looks a lot like from behind Jeremiah Watkins, by the way. It's sort of frightening. Did you notice that, Jeremiah? This might be a long-lost brother of yours.
I don't know who Jeremiah is.
That's Jack the Ripper. All right. How about one more time? Oh, wait, he's changing rollerblades. I'll let him go. I'll let him go. Indeed. Last thing we want is a gorilla to break his hip on this show. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Earl Powell, everyone. Hello. Where is he? There he comes. Coming from this side, coming from the left side. Earl Powell. Lots of energy. I love it. Come on, one more time for Earl Powell, everyone.
Oh, yeah. That's my
joke. So my girlfriend says, I can never really shave my head. I wonder why. She just said I look like a crackhead. I thought the itch one showed up. Kill me. But, so a frog comes to a bank. To get a loan. And he hops to the bank teller and he asks, hey, Mrs. Teller, it's a recent name, like, may I get a loan? And the bank teller, Mrs. Whack, she goes, you need a collateral. And he goes, well, here's a little pink porcelain pony. And she looks at him very confused. And she also asks, what's his name? Really messing up this joke. And he goes, Kermit Jagger. And it's a knick-knack, paddywhack, get the frog alone, his old man's are all the stone, and goodbye.
Wow. All right. Earl Powell. Shut the fuck up. How dare you? Hey, there goes the gorilla, everybody. One more time for gorilla. Yeah, they love the gorilla. Crowd favorite gorilla. How dare you guys boo a 7-year-old boy after his first time ever doing stand-up? Oh my God, Earl, how old are you?
19.
No, you're not.
Yeah, 16.
All right, what's the honest number?
19.
Really? Holy shit!
I don't look like it.
No, you're amazing. You look like the little boy from 2.5 Men. Jack the Ripper, what do you think about this guy?
It looks like when he was born, the doctor stuffed him in a locker.
He's got braces, he's got thick Christmas Story style glasses on. You got the whole fucking thing. You're like if Clark Kent turned into Superboy. You always looked young?
No, when he was 3, he looked old. What the fuck?
I guess so. I thought black didn't crack.
What?
I thought black didn't crack.
Yeah, you are something else. Do you have brothers and sisters?
3 older sisters.
3 older sisters.
Did they look young?
Great man.
Same picture.
Alright. Fuck yeah. So you live here in Des Moines, Iowa?
Yeah.
How did you even find out about this show or what?
My friend brought the show to me.
Hell yeah. And this was your first time doing stand-up comedy?
No.
Don't laugh like that.
Yeah. I bombed at the first one too.
What'd you say?
I bombed at the first one too.
You bombed at the first one too. Where was that at?
The last laugh.
Last laugh. That's here in Des Moines?
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool.
I was the last one, but they didn't laugh.
How long have you been braces on for?
2 years.
2 years. How much longer till you get them off?
July.
July. And you really have a girlfriend?
Huh?
How long have you been with her?
Yeah, when did you build her?
What?
I said, when did he build her?
She a robot?
I had to put on, and the storm happened.
Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
Come and go. And then I came and I went.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. Was she working the register? Or?
She was working the register. Yeah. I came and I left and she yelled at me.
Is that your attempt at a joke or if?
Oh yeah, I mean all of them are pretty much.
Yeah. So where'd you meet her?
Come and go.
Really? Was she really working the register?
What? Yeah, she was working the register.
And then you were getting what? Some Sour Patch Kids or something?
M&M's.
Was your pickup line, I want to come, but I don't want to go?
Heck yeah. So how did it go down? She asked you for your ID and you asked her for your number? Yeah, I fucked that up. Go ahead. How'd it go down?
I just asked her for her number. Well, I left, and I was like, damn, I should have got her number. And my buddy, Miguel, he was like, you should go get her number. And I left, and I went and got her number.
While looking at the audience, can you give an example of what it's like you asking for the girl's number? And you just look at them like that you looked at her and asked for her number?
I go, hi, I got a new phone. Can I get your number?
Hey, look at that. Pretty good. Heck yeah, this lady likes
I
it right
just
here.
as nervous on stage as I am in person.
Did you do the itchy head thing too? You're like,
oh yeah.
The old hair off the glasses.
Oh.
Hell yeah. So, what are you doing? You going to school or something?
No, I'm in a band with my friend trying to make music.
You're in a band? Yeah, what's the name of your band?
So.
Yeah, I guess. Much like your comedy.
the music too.
What do you play on So-So?
I play guitar.
Yeah, do you sing at all? Can you give us a couple lines from a So-So song? You want acapella, or should we bring it up on Spotify?
You can bring it up on Spotify.
Okay, how do you spell it? S-O-S-O?
S-O-S-O.
S-O-S-O, all one word. Let's see.
Spotify, So-So song is not Spotify, not on iTunes anymore because I don't know what happened.
All right, relax. What's the go-to song that you would do? If
You can pull it off of iTunes as well.
What's the song that you would do if we were going to do this? That's
not it.
That's a different.
Would do Rain Pours. What happened after the Rain Pours? Spelled correctly.
Rain Pours. What happens after the rain pours? Did you write that song?
Yep.
Yeah, you write all the songs for So-So? So you're writing So-So?
Yeah. So-So.
Man, your girlfriend go to those shows. Is this it?
Yeah,
that's you. Come on, sing it for us, dude. Here it is. A little something after the rain pours.
What happens after the rain pours? There's a shade a little, then we more. Does it put a water and stay the floor? What happens after the rain pours?
Wow.
So you were walking with him.
All right. That's enough. My God. You're like Kurt Cobain if the listeners killed themselves after. You seem like you're in pain when you're singing.
It sounded like you were getting your braces tightened while you recorded the music.
Is that sort of your style? Is like sort of like...
the one emo boy.
Oh, okay. What's the most emo thing about you? You have a softer side?
I wear black socks.
You wear what?
Black socks.
Wow. What a
hot topic.
What a rebel. My goodness. What's the manliest thing about you? You seem like a
penis.
Good answer. Yeah.
That's still up for debate, and you know it.
And you call it a penis and not a cock or something like manly.
I got penis.
No wiener.
Heck yeah.
You don't have a wee-wee and two tiddlywinks, son?
I love it. You definitely don't look like an Earl. Has anybody told you that before?
No, everyone actually said, you look like Earl.
Really?
Because the name is so ugly.
I don't really see it. You look more like a fucking like a Teddy. Or fucking.
Or Zach.
Wow, you do look like a Zach. You're right.
Z-A-K.
Heck yeah. All right.
Did you ever wear your backpack front ways in high school? Because that's what you look like. Like you were the kid who's afraid of getting stuff stolen out of your backpack. So you put it on the front side and you're like, these zippers are only for me and me only. You ever do that?
Have you ever done that? Have you ever worn your backpack?
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
I had no homework this week.
Damn, look at you. All right, Earl. Well, I mean, you're fucking 19 years old. You're knocking it out. You're singing in a horrible band. Yeah, you're doing things that most people go their whole lives wishing that they would have started at your age, and you already have a good head start. So I'm excited to see you again, chat with you in the future. There goes Earl Powell, everybody. On to the next one. I know that song. Oh, that's Julia Michaels, right? From Iowa, another local reference. How about a hand for the band here? Playing new music, Iowa songs. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Mike Gepler, everyone. Come on, Mike Gepler. Here we go. It's coming right down the middle. You guys having fun out there tonight or what? Here he is.
If you want it done right, you do it yourself. That's what I say after I make love to a woman. I started a fictional Wikipedia page about myself when I drank too much. And according to Drunk Mike, I was once punched in the face by current hot dog eating world champion Joey Chestnut after I called him a human glory hole for pig scraps. According to Drunk Mike, I have an advice column for couples in BDSM relationships called Untie Me So We Can Talk. And according to Drunk Mike, I once begged a girl not to come so I could maintain my perfect record. That's what I got.
Okay, 50 seconds from Mike and Getler. Very good. So, Mike, you've done stand-up comedy before, am I correct?
Yes, I started in February.
Started in February here in Des Moines?
Des Moines, Iowa.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm a military brat. I was born in Hawaii. That's where my mom's uterus was. And then lived here, back and forth between here and California since then.
Oh, very cool. And you live here now mostly?
Yes.
Why is that?
Why is that? Well, I love Iowa, actually.
Sure.
I lived in California.
Yeah, of course.
I lived in California as an adult, too, but being able to get from one side of town to the other in 25 minutes is pretty dope.
Yeah, that is pretty dope.
Thank you.
It is pretty dope. Some of us would say it depends on the town, but if that's all that matters to you, getting from one side of the town to the other, then sure, fuck yeah, buddy, you got it. This is fucking heaven. You're right. Don't ever leave here. Never gets better than this. Absolutely 100%. 25 minutes from one side of the town to the next. What do you do for work, Mike?
I am transitioning. I should be starting a new job this week.
Congratulations on Pride.
Yeah.
Transitioning.
Jobs. I was selling animal feed ingredients. Now I'll be doing digital service sales, so like Google AdWords, stuff like that.
You're getting out of the animal what?
Animal feed ingredients.
Oh wow, what does that mean? Like what does that entail? That type of job?
Taking chemicals to put to animal feed here in Iowa and the Northeast, and yeah.
Chemicals.
It's boring as it sounds. So.
Right. What do you do for fun?
I do stand up here in Des Moines. I do music in my free time.
What do you do with music?
I have a little home studio making music that nobody hears. It's not on Spotify. So
right.
Sorry.
What do you do? You just work with the computer, so no instruments?
Yeah, Pro Tools. No, yeah. No, I do Pro Tools, and I play guitar, I play bass, and then I program everything else. It's just kind of personal, fun.
Very cool. Very cool. You have a girlfriend, married?
No, not married. Seeing somebody, and yeah.
How long have you been seeing them for?
Probably 3-4 months now.
3 or 4 months now. Yeah. What does she do?
What does she do?
Or what does he do? Whatever.
She works with a company here that does like painting and stuff like that. Construction.
You say paint? She works with a company that does paint. Painting?
But she really does art.
Oh, she does art.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Where'd you guys meet?
We've known each other for a long time. And
fuck yeah, man.
Just started.
Fuck yeah. Wow, these interviews are just flying. Sometimes the shit just writes itself.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet? We've known each other a long time. Oh, that's a great fucking location. I can drive across that location in 25 minutes, that's for sure.
Did you say we met like 10 years ago through a mutual friend.
Oh, okay. Jeez, that's an answer. On again, off again.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
All right. Well, that's cool, Mike. That's a lot of fun. Do you have a normal family? Parents still together?
No.
How long have they been divorced? When you were 8?
Don't really know the birth mom at all for years. My stepmom is my mom. She's amazing. Got me tickets here for this.
Wow, look at that.
And
normally,
she's stuck at the Houston airport, not seeing new kids on the block right now. Delayed. So
she went to Houston to see new kids on the block.
No, she went to Houston to watch her her niece graduate from high school, and then her flight got delayed. So kids is the block is down the road.
Gotcha. What scares you? What are you afraid of? Must be some heights.
Don't like heights.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, my grandpa likes to shake ladders when I'm helping him cut branches, and I don't think it's very funny.
Yeah, I hate that. I love that. I love it.
Did you grow up really like strict because of the military thing? With really strict dad?
Yes. Your dad was very strict early on, then mom was really strict later on, and now they're both cool. Like, I think dad's idea was like, I'm going to be really hard on him now, and then he can go do his thing.
You think it flipped you in any ways?
No, not really. Maybe for a period of time there, but I think at some point you just kind of grow up and you realize, like, you guys were just figuring this shit out too, doing the best you can.
Yeah, what branch of the military is your dad in?
Dad was a Marine, I was a Marine, little brother's in Afghanistan right now.
Wow, you're a goddamn American hero. Look at that, you badass motherfucker. You ever go overseas?
Yeah, I did Iraq and Afghanistan, buy one, get one, mixed up.
Wow, fucking amazing. That's incredible. That's wild that you went to Iraq and Afghanistan because your name got pulled at exactly 9/11. A little fun fact for you. You can't even make this shit up. I noticed it when the name was pulled. It's now 9:18. You're exactly 7 minutes into this interview part. Fun fact for you.
So,
Jack the Ripper.
Yes, as a Marine, do you have like tactical training, like fighting skills?
Yes.
Okay. Could we perhaps?
Yes.
Could I come at him with my knife and see what happens?
Yeah. Can you just perhaps in slow motion without hurting him? Yeah, don't hurt him. Okay. Whatever you do, don't hurt Jack.
I like how you checked in with him like, I'll kill him right now if you give me the permission.
Yeah, can you just sort of show us? Jack the Ripper's a famous serial killer. Here we go. You guys excited about this? Mike Getler, the son of a Marine, the brother of a Marine, himself a Marine. Yeah, he's got a cane, but he's going to try with that knife. Totally real knife. Here he comes. He's walking around.
I'm just a little old man. Don't worry about me. Excuse me, sir. Do you have any change? Okay. All right. And where do we go from here?
Accept it.
Wow. That was awesome. For those of you listening to the show, Jack the Ripper tried to ask for change. The guy had with his hands out said no. Jack the Ripper took a shot at him with his cane in the leg. Mike no-sold it, as we call it in pro wrestling, when you don't react to something. And then we went from slow motion to extremely slow motion on that step.
I thought he was going to kiss my neck from behind. He was so tickled.
Really?
You should have broken my arm, you pussy Marine. What are you doing here? Let's go again.
I love it.
I'll cut you with this plastic line right here.
Mike, you had some. I loved your style, man. Little hints of silly, aggressive. You had energy. You had well-written jokes. I love what you're doing, and you should keep doing it. Hopefully, we'll see you next time you're around here. Hell yeah! One more time from Mike Getler, everyone. Heck yes. Hell yeah. We're having fun. Holy shit, listen to the ladies squeal as Mike Getler, Marine. Ladies are impressed how he manhandled Jack the Ripper. Okay, pull another name out. Here we fucking go. Mitch Mavis, everyone. Mitch Mavis. Mitch Mavis, here he is. Come on, one more time for Mitch.
What's up, guys? Start off here, fuck Nebraska. So we have Pride Week this week, right? And gay people, they're good, right? We like them. Hey, I'm all for homosexuals getting married. I think it's great. I think it's very great we legalize that across America. What I'm not okay with is homosexual interracial marriage. I just feel like they're going one step over the top. A little bit too far down the road. I don't know if there's any turning back, though. I don't know. We'll see. A little bit about me. I spent some time in the military as well. I was in the Army for 4 years. A lot of masturbation, a lot of booze.
Finish it? You want to finish that one?
That's all I got. Thanks, Tony.
Okay, there we go. Mitch Mavis. Mitch Mavis, everyone. Billy, that was a risky joke you did there with interracial gay marriage. That's an interesting one. I think we were all looking for the punchline there. Jack the Ripper?
Yeah, I hate to tell you that wasn't a joke. That's just how he feels.
Yeah, I think so. That was some real honest things. So, what is it that angers you the most about interracial? We're talking about dudes only, right? You wouldn't be mad if a white chick married a black woman, right?
I guess I'd be okay with it.
Oh, right, but dudes, there's something about two different races of dudes getting married that bothers you a little bit. Can you explain maybe just a touch what it is? And did you does it anger you more if it's a white bottom and a black top?
Yeah, he calls that coloring outside the lines. Jack the Ripper.
I'm actually not too upset with it, Tony. I love gay people.
Really? You love all gay people or just white ones?
I love them all, Tony.
I don't think anyone believes you at all, right?
No. Whenever you go, we all love gay people, right? Your eyes started ticking, you started sweating.
Do you have any black friends?
I live in Iowa, so no, not really, but
not one? How many contacts do you think you have in your phone? Total, non-black people. I'm just talking overall.
One guy from high school, and that's probably about it.
When's the last
He
time?
was just on your football team. That don't count.
When's the last time you talked to him?
About 12 years.
12 years ago you talked to him. His number is still in your phone.
Maybe.
Yeah. Wow. Have you ever had any bad interactions with black people before?
No.
Very compelling. It's okay. You can answer honestly. What is it about black gay men that you think you don't like the most?
I thought it was a funny joke. I'm a big fan.
What did you say?
I thought it was a funny joke, Tony.
It's okay. Just relax. Just answer the question, Mitch. Everything's okay. There's no wrong answers here on Kill Tony. Just tell us what you don't like about black gay guys.
For the audio listeners in the podcast, he's wearing all white, by the way.
All right. Looks like we're not going to get an answer out of after all. Have you ever met a black gay man before?
I actually have, yes.
Yeah. What did that meeting go down like? And by go down, I mean, was it you that went down or him?
I did not. It was actually, I was in Korea when I met the guy. He was a nice guy.
And he promised you that he would tell you when he was about to come, and he didn't. And then fucking, you've never been able to forgive him since then. Am I close to correct on that?
You're getting closer, Tony.
All right, Mitch. So what are you? You're a former soldier of some kind?
Yeah, I was in the Army.
You were in the Army?
Did you have any tactical training?
I did not. No, not really, no.
Let me kill him, Tony. Let me kill him.
No, Jack the Ripper, you can't kill anybody today. What do you do? What do you do now, Mitch?
I'm an education teacher.
Yeah, what are you teaching?
Teach those kids right, huh?
Listen, little kid, the gays are bad.
Are you teaching children or college or
high school?
High school, very cool. What do you teach?
PE.
Oh, you're a gym teacher. Hell yeah. All right. Well, that's interesting. How long have you been doing that for?
3 years now.
3 years. What's the creepiest thing that's ever gone down in your classroom? Thing that stood out to you the most? Thing that you think might be interesting?
There's a lot of smells that happen in PE.
Yeah.
A lot of kids that don't understand what it means to be clean.
I show them how to clean themselves.
So there's some smelly kids.
Yeah. You get used to it after a while.
Yeah. I'd imagine so.
You get used to the smell of children after a while.
Which reminds me, there is a Michael Jackson tribute show happening here at Woolies in a couple weeks. I saw the poster on the wall.
Is there really?
Yeah, there really is. There's a poster right next to ours right over there. It's sort of frightened me as I walked by earlier that maybe the news here hasn't hit. But be sure to check it out here at Orly's. So, Mitch, what do you do for fun when you're not teaching? What are you into? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I like to run. I like to hike and be
When you say
outside.
run, you mean run from gay black men?
Not exactly. I like trail running, and I like to try to go long distances and things like that.
That's awesome. Are you a big fan of comedy? Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I'm a big fan, but not really something I've always wanted to do, no.
Yeah, when did you decide you were going to go up tonight?
When I signed up, 2 months ago, maybe.
2 months ago?
Yeah.
Is that when you signed up?
When I bought the tickets 2 months ago.
Oh, gotcha. You bought the tickets 2 months ago and you started working on your set.
Non-stop, Tony. Nothing else.
All right, Mitch. You fucking son of a bitch. Fucking got 99 problems and a Mitch ain't one.
Bitches get stitches where I come from. Let me get him, Tony. I'll do it right now. I'm gonna get him.
No, Jack. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. You know, one of the things is, man, it's just that...
By the way, you didn't sell that at all. You're like, don't kill him.
Yeah, I know. You know, when you cover... It's a risk-reward thing, comedy, is when you cover a topic like... Yeah, I was excited to see where you were going with this interracial gay couple thing. I'm like, oh, this is a good... By the way, out of everything that was said tonight, best premise goes to you. Execution-wise, I mean, really, there was nothing there. And, you know, that's sort of the problem is when you have a premise that good, people are like, wow, what is this misdirect? What is this switch going to be? And there was nothing. It was just a short hate speech with the sound of a kitten at the end of it. And you don't really see that in hate speeches.
Even the kitten was ashamed.
Right. The kitten was like, ah!
Yeah.
So, you know, I like your courage on taking on sort of a topic. Like, there's definitely a punchline there. If I had fucking a joint in 7 minutes, I'd be able to turn that into probably a really great joke. Like, I don't mind gay marriage, but I have a problem with interracial marriage because and like I would have it, but I don't have it now. But I'm saying I would have it. And then my point is you know, if you go for an edgy joke like that, you gotta finish it. You know what I mean?
And your delivery was so serious that we actually believed that you, right? You know, like it wasn't like that. That's the curse I have. Is like I'm too serious. It seems like so you have to make that be silly what you talk about. Then like double serious or whatever.
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, it's like watching Impractical Jokers without the payoff.
But Mitch, again, props to you for signing up. Props to you for having the balls to fucking do it. And congratulations on your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. How about that? One more time for Mitch Mavis, everyone. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do something for him. Can you do that one? So last night we met a gentleman. We needed a volunteer for something, and to bench press Donald Trump. Don't ask, whole different episode. And this guy stood up right away and benched the shit out of Donald Trump. And it was so entertaining that we gave him a minute right there on the spot. He absolutely destroyed with his minute. He said that he was coming here tonight, that he was going to follow us the next night. So we told him that we would just throw him up when he got here. So doing a little guest spot for you. Put your hands together for a guy that we discovered yesterday for the first time ever. He got pulled out of the bucket earlier, and I put him to the side. Make some noise for a very funny man, Aloe Mean, everyone. Aloe Mean. Here he comes. Hey. Yeah. Come on, people. Good and loud for Aloe Mean.
First off, I'm glad y'all got rid of that monkey. I had the ACLU on speed dial, motherfuckers. Second off, dude was racist and homophobic. He looked like Andrew Zimmerman with full-blown AIDS and shit. I probably just killed my whole minute, but my name is Aloe. like the plant. I always tell people that when I first meet him, it's not a common name. Matter of fact, growing up, I thought it was the only aloe there was. Then about 10 years ago, the singer got famous, singing a song begging for money. I need a dollar, dollar, dollar is what I need. Okay. Aloe Black, you heard of him? He did a job, Aloe Black. Stop telling people's names. I like Aloe Black. He's a good singer and everything. I want to find out why he chose Aloe as his stage name, so I Googled him, and I couldn't find out. But I did find out why he couldn't use his real name. Aloe Black's real name is Egbert Nathaniel Dawkins III. Yeah, I have one. That's perfect, though. Perfect.
Wow. Aloe me. That is so funny. Another very fun set. Welcome. So remind me, are you from here? Are you from born and raised Des Moines, Iowa? Look at that. Heck yeah. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 7th time on stage.
7th time ever, and he destroyed last night, and a very, 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 very good set tonight as well. 7th time ever. How old are you, Aloe?
36.
36. What do you do for work?
I drive a semi.
That's right, semi-truck. Fuck yeah. You go on long routes?
I'm local. I work out of Muscatine.
Oh, very cool. So you just, you drive all around Des Moines, get from one side to the next, 25 minutes, best city in the world. It doesn't get any better than that. Can't do that in Tokyo. You ever dated a white woman?
I'm actually married to a white woman.
Yeah! Look at this audience, fake clapping right now. That's fucking Des Moines haters. I fucking love it. How long you been married to a white woman?
Going on 5, 6 years.
5 or 6 years. Heck yeah, I love it. She
Got a big butt.
A little bit thick. She built like one of your semi trucks.
She's from Iowa.
She's from Iowa too.
She's actually from the ice cream capital of the world.
Wow, what is the ice cream capital of the world?
Mars, Iowa.
Damn, look at that.
I'm pretty happy about this shit.
I fucking like it, man. And where'd you meet her at?
I met her at school.
At school?
Junior college. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, junior college.
Junior college. What do you think? We thought you went to Harvard for truck driving? What the fuck are you talking about? Harvard, VCR repair, truck driving. Let's go to Harvard.com online. I love it, man. And what were you studying in junior college?
Back then it was business and bullshit, really.
Yeah.
And business and bullshit.
And what was she studying?
She was me, pretty much.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. That's a lot to cover. That is one hard final.
She wanted some hot fudge on that Sunday.
My goodness. Hell yeah. And wow, that's interesting. And you've been with white women before, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been with a black woman?
Of course.
Is there something about white women that you prefer over a black woman, or
women are all the same? They're beautiful creatures.
Wow, that's beautiful. I couldn't have said it better myself. I always say that the women are beautiful creatures, even the ones in Des Moines, Iowa.
Especially the ones in Des Moines, Iowa.
They're more creatures than they are beautiful, but still beautiful creatures. I love it when I look out and still see some not laughing at it. So it's like, I don't think, again, still, I don't think you guys realize if you don't laugh at it, that means you're ugly. It's so funny. It's like, I'm going to show him. Yes, Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, I was just going to say the only difference is white women call them aloe and black women call them cocoa butter.
I love it. Aloe, you're in your hometown killing. You had a guest spot allotted for you. Tell us more about you. What else, Aloe? Anything else interesting?
One interesting fact, I used to work security. I once did security for Young Jeezy when I had Bell's palsy at the time.
Yeah, Bell's palsy, where your face goes numb.
Yeah, so my face didn't work.
Oh, so, shit.
It was kind of weird. My brother got me a job, and then I had already accepted it, and then I came down, my shit wasn't working, but I just did it anyway.
You have to get that checked out pretty quick, or else it stays
Yeah, I
permanent.
might have had a stroke, but it just went away after a few days.
Why is it from stress or something?
I'll tell you exactly what it was from. This is a long time ago. I used to choke on it, and I smoked weed out of a Tide bottle. I made a bong. Don't do that, okay?
Oh,
don't do that.
God.
And 2 days later, I woke up and had my face to me.
You smoked a Tide Pod, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow.
Dumb shit. Don't do that, okay?
Wow.
I got arrested out good enough, but obviously not.
And that's the last time he was ever whitewashed.
That's crazy.
My goodness.
That's insane.
So you stopped smoking out of Tide bottles after that?
Stop smoking.
And stuck only to eating cereal out of them.
I mean, how hard up are you to get a high when you're smoking out of a bloody Tide bottle?
Why did you use that instead of just like a typical can or an apple?
Or try to experiment, be creative.
You're like, I gotta put this degree to use somehow.
I love it. It's a shame junior colleges should teach you stuff to smoke out of in case you get excited.
That was actually after I went to Iowa State, so.
Then you retired from what?
I went to Iowa State, then I did that.
Oh, wow. What, did you play football or anything?
No, not at Iowa State, only at junior college.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's racquetball. Gotcha. Yeah.
Iowa Central, if you're wondering, someone say what junior college.
Iowa State, the home of the Cyclones. Iowa, the home of the Hawkeyes. Both laughable to Red Band and I's fandom of the Ohio State University. And we want you to never, ever... Don't you ever fucking forget it. Every year, I want you to think of these two faces when you look at that final score. Every fucking year. But we love your support. Thank you for coming out.
And anytime you see a dead body in the street, I want you to think of this face right here.
Aloe, I think you're fucking awesome, man. I love your swagger, your confidence. You're so goddamn likable. And let me know if you're ever coming out to LA for any reason, and we'll figure out a way to squeeze you up a spot at the Comedy Store sometime. How about that? There he goes. Aloe Bean, everyone. There he goes. Hell yeah, dude. So much fun. This guy bench pressed Donald Trump 6 or 7 times last night on stage out of nowhere.
What perfect timing for him to come up though, right after that last guy and be married to a white girl. That's
Absolutely. If that guy before him would have found out he was gay, he would have been furious. Because what are you gonna do? Right? What are you gonna do? Tell him you don't like him? Imagine that. Hey, I don't like your kind around here. Well, fuck you, bitch. Somebody. That's my Aloe Meat impression. If he was mad and wanted a dude to suck his dick. Anyway, just gonna keep things moving along here. I'm
specific impression.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Cody Banks, everyone. Cody motherfucking Banks. Here he is.
I don't want to be human trafficked, but I do want to travel the world. And I'm on a budget, so everyone knows that girls mature faster than boys do. I'm a 26-year-old father, so I'm basically a teen mom. Any teen moms out there? All right. I love being a dad. I like buying my kid new toys. We like buying them educational toys. We bought him letter blocks to teach him his letters, number blocks to teach him his numbers, and a Finding Nemo jumper where he spins Nemo around in a circle to teach him to bully the disabled.
Fuck yeah, Cody Banks. Coming in. Very good. Great pacing. Great jokes. You've done this before.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Started here, and I live in Cedar Rapids now.
Where's Sea Rapids at? How far is that from here?
It's like 2 hours east.
Is there a comedy club up there?
Yes, Penguins Comedy Club.
And you were there.
I met Allo there on Wednesday, actually.
Oh, very cool. Wow. And that is so cool. And they you work regularly at that club? Weekly? Or you're the house MC, or how does it work?
I'm not the house MC. I'm open for a few people there, but a lot of good comics there. So
very cool. Very cool. What's Seaside known for?
Probably the smells.
It's like a high school gym class.
Right. They call it City of 5 Seasons, and then the joke that everybody says is more like 5 smells. So
Gotcha. Very good. What made you move there?
I'm from there. I lived here for like 2.5 years. Started comedy here, and then had a kid and decided to be back around my parents.
And you're 26. How old's your kid?
He's 15 months old.
Thank goodness you said months. That's incredible. Big 11-year-old. And you're still with the baby mama?
Yeah, we're married.
Oh, very cool. How long have you guys been married for?
Almost 7 years.
Wow,
right.
7 years. Yeah. That's incredible. What does she do?
She's a barista.
She's
very good at it.
Very good. What do you do?
I sell cars.
Really? Used cars? Used cars or new cars?
Used and new.
Really? What, does your lot specialize in any one targeted type of automobile or anything?
So we're Ford and Hyundai, and then just whatever used cars.
Okay, let's pick Hyundai. Let's say I was coming in to look for a new Hyundai, and I'm just a customer, and you're standing around not doing much of anything. So here I am. I just walked into your store. Here I am. Hello.
Awesome. Hey, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Tony.
Tony, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How's it going?
Not much. I mean, it's pretty good.
Jeez. What do you work here?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Can I play your wife for a moment?
Yeah, this is my wife, Jack the Ripper.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Jack the Ripper. I don't trust this guy. He's not confident at all.
Yeah. I thought, sweetheart, I know. I didn't even think he worked here for. Oh, here, let's talk to us.
They tell you not to talk about, it's bad sales practice to be like, hey, what are you here for? Or like, right, should I help you or something like that? It's like, hey, so you're from here or something like that.
Why are you telling this? I'm here to buy a car right now. Why are you telling me about sales practices?
And I'm here to buy a covered wagon with horses. Sell me a horse-drawn carriage.
I guess, do you have any cars for sale?
Yeah, do you have any wagons, and how many spokes on the wheels?
Stick with me over here.
What are you looking for? I saw you came in with the Honda.
Well, I mean,
are you looking to get a...
My only options, I guess, are a Ford or a Hyundai, and I'd like something that lasts more than 2.5 years, so I guess I'll go with the Hyundai.
Yeah, like a horse.
Yeah. What do you like to do for fun? Are you a camper? Or...
I mean, I'm about to buy a Hyundai, so not much. I really don't make good life decisions.
Do you work at Collins Aerospace then, or are you an engineer? Or...
No, I used to be one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
Right. Gotcha.
But now I've become a full-time commercial airline pilot and moved to Des Moines because someone told me I could drive from one part to the other in 25 minutes.
It's true. A talking gorilla gave him the confidence that he could become a pilot.
What are we going to do about this? I just still don't have a car.
And I don't have a garage.
Do you have a family? You have kids? Anything like that?
No, I'm very lonely.
We're trying.
Right. Okay.
I come inside of that all the time, and nothing ever comes out. Every once in a while, a plastic knife or a broomstick falls out of our robe, but other than that, not much.
How could you fuck that? So,
I'm Jack the Slipper.
Yeah, so what are we going to do about this? I need a car.
I would love to show you a Hyundai Sonata. You're going to get great.
Oh my God, there's a wild angry man in the corner.
No, that's a nut.
Why should I pick the Sonata over an easily flippable Elantra?
Well, one, the Elantra, as you said, is easily flippable.
Yeah.
I think for what you guys are looking for, you want something that's a little bit more sturdy. Trunk space.
That's good for Jack the
The
Ripper.
Sonata has more rear passenger space than any other full-size sedan out there. So.
Wow, someone in the back got a big laugh. My goodness. All right. Well, how much is it going to cost me for one of these Sonatas? What do you think here?
What features are important to you when you guys are talking about what you're looking for in a vehicle? I mean, what kind of stands out to you as your must-haves? What's the driving force?
What kind of vehicle can you get from one side of town to the other? 25 minutes.
Perfect.
I want one of those.
Is the Sonata good for that? I mean, really what we're looking for is something to maybe one day be able to, start a family and...
What's going on here? What are we doing here?
Wow. Improv guru Brian Redman joining in the mix, finding a low point. I'm starting to think I'm trying to get him to sell me the Sonata. I'm waiting for the hard sell.
I'm starting to think that Tony is actually interested in buying a Hyundai.
That's called acting, you fucks. You should take a fucking note of it. So Cody, sell me the Sonata.
Best warranties in the class. You can.
Okay, how much is the final price?
You want an out the door number?
Yeah, I want an out the door number.
What month will you register this in?
Next month.
Next month.
He just had a birthday, so he's turning in the Corvette and getting a Hyundai.
Let me go ask my manager.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, wait,
come on!
Wait! Can I play the manager?
Yeah, you play the manager. Go ask the manager.
Okay, so this guy's looking at the Hyundai Sonata. We're showing him one.
You're showing him one? Okay.
He's going to register it.
Does he have kids or anything like that?
Not yet, but he's trying really hard.
Okay, perfect. Now, what does this bloke do for a living? Is he like a pilot or something like that?
Yeah, I think he said he's a pilot.
He's not a pilot.
Very good.
He really wants to be, right? Okay,
right.
Sure. Okay,
He's
right.
one of the top young rising pilots or something.
One of the top young rising. Does he think that cows are bison?
Perfect. Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, can you guys hurry it up over there? I hear you talking. What's the final price?
Is somebody looking for a car,
This is Jack. I just wanted to have him come out and say hi to you. And
wow, this is your manager?
Come on, I need to...
This is Tony. He was looking at the Hyundai Sonata SE. Yeah.
Your manager looks a lot like the Penguin from the original Batman. It's Danny DeVito?
Sorry, I'm just a disabled old bloke with a cane. I need to sell this car.
You do?
I need to. Because if I don't, I can't provide for my wife and my kids at home.
So what's it going to be?
So I think you should buy a Hyundai Elantra.
Oh. Okay. How much?
You know what? I like you. 40 grand.
40 grand for a Hyundai Elantra.
Yeah.
SE.
I gotta get my commission.
That's the biggest bunch of bullshit I've ever heard in my life. I could buy 2 Sonatas for that.
Oh, okay. Well, then, there you go.
Jack the Ripper. Selling 2 Sonatas. All right, well, you know what? I will take it. I'm willing to buy a Sonata from you. I'm not kidding. You heard it here. No, I'm kidding. I definitely won't.
Yeah, man.
But I'll tell you this, Cody. 15 months old. Are you enjoying being a father?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
But is it true what everybody says is that, it was sort of like something you're like, oh, fuck, and then you saw the baby and you're like, I get it. This is cool. Like that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really, I don't know. It's like corny and all that, but
no, I get it.
You got your baby jokes lined up, your kid jokes. Seems like every time somebody has a kid, you always have the baby material for like the next.
That's just that stuff I did tonight. That's it so far.
There you go. You have a lot of time to think about it because you have another 17 years of being miserable.
Right.
So there you go. Congratulations. Very fun. Comedian, one of the funniest ones here tonight, Cody Banks. We've been along here. time. What do you think? We haven't had a woman on stage tonight. You guys think we should pick until we get a woman up here? All right, I think we actually did it on the first poll. I do believe. Put your hands together for Paige Dykhouse. Paige Dykhouse. Is this her? Here she comes. Look at that. True bucket of destiny poll. A lady on the first one. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Paige Dykhouse, everyone.
So, I actually met Tony almost 2 years ago today, like 2 days ago, in LA, and he said, where do you guys live? We go on tours all the time, and I said, Des Moines, Iowa. And he said, I'm never fucking going to Des Moines, Iowa. Welcome to hell. I frequent LA a lot. That's the only time that I've actually come to the show, but we really enjoyed it. No, but I am from San Diego, so nobody ever talks about when somebody from a large town like San Diego moves to small town Des Moines, Iowa. Everybody wants to talk about small town girl moves to big city to chase dreams. Nobody talks about big town girl moves to small town and is weirded out why everybody wants to be friends with her. I'm not kidding. My fiance made friends with 2 people in the crowd before the show started, and we showed up 10 minutes early. Lady walked up to me at Target one day and spent half an hour asking me where I work, what I do, my family, where I live, and I was like, you're gonna follow me home or drug me or something.
You done? Did you have more to that?
No.
Oh, okay. Paige Dykhouse, everyone. There you go. First time ever?
Yes.
First time ever doing stand-up for Paige. Hell yeah. That's right. It's I can't believe you moved here after your time in San Diego. You may recognize her as former rock star Lisa Loeb, or perhaps domestically abused Daria, or I don't know, perhaps Lydia from Beetlejuice, if she actually read the book for the recently deceased. Why did you move here inside Beetlejuice?
I didn't have a choice. I wasn't 18 yet, and my family that lived here, my grandma was going through a divorce and was real sick, so my mom was like, we're going to Iowa, and I was like, fuck that. And here I am, 6 years later.
Right, 6 years later, here in Iowa. How old are you?
I am 23.
23 years old. Yep, that math works out. And you have a boyfriend?
I have a fiance.
Fiance. How long have you two been together?
About 4.5 years.
4.5 years. Yeah. You met him at 18, 19-ish, right around there. So
college.
That's how people fucking do it around here, huh? You just find the first one that you sort of like, and you just lock it down.
Second one here, but yeah.
Second one, wow.
Yeah.
You were in love with someone in San Diego once?
Yeah.
And you left him?
No, we broke up before I moved here.
You think that may have been the one for you, and you're just settling for your fiance?
No.
That's cool. What do you do for work?
I work at a clothing store. I manage at a clothing store in West Des Moines.
Oh, very cool. What does your fiance do?
He works at a grocery store.
Grocery store and a clothing store. Heck yeah. Does he ever double bag it?
Or does he bag it at all?
Does he wear a condom? Or 2? Paper or plastic? Or does he just fucking stock up? You know what I mean? Just fucking stock those shelves, dude. We gotta drop off on the fucking back delivery entrance, dude.
Oh, we have a kid. So.
Oh, you do have a kid. Wow, hell yeah. So no bags at all necessary. I'll just put it right back in the drop it off right in the cart. I'll put it in the car myself, product by product. Wow, how old's your kid?
She will be 3 in August.
3 in August. Damn, you had a baby at 20 years old.
Yep.
Look at you. Cool young mama. You stuck around. No abortion necessary for you. Why put a baby in a bucket when you can put your name in one? You know what I mean? You like Kill Tony? I like Limp Baby. You know what I mean? Okay, so 3 years old. Did she have a little personality? Is she doing good? What's happening with her?
She is a huge thrill seeker. We've taken her to Disneyland multiple times when we go out to California. And we have Adventureland passes, which is the amusement park here.
Right. And you ever go to Worlds of Fun in Kansas City?
No.
Oh, anyway.
I'm fine with the Midwest that's here. I don't really like traveling beyond Iowa because it's enough Midwest.
What's your favorite thing about Iowa? 25 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much leaving.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy here.
All right. Very good. Wow.
Okay.
A lot of people doing. I would love to hear your answers about what the best thing of Iowa is. If you want to send them to me via social media, perhaps.
Zombie burger guy.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. We got fucking slump, fucking zombie burger, and fucking.
Zombie burger.
We got Fong's Pizza, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
It's the best wicked pizza ever.
I love it.
In-N-Out burger girl, actually.
They don't have that here, right?
Yeah. No. What about bebops? You like bebops? Wow. Look at that. What is that reference? How do you know about that, Jack the Ripper?
What about Happy Joe's Pizza? Anybody in there like that?
Wow. Look at that. You named better restaurants than the guy that I asked for my references before the show did. How's that possible?
I've lived everywhere.
Isaac.
Bebops is a Midwest thing, but I can't say I've converted my fiance to an In-N-Out burger fan. He was a die-hard Bebops fan.
Right.
In-N-Out,
Right.
so.
Well, your husband definitely likes to go In-N-Out if you have a 3-year-old girl.
I said he didn't pull out. He's more like in.
Yeah. Paige Dykehouse. Your last name is Dykehouse, which is very fitting for this area today. I think a lot of the bars around here are Dykehouses right now. It is celebrating pride.
Have you ever messed around with a woman?
No.
No? Really? Not at all?
Tell your entire wardrobe otherwise.
My goodness.
It looks like you work at a lesbian bookstore.
Yeah, there's a key on your necklace. What's that key to?
It has my daughter's name on it. It's actually.
Oh, did you lock your daughter in a safe to babysitter?
Yeah, we couldn't get a babysitter for tonight, so we just locked her in a box.
Well, what is it really for? Your name's on it, and
There's a company that's based out of LA called the Giving Keys, and they employ people transitioning out of homelessness. And their whole concept is paying it forward, so you can get words like love and fearless and strength, and you wear the word until you find somebody who needs it more than you.
I love that. It's weird that homeless people transitioning are the ones giving away the keys. They should be getting keys for their new life, their new place, but I guess so. Hey, whatever. I wonder where they're getting these fucking keys from. Thieves, you know what I'm talking about? These fucking street thieves out there. God, there's just one angry gym teacher looking at me from the second row right now. It's like, this is not how I thought this was going to go tonight. Fuck. I shouldn't have written a fucking interracial gay joke. My God. God damn it.
You know what? Take a lap right now.
Yeah. You know what? Take a lap on Gorilla's rollerblades. It'll make you feel better. Hey, wow, this guy's up so high right now. He forgot that Gorilla happened earlier. That's incredible. Oh, yeah. He thinks that's from a different episode. That's mind-boggling. Well, Paige, I mean, a lot of fun. You have any hobbies? Anything fun that we should know about you?
I mean, I relate to a lot of the people on the stage. I'm a Marine brat.
Yeah. Did you ever serve your country?
No, just my dad.
Oh, you served your dad. Very good. Oh, you served your dad. Yeah. Very cool. How about what else? What for fun?
Nothing really. I just work and hang out with my daughter.
Yeah.
She's at an age that she wants to do everything with me. So
Was there something that perhaps you were going to do or wanted to do, maybe a dream that you had before you got pregnant that you can't do because now you have a 3-year-old girl? Is there something where you're sort of like, maybe one day I'll get to, become a commercial airline pilot or something like that, but you weren't able to do it?
not really, no. I don't know what I want to do with my life still. So I did continue school after I had her, but I don't know what I want to do, so I stopped going to school.
You're so young, even though you have a kid and everything. Like, you won't even know for like 5 more years. It's pretty ridiculous. Is it like, did you want to start this young with your life? I mean, no.
It wasn't a planned thing.
It was not a planned
Your
thing.
daughter, is going to be able in just a few short years be able to look at this on the internet and find this set. It's going to pop up when she Googles her own mother's name for the first time ever, and she's going to hear you say that she was an unplanned baby.
Oh, it's not even a secret. I didn't find out I was pregnant till 6.5 months along.
Wow.
Yeah, the response.
Hashtag toilet baby.
Yeah, toilet. It's incredible. It's wild. 6.5 months.
Yeah.
And the thing starts waving at you from, that's when you know you might be pregnant. It's like a
here.
Stick him out. All right.
Yeah.
She's working at the clothing store, and a little hand pops out and starts folding the gloves.
I love it.
I think I'm pregnant.
Well, Paige, truly, if she ever Googles this, she's going to think her mom's awesome because you had the fucking courage to sign up and fucking do it. You did it here tonight. How about one more time? Good loud for Paige Dykehouse, everyone. We did it. That's an episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun or what? How about one more time for currently on the top of the comedy iTunes charts while being here in Des Moines, Iowa, the great Jeremiah Watkins! He's Jack the Ripper! House lights! I love it. You killed it tonight. So much fun. We did it again, and the fun train just keeps moving along. You can go buy the new Reagan and Watkins album at ReaganandWatkins.com. You can listen to his new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. This week's guest is Pete Holmes. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Reagan and Watkins will be making their way to San Diego and Phoenix coming up here soon, headlining some shows as well as around Los Angeles. So
there you go. We're announcing I think 1 or 2 new dates tomorrow. Some exciting stuff, and keeps going on. Remember, New York and Milwaukee, you've got to get on it. There's still a couple tickets left for this tour. Milwaukee's about to be a punchline. And just a reminder, after the show, Death Squad Pins, the new Reagan and Watkins album is available for you. And Ryan J. Emo prints that we're going to sign and take pictures with you if you'd like, but just form a straight line. You see where that glowing white guy is back there waving? That's where the line's going to start. It's going to be one straight line, and it's going to go that way. No cuts, no butts, no coconuts. Des Moines, we love you, right, man?
see you guys later.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hi, everybody. Come on, make some noise. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Make it. Yeah. Brian Redband's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Almost forgot where it was.
We are in Los Angeles tonight. We are back home. We just flew in from beautiful Des Moines, Iowa today, and we take off early tomorrow morning to Appleton, Wisconsin. The fun train just keeps moving along. We go to Appleton, still I think maybe a couple tickets available for that. Tickets available for Milwaukee the next night, and Chicago has very few tickets left for Thursday night. That's a big show at Thalia Hall. Then Madison, Wisconsin the night after that, and we just sold out Minneapolis, Minnesota on Sunday, Poughkeepsie, New York the week after that. Only we come back on that Monday to be here at home with Brian Holtzman, and then that Wednesday we fly out to Poughkeepsie, New York. Next night, we just added a second show to the sold-out Kill Tony at the Gramercy Theater. So 2 shows in one night, New York. So get tickets for that second show before everyone at the first show just goes out the door and buys them before you can that night. It's very exciting. And you want to break some news, Brian? Let's do it. This is one of our biggest announcements ever. You guys excited about this? How about you guys in the upper deck? Are you guys excited to be here at all on a Monday? There you go. This breaking news is to announce a one-night-only show. One show only, one night only in a massive venue. It is going to be our biggest audience-attended show of once ever at the Fillmore in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We sold out a bunch of shows in Philly early this year or late last year, and we are coming back on a vengeance, a massive venue.
That's a huge place.
Tickets go on sale this Thursday, June 13th at 10 a.m. Under the Live Nation banner. You can use the code GROOVE to get your tickets first. The general public, it goes on sale this Friday, the 14th at 10 a.m. That's thefillmorephilly.com for tickets. Live Nation on Thursday. Use the promo code GROOVE, and you get it first. And the train just keeps moving along. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here tonight, everybody. He's drawing tonight's episode. He draws all the posters. He draws all the road posters, which are amazing.
Yeah, those things sold the fuck out, man.
Yeah, people love these road tour posters. Yeah. They go to the show, they buy a poster afterwards. We sign them for them when we're on the road. And, yeah, it's really exciting. He also designed the newest Kill Tony logo, which is going to be, as of tomorrow, on a pin. Glow-in-the-dark Kill Tony pins now available thanks to a collaboration between Ryan J. Ebelt and our friends over at Rocket Pins, Greg Mauricio.
It's awesome.
Hell yeah. It's also visible here on our Kill Tony Summit Tour bucket that we're going to be using for the next 2 weeks until the end of the tour. It's a goddamn bucket of destiny. A bunch of people signed up tonight to chat with us, the band, and our guest, which brings me to our guest. How about that? He has been on the show quite a few times. He is one of my favorite comedians on the planet. He's one of our favorite guests. He is the star of Historical Roast, now on Netflix. He is going to be at Roast Battle at Clusterfest. He's the host of Roast Battle, of course, on Comedy Central. He's also going to be at the Comedy Central roast of Alec Baldwin, which was just announced. He is the Roastmaster General. Bumping Mics with Dave Attell, also on Netflix, and they're going to be at Harrah's this Friday. SoCal on Saturday. Tickets available at roastmastergeneral.com. Make some noise for him, the one, the only Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross, everybody. Hell yeah, there he is. He's back. Hell yeah, buddy. You know, I love this. You have so much going on right now. You're absolutely everywhere. Every time I have one of those like Netflix smart TVs, so I just skip cable and my TV just stays on Netflix in my living room all the time. And your face is all over my living room. It is on the front page of Netflix right now globally. Historical Roast is a massive hit. Anybody seen it? Hell yeah. That's fun. But I'll be honest with you, I love historical roast, but my favorite thing in all of comedy, I've always said this before you guys even started doing it on the road or making specials, when you and David Tell get together, it is one of the most magical things. I mean, it is Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, it is rock and roll. And
I love him. We were in Vegas all weekend together, and he made me laugh so hard I was dying.
He's unbelievable, and you two just push each other to the limits, and it's so cool that you're taking it all over the road. California, Washington, New Jersey, Texas, New York, roastmastergeneral.com.
Thanks, Tony. Have you ever been to that Morongo, by the way? Dave keeps making me play casinos that I never heard of before.
So that he can smoke cigarettes inside?
Yeah. Even the name Moron Go makes me want to be out there. But you know what? The truth is the Netflix thing. I got an account the night the historical roast dropped.
Wow.
Really? I didn't even get my own Netflix account when Bumpy Wakes came out. I'm still using my cousin Ed, so I was like, I think I'm good. I don't watch anything anyway. And then finally I got so excited that I signed up for Netflix on Memorial Day.
I love it. Well,
thanks for having me on, Tony. I mean, you got the hottest show since Rip.
I love it.
Selling out everywhere.
We go back to back, the two hottest shows.
You're the new Steel Panther.
Yeah, no, it's true. That hit me the other day. Someone told me that. They go, we used to have this much fun on Mondays with Steel Panther. Now we always come here, and it was like such an honor because you were the first person to take me to Steel Panther.
It was a fun show. I still love them. They were playing all the time.
I love it. Where they at now? Vegas or something?
They go to big tour.
Speaking of bands, Jeff, we have one on this show. You guys fans of the Kill Tony band? Anybody here? They're another one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Every single episode, they commit to being and staying in different characters. A lot of it, sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new character that we've never seen before. So let's see what happens tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Wow, definitely construction, guys. Wow, look at this. Definitely construction, guys. My goodness, this is very exciting. Clearly, Jeremiah Watkins is a transitioning construction worker. Right. Talk about packing a lunch. What do you got there?
Oh, bologna again?
What's your name?
It is Bologna Pete, because my wife always packs me bologna sandwiches every day.
All right, Bologna Pete. We've seen you on the show before, right?
Yeah, great memory.
I mean, I did just...
What's on the sandwich? Is it mayonnaise or mustard? It's mayonnaise with spicy brown Dijon mustard. Would you like more? Well, thank you, but maybe later, maybe lunchtime. All right.
I've never seen a construction worker keep his gloves on while tending to his lunch before. Whoa, that's real bologna, Pete.
Oh, my wife back there again.
You brought $1.19 worth of bologna. I can see the price tag on. You got quite the deal there.
Yeah, I might have to leave my wife.
And then clearly over there next to you, we got Chroma Chris. How you doing, Chroma?
Good. The name is Jack Hammer.
Oh, the famous Jack Hammer. Jack Hammer.
Wait, are you porn guys?
Really, my last name is Hoff, but Hammer just sounds more manular, so I just go with Hammer. Jack Hoff is my real last name.
I love your voice doesn't get any deeper as a construction worker. That's
nope.
And then back here, clearly we have Mexican Kimbo Slice. This is incredible. I don't know why. I've never seen a construction worker that looks like a Lego man before. More than this right now. Joel Jimenez.
My name is Jonathan Rodriguez, a.k.a. Two Hammers, because I'm always too hammered to go to work.
I'm just going to call you two hammers.
It's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. We have the construction workers. We have the Roastmaster General, Red Band, which leads me to one thing and one thing only. This is also a construction zone. It is the Kill Tony Bucket of Destiny, everyone. Earlier in the evening, I think around 150 people signed up for the chance. I guess we could have just allowed everybody in the bucket by the looks of it.
I kept putting my cigarettes out and I didn't realize.
And we whittled it down to 30, and so there's 30 names in the bucket now. So if your name gets pulled out of the bucket, and by the way, David, can you let them know that they can let any other comedians that want to come in, they can let them come in now? I don't know what this restriction thing. I don't like. Oh wow, look at that! 40 people bought tickets that didn't show up. All right, well I guess maybe hold a couple open then.
It's the playoffs tonight. Yeah, and sports, the Tried Hangover.
Yeah, that's right. So if I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it goes. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here we go. You guys excited about this? It's Kill Tony Live with Jeff Ross from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. How exciting. I hear the great Aphrodite over there, the Apollo 13. We got the whole family here tonight. All right, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds and then chatting with all of us about his life. Put your hands together for Alex Rob. Alex Rabbi. R-A-A-B-E. Here we go. Here comes Alex Rob.
Bring it up our first comic. Yeah!
One more time for Alex Rob, everybody.
Thank you. I'm Alex Robbie, and I have to tell all you guys I recently had my booty hole eaten out recently. It was wonderful, I have to tell you. Has anybody else had it done before? You look like the kind of man who has it done before. Was it good? Yeah, it's fucking awesome. I love it. It was great, you know? One of those times I just kind of want to, get a little bit more. I just tried to stick a little in, and I was a little nervous about it, but it's all right, okay? Recently, I went to the ocean. Of all things, right? I just wanted to say hey to Mother Nature. She didn't say nothing back. What a bitch. Just waved. Ugh, terrible. What is a bad show? Why would I even start with some people there, right? Oh, fuck. Right? Ugh. So, well, that's my time.
60 seconds. Alex Rob. Heck yeah. How are you, man?
Good.
Is this your first time on the show?
Yes.
Wow.
Alex Rob just robbed us of 1 minute of our life.
I mean, I didn't want to correct you, but it's Robbie.
Robbie, sorry.
Eat that microphone, man. You had the microphone the whole time. Like, you really have to get really close so you can work on talking to the microphone. How long have you been doing stand-up, Alex? 3.5 years. Look at that.
Still can't get the mic down.
Wow, not even this construction crew can fix that.
You look like Gene Wilder. I do my best.
It really is interesting.
Gene Wilder.
Look out at that audience so they can get a good look at you. Instead of your face, they're that way, right? There you go. Hell yeah, there you go. I like your look, Alex. You look like if Stretch Armstrong and Ben Askren had a baby. It's an inside reference, but only one guy.
I wasn't rich enough to afford it.
He looks like Jeremiah if Jeremiah was in a real construction accident.
Yeah. What do you, tell us more about you, Alex. What do you do for work?
I actually am in construction.
Really? Wow, look at that.
I build and install IKEA kitchens. It sucks.
IKEA kitchens?
Yeah.
My goodness, that's
special. You call that construction? No, it's not. It's not construction. Yeah, my tool belt has an Allen wrench on it. I'm doing my best, all right? And by Allen wrench, I mean Ellen DeGeneres.
My goodness, Alex. So, how long you been putting together IKEA for?
About 3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years.
The same piece? Same ones, the same asshole telling me how to do it the whole time. He's got a picture, he's looking at it. This is all right, Alex, relax.
How long have you been in a Wild Stallions cover band?
3 years as well.
All right, Alex, tell us more about you. From Los Angeles?
I'm from Wisconsin, actually. You really close to the Appleton area that you were just at.
Very good, very good. Is this what everybody looks like there?
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right. What do you do for fun, Alex?
That dick off. Go to the beach, volleyball, everything. Hike. You know, the regular old bullshit.
Come on, there must be something, a hobby that you are into that is specific to you.
Charcoal burn.
Really?
Yeah, of all things, right?
How'd you get into that?
I think that's called blackface.
Yeah. I usually don't put it on my face. It's not finger painting.
Yeah. My goodness. Will you have a girlfriend?
Nah.
Wow, you said that so sad.
Nah. You don't want to know that.
Why don't I want to know? Now I really want to know.
Oh, now you really want to know. Physical abuse.
What?
Physical abuse.
What about physical abuse?
Well, you know, she beat me up.
Is that true, or are you, like, kidding?
Unfortunately, yes, that's true.
You're saying it like you're kidding.
I'm not.
What did she do to you?
She hit me.
Yeah, where'd she hit you? Point on your body to where she hit
in my face.
Alex, stop trying to be funny. It's not working.
I'm not. It really did fucking happen.
Like, tell us then, this is a real interview. Tell us, like, what really happened.
Exactly what I just said. I mean, I can't get into you more.
Jesus, I can't do it. I can't even make it.
It's dramatic. It's dramatic.
Oh,
it's very traumatic. That sucks. Like, fuck, dude, I lost.
Did you really?
A ton of friends from.
How did you lose friends from getting beat up?
Because they believed her and not me.
Oh, you used to beat up your girlfriend. Now
yeah, that's what happened. I used to.
There's the truth I was looking for. You see how happy everybody is?
Everybody always says. That's the problem. Everybody always says that. It's like, if you get angry about it, she's the one that's the victim.
No, wait, what? Okay.
What did she say that you did to her?
What did she say that you did to her?
Don't ask me. I wasn't around her when that shit.
Forget it. How long's it been since that last relationship ended?
About a year.
My goodness. Well, according to everything that you like to do for fun, you already have a Tinder profile ready to go.
I do, yeah. Unfortunately. Wow. It's awesome.
Did she break up with you in a construction zone? Because that would be 3 years, actually.
No, it was on Christmas. Oh,
hey, is it true you like stuff in your poop?
What was that?
Is it true you like stuff in your poop, or you made really awkward eye contact with an audience member and you're like, yeah, you can relate to me, and this guy's like, I don't really know, man, you got 60 seconds.
I mean, it was actually very
interesting. And then that guy was looking at you like, now you got 40 seconds. You're like, help me out, Eve. This guy's like, no, I'm not going to help you out. and then that guy's like, now you got 30 seconds. And you're like, come on, man, you put something in your poop. He's like, not me, man, you're gay.
Yes, Maloney Pete giving us a slice of the good stuff. Well, Alex, I find you to be an interesting human. For 3.5 years, man, I would definitely at least get closer to that microphone. Your thing isn't really that it's far away; it's that you put it under your chin like that when you're talking that direction. But instead, you should just have it like almost in front of your mouth, but not exactly.
I think it's better under his chin.
Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket, though, buddy. There he goes, Alex Rob, everybody. He's on Twitter at Alex Rob Comedy, R-A-A-B-E, all one word. There he goes, Alex Rob. It's not an easy job getting it started up here tonight.
Not an easy job watching it either.
Not the greatest American hero. Oh, there he goes. Okay, let's see what happens next. You guys get it? It's clearly anything can happen and anyone can get pulled out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Zach Vile. Zach Vile.
Zach.
Hey.
Where you at, Zach? Zach Vile.
Hammer time.
Walking a mile.
Come.
Here he comes.
One more time for Zach Bile, everyone.
You guys fans of Roadhead in here? We like Roadhead? All right, I'm a bit conflicted, guys. You know, multitasking, not a problem for me. I just hate getting my mom a ride to work. That was a warm-up. We're trying to build trust, you know. It's very hard to build trust when you look like JonBenet Ramsey and her killer. So, my dad said, when are you going to cut that hair? I said, when that joke stops crushing. Probably pretty soon. I grew up pretty poor, but I was actually in a fraternity, only because my college had a fraternity for the financial aid students. Yeah, it was the only frat house. It was Section A. Yeah, our letters were EBT. It was a lot of fun.
There you go. Hey, Zach Bile. Look at that. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band rocking and rolling tonight? Hell yeah. So, Zach, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. First time.
Indeed, first time. Yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Wow, what a difference. What a difference putting the microphone in front of your mouth and writing jokes and executing them and not beating your ex-girlfriend. No, I'm just kidding. That was a lot of fun, Zach. Where are you from?
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Fayetteville, wow, represent. Looks like you have some fans out there in Fayetteville. What's that part of North Carolina like?
It's a big military base, so there's not a lot going on. Just kind of a lot of Army dudes.
Your dad in the military?
No, my granddad was. That's why we ended up there.
Wow, you called it a granddad.
Yeah.
You really are from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Grandpa?
Okay.
What do you call it?
Granny.
Shut up. Hey, Granny. Oh, yeah, that's what Jeremiah calls me. Bing dong. Is that what you call your granny? Bing dong.
Big Papa.
Hey.
Big Papa. Hey, has anybody ever told you you look like the bad ghost from Ghostbusters 1?
Zach, take a few steps.
There you go, he's in a painting.
A few steps this way so that you can face the audience.
Yeah, okay.
There you
All
go.
right.
Yeah,
He looks like the painted ghost from Ghostbusters 1.
Hey. I can't really tell. There's something that he reminds me of. I can't.
David Lee Roth?
David Lee Roth? Is that what you said?
Sure, if it's funnier.
Oh, okay. It wasn't. He looks like an extra from Dawson's Creek.
Yeah. They actually filmed that in North Carolina.
Wow.
It looks like he lived in Dawson's Creek.
He looks like he found you in Dawson's Creek. Yeah. Discovered face down in
What's your day job? I bartend.
We're at
Empire Tat. No, it's just a craft beer bar in Burbank.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Well, I thought you had some good jokes. Keep working on it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Darts away. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
2 years.
2 years. How's the transition going for you?
I'm getting used to it.
What's your living situation?
I live with a couple friends. One guy I lived with in the Bay Area, and the other one I went to school with back home.
What do they do?
One of them is into sound, and the other one runs like sound design for film and stuff. Yeah.
Very good.
And the other one runs a nonprofit. So.
And they're both unemployed.
Pretty much, yeah.
What do you like to do for fun, Zach? Any fun hobbies or fun facts about you that we should know about?
Surprised, but I'm really into like skateboarding. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool. Yeah.
You ever get hurt doing that?
Sorry? You ever get hurt? Never broke a bone, but yeah, I sprained some ankles and scrapes.
You ever use wrist guards while you're skateboarding?
No, never.
Yeah. What would you call a guy that you saw using wrist guards while skateboarding?
Not a skater.
Okay.
Oh, that was mean. Not a skater.
What's going on over there, blowing Pete?
This group was sledgehammer.
Well, Zach, that's a lot of fun. How about you? You in love? You ever take a girl back to your place with your sound friend and your nonprofit buddy?
Couple times, yeah. Couple times.
Like, give us an example where you, like, whatever it is, a guy like you meet a girl, you're a good-looking guy, you got that fucking surfer hair.
Thank you. Bars, on the apps, that's a good one.
You ever take a girl dating?
I have, yeah.
How did that work out for you?
I-beam and A-beam.
What was that baloney beam?
I-beam and A-beam.
The Burbank girls are pretty easy.
Very. Yeah.
What?
There's nothing to do out there except me.
Disney ladies. How quick into the first date do you tell them to put the lotion in the basket?
Uh-oh, Joelberg's berging up back there. Look out.
No, but really, how quick into the
Second date. We'll wait till the second.
Cool, good answer.
You ever keep a girl? You ever have a girlfriend for a while?
Yeah, I actually moved to Santa Cruz from North Carolina with my girlfriend at the time. And that lasted a year.
How did that end? What happened?
I started doing comedy. So, like, I bartended a few nights a week. The other nights I did comedy, and there was no more time, so something had to go.
Interesting. Wow. Look at that. I love your honesty. It's a beautiful answer. All right, Zach. Well, a lot of fun, man. Great set. You really showed how it's done up here. Way to get it going, man. Zach Vile, everybody. He's on Twitter at Zach VZACKVEE. We're flying through it. Saw both sides.
It's really fun, Tony. What a fun night.
Yeah, we've already had some laughs. It's also been very compelling at one.
What an eclectic audience, too.
Indeed. We have the beautiful Cassandra Cass out there.
Dressed like a vagina.
Literally.
Cassandra, I tried one of the cookies you gave us. I licked it. It was so good.
She made vagina cookies.
What kind of cookies were those? What do you call that? Vagina cookie. It didn't taste like vagina.
Way better.
Come to think of it, maybe it did.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's make some noise for Lorraine Lopez, everyone. Let's see what happens here. Lorraine Lopez. Lorraine! Yeah. Lorraine Lopez. One more time for Lorraine.
So I didn't know that I was a Mexican until I was a lot older. I just thought that I was a really good swimmer. But it turns out that my grandparents swam across the border, so I just got the gene. Yeah, water polo swim captain, thank you. But I'm not your typical Mexican because I don't have any kids. And to be honest with you guys, at my age, I should be a great-grandmother. I just got out of a 3-year relationship. Turns out I was the only one in it. I read a book called To Date a Man, You Have to Act Like a Man, so I started to act like a man. Turns out men don't want to date men unless they're gay. Right? Has anyone else here dated a gay guy for 5 years and didn't know it? Well, my ex-boyfriend, he used to give guys lap dances at a gay bar. He didn't even work there, okay? There were signs, and when we did make love, he would make me wear a baseball cap. Yeah. I just thought he really loved the Dodgers, guys.
Wow. That was really good. A lot of jokes. A lot of punchlines in a minute. Very good. How long?
Back so the audience can see it.
Yes.
Step back like 4 feet.
Yeah, there you go. There we can all see each other. Hi, Lorraine. Welcome to the show.
She's got a nice ring.
Jesus, keep your baloney in your pants over there.
Oh, you saying she's walking by a construction site? So you gotta... I get it now. That's good. Lorraine, don't worry about these guys. They're full of baloney.
Lorraine, that was awesome. How long have you been doing comedy?
A little over a year.
All here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
So cool. What made you start? Something you've always wanted to do, or?
No, I was doing some improv for fun, and I just went through a bad breakup, and I got drunk and went to a mic, and then it was great.
That's how it starts. That's how it goes. Yeah. It went through bad breakups make funny comedians.
Did you talk about the breakup on stage that night? Like,
I didn't, but I think that I had never dated in my 20s, and once I turned 30, I went on a crazy rampage. And so then I just started talking about it constantly.
Sounds like
I was just being very honest.
It's like the marvelous Mrs. Maisel. Yeah. Right of her breakup, she sort of did a stand-up.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Marvelous Miss Martinez, eh?
My goodness. So you're a real Los Angeles Mexican.
I am.
Through and through. What part of town were you raised in?
Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh, yeah. Even wow. Hey.
You know that part of LA called the Rancho Cucamonga.
What are your thoughts on you're a real Joel's a Mexican. He wears a Dodgers hat over his construction hat. What are your thoughts on Mexican girls from Rancho Cucamonga? You are our senior Mexican correspondent here on Kill Tony.
Rancho Cucamonga is not Los Angeles.
True.
All the LA natives agreeing with Joel here. That's cool, Lorraine. What do you do for work?
I work at a bar.
Work at a bar. You a waitress? Oh, very cool. Is that true about your ex? How much of that is true about your ex-boyfriend being dancing for guys at gay bars? Any of it?
I mean, he did work at a gay bar, and he loved it. He was like acting and stuff and making a lot of money, but he always wanted to keep working.
Wow. You didn't see that coming at the beginning? Was there like you just like the salty kisses or something? Like, wow,
right, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Salty kisses. You're disgusting, Red Man. Wow. So, is it really true? Do you think he's gay? Was he actually gay?
He's in the. I mean, yeah. I mean, now that I'm single, I mean, we didn't have sex ever for 5 years, so.
Ever?
Never.
You never had sex?
We did. The first time we had sex, he couldn't get it up. He said it was because a baseball hit his balls when he was a kid.
Oh my
God. It was. But as soon as I started dating, I was like, oh, this is not normal.
I believe that balls have smacked up against his balls before, but I don't think it was a baseball as a kid. You're like, what are you gonna do with this pussy? He's like, I keep touching it. Yes, the old famous baseball whistle. Yes, there it is. Yeah, baseball doesn't have when the referee in baseball blows his whistle.
Wow, I never knew that. Did you keep dating him after that?
I mean, after he told me that, that was like the first time we had sex. He told me that, and I thought it was like he's such a good guy, and I kept through it. Yeah, thank goodness.
Did you guys ever do it?
Did what?
Did you guys ever wind up doing it?
Yeah, we did, but he'd always accidentally put it in my butt.
Are you serious? I love this. See, Lorraine gets Kill Tony interviews. Can I just?
I think you mean your dugout.
Wow.
Put it in your Rancho Cucamonga.
Third base.
Is that really true?
100%.
So he would be able to really keep going if it was your butt, but not if it was your vagina. That is so fucking interesting.
Yeah.
So you're.
I mean, you're calling that guy gay, but once you just got a weird vagina, you know what?
Oh shit. Not true.
Accidentally putting it in your butt. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, baby.
Man, this is such a.
When he put it in your butt, missionary, like.
No, from behind.
Right. No, with a crane. What do you think, man? You say accidentally. I mean, it's being hard to do it from behind as an accident, right? You're running right at it.
It's how wet it is.
Wow. Did you like it?
Not like that. Not with him.
Wow. What an interesting story. See, that's when you became a comedian. That's what I call the Maloney Sneaky Pete, you know?
Sneaky Pete, also another hit show that our friend Jeff Ross is on, available on Amazon.
Thank you, Tony, for all that.
Of course. So
don't bring up plugs in front of this girl, dude.
My goodness. So what was the last straw, if you don't mind me asking?
I actually did a girl contact me, which it's not 100% that he's gay. That's just in my heart. But contacted me on Facebook, on Instagram, and said that she was dating him for 5.5 years, but it was not sexual. They had a very emotional relationship.
Wow. So now, oh my God, you're my best friend.
Wow. So we have this guy down for 10 years of only really staying hard in butts.
I feel sorry for you for going through that, but I also feel really sorry for him for having to like fake it.
I feel bad too. No, he was a good guy. I thought he was a good guy, but then he had no remorse though, and in the end, he was like, it was a lot. You know what I mean?
Do you see the top bill?
No.
He's Mexican too?
No.
I was going to say, of course, because Mexicans have no problem going in and out of closets.
Or tunnels, dude. Call him El Chapo.
Well, all right. For what it's worth, I liked how personal your material was. It wasn't random jokes that anybody could tell. They were jokes about you and your life. I feel like they could be a little sharper, so I'd work on punching them up a little bit. But you're lovely and you're funny, and I hope comedy brings you the man that you deserve.
Absolutely, and I'd say you got a lot of jokes out there. Great set. Especially for only doing it 1 year. Really amazing. Come back, sign up again, and let's find out more about you next time. Lorraine Lopez, everybody. She's on Twitter. Lorraine Victoria Lopez. Lorraine with 2 R's. All one word. Like I did that day. I like her. God damn, this band is fucking killing it tonight. New songs every single episode. They're about to get lugged around the whole fucking country this week.
Did you ever date a guy that you thought was gay?
Very funny, Brian. There you go. Good one.
Dude, you almost got it, man.
Good one. All right, pull another name out. Put your hands together for Seth, everyone. Seth, one word. Seth, here he comes.
Seth. Yes.
Woo! One more time for Seth, everybody.
All right. I feel like I'm a very non-threatening guy. You know, like I could have a face tattoo and you'd still ask me for directions. The only time I ever felt threatening was when I was dating, and I would drop the woman off at her house or apartment, you know, depending on how well she was doing in life, and she would immediately lock the door. Disrespectful, you know? At least let me turn around, take a couple steps. Made me so mad. Every once in a while, I never did this, but every once in a while, I wanted to jiggle the handle, you know? Like, date's not over, you know? Dinner was expensive, right? But I never did that. You know? This might come as a shock based on the way I look, but I've actually never raped anybody. So, yeah. A lot of raping going on, and I never have done any of it. So, let that be known. I got married as a virgin. All right, perfect. We'll end there.
There you go, Seth. You did it. Heck yeah. Seth, welcome back. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
Great. This was probably, you feel like this was the best set you've had on the show?
Yeah,
I think so too.
Yeah.
I was just telling Curtis, the manager here, because we were talking about his brother made his debut doing stand-up on this show last night in Des Moines, Iowa. And I was telling him about how it's one of my favorite things about the show is when you see somebody and they don't kill their first time, you know, and then you see them get better as they go. We've seen it a lot with the great Aphrodite over there, 62 years old, 63, started on this show, and each time puts it together a little bit better. So how's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up now?
Just over a year and a half.
Over a year and a half. You have a lot of comedy background. You look like 4 out of the 7 characters from The Office.
Yeah. Most compared to Toby, unfortunately.
I've never watched the show. I just know what like the broad.
What a cheap comparison, then. Unbelievable.
No, it worked. It worked.
It's dead on.
I would have moved it on, but you wanted to stay there for a second.
No, we can move on. It was dead on.
Remind me of some of the things that we've talked about, found out about you during your past interviews here. What are some of the more compelling things?
That I am Mormon. That's one thing that's come up. I'm married. I have 3 kids. 2 of them have a bleeding disorder.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the bleeding disorder?
It's called Glanzmann's. That's the common name for it. It's like hemophilia, right? But a different cause. Same effect, different causes.
Where do they bleed out of?
Anywhere they get cut, wherever he hits them. Yeah. They bruise really easily, so I can't hit any of my kids.
So if they get cut, they bleed a lot. Is that right?
Yeah. Their blood does not clot. So they
have the platelets, but it doesn't.
Can it just carry around glue and stuff? Is there some kind of thing like emergency?
Yeah, I mean we have special
Dr. Redman here.
They can't quite.
Yeah.
Able to carry around.
Hey, good man. Get some Elmas, you idiot. Good luck.
We show them Bob the Builder, and then so we have special medication that we have on hand. That was Bob the Builder. And then,
Bob the Builder theme.
Yeah. So we have special medication that we give them when they start to bleed for any reason. They typically have done it when they're younger and are teething and bite their tongue or their lip, right? So,
wow. Have you had any close calls? A lot of bleed outs?
My son, we went to the ER twice when he was learning how to walk because he's an idiot, and would fall and hit his mouth all the time.
Yeah.
So we would have to go to the ER. He got a blood transfusion when he was just over a year old. Yeah.
Good Lord.
You said one of them was a girl?
Yes. I have two daughters, and one of them has Glansmans. Yeah. And she's 9 months old now. Yeah, we're excited for the teenage years.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
I mean,
What happens when she has a period?
That's exactly what I was talking about.
Wow, this is watching all of you go for that fucking dangling grape right there. So the audience was ahead of all of you, by the way.
Yeah, obviously. They were grounding it.
Wow, if she becomes a ground-up girl, she might maybe
yeah,
fucking really hit it out the park.
Any more of this, my ears are going to start uncontrollably bleeding.
I have medication for you. Thank you.
So Seth, how's it going with the wife raising 3 kids? What are the ages again?
Good. My oldest is 7, so 7, 4, and then 9.
7, 4, 9. What's mom do? Stay at home?
No.
What does she do?
I stay at home, actually.
Ooh, look at that, Daddy.
Hey, living in the future, right? You guys look at judging me. I don't work, so eat it,
You're a little bitch.
What is she?
She does very well for both of us.
What does she do?
She teaches and does research out of the business school at USC.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
So, your daughter, like, when she becomes a teenager, like, what's going to happen?
Like, she'll probably find out how awesome it is to be a woman, and our society will be better, right? So, I'm just trying to move on from the, yelling grape.
Oh, I was too. I have no idea how we got back there. Baloney Pete is.
No, this grape. What is this grape that you're talking about?
Concord grapes.
It's a low-hanging fruit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Can I tell you the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life?
Yes, please do. Give us something to work with here.
Yeah.
What happened to fucking kids?
I know. So this happened before I had kids.
I know.
And they're all white, so a lot of people would be like, that is a terrible thing.
Let's get to it, Seth. What's the worst?
17 years old. I was in Nauvoo, and
What's Nauvoo?
Is that an Avatar world or something? What is that?
What? Nauvoo was a little city in Illinois.
Okay.
In Illinois.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was I was in college, and it was a study of far, right? So not quite a run. Anyhow, the point is
that the guy from Aladdin?
Okay.
Very close. Very close.
And you have a daughter?
Yeah. So got to know a guy in a wheelchair, mechanized wheelchair, right? He had a live-in nurse, and I talked to him a few times, and one time at an activity at church, he came up and asked me to help him out. And I asked him with what. He brought over his live-in nurse and said, we need to go find a private road to talk. It ended up that he had used his wheelchair to key a guy's truck because that guy had stolen his girlfriend, and he needed to be punished.
That's a real Professor X situation.
So what did you do?
He asked me to lift him out of his wheelchair so that his live-in nurse could spank him with a wooden spoon.
And you did?
I wanted to be a good person.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
I was 17, I didn't know what else to do.
17, you're holding the guy while he's getting spanked.
Not while. We found a room with a table, and so I
just sort of flopped him on the table.
Yep.
Butt side up.
Is it a ping pong table?
No.
Don't you usually have to be at least 18 for something like that?
I mean, deniability, right?
Wow.
So that's the worst thing I've ever done.
Well, it's funny because the worst thing I've ever done is let you tell that story. Incredible.
All right.
It's Contagious.
I wanted to give you something, but
no, I love it. But Seth, you had a fun setup there.
Thanks, man.
It was nice to meet you. It's fun to see, like I said earlier, people growing, getting better, still signing up and showing off their new skills. There you go,
Thank you
Seth,
so much.
everybody. It's on Twitter, St. Lawrence 7. There he goes. Seth, everybody. How exciting. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow, look at that.
How many of you guys like middle of the road comedians?
I love that the guy did bad the first time and still signed up and did it again.
Yep.
That shows a lot.
Yeah, that's
He rose like a phoenix.
Exactly.
Who's this guy with the pussy whip shirt? What's going on here?
He's with Cassandra. I'm pretty sure Cassandra probably dressed him up like that.
Yeah,
His pussy whipped on his shirt. That's Cassandra's. What can we call him? Friend. Wow. Someone might be in the doghouse after last week's episode, huh?
I like that hat though.
Hey, how many square footage is a doghouse?
That new Dun Squad hat. Pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jason Eckstein, everyone. Jason Eckstein. Here he comes. Hey, you got living in. Hey.
What's up, guys? Of course I get called when I'm fucking wearing shorts. It's hot as balls here. I don't know how you people do it. Monkeys shouldn't fucking live in the desert. What are you doing? I don't know. Tony, one thing you asked last time I was on here is other issues that I have. I have a little unknown neurological condition called narcolepsy and cataplexy. Cataplexy is like the fainting ghost of the human world. People that have this will just black out if they laugh too hard. Not me, though. I guess I've just never experienced that kind of joy. I also grew up in a cultish-like upbringing that I like to refer to as Mormon light. Yeah, that's what they are now. It would be much more hardcore when I was a kid. They had the number 2 circus tent in the world that we used to get together in every year for a large gathering. It didn't occur to me that I was in a cult trying to jump ahead until we moved.
Jason Eckstein. That ledge, my friend. Hey. Jason, you signed up tonight.
Yeah.
You signed your name on a piece of paper. And then
For both, and I was like, I'll change if I get, my idea.
You've been on this show before?
This is my 3rd time, actually.
How did this rack up against your other 2, do you think?
Well, I kept going at least. I mean, the last
there you go. That means all 3 have gone bad. That's good to know. Heck yeah. I remember something about you, right?
I'm a disabled veteran.
That's right.
Yeah.
Disabled veteran, homeless, but you're content with being homeless, right?
Yeah, I got a van now, so.
Yeah, you got a van. That's a new thing. How about that? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you were here when I was here last time. Were you here when I was here?
That was my first time, my 56th time on the stage.
I remember.
Very
Zero improvement.
I think I am a lot more confident. I mean, this is still pressure, and I was
you got comedy chops on.
Like, as soon as I fucking came in here with shorts, I'm like, I'm gonna get fucking cold. What are you doing, Jason?
Dude, it's not the shorts we're gonna make
Well, I
fun
know,
of, bro.
That's what I was, I had to address it.
The shorts.
You gotta be ready every time, doesn't matter.
I'm still ready, I feel like. I mean, I like the pressure, putting myself in that spot of making it like harder on myself or whatever, because I've only been doing it since October, so what does it fucking matter?
It's good that you keep bouncing up no matter what. That's the important thing.
That's my life.
Wow, Jesus. I love it. Fucking, you do anything for fun over there, Van Wilder?
Well, I went back to Indiana to forage mushrooms, but I mostly worked on the van. Edible mushrooms and shit. I foraged those. I like survival shit and wilderness stuff more than city life.
Love it. Growing mushrooms in Indiana.
What was your job in the military?
I was a mechanic. So I've worked on computers and engines and hydraulics and built hovercraft. I've done all kinds of shit. Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
What branch of the military you got?
I was in the Coast Guard.
Oh, that one.
That's why I made fun of it last time, because
I love the Coast Guard. My grandfather was in the Coast Guard. I'm wearing his ring.
And now you're in the Roast Guard.
Yeah. Got it.
Good one, Baloney.
Baloney pig. Jason, where did you serve? Did you go overseas?
No, I was on a ship first out of North Carolina, actually, Wilmington. And
you ever heard of Fayetteville before?
Yeah.
All right. And then you were stationed in Wilmington. That's it.
And I was stationed in New Orleans. Yeah.
Wow, North Carolina and New Orleans. What a hero. No, I'm just kidding. I was in New Orleans.
I was in New Orleans at an anti-terrorism unit. We deployed to Guantanamo, and then we came back in 2005 after that and Katrina hit New Orleans.
Oh, Guantanamo. Did you see anything crazy when you were at Guantanamo?
We moved some people around and brains and shit, but
yeah. I heard they play your act to torture the inmates.
This is always, to me, just like a winged, like, I don't know, I like riffing more than I like
You're all good. You're just getting roasted, dude.
Oh, no, I love it.
So, Jason, how did you become disabled? What happened?
I was in a boating accident, fucked my back up and hit my head and bulged a couple discs and started having some sciatic issues and stuff like that.
Wow. Have you ever gotten hit in the balls by a baseball and used that as an excuse for being gay?
No, but I did get hit in the nuts by a military wad of like full roll of toilet paper. Military shit, so it's like that single ply, super hard, fucking scratches your asshole every time you wipe.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. You probably use it in your porta potties.
I have no idea what military toilet paper is like, but it sounds amazing. I mean, it sounds like that'd be a good like first approach.
Yeah,
like start with that, then one swipe of regular, and then perhaps a wet wipe. You ever do that? A 3-layer wipe? You live in a van, you wipe your ass properly?
Oh, I have fucking portable wipes normally and shit.
Very cool. Where do you shit living in a van?
In fucking places.
Outside of the van.
Yeah. Let me know. I have to ask him again. Where do you shit? Like, where do you have any places that you've lived in a van now and you've been homeless for a while? Clearly, it's outside of the van, but is there a special place that you found so that people don't see you, or are you just right there in the middle of the fucking street outside of the van?
I'm not fucking that kind of homeless. I have morals or something. I don't think.
Oh, now you're an
artist. Go on, Eric. Judge me a minute.
Hey, move your van!
I'm just interested in where you would shit.
The gym, nice places that are quiet or whatever. I don't know. You find them.
Where do you tend to leave your van around Los Angeles? What's your Chroma Chris?
I was just gonna say you took a big old shit on stage earlier.
Is there a favorite place that you like to station your van at? You have like a part of Los Angeles or like Rancho Cucamonga or something like that?
I just got back in the van. I did 8 weeks in my Prius when I first came out here in October.
Yes, baloney.
Yeah, this is real important.
Must be.
Right after he said he took a double on stage or whatever, he leaned over and almost fell, saying, "I'm sorry I said that."
He's had a rough life. Didn't want to hurt his feelings.
I haven't killed myself yet. It ain't gonna happen with you guys. I'm sorry. I could tell some horrible shit there, but I'm not gonna.
Wait, what? What'd you just say?
Alright. I had a friend commit suicide when I was a sophomore in high school. She hung herself in the restroom.
This guy's depressing as hell!
Sometimes it's my favorite thing to do is to bring the mood down.
Oh, you're doing good. You're doing good. Let's see how good it's like reverse comedy. I love it. Let's fucking do it. It's killing. You guys like it, right? I want to hear more of this story.
This guy looks like Luigi if he never had Mario Brothers.
When I was a sophomore in high school, there was a girl that I had a crush on her too. We were in JRTC together, and Homer, but she hung herself sophomore year in the restroom at the school.
Was it before or after you asked her the homecoming?
Oh my God. She just broke up with her long-term boyfriend like the week before, so I hadn't worked up the nerves yet. They were like, hey, you want to hang out? We just fucked.
Oh my God, Joel Berg. Good Lord. Wow. So you had a crush on her, she hung herself, then what? That's it? Is that the whole story?
I mean, that was back when I had no balls.
So you're not well hung?
Oh, no.
My goodness.
I don't know if I'm red band level there.
How did you get her down, or did she fall in love with you?
No, I never worked up the nerves to even tell her that I had a crush on her or anything.
Wow, just think, if you would have told her that, maybe she would have hung herself earlier.
Yeah, you wouldn't have left her hanging.
Yeah. My goodness.
You took her breath away. Wow.
Did that affected you a lot as a...
Yeah, of course. But I would never kill myself. So when I got depressed, when I fucked myself at 23, when I had sex with some guys, my dick's a fucking circle. I don't know. There we go. Yeah. I got addicted to painkillers and all kinds of shit because I was anti-drug. That's why I went in the Coast Guard. So when they start throwing all that shit at me, and I believe the white coats telling me, oh, you take this and you'll be better or whatever and shit, and sending me down 7 medications, fucking path or whatever.
And now you're clean.
I didn't kill myself.
Now you're not on painkillers. You don't want to kill yourself. You found something you love to do. You smoke weed.
But you call doctors the white coats now? Right?
That was just what I said.
Well,
I'll tell you some shit.
Get your shot!
Do you have a job? I don't know if I got that part. Or you get something sent to you from disability or something like that?
Yeah, I'm suing the government there right now.
Wow, how's that going
Make
for
up
you?
for the ignorance of my past of like getting out and not figuring that shit out.
Wow. Well, good luck with that. Stick with the stand-up. I love how happy and content you are. You know, there's a lot of great comics that have lived in cars. I lived in mine for a little while, a long time ago, and a lot of great ones still do. Malcolm Hatchet. So, you know, if you buckle down and you write and you keep going up as much
One day you'll be living in my car.
You did 120 mics in March, and you said that not into the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Eckstein, everyone. Come on! Goddamn American hero! You got it. National Guard. You see,
Got the American hero, just ran into the camera.
I would understand. I would understand. The girl he liked in sophomore year stepped off that ledge, my friend. Makes sense. Comes full circle, much like the noose that was around. Okay. Put another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there, huh? Good old all-American fun. We say no one has more fun on Mondays than us. Pull another name out. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Nico Jaffe. Nico Jaffe. J-A-F-F.
Nico Jaffe, make us laughing.
Yeah.
Nico. Here you go, Nico.
everybody. What's up, everybody? I'm Jewish. Like to start with that because, look like I ate them. But white dude wouldn't trade it for the world. Turns out it's pretty sweet. Yeah, I got white privilege, and I know it. Some of my buddies, I feel like, don't, though. Like the other day, I was talking to a friend, and he was like, "Man, Nico, aren't you glad weed's legal?" I was like, "Dude, we're white. It's always been legal. You gonna let me hit that, or you have minor problems I want to avoid?" So how was lacrosse? Going through a breakup. Breakups are weird, right? Not like getting out of prison. Because at first the freedom's nice, and then you start to miss the sex. So, yeah.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Nico. First time?
Yeah.
Heck
First
yeah.
time. Second time here.
Second time at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Claremont. So, not in LA either.
Right.
Thank you. How long have you been hosting Legion of Skanks?
It's a part-time gig, so a couple months.
Heck yeah. So, Nico, welcome to the show. You were in prison?
No.
Auschwitz?
I still live with my parents, though, so.
You said it was true.
It's true.
You still live with your parents?
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm 23.
23.
Just graduated college. Going to law school next year.
23, you don't look a day over Vin Diesel.
Law school?
Yeah.
That's interesting. What do you think you're going to be?
What's your specialty going to be? Well, I'm going to study cannabis law, actually.
Wow.
So,
I think it's passed to the left. I think it's the law. And don't bogart the weed.
Do you think now's a good time to get into cannabis law now that it's legal? If I were you, I would get into mushrooms law or any other drug law. Because there's still laws.
I'm hoping we'll work our way there. Really, what's happening is my parents are making me go to law school. And I just decided that's probably the easiest thing to study there.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's
yeah, because the test will be like, is weed legal?
They'll sound like that.
Like, yeah, and they're like, you're a lawyer now. It's always a joke for you on the side.
Appreciate it.
That's it, right? You pass the
Think you're
bar.
going to follow through with law school? I'm not so sure.
I don't know. My parents said if I go, they'll pay for my apartment. And so I'm just going to do stand-up while I'm there. I'm going to read a couple books or something, and it'll be chill.
Yeah.
Drain the bank account.
What do your parents do?
They can rent you an apartment for $1,500 a month and spending $400,000 on law school if you don't want to go.
I got a merit scholarship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm fucking chill.
Jesus. That shapes some of the money off, huh?
Yeah, pretty significant.
Right. What are your
I got it.
There you go. Very good. I think you're the most Mexican-looking Jewish person I have ever seen. Is that true? You're Jewish?
Yeah, no, straight up. Yeah.
Straight up Jewish. Fuck yeah, cool.
Fucking building pyramids.
All right, Brian. What are your
Of course he's Jewish. He looks like an uncircumcised penis.
My parents are both attorneys too. So.
I had a feeling. What kind of law do they study?
They do real estate law.
Real estate laws. That confirms that you're Jewish.
So, if you meet this guy after midnight, he turns into Jeff Ross.
You ever go to temple or anything like that? You practice?
I used to go to meet girls.
How does the yarmulke stay on your head?
Same thing that stops kids who don't bleed. You just throw some Elmer's on it and it sticks.
I see what you did there. It's a little
Callback. That's a callback.
That's sold company.
But what was I saying?
Talking about what real estate law or something?
Yeah, they did real estate law. I'm Jewish.
What do you? You're 23.
23.
What do you do for fun? What are 23-year-olds doing for fun nowadays?
I hate that.
You hate that? Do you really hate that?
Yeah.
God, I hate it. You constantly like, what? Do you do that all the time in real life?
Sometimes, yeah. All right. It's just like a.
Jeez, Red Man, just don't be friends with him in real life.
Well,
Are you gonna do that when we're hanging out later? What are you doing, man? Quit laughing like that, man. We're taking you up for dinner after this. You're ruining your chances with me. Hashtag me like Poopa.
so you laughed a lot. I'm excited to hear the answer. What you like to do for fun? Any hobbies? Or
I hang out with my girlfriend a lot, so just wherever she wants to go, because don't have a lot of free time. So
yeah. Is she going to law school too?
Maybe. I don't know.
So you just follow her
She's
around?
grad school.
So you keep following her around, you're gonna end up like that guy with the dumb hat in the second row.
His head is down.
I don't got no neck.
Available now at shopsquad.com. This guy Cole Alexander got in big trouble this past week.
Is your girlfriend supportive of you being a comedian?
Sometimes. Sometimes. Anytime I get paid for a show, because some of the bits are about her, she makes me give her half. So
that's so she's Jewish too.
Joel Berg. Wow, that's really true?
She tries, but it's
right.
Right. Yeah, then you give it the full 100%, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
come on.
Oh my goodness. Wow, look at this horny Alanis Morissette over here. Just going crazy right now.
You wanna know?
Wow, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
College.
College? Heck yeah. I love it.
Small little liberal arts college.
Is she still in college?
She's gonna go to grad school, so she graduated.
Is she here?
No, she's not. She's in Dallas for an internship. Hopefully being faithful, right?
Yeah, probably not. She's probably with the Dallas Cowboys right now, just getting fucking.
Wait, I just gotta ask. I've never heard "Am I right?" used in that context. Like, I hope my girlfriend's not cheating on me. Am I right? Like, what did you mean by that? Because like you put baloney Pete, that's weird, man.
I love it. I love it, Nico. Well, this was, how long ago did it stand up again?
8 months.
8 months. Very fun, man. Well, it was nice to meet you. A lot of fun during the interview. A lot of fun on stage. Congratulations. Come back again. Nico Jaffe, everybody. Heck yeah. I know that if I ever need a good weed lawyer, I'm going to that guy.
I like that he's not following the parents' plan. He's going to law school, but he's also trying his adventure of comedy. That's great.
Yeah, how about one more time for him? Nico Jaffe, everyone. I love it. You know, we have a regular on this show who performs a brand new minute every single week. And before we bring him up, I want to tell you about People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. People's Choice Beef Jerky is a family business from California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice Beef Jerky is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand. That's right, People's Choice Beef Jerky is handmade in small batches. And I want to tell you about their newest release, the Nashville Hot.
Actually, let me tell you about it.
Yeah.
If you like spicy foods, you will love Nashville Hot. The Nashville Hot is made with thick cuts of 100% USA beef, cooked with cayenne pepper, chili powder, garlic powder, and smoked paprika. It is slow cooked, creating a flavor profile that is spicy and satisfying. And this is authentic craft jerky. Whole pieces, thick cut, chewy steak-like texture, not that soft stuff that you can actually taste the meat. You know that? They sent us some this weekend. It's fucking hot as fuck. It's great if you like hot food.
There you go. 2 F words for your improvisational part. Very good. Beef jerky is great for staying healthy. It's a high-energy snack loaded with protein. So go to peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. They have a diverse line of products and flavors. And if you use the promo code TonyHot, you're going to get 20% off your order of the Nashville Hot Beef Jerky. So once more, that's peopleschoicebeefjerky.com and use promo code TonyHot for 20% off your order of the Nashville Hot beef jerky. You guys ready to get back into the show or what? We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. You know him, you love him. He's got a wild, fun, creative energy and improvisational skill. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, people, make some fucking noise!
So I'm gonna set a scene. Tim Tebow is still playing in the NFL. I found myself doing a Tebow the other night. I wasn't kneeling down in prayer, but to do the cocaine off the table. So I have a website. It's called Streaming Diamonds. It's a lot like Netflix, but you just have earnest movies.
I don't know who's been stealing the plastic containers out of my meal box, but fucking bring them back!
It's an impression of me when I lived in the Philippines. Don't be alarmed at the color of my skin. I'm not going to be robbing any of y'all tonight. It's not a black joke. It's a Filipino joke. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines before. It's a nightmare. I'm doing 30 minutes tonight. Red Band, what do I...
William Montgomery.
It's exciting to be up here. Jeff Ross and I were in the Flipper remix about the dolphin.
Wow. William, that seems like a pretty blatant lie. Flipper remix? Are you talking about a remake of a movie or a remix like a song of a TV show?
Flipper 2. I don't know if y'all remember Mambo number 5. His cousin actually is the director, Omega.
My goodness.
It's all true. I know, it was so weird.
I love it. Wow, what was it like being on set with Jeff Ross and Jeff?
I just remember a couple afternoons, the guy was just fucking giving, we were like, we're hungry, what are you going to give us? He was giving us Almond Joys. We were like, why are you doing that? He's like, we're in the fucking Philippines. And what did you say?
I was like, let's fucking get out of here.
My goodness.
It was a nightmare. We were down there, what, 2 years? 3 years?
It was almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years.
It felt like 4 years.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, I got malaria.
Yeah, what was that like when you got malaria? What do you remember? What were your symptoms?
No, that was a chick you fucked.
Malaria Martinez. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines. They look like Asian people, but they have Hispanic names. That's so weird, isn't it?
Weird thing. Well, we worked together at the, what's your shirt say?
Laser Quest Arena.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The laser park. That was a fun year.
It was so weird. We opened up some arenas down in the Philippines. One of the last weeks we were there, some guy was in front of the smoke machine and Dad Too Long died. It's like, Jeff, what are we going to do? I don't have insurance.
So what did you say when he asked you?
I just told him that he was going to be okay. And that whatever happens in life, we're in it together.
And I appreciated that.
All right. Thanks, William.
Y'all should have seen it. We actually did some other movie. It was called Free Willy 2. It was based on Jeff and I planning the pipe bombs underneath the bleachers, 96 Olympics. I don't know if y'all remember that, but one of the great scenes, MIA Paper Planes is playing.
We paid a lot of money for the rights to that song.
It was insane, and one of just my favorite scenes, we're both bugging it after we ignite the fuse under the bleachers.
You were a little quicker than me.
I know, and I look back and I'm like, Jeff, why are you wearing fucking flip-flops? I told you to put on the aqua socks. We had been in a lake earlier. Let's give it up for the sound, y'all.
Wow. Great to see you, buddy.
I had no idea you guys had this entire history. This is all new to me.
We go way back to first Gulf War.
Wow.
I was actually in a tank. I don't know if y'all have ever been a tank captain, but I was going to say drink your Gatorade. I got so dehydrated in that.
You were a tank captain in the first Gulf War?
I was. It was weird. I used to wear a bandana.
William, how old are you? How old are you, William?
I'm 43.
You look great.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I eat vitamins, drink prune juice, read the newspaper every day. I don't know if y'all remember Play-Doh. I eat Play-Doh. I'm getting.
Remember that time we got drunk in Philadelphia with the airplane pilot and the stewardess?
I couldn't believe it. We ended up in the fucking cockpit. We both had pipe bombs. I was like, Jeff, this is the flight. We're going to fly into a fucking building. And what'd you say?
I said, we got to get the fuck out of here.
I know.
Fuck yes.
It was a nightmare. I was on edge. Just those two pipe bombs, we somehow made it through airport security. What happened when that lady frisked you?
I started getting ticklish.
I don't know if y'all have ever seen Jeff laugh, but it is a...
William, clearly you're having a lot of fun. Very exciting. We know that a lot of people around the entire world know of you now from this show. A lot of people love you. When we're out there on the road, so many people say that they wish you were there and everything. But with great, especially taken from Red Band and I, with a bit of internet fame comes a lot of haters, and we know that you had some of those recently. Is there any internet trolls that perhaps you'd like to call out right now that have been?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked me that. Yeah. Here is, there are now probably 3 cracker-barreled 55 people. One of them sent me a picture of my parents' house the other night.
Sent a picture? Yeah. Of your parents' house? I was like, what? You think maybe it might be your parents? Have you ever thought about that? Ooh. Yeah. We've met the Montgomerys. They've been on this show.
Mary, is it you?
Wow. Well, William, you are so much goddamn fun. We need to get you,
Thank you so much.
We need to figure out a way to get you out of that goddamn self-storage unit job that keeps you here in Los Angeles all the time.
And I'll be honest, last thing I'll say, literally today I befriended 2 old guys at the self-storage unit place. Some motherfucker named Paul, who I befriended. My manager Dominic wasn't in. Neither was Chris, my other manager.
I don't think you should be naming your managers' names on this show.
Or giving out your home address.
That wasn't.
So what happened?
Seriously, I didn't want to bring this up, but Paul was talking shit today, and it hurt my feelings. I went across the street to it was a nightmare.
Well, you know what, William? Maybe one day Paul will be looking back. He'll find out that you were on this show, and he'll go back and he'll find this episode. Why don't you look at that camera right down the middle there and tell Paul what you thought of his actions today?
Hey, Paul, I get it. You have that bad cough. You're 74. Look pretty good. You wear that Yankees hat a bunch. You're worried about your cough you have. I am as well. I think you're dying. So today, when you were talking shit, I sucked it up because I just prayed to God. You were having fun. It just sort of gave you one last sort of nice memory in life. I was sitting behind the computer. I was playing solitaire. I don't know if y'all played Spider Solitaire, but just wanting to cry. Just wanting to cry. It was a nightmare.
William, quick question for you. Is that your parents' house right there on this screen? Okie dokie. All right. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, people. That's a real goddamn artist right there. William Montgomery.
Oh, God. It's not his parents' house.
Thank goodness it's not his parents' house. It was a close call. You guys think we should go back to this bucket one more time? By the way, shout out to our friend from Kansas, Trey Thompson, who actually made this bucket for us a few days ago with his art teacher girlfriend, and we took it from Lawrence, Kansas to Des Moines to Omaha, and it ended up somehow in my fucking suitcase today. And since it did, I figured why not use it during this.
And all the people that made buckets, like cities, we had like 3 buckets. Thank you for all that. We'll sign them.
It's so cool. Yeah, if you bring a bucket on the road at the end of the episode, we'll sign it for you and give it to you so that you have a little souvenir. It's
Look how cool this one is. It's got all your tour dates.
Yeah, it's really fun. And it's, it stays, the paint stays on, and a lot of
Tony, you got a cool thing going.
A lot of these buckets fall apart by the end of the episode, but not this one. Durable, sturdy, fucking American made.
Oh no. It's fun because for a lot of comics, this show is on their bucket list.
It's true. That is true. I pulled a name out. Put your hands together for Danny Carranza, everybody. Danny Carranza. Here comes Danny Carranza, everybody.
Hello, everyone. Old people tend to give me the same expression that I think that they give a shooting star whenever they see me in public. Let's see. Well, my roommate, he actually made me think that Jesus was probably a magician. Because one time he couldn't make rent and he actually asked me for the money. And I said, no such thing. I would never do that. And I told him, well, what's going to be your solution instead? And he said, well, actually, I'm just going to pray. And I said, what? And he said, yeah, dude, every time I need something, and I can't get it, I just go to my room and I just pray. And that's it. And I'm like, so you don't actually, I don't know, step up and get a fucking job? And he's like, no, I just pray and it'll come true. And that made me think, I can't believe there's actually people that survive like that. It's pretty scary.
All right, Danny Carranza, everybody, with a few minutes stand-up. Hello. Danny Carranza, clearly the newest redrawn Sonic the Hedgehog.
Let's wait.
Incredible.
I was going to say, what happened to Russell Peters, man?
Danny, take a step this way so that you face the audience.
When you mentioned that shooting star, I thought you were talking about Tito or Big Poppy.
Oh, yeah. I love that. That was, that's crazy.
Hey, did you wash your hair with your laundry again?
It is an incredible look, Danny. Is it true that you're from Rancho Cucamonga?
No, it's not. Shelter.
Whoa, look at that. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Wow. I mean, you are quite the. I feel like I know you from somewhere.
Smurfs. When I first moved out here, police lineup. I first moved out here a couple years ago. I told you that
character that he would play.
I said, fuck it, I don't want to live in this shithole North Carolina anymore, and I'm like, come to LA. And so like in a day and a half, no sleep, no food. I just came here with my dog, and I was homeless for like 3 months. And I would just basically just spend it all the time just hanging out at the beach, and like taking my dog to dog beaches, hiking with him, and then I came to see you because I told you that like Kill Tony is like everything for me. Wow. And so I've been wanting to be a comedian, but it's been so goddamn hard. Like there's been so many things going wrong. And just recently, shit's been great. And 2 weeks ago, Joel like lit my ass on fire to be a fucking comedian, do it now, and not have to wait to Kill Tony for the first time to get up.
So fucking cool. So how long have you been in LA? When did you make that move?
Like 2 years I've been back.
2 years. Let's check in with Baloney Pete for just a second.
Yeah. Is your dog funnier than you?
I hope so, because I just found out he might have died, but I think he's just being like kidnapped.
Wait. You sort of stopped projecting halfway through that. You said I just found out that he might have died, and what?
Or like the guy that I gave him to like take care of. Like I don't think he wants to give him back. I think that's the situation.
Wow. How long ago did you give up your dog?
In October, I had to move out of the place that I was staying at. And that's what I mean. I kind of like don't know whether I should like face those feelings.
When's the last time you checked in with the dog owner?
Like literally, I think the last time he talked to me was like a month after October, and so November.
How old is the dog? 3 years old. So how do you say it died? How do you say it died?
He said that he ran into the backyard, went into the neighbor's yard, ate something, and then he took him to the vet because he got sick. He had to pay like $3,000, and then he died. And like I had to get the cops to get him on the phone because he wouldn't, outright tell me. No, he wouldn't like answer my calls, my messages, nothing for months.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I'm like, well, I don't know how to feel. I don't know whether to like accept it because, like I said, this dog was like everything.
What was the dog's name?
Stitch.
Stitch. Well, stitches get stitches.
Yeah.
What was the cop? What the cops say when you were on?
They were the ones that were like,
this doesn't sound right, and ask me if my dog is around.
I mean, I didn't know what to do next.
LAPD was like, I don't know how to tell you this, man, but we don't have time for this at all.
They got plenty of
dogs dead, move on. People kill each other downtown. We got riots going on. All right, have a nice day, buddy.
You called the police. He's like, yes, men in blue. Me too. Look at you. Hey, how long have you had your hair dyed like that?
Like over a year.
Wow. Give that. Okay. Let me give us. It's been 2 years.
Maybe the dog committed suicide.
Probably. Sounds like it.
That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one.
I feel your pain.
You know what? You should work it out and write some jokes about that. That'd be therapy.
I just started like 2 weeks ago, like I said.
You truly started stand-up 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, literally 2 weeks ago. I was here in this Kill Tony, and I signed up for the first time. I didn't even know you had to go over to that side to sit down.
Well, where were you?
Over here, like all the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I talked to Joel like finally because I adore you guys.
Right. Yeah, we heard that. So you got here 2 years ago, and you said a lot of stuff was going bad. You were homeless, and then now you said lately stuff's been going good. Can you give us some examples of the good stuff?
So I finally got a good job, worked for Amazon. And,
oh, wow, great.
Yeah. And I work 6 days a week, like not because I have to. I only have to work 4 days, but I just want to fucking hustle.
Yeah, you're
and then I go out for open mics like 3 or 4 times every day. I guess I've been up like 5 times in the past 2 weeks, like each week.
Wow, look at you. It's amazing the time that you can create to work and chase hobbies when you abandon your dog.
Yeah, really. I kind of think about it. I'm like, fuck, like if I had a dog, I couldn't really be out here.
Look, I mean,
you gotta get a new dog, bro.
Yeah.
No, I think I want to get a girlfriend first, so.
Hey, look at that. Yeah. I love that. Have you ever thought about ordering one off Amazon?
They're not that advanced yet.
You got a job at Amazon? What kind of job? Delivery job. Are you part of the drone program? Because your act kind of droned down.
That's funny.
exciting, man. So when did you and I have that talk? What killed
So I don't remember exactly what episode it might have been.
Right. I mean, I'm talking about
it was around Jeff Ross, like around that time. I think
he's been on it quite a few times.
Like 2 years.
Oh, 2 years ago. Yeah. Okay, very cool, man. It's interesting.
It looks like a genie who gives 3 wishes at a football match.
Oh my God!
All right, you're giving me the blues.
Yeah. Sorry. You are as for a guy this blue, you are extremely green. You just started writing and working at it 2 weeks ago, but it sounds like you have a work ethic. How old are you? 25 years old. So, I'm telling you, you have all the chances that just any comedian, any of these people with their name on the wall, you have the same fucking chance that they had when they were.
I mean, I feel like I have the same origin, the whole shitty childhood, depression, living in my car.
Yeah,
it's true. Fired from every job I've ever had. I was like, fuck it, I got it.
Yeah.
He's a blue without a deep of a dog.
I love it. I think he said he's blue. Where was it again?
Without a deep of a dog. I said he's blue without a deep of a dog. He's blue without a deep of a dog. Without a deep of a dog. Without a deep of a dog. And what's up?
We actually have a special treat for you. We have Danny. We actually have on the phone right now. We are talking live with Stitches right now. Is there anything that you'd like to say to Stitches?
I just want to know that he got me where I am now. Like, without him, I wouldn't.
Hey, can I personify the dog for a second? It wasn't worth it. Why'd you let me die?
How about one more time? Good luck for Danny Carranza, huh? You know what? Why don't we do something special? Since it is, Pride Month, since her, man formerly known as perhaps boyfriend, had a one-sided conversation about her on stage last week while she wasn't here, since she made cookies and is dressed adorably as a gigantic vagina, let's do something fun. And she's been on the show a few times. We love her. She started here, and she works hard at it. Ladies and gentlemen, a spot for Cassandra Cass, everybody. Let's do it. Why not? Here she comes. Come on, your final comedian of the night. Let's see how loud this place can get. Cassandra Cass, everybody.
Hi, my name is Cassandra Cass. You might have seen me or heard about me or even whispered about me. I want to introduce you all to my vagina. But I'll tell you, don't get too close because the 2 former comedians who have bombed on Kill Tony. I've recently been dating a comedian, yes, and the hardest thing is to actually pretend like he's funnier than me. And I will say, every time we go out, I have to pick up the check because he never has any money, and we all know my pussy's expensive. That's all I got. I'm hot as hell.
Look at that. Putting it down there at the end.
Wow. Nice pussy.
Cassandra Cass. Yes. Look at you. This is
an angry pussy.
Yeah, I guess so. Real.
That's amazing.
Did you make that?
I did.
Wow.
So that's what I do. I do burlesque shows. I travel all over the world, and I've done it for 20 years, and I'm damn good at it.
You are damn right. Absolutely. Cassandra, this is exciting. Have you been having fun with life? You been doing stand-up anywhere else?
Yeah, I actually got the honor of, David Arquette wrestles. And he's an amazing human being, and he invited me to...
Great friend of the Kill Tony show.
Yeah, he's a wonderful time.
I'm wrestling with my sexuality right now.
well, baby, don't make me lift this up.
Oh,
right?
My goodness. guess I'm a bold pussy now.
I think we finally found where the clit is.
Should I play?
It's beautiful either way, Cassandra. It's all good. You look, it's like Afro Whitey.
I know, right? I love you, Aphrodite.
Oh boy, I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
I'm still shocked from when you lifted up the outfit.
You were?
I think maybe you need this.
I've already done that, baby. Yeah, I've already done this for her.
Yeah, she's already chopped everything off. Yeah. You said that you pick up the check. Is that true? This guy?
Well, you know,
he's a poor little bitch.
You know, I was really disappointed in Cole last week. I mean, I really, really was. The way he made it sound was like he comes over to my house and we bang like rabbits, and that's not true.
What is okay? Is there a side of the story that you'd like?
Absolutely. I came out of a horrible relationship, and for 9 months I've been single. I've just been, talking to people. I met Cole, and he was very kind and very nice, and we hit it off.
Yeah.
And I did not fuck him. Sure, we've had sex, but that's just recently. Right? But I wasn't, and I was very, very disappointed. Very disappointed how he made me sound. He actually told me in the car yesterday that he loved me.
Whoa! And what did you respond?
I said, "That's sweet." I mean,
This dude's a gay little bitch.
But I don't know. I'm just enjoying life.
I love that. Do you guys go on? You guys do go on dates?
Yeah, we've been out and about. I mean, we went to where did we go to? What was that? Cabo Wabo, I guess.
And did you pick up the check there?
No, he paid.
Oh, wow. But you like to leave the tip, right?
Well, I'm not against it, but let me just tell you, when you've had a penis, you definitely know how to please a penis. Let's keep that straight.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. You saw the show earlier with the young...
just went to roast beef beef.
My goodness. You saw the show earlier with Lorraine Lopez talking about her ex-boyfriend. What was your analysis of that situation? You know a lot about that.
It was like, I felt sorry for her, but I thought, like, come on, 5 years with no dick? I mean, wake up. I'm sorry, sister. You're beautiful. You're stunning. You're funny. It's all about self-respect. I mean, I've been there. Self-esteem and saying what you deserve and what you don't. And I've worked hard to really love myself. So I love that. I'm here now. I love that. Yeah.
That is so cool. It seems like, did you make your friend, did he get downgraded, one could say, after last week's performance talking about you on stage?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, because I've been really busy, I'm filming a new Netflix show. Thank you.
Is it the new Sopranos? Are you playing Big Pussy?
I would so much, I wish.
Yes, Chroma Chris over there.
A little fun fact, Tony, we actually, the crew here built the walls of our pussy.
Yeah, well,
our motto is, if we build it, they will come.
Right. Chroma Chris. Coming out of another busy week. Silent but deadly.
What's the Netflix show?
I can't talk about it. It's in pre-production.
But you have been doing some great work with David Arquette lately. I'm good friends with David, and he...
Well, his sister was transgender, Alexis Arquette, and she was such a role model to me, God rest her soul.
Okay.
Well, she's not with us.
I mean, that is so cool. Yeah, because he's very serious about wrestling. I mean, he's really...
No, he is committed. I'm telling you, he doesn't play in the back room. He's super intense. I respect anybody, no matter what you do. I don't care if you're not funny or whatever, but when you're dedicated and you put passion, I respect that. It takes a lot of balls to get up here. And you know
a thing or two about that.
I do. And Cole was right. My penis was bigger than his.
Wow!
And I knew
how to
She's
use
got a
Twitter,
ghost penis. It's
Cole.
hard to go.
Cole, is there anything you'd like to? Is there anything you'd like to come up and
Yes,
say
come
or
up,
anything
Cole.
like that? Wow, look at this.
Come up.
Just so that you can all see how much control Cassandra has over this little boy.
It's just became Maury, dude.
Everyone is incredibly uncomfortable. Come up here, Cole. Look at this audience. Is there anything you'd like to say to Cassandra publicly after this whole charade that has happened?
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
I want to say I am truly sorry for what I said last week. I should have portrayed you how you deserve to be.
Can you face the camera? Yeah.
I thought I was facing you.
Yeah. Do both face the camera
Yeah,
and talk to her.
Okay.
Send her the message.
No, I am very sorry for what I said about her last week. I didn't mean it. It's not how I should have talked about her and not how I felt. And I am very
How do you feel? Why don't you tell her how you do?
Bring it to
her.
Tell her come up here.
Yeah, I'm here. Stand up there. I like that. Stand up there with him. I like that. Go ahead, Cole.
Stand up. Come on.
Stand up. You like this position. Everything's fine. Cassandra, give him a chance to tell you.
Cassandra, I love you.
That's very sweet. But I will say, Cole, I like you more than anybody I like right now.
Whoa, look at that. Hell yeah.
Should we kiss?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's end the episode with a bang. There they are, Cole Alexander and Cassandra Cass closing out tonight's episode. Pride Month. Wow, look at that. Live from West Hollywood. What a way to end it. Pride Month, week, whatever it is, it has begun. How about one more time for Alexander Cole and Cassandra Cass, everybody? Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebel of tonight's episode. Very cool. RyanJebel.com for all those prints. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, it's the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. The man, the myth, the legend.
Thank you, Kill Tony.
Historical roasts on Netflix. Bumping mics with David Tells all over the country. California, Washington, New Jersey, Texas, New York. This weekend at Harrah's and SoCal Morongo. Also, Roast Battle is going to be at Clusterfest in San Francisco. And the Comedy Central Roast of Alec Baldwin is coming up. So you're going to see him on all that. But check out Historical Roast, which is up right now. Go to roastmastergeneral.com for tickets and bumping mics. And
Tony.
We love you, Jeff. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me, man.
Absolutely. Always a pleasure.
Great show tonight.
Thank you. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Baloney Pete. His brand new album is at the top of the charts on Comedy iTunes right now. It's the self-titled album, Reagan and Watkins. Hit #1 over the weekend. His new guest on Jeremiah Wonders is Pete Holmes. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. He's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Reagan Watkins will be headlining in San Diego on June 28th. The Joburg will be opening for us. And then we're also headlining Stand Up Live in Phoenix on July 18th. The Joburg will be opening there as well.
Oh, that's great. Look at that. That's amazing. How about one more time for Silent but Deadly Chroma Chris, everybody? Heck yeah, Chroma. What do you think of tonight's episode?
We really raised the roof, Tony.
Yes, you did. Come on, how about one more time for the great Joel Jimenez, everyone? We did it. Joelberg's on social media mostly. Sorry, he's going to be heading out with us to all the rest of these gigs that we have announced here so far. Joel, you're traveling all over the world now. What's going on, dude?
I love it. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. I love you guys. Peace out. I'll see you on tour.
Heck yeah. Remember, we're taking pins with us. We got the road posters with us. So those of you coming to these road shows, fucking get ready. We're going to have a lot of fun. I promise you that. Red Band, anything else?
Hey, I just got a new Death Squad studio in Burbank, so look for a bunch of new podcasts in the next month.
Hey, thank you so much, live audience.
Wisconsin for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's
Hamilton, Wisconsin. I don't know why, but we're here. Make some fucking noise. Wow, how exciting is this? Brian Redman's here, everybody. Hey. Oh my goodness. A fucking Appleton, Wisconsin. Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, wow, on a Tuesday, sold out. And there's at least 35 people in this room right now, yet it's packed to the gills.
Yeah. We have two little apple-sized tables. Look at these cute little tables we got.
I love it. I love it. This is great. We turned down doing a show in Menasha for this, so really excited that you guys can be here. This is fun. Clearly, we are on the start of yet another leg of this crazy tour that we're on. We are in Appleton, Wisconsin. Tomorrow we go to Milwaukee. Milwaukee, if you know anybody in Milwaukee or you have any friends over there, tell them to go to Kiltony. We have we're not doing one.
Yeah. Milwaukee. It's the only place that, like, zero people.
It's the only, let's put it this way. Out of all the shows we've ever done everywhere in the world, we've never done worse on ticket sales than we're doing in Milwaukee. Chicago's basically sold out. That's a giant, cool, awesome venue, Thalia Hall. Then Madison, same. Minneapolis is sold out. Go back to the Comedy Store every Monday. This Monday coming up, one could say it's our 6-year anniversary, and it is with guest Brian Holtzman, Comedy Store legend, icon, monster.
This is gonna be fun. Brian Holtzman, it's amazing.
One of the edgiest fucking secrets, wildest comedians out there. June 19th, Poughkeepsie, New York, and 2 shows the next day, New York, at the Gramercy Theater. Still, tickets available for the second show, but that first giant show is sold out. And then we do Skankfest throughout that weekend. And it's really exciting. We are doing a massive show that we just announced yesterday, July 25th, at the Fillmore in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tickets go on sale this Thursday, June 13th at 10 a.m. If you use the Live Nation code GROOVE on the Live Nation feed, you can use GROOVE or you can use KT2019. I don't know why they would make that. Just use code KT2019 for those of you that are interested in using passwords for. Anyway, we go on sale to the public the next day, this Friday, June 14th. That's for the Fillmore in Philly, our biggest, probably our biggest show ever. That's going to be 2,600 people, which is about 2,600 more people than we're going to have in Milwaukee tomorrow. I don't know if I mentioned, but we are in big trouble here. No, I'm kidding. It's not that. It's not that bad. But I think we're doing a little bit too big of a event. We're doing a giant place in Milwaukee. We're doing a soccer stadium in Milwaukee, and we only have so many tickets. Why Milwaukee? But enough about them. We are here tonight, right? This is it. This is what it's about. A night like this, a Tuesday, clearly for you guys, a work week. This is real America. You guys all have to wake up at the crow of a rooster tomorrow, milk cows, pull cheese curds out of between their toes, or however that happens, however you make those magic cheese curds. But let's get this thing started. As always, we have no guest on these road shows, and but you know what's cool is that we do have a band. As you know, if you listen to a lot of the road shows, you know that due to stage constraints, sometimes we can't have a full band, to say the least. So tonight, instead, you're going to have the best stand band in the land. It is the Kiltony Band. It is Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Every single episode, they do different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They stay in character. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Sometimes it's a character that we've never seen before. Let's see what they are tonight. Look at this. Oh, wow. Look at this classy motherfucker. Come on, Appleton. You got to make more noise than that. Small and mighty. Oh, I mean, European tourists, perhaps? I mean, I'm not positive on this one, to be honest. Can you help me out? Nice to meet you. Welcome to Kiltony. Who are you? Oh, hi. I'm Gustav. Oh, we know Gustav. It's been a long time since we've seen each other.
Yeah, I've been traveling abroad.
Now, you are you German, Swedish?
Yes, I'm German.
Wow, that is so cool. Is this clearly is, wow, I mean, I have no idea how you two could be friends. What's your guy? What's your name?
Ricky Ricardo.
Wow, really?
Yeah, no relation. I'm Cuban. We're foreign exchange students.
How did you two meet each other?
In college. Crazy times.
All right, Gustav and Ricky. This is exciting. Gustav's been on this show before, right? And Ricky, first time?
I've been here before, too.
Oh, okay. Well, good to see you again. A lot of cigars being spat.
The cigar is 6 years old.
Wow. Changed your name to Michael Jackson and cutting that thing.
I didn't say I liked it.
Hey. It's a small stage. We're all up here tight tonight. Cool fucking room. I like this venue. We're at the Skyline Comedy Club for the first time in our lives. Very easily the last time in our lives as well. But no, I'm kidding. This place is great. I can only hope and dream to have the type of career to have to perform here for the rest of my life. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I want to come back here. Put that horse away. Oh, this is exciting. So we have Gustav, Ricky, we got Brian Redband here, which leads me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. The Summer Tour 2019 Bucket of Destiny. With the Kill Tony logo drawn by Ryan J. Ebelt, which reminds me, Ryan J. Ebelt, of course, could not be here tonight. However, he did send along with us amazing road posters that we're going to be selling after the show, signing for you. We also are debuting. You're actually the first place ever, even the Comedy Store didn't get the opportunity to sell any of these yet. You're the first ever stop on the tour that gets a chance at Kill Tony pins, which are awesome. And Death Squad pins Brian has, and the new Reagan and Watkins album, perhaps. Yeah, bunch of exciting stuff. So we'll see you after the show. But anyway,
I'm also selling my instructional DVD, Becoming Pro, after the show.
I have this Bucket of Destiny. A bunch of people signed up earlier for the chance to get on this stage and perhaps perform 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know your time is up, Appleton, when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, it's so quiet, I can barely hear that thing. There you go. So why not just have it that loud the whole time during the show instead of everything so quiet in this live show that people came out to see? All right, I guess I get it. So wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry Rascals Bear. There you go. Okay. There you go. So Rascals wasn't the reference? Is that not the gayest part of Appleton? I heard there was no pop on that. I heard no laughter whatsoever.
It sounds like they don't talk about the gay population here.
I guess not, huh? Somebody said that.
Don't ask, don't touch.
One of the staff members told me, you shook your head no, lady. What would be the right reference, do you think? What do you think the gayest part of Appleton is? Other than wherever the guy that you're next to is.
Yeah,
all right.
Tony, I like his vest.
It is. Somehow he looks more like a European traveler than you do. Stand up and take a bow. Wow. Look at these two. Almost brothers. All right. So if I pull your name out of the bucket, you know what it is. The stairway's over here. You do your 60 seconds, and then we talk to you about anything in the world. We find out more about you and how long you've been stuck in Wisconsin.
Low turnout on the names, by the way, this episode.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
Only very, very, very small turnout. I think only 16 or 17 people signed up.
It's a Milwaukee, a bucket of names.
Yeah. Anyway, so let's do it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? You guys really excited about this? Is it okay? I mean, we flew in from Los Angeles for this. We could have gone straight to Milwaukee and just had you drive an extra 45 minutes. But instead, we came to you. Your first comedian going up tonight. Could be their first time, could be their local comedy, but point is, you're not allowed to heckle during their 60 seconds. Give them that. Put your hands together for Jonah Timothy Dorso. Or you may, perhaps, Dorsey. Jonah Timothy Dorsey. Is this you? Yeah, come on through here, buddy. Come on, guys, make some noise. It's happening. It has begun. Jonah Timothy Dorsey.
Hello, thank you. Okay, so I'm biracial, I'm half black, half white. But I look like Mexican lesbian transitioning. And I'm 39. I have 6 children. After my 6th child was born, I got kind of a random call from an NBA scout. They were like, we like the numbers you're putting up. We're gonna need you know, a little bit more from you, but I don't even play basketball. So I've been paying child support for most of my adult life. child support is, it can only affect you negatively if you don't pay child support. If you do pay child support on time, it does not affect your credit positively. So let me drop some knowledge on all you young guns out there trying to get your child support paid. You want to game the system? Pay with the credit card. All right. Wow, seems like they like you. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the show. Thank you. How's it going? Yes. First time doing stand-up? Yes. Really? Pretty much. Well, what do you mean, pretty much? You do karaoke a lot. You talk a lot right before your songs. You ever run any of those before you fucking get down? Are you Eddie Bravo? It's very bizarre. You look like a combination of 10 of my favorite fighters, so I'm sort of afraid to make fun of you at all.
He looks like a combination of my 10 favorite races.
You look like Bruno Tarts. Nothing.
You definitely look like Eddie Bravo. It's freakish. Do you know who Eddie Bravo is?
Of course, yes, thank you.
Wow. All right. Very good. Do you know? Do you know any jujitsu or anything? You seem to have. You have fighter head. You have like that padding. You have the padding above your eyebrows where your eyebrows come out in case you get like punched and shit.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Like what? How many people have you killed with your bare hands? The way he said "a little bit" tells me he's a fucking assassin, and he just wanted to come out and get some laughs, and now his cover's being blown. Are you a professional hitman? Okay, no, don't answer that. Jonah, talk with me. Give us something here. What are you? Half black, half white. Do you really have 6 kids?
Yes.
How old are they?
How old are they? My oldest son is 20.
How old are you? 39. 20, and then what? What's the range? 6 kids. What's your youngest?
My youngest is 6 months.
Oh my God! You just keep coming inside of everything that you see. Yeah, Ricky.
Are they all with the same mom?
Hell no.
No, Ricky. I knew it. I just wanted him to answer.
Wow. How many different moms amongst the 6 kids? 3. 6. Oh my God! Is it really 3? Is it? Guys,
who said 3?
Me, motherfucker.
Okay.
Me. Stick with me over here.
Yeah.
Even if you hear other people say things, you just fucking focus on me.
Gotcha.
I have so much I want to talk with you about. So 3 moms, is it 2 kids each, or?
Yes.
Wow, look at you. What the fuck? What the hell's that lady yelling over here?
It's his loud wife.
That must be number 3, huh? Wow, and she already got her too. She better, if I were her, I'd be running for the hills right now. Just fucking looking for someone to fucking cover me. She's videotaping this, by the way. It's adorable. I can't wait for you to show your kids this one, man.
This is Daddy. This is who he is.
What do you mean he has other kids? Who are they? What are they?
What are your twins' names? Uh-oh and another accident? Whoopsie and Daisy.
Is that your thing? Have you ever pulled out of anything? Even your hands in your pocket, right?
Oh God, here we go again with the hand pocket thing.
Just like Kansas, right?
Yeah. Exactly. All right, you've been keeping up.
Yeah.
So interesting. Do you pull out ever? I'm gonna stay on this subject. I find it very intriguing, the fact that you just like no matter how many times you make babies, you're just like, oh, I should fucking pull out, you fucking, no, you fucking. Yes, I'm gonna go to Gustav.
Yeah, even when he masturbates, he doesn't pull out. It's like the ending scene of Titanic. Like, I'll never let go.
Yeah, he just keeps that hand right at the top and just fills his hand up with goo.
It's like an 8th grade science experiment with a volcano oozing.
Oh my God. Wow, that is incredible. So do you ever pull out?
Or is it just you just have a thing for just finishing like that, like a goddamn animal?
Yes, I pull out.
So, for example, like when you pull out, which we know isn't that often, but when you do, is there something that you like to come on or in, like
Inside of a vagina.
Right. You pull out his other vagina.
And the other two.
On the belly button, I don't know.
Belly button, of course. It has to be something that sort of resembles a pussy in a weird way. It's like, oh, there's a bodily hole.
You're going to find out all the girls that he has come in have pierced belly buttons, and it just goes in their belly and makes babies, right?
Oh, yeah, through the pierced hole. It makes tons of sense.
Do you think piercings are an open wound?
Yeah, it goes, it mixes in there. It's in there.
Good God, Brian. Man. That's not smart.
No, dig.
Okay, so Jonah, what the hell? So you're with that one right now. She yelled that he has two, by the way, for those of you paying attention, right? But the other four are out there. Are they all in Appleton?
Yes. The surrounding areas.
How often do you get to see them? Often or not that often? And let me ask you this.
They're older now. How often do you visit the jail that they're in?
You were around sometimes, right? Let me ask you this: you're 50% black, 50% white. So does that mean you only feel bad for not raising your kids well half the time?
Does that mean your dick is only half as big as it could have been?
Joelberg is here, everybody.
It's scary when he doesn't respond for a while.
Yeah. I feel like he's gonna get his revenge on me later in like the parking lot.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you think I can come inside too many things, Tony?
Bend over, bitch. I'm a fucking jujitsu black belt. You idiot.
Wow. Jonah, what do you do for work?
I'm a boring machinist guy, like a lot of other inspector machine shop, like a lot of other guys you talk to.
No, we know you're a baby making machine, so we know that you have history with machines. How long have you been doing that for? Machinist.
15 years.
15 years. Interesting stuff. Damn, that's so fun. And stand up, you said this is your first time. I never got a real answer out of what you meant by that when you said sort of.
I did a podcast. I was inspired by you, but Wisconsin type of thing. And a bunch of friends of mine were here also. With my brother back there, we did the Wisconsin Cheese Cast. We put together a show at Crinkle Pat's Pizza and Nina one-time thing, and I got up in front of just them and the bartender one time before.
That's fucking awesome, dude. I love that. That's exactly how when people say, how do I get on shows? How do I fucking start? That, go to open mics and do exactly that. Go to a fucking what's different than this than a fucking pizza show?
Yeah,
nothing. Yeah. The lights are off. There's some lights on us. There's fucking sound. Go start a goddamn show.
One of the biggest tips, if you're somewhere that doesn't have comedy shows, go to one of these bars that you know are dead on a Tuesday night and go, hey, can I put up a microphone and a speaker? You'll get more business. You can make your own shows. That's how you make your own mics. One of the best tips ever.
100%. And that's what fucking we did 6 years ago. We took Mondays were a corpse at the Comedy Store. Those other rooms sat dark. And it inspired, roast battle started a few months after that in the same room, everything. I mean, it's just, that goes, even you, Appleton, you could have your own show.
The comedy club here is like, shut up.
I know. I make fun of everything, if you haven't noticed. I do it in all the other cities, too, if you're worried. The staff's sort of looking at me like it's being serious. So, Jonah, I'll tell you this, man. We spent a lot of time with you because you're an interesting fucking dude. Keep fucking, doing it, man. It seems like something you love to do. One thing that I didn't like, I'll say this, is that it felt like you wrote a set for Kill Tony. It felt like you tried to make the jokes that you thought we were going to make right from the beginning when you said, whatever, I can't even remember what it was, but it felt like you were just making fun of yourself off of what that rhythm sort of sounds like. And we want to
I was waiting for you guys to tear me apart.
like real bad.
No, we wanted to know about these fucking 6 kids.
Yeah.
We don't have.
And he looks so much like Eddie Bravo. We don't want to like get you mad.
Right.
But no, we gave you words of encouragement at the end, and we built you up, Buttercup.
There you go, Jonah Timothy Dorsey, ladies and gentlemen, live kicking off Kill Tony in Appleton, Wisconsin. That's right.
I don't know if you saw that guy halfway through the audience that's just lit up for no reason. There's like a spotlight on him, but it.
You see that guy there? Yeah. It's pretty sure that's the bad guy from Superman 4. Yes, that's the bad guy from Superman 4. He is a good idea. Very.
Frozen
What
Italian
is
guy.
that fucking light? That is crazy. I feel like it's not even at the venue. It's just him. It just follows him everywhere. It's the mayor's son or something like that.
I think he was, was in the trunk in Pulp Fiction. Remember it glowed when they all came by?
Alright. Unlike the last comedian, I pulled out the name out of the bucket, and we're going to keep it moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Koti Kropid Lausik, perhaps? Something like that?
That's a good thing.
Koti Kropid Lausik. Here we go. Put your hands together for Cody, everybody.
Thank you guys. So I'm really terrible at relationships. Like my ex-girlfriend wanted a monogamous relationship, and I kept telling her to make me sandwiches. Turns out I was too stupid to know the difference between misogyny and monogamy. In my defense, though, I really only wanted her to make me cheese sandwiches. Alright, cool. If you believe in God, then you believe that everything happens for a reason. I'm a perfect example. I almost drowned twice. I flipped my four-wheel like 6 times, and I once T-boned a pickup truck going full speed on my dirt bike. Like, if God's keep me here for a reason, it's like you keep that friend on Facebook. Everyone loves a shit show. You know? Like, God's sitting up in heaven with a bowl of popcorn, saying like, oh my God, what's he gonna do next? Oh, he failed to get in the military. And I did. I wanted to join the army, but I'm more like a G.I. Joe Pesci. And I told my gay friend that I wanted to join the Navy.
Hi, Cody.
Hey, man.
What's your last name? How do I say that?
Kropidlowski.
Kropidlowski.
Yeah. My God.
Oh, a fellow communist. And Cody is spelled C-O-T-Y.
It is.
Your parents hippies?
Yeah.
A little bit?
Yeah.
Mom's a hippie?
Dad's a pot smoker.
Yeah. What does he do?
Works in a mill.
What do you do?
Bartend, and I do comedy.
Bartend and comedy. How long have you been on stand-up for?
Like just over a year. Actually, it was like my year 5 days ago.
How old are you?
27.
27 years old. Born and raised here in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Girlfriend? Boyfriend?
Very hello.
Really?
Yeah.
Last relationship. How long ago was that? Ever?
A few months.
A few months ago. How long did that last?
A few weeks. Yeah.
Why do you think it is that you can't find love as of late?
Super, don't know, actually.
Yeah. Why did you say that you were unlovable? You all got very sad when you said that.
Yeah. What's unlovable about you?
What is so unlovable about you?
I mean, like, I can't hold down a girlfriend. So
But you wear fun t-shirts.
I do wear fun t-shirts.
I mean, let's figure this out. What's your living situation?
Right now I live with my parents.
Live with your parents.
Okay,
well, there you go. Bingo, bango, bingo, ring, 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 ring. I mean, Exactly. You can't take a girl home to your parents' house. She'll end up smoking weed and then fucking your dad.
Yeah.
That's what happens. He's the cool one out of the two of you.
Yeah, hey, what's up, babe? I work in Mills.
Yeah, you
hear from my gang son, Cody, or what?
You can't tell your girlfriend to go make you a sandwich when your mom is already making you a sandwich.
Wow. That is perfect.
That was good.
My God. So you lived with your parents your whole life?
No.
Really? Oh man, that's a sad return. How long were you out of the house for?
Years.
Years? I don't know how many years. You're 27. So. Are we talking like 9 years?
Six years.
Did you crash and burn? Is that why you went back home?
Kinda, yeah. Actually, I moved to
Like
Chicago.
Ash, you're talking about his diet, right? Wait, I don't think I said that right. Go ahead.
I moved to Chicago to try to like pursue comedy. I fucked up and spent like way too much money, way too quick.
On deep dish.
Had to like move back.
Just pizza the whole time.
Yeah. No, I mean, I tried deep dish once. It's fucking awful. Just crusted lasagna.
Yeah. Sauce and bread.
Yeah.
I'm a foreigner, and that was a very dumb thing to say.
So, how recently did you move back in with your parents?
January.
January. So that's interesting. Has anything changed? Did you notice a difference this time moving back in than it was 6 years ago when you lived there? How long? No. Same thing. Bedroom was still the same. They kept it just the way it was because they knew you had no fucking chance in Chicago. Right?
No, actually, I guess the difference is that I have a bedroom now because now my home is here.
Whoa!
Yeah, okay, so since you're living at home with your folks, was it like a bittersweet death, or are you like, finally my uncle died? I get some bedrooms and I'm always wanted.
Like it was originally my bedroom.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Actually, go ahead. I'll get to it. It was originally your bedroom and what?
Yeah. And then he had to move in. Told me it'd be like 6 months, and then it was like all of high school.
Okay. How long ago did your uncle die?
Like 3 years ago.
So you gave it about 1 year to get the fucking goats out.
Fucking right, yeah.
And then you cashed in immediately.
Yeah, like, I mean, his ghost still might be there. Who knows?
Right. His body might still be there by how often your family gets out of the house. Wow, that's incredible. So what do you do for fun, man? You seem like a fun and silly dude. Seems like you have 2 beanbags for some reason.
Like 2 beanbag chairs? Or like, how do you say things?
Dude, you know what the fuck kind of beanbags I'm talking about.
Man, I just fucking do comedy, that's it. Just like work and then write.
That's it?
Yeah.
Work and then you write. Where do you write? Do you have an interesting writing process?
It's like typically like after work, I'll have a few beers and just sit in my notebook at the bar.
So you're that guy?
Yeah.
I've always wondered who that guy is that you see sitting at the bar writing.
Do you ever put like a cup on your wall and listen to your parents fuck?
Good question, Red Band. There's a big pause happening here, by the way, and it's the type of pause that tells me I don't think he needs a cup.
No.
Your mom out.
Funny story. I did recently bring a girl home to sleep with.
Oh, yes.
And my dad happened to be in the basement. My dad knows.
And the basement's like always, in states like this, the basement's always the cool area to hang out.
Yeah. Like the
Hell yeah. I was in Jeremiah's basement. It's having fun.
So took a girl home, hooked up with her. Yeah. My dad knows that I have a flashlight.
Oh,
And in the morning, he asked me, he's like, hey, did you bring someone home last night? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, thank God. I heard your bed, and then instantly thought that he's just fucking the hell out of his flashlight. Oh, God.
Who fucks their flashlight in the missionary position?
Yeah. Like, I don't get, you can, like, put a pillow down.
Yeah, I don't know. Who would do such a thing?
done that before? You put a pillow over the flashlight? Well, geez, now that we've gone that far, let me ask you more. Have you ever drawn a little smiley face on construction paper and put that down, or perhaps blown up like rubber gloves and been like, oh, hold my hand while I'm fucking you? How far do you go into this imaginative I'm fucking a real thing? Like, do you ever put a fucking, like, a recording of a girl's voice and lay it under the other pillow? Like, oh, yeah, say my name. Like, oh, Cody. Like, it's like Siri. Oh, Cody Kropotowski. So fucking good. Fuck me. Fuck me and my filled rubber hands.
No. Wow. You ever put lipstick on it and just try to talk to it?
A fun fact, the last comedian I know for a fact actually has had sex with a fleshlight and got it pregnant somehow. It's unbelievable. It's the only known case of that. There was one morning it woke up with 2 little fleshlights.
2 little fuck candles.
All right. Well, Cody, you're in the game, dude. Congratulations on getting pulled tonight. Nice to meet you. Way to keep it fucking going. Good luck with everything there. Get out of your parents' house. Save some fucking money. Get out of your parents' house, Cody.
If people could just focus on comedy, living with your parents wouldn't be that bad of a deal. Just for a place to sleep. Welcome to my life. Oh yeah, that's right.
A place to sleep, a place to just slowly die. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if you want to just do comedy and fuck.
I guess so. I honestly think a better way to get good at comedy fast would be to sleep in the backseat of a fucking car and survive and have to fucking write jokes until you're fucking not in the goddamn car anymore. You end up living with your fucking parents having goddamn mayonnaise and fucking bologna sandwiches every day. The fuck do you have to work for? Oh, Mom, is the coffee on? Awesome. Everything's fucking ready for me.
You'll want to get out of that as soon as possible.
I mean, look at the types of jokes that fucking guy wrote. What the hell are we talking about here? Anyway, pull it up and came out of the fucking. Put your hands together for Dale Bishop, everyone. Here he comes. One more time for Dale, everybody.
So, one time last week, I was filling gas up in Green Bay, and some guy yelled, "Hey, Mohammed!" And I looked around to my left, to my right, and then I looked down, and I'm like, oh shit, it's right here. So, some people just get fixated on the beard. I know it's 2019, a lot of people have beards, but I guess it's the only interesting thing about me. So, sometimes I get asked, does the company match the drinks? And I'm like, well, if you're asking if I have a big bush, a nice clean cut head, then, well, yes, I do. Really do. So, some people say, that a big bush in 2019 is a blowjob killer. Well, it's kind of been a blowjob deterrent for a while, I believe. But another thing that's a blowjob deterrent is a stinky dick. And do I look like the type of guy that showers to you? I mean, tie-dye, bushy beard. Well, I do shower ladies and gentlemen if you're interested. But yeah, so thanks for the timing.
Got it. Dale Bishop, everybody. Dale Bishop. Man, you are an interesting looking fucking character.
Cheers, bro.
I mean, I don't know whether you're fucking tough or like chill or what.
You have a
very scary face, a lot of tie-dye though, so I can't tell whether you're just a fucking.
I didn't know the Nazis had a hippie department.
Underneath Haagen-Dazs.
You're a scary looking guy. What do you do, Dale?
Well, currently I wash windows.
You're the window washer.
Yeah,
I used to do that.
Shit, I'm just doing that.
I should be a window washer. Scary as fuck. You do like tall places or?
Yeah, thankfully from the ground though, with a long ass extended roof, but I did fall off a roof 2 months ago. So
shit.
Oh no! Didn't even take a day off. So. Yeah.
Wow.
Cheers.
Look at you. That's incredible. What kind of student debt are we talking about? What were you studying?
I started out computer science and business administration, and then 4 credits short of a computer science degree because, anxiety attacks and just stuck with the business because that was easy.
And then you got your master's in window washing.
No, then I had an epiphany that I hated business and capitalism, so I went to school for English to be an ESL teacher because I thought that'd be cool. And so I went back to school to be an English major dude.
English major dude. And then, and you smoke a lot of pot, right?
Oh, no, I just like tie-dye.
Really?
Really.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
That's a good one, by the way.
Yeah, I made it in high school myself, chemistry class.
You don't smoke pot?
Nope.
But you do wear tie-dye?
Yeah.
You're a goddamn
And
anomaly.
I wear SpongeBob, Patrick, Krabby Patties, and Space with T-Rex.
Wow, that's incredible. Mind-blowing. So what do you do for fun?
Play video games, watch you guys on YouTube, watch comedy on YouTube.
And, hang out with little kids and stuff,
Nope.
We have the same passion, tie-dye, video games, candy, second grade.
I don't like candy.
I mean, his last name is Bishop. This could be, maybe he knows more than he's telling us.
Do you like are you dating anybody at the moment?
Oh, no, I'm currently single.
Yeah.
Did you push the little button?
Oh, yeah, I heard it.
What were you saying about Stanky Dick? You got my attention and you lost me at the same time.
It was kind of a joke that I appear to not have good hygiene and to draw attention away from the fact that I have a giant bush. So, yeah, I don't know. It's my first time behind the mic, so I'm just spitballing trying.
It is your first time doing stand-up. How about a hand to that, everybody? Dale Bishop. Wait. Get up here. You're not fucking...
Apologies.
You didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you?
No, not really.
Are you wearing your class ring, or what is
No, this is conference championships for college football.
Oh, where did you play?
St. Norbert College.
What's it called?
St. Norbert College. So
I didn't realize they gave Division 7 rings out. Jesus Christ.
Hey, I play against a quarterback currently on the New York Giants. So.
What, Eli Manning?
No, his backup. Alex Tanney, he makes...
That's your great white hope as a backup?
No. That's just me defending
my backup.
Alex Tanney.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no one's ever heard of him.
Right.
You look like if Game of Thrones took place during Woodstock. Hey, look at that. What are you guarding, the Wonderwall?
What was the name? What was the mascot for the team that you played football for?
The Green Knights.
The Green Knights.
Yeah, it was, dude.
So, what's some interesting stuff about you? What would we be surprised to know? You big, gentle, giant.
So, I went to Australia, stayed from there for 6 months. That was really freaking fun.
Yeah. What was your favorite part of Australia?
I skydived, I believe it was 18,000 feet, 60-second free fall before the chute opened. I was wearing a Bob Marley shirt that said, "I'm so high I can touch the sky." That was pretty.
But it's so funny because you don't even get high.
No, I don't.
You do all this stuff that stoners do.
Nope, I don't
You don't smoke pot.
He's like, I don't get high, I get literal. I go skydiving.
I hit an empty bomb. Have you ever tried weed or shrooms or anything like that? It doesn't,
I tried mushrooms and Bali because they're really good.
I don't believe it.
So it's about following the law to you?
Yeah.
You're very strict on yourself when it comes to following the law. Why do you think that is? Military dad?
Jail sucks.
Have you been to jail?
I've been handcuffed once.
For what?
Wisconsin, so DUI,
And there was that much trauma.
Ironically, DUI is how you spell duh in some languages. DUI.
So you got handcuffed once from a DUI, and there was that much trauma attached to the handcuffing that you're like, never again.
Yeah.
I will never, ever, ever touch anything again because the law says so.
Yep.
Wow. I will culturally appropriate being a stoner and devoting my life to another culture that I have nothing to do with. Because that is the law, mister, and when the law says so, I abide by it. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right, cool.
Have there been any other times in which you thought, like, man, if I did break the law, maybe I would do this? So, and follow-up question, if all of these things were legal, would you do them? If pot was legal here, do you think you'd smoke pot?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, dude, let Okay, this is great.
Fucking crazy.
This is great. We're about to have one of those great Kill Tony moments because, my friend, I think you've needed for a long time somebody to tell you that it's time to start smoking pot. You have everything else in line. If the only reason you're not doing it is because you think that some SWAT team is going to kick it on your door, the second that you played it
3 times in college to a friend of mine.
What color was your friend?
Well, it's Wisconsin college, so most likely.
By the way, you look like the worst undercover cop ever.
Yeah.
Like you approach the school ground like, hey, pals, you guys have any reefer or what?
Yeah. No, you guys can smoke it, but I like to follow the law.
You guys go skydiving or something?
I got the shirt because I went skydiving, not because I smoke pot. You're all under fucking arrest.
You idiots. I relate to you kids. You know SpongeBob's a teenage cartoons that you love? Let's smoke some reefer together.
You know most places, if you have a little bit of weed, it's like an $80 ticket at max, if they even give you it.
But I went to school and got 3 degrees, and I'm now a window washer, so I don't have $80.
So the future is clear. You should smoke the heat. Yeah.
How did I drop out of school and I'm doing better than this guy?
I got CTE probably. I played football 13 years, so that's my guess.
I didn't hear what you said. Moving on.
CTE. That movie Will Smith made.
Oh, yeah, you have head trauma from playing football.
Oh, that's
okay, well then you're probably sort of stoned all the time.
Exactly.
You feel fucking great.
Since you are a window washer, do you call past girlfriends your Vindex? Just asking.
If you come to Los Angeles, you would smoke weed because it's legal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
If
God.
I went to any of these bordering states,
Yeah.
where it's legal.
What do you think would happen? When's the last time you smoked pot?
Never.
Really? What do you think would happen if you inhaled on this?
I don't know if I could. The suspect is in sight.
What if he arrested me? What if he arrested me right now? It really was an undercover cop, and I took the bait.
What about DMT? Would you like to try some?
Sure.
Hey, look at that. He's doing it.
Is it O-Bud? You did O-Bud? Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Straight
There you go.
DMT. Do not pass go. Do not like to.
Wait a second.
No, exhale it now.
Okay, I have some.
Don't hold it in for that long. Go ahead. Exhale.
How did you hold it that long, by the way? I've tried.
Virgin lungs, I guess. Extra strength.
Okay, I have some mescaline underneath this sweater.
All right.
Would you like to try some?
Okay. Dale, welcome to the show. Congratulations on having your first time doing stand-up.
Thanks, guys.
And go enjoy that DMT trip, everybody. There he goes. Dale Bishop, everyone. DMT. He's tripping his ass off. Tripping his balls off. DMT, of course. That was nicotine, for those of you.
It's lemon sherbet.
The thing I immediately, when he looked at me with his eyes, realizing he was serious about having head injuries, and he said I probably shouldn't do that. I'm like, you know what, you're fucking right, darling. You're fucking right. Last thing I need is him wrapping himself around a tree after hitting my vape pen one time on the way home. Just like, oh man, it turns out with his massive head trauma combined with that one hit of pot, he's dead now. How about one more time for Dale Bishop, everybody? A guy that just likes being like a stoner. This looks cool. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Dana Ehrman, everyone. Dana. Yeah, girl. Dana. Come on up here. Hi,
6 years old. I didn't actually have my first drink until I turned 21. Where's my prize? I was told I'd get a prize for that. Thanks for not doing this. Normally, when I say that, someone will yell out, liar. Couple things about that. One, have you looked at me? Is it that hard to believe? I look like I edited Wikipedia on the weekends in high school. I look like a 17-year-old who just got her first job at Applebee's and is taking it very seriously. Maybe too seriously. I know that. But the thing is, when you're growing up and you see your family doctor, they ask you questions. And when I was high school age, she asked me if I drank, and I said no. She'd be like, wow, what a great kid. What a role model. But then when I got to college and she was asking if I drank and I still said no, she'd be like, oh, buddy, get a life.
Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. Awesome set. This is definitely not your first rodeo. You've been doing stand-up for a little while, right?
That is correct.
A couple years?
Yeah, a couple years.
Awesome. All here in Wisconsin?
All in Wisconsin, Milwaukee, actually, so sorry about tomorrow.
I absolutely, yeah, indeed. Are you coming tomorrow by any chance?
I'm not able to.
Oh, damn. Man, really great set. I love your style and your delivery and the way you make fun of yourself. Just really fucking cool. Even for 2 years, I mean, like, I'm really, I'm just very impressed. I see people in LA that have been doing it for 3, 4, 5 years and don't have that kind of delivery where they just stay in the pocket and let the jokes do the work. Really awesome stuff. So you've been doing it 2 years. You're from Milwaukee. What is it about Milwaukee? What's going on in Milwaukee? What's wrong with them?
Well, it is where I was born, so I've just never left. And I mean, they call it a big city, but it's a little small town feel, and that's what I like about it.
Small town feel like they don't listen to podcasts?
They're still stuck.
They haven't gotten to us yet. Yeah.
My goodness. What do you do for work in Milwaukee?
I work at college, and I do like their social media and PR stuff.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That tracks, yeah.
Did you really not drink your whole life until you were 21?
I did like one time before I was 21, just to prepare myself for.
What was the reason? You just because the law? Is that you guys scared of the law here was bad? Is that why they serve Pepsi in all these restaurants and not Coca-Cola? Is that?
It was a little bit the law. It was also I was just wound up really tight growing up.
That's so funny to me because I really have never heard anything like what the last guy fucking said. Yeah. Right? There's a part of it in which I'm like, was he fucking with us? Because the law, like he must be a massive stoner and has, maybe, I don't know, maybe he's trying to keep his job or something like that. Like, I don't know, maybe he was lying to us, but who the fuck? Anyway, do you smoke pot? You seem like you smoke pot. You like to smoke pot and like read Harry Potter and shit, right? You're like a person that takes 2 little tokes and then reads a book, and that's the only way she can fall asleep, right? Something like that.
I don't do it regularly, but I've done it. Yeah.
What do you do for fun? What are you into, hobby-wise?
I mean, I work on comedy. I just like seeing movies and checking out the new spot in Milwaukee, really.
The new spot?
Yeah, whatever that is, a restaurant, a bar.
What are some spots in Milwaukee that you've seen lately that are cool?
Well, I haven't been there yet, but right down the road from me, there's a...
We're there tomorrow night, so...
Yeah, well, you gotta go to Vanguard. It's a gourmet sausage place. That's the stuff.
Nice. With these 4, it's already a sausage festival, but, there's only 3 of them, so that's how I just picture another man being there all the time with these 4. Anyway, what else? Vanguard? How about after the show? What's something fun to do? Where do you go when you want to drink a nice Mike's Hard Lemonade or something?
You can go to Landmark Lanes. There's bowling, games, and just drinking.
Is there pool tables?
Pool tables, of course.
There we go. Landmark Lanes. I'm gonna mark that down. Landmark Lanes. So there you go. All right. So, what's your love life like? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know I don't like to, but of course I do the same thing with men. I never make excuses, but I find you intriguing because you seem like the kind of You seem like the kind of girl that acts like she's nerdy
She
and
has a
fucking
cam
all of this
website.
shit. Right. But there's this little fire that I see inside you that tells me that there's a little beast under there somewhere that just fucking only, like, you can hold. I feel like you, for example, I feel like you only do it from the top position. Like, you literally, it's ride or die with you.
Yeah.
You stomp.
Yeah, you look like you're transitioning, but I'm not sure if it's gender.
That's not what I was saying at all.
That's what you meant by on top was a bottom, right? I don't understand English. I'm sorry.
Come on. I know exactly which gender you are. It's an honor to be here with someone that looks like Judah Freelander's little brother.
That's an honor.
Or like Clark Duke, you know that reference?
Okay, let's go back to what I was talking about. Okie dokie. That's that one thing that only you know about. We're gonna keep it moving along. So,
Seven.
I'm gonna go back to what I was just.
You said she's a demon in the bedroom.
Yes. And am I close to right about that? Honestly.
I mean,
or am I way far off? And you are as conservative as you are.
Somewhere in between.
I feel like you have a sex swing. I feel like your bedroom looks like, there's books everywhere and just bookshelves and all that, and it's like under the bed, and you pull it out, you pull like a lever, and like, and you pick it up.
Is it a Hitachi, or like, did you just cut off the end of a broomstick? Like, is it?
I feel like she built a sex fort in her room, like with blankets and broomsticks, and like, come inside, and then she's like,
and then the first comedian literally does. You have a wild sex life? Are we about right on that? Let me ask you this way. It's more wild than an average person would guess if they just, right?
Probably not even that. It's probably about what you would guess or less.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm right there. Do you have a sex swing?
No, I don't, but it's something to aspire to.
Is there something that you'd be willing to share with us that you do have or have done or anything like that? There could be a slight example of perhaps, and then
I mean, not really. I just ended a relationship, so just.
Why did you end it?
It was mutual. We just didn't like the same things.
He didn't like you dressing up as sexy Ben Franklin.
You made Tony go poop. Can I just say that's way more hurtful than the gender transition joke I made earlier?
I said sexy. Oh my god, that is the funniest thing ever. You could be sexy Benjamin Franklin. It would be sexy Ben Franklin. Oh man, Dana, you were so much fucking fun, and the cool part of this is that from the second you got up here, it became I mean, maybe it's just me, but I think the whole show picked up a big notch, both with your stand-up and with your interview.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. You're Dana Herman, ladies and gentlemen.
that was a great surprise. Yeah. It was like pure electricity that she discovered whenever she got up there.
Oh,
The key to her heart's on a kite.
yeah. You can see it back there. She's flying her kite.
Speaking of, we'll be in Philadelphia soon.
Maybe, hold on. Maybe we'll have someone else like her, right? But you know what they say, lightning never strikes twice. Sexy Benjamin Franklin. For those of you listening to the podcast, and you don't watch it, I went into the men's room when Joelberg made that joke. I went all the way in, made eye contact with a guy peeing in a urinal, and
and then walks back out again. There he is.
Jackson Wyberg, everyone. Wow, I'm right here in the front. Here he comes. Jackson Wyberg.
Guys, I'm in college now. It's great. Love college. My least favorite part about college is recently, now all my friends and family are starting to say I look like a frat boy. I'm not a frat boy. Because unlike a frat boy, I wait till the second date to roofie my victims. Guys, here's a fun game that I like to play. If you guys can go back in time, see any band live ever, any band live, how big will your sign warning people about 9/11 be? Guys, I hate blanket statements. I hate blanket statements on minority groups of people. For example, Mexican people love quilts. Thanks.
There you go. Great session. Jackson Wyberg. Another one where I'm going to go off and guess that you may have been doing this for a short while, right?
Yeah, like 3.5 years.
3.5 years. Fuck yeah, man. Really great session. I think three fucking really great shows. I loved the frat boy second date joke. It may seem simple if you were listening to it audio only, but just how you held it and just really loved it. After you said that, made me think you really do roofie people on the second date. Really incredible. And in that moment, it became truly funny. 9/11 thing. Like it's it was cute. 3.5 years. That's awesome. How old are you? 21. 21 years old. That is so fucking cool that you were already doing this and have 3.5 years experience. Are you that guy? And are you in Appleton?
I'm in Milwaukee, but I was born and raised in Appleton. Not born, raised in Appleton.
And now you live in Milwaukee.
I do, yeah. I go to school there.
What are you studying?
Communications.
Yeah. And how much longer till you graduate?
Like a year and a half. Year.
21 years old. Tell us what 21-year-old kids in Milwaukee do. You got your classic Midwest khaki cargo shorts on.
Yeah.
That's how I dressed when I was 21 too. Living in Ohio, living that good life, was hoping for the best. Just putting that energy out there, guys. Fuck yeah, and a camo khaki.
Yeah, what's it like up down to Sandlot?
Tell us what you do.
I like going out.
What's out to you?
Like bars. There's a few good bar streets for college students in Milwaukee.
What do you like to do when you go to
Usually drink alcohol, but I know you want more than that.
He likes to pick up chicks, whereas he likes to call us figures.
Yeah. Drink of choice. I like whiskey sours a lot.
Whiskey sours. I like where you were going. You were saying I wanted more than that. You were about to say more. What was that going to be? Like drink and then what?
Like
is it true you go around flirting with a lot of girls on the campus?
No, usually I just like walk around with my earbuds in and show up people.
Ooh, who's that mysterious boy? He only listens to earbuds and doesn't make eye contact with me. Is he autistic too?
So when you do socialize with people, what do you do?
It's a good question. You usually just hang out, listen to music. Are we talking about bars or?
Okay, we're at the bar. I'm a hot girl.
Sure, go.
You have your earbuds in, so if you want to talk to her, you have to take those out first.
Oh, yeah.
Your other earbuds still in.
I know, it's not moved. What's up? Oh, hi. Can I buy you a drink?
I'm only at 7, but what's one more?
Oh boy. What do you want?
Anything with alcohol, big guy.
All right.
Oh, hey, I'm the bartender. Can I get you a drink?
Yeah, can you give her water?
Is she okay?
I'm in earshot of you, you prick.
Yeah, here you
That's
go.
usually how it
Bottle
goes.
of water, $4.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Looks like you got a lot of money in those pockets. Where you going?
What's up?
Hey up, buddy.
Yeah.
What an ass.
You got any money?
Shimmy's money in the phone.
Oh my God, do you have autism? Let me buy the bottle of water. I'm going to blow him later, okay?
It works. Look at that. That's fancy. Yeah, you just
Fancy.
just like to sober the chicks up with both water and your personality.
Is your parents divorced?
Crackers?
Your parents are still together?
Still together.
You seem like you come from a really wholesome family. You have 2 sisters, am I correct?
I've got a sister, one sister.
Just one. You have one that passed away, am I correct?
No, but...
Oh, come on! Are you fucking sure? Ask your mom next time you see her about the sister that she never told you about. Your ghost sister. Yeah, it's true. She may have never told you because she didn't want to.
Came out in the toilet.
Yeah. Your half black sister. It's she died immediately, but somehow the first comedian's still paying child support on it. So you have one sister, parents are still together, right? Mom's a teacher, dad's a pilot.
Mom is like an HR person for an insurance company, and dad does insurance claims.
Wow.
Yep.
Do you have insurance?
I do have insurance.
Is it good?
I hope so.
You get it from your dad?
Yeah.
That's good. It's really one good thing he gave you.
Do you have?
They don't have any genes.
It looks like you either have HMO, PPO, or HIV. I'm not sure which one it is.
It also has a little H in it.
That's true. Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah, I shop at H&M. It's like my whole closet.
You're damn fucking right. Sexuals and men. I love it. What else, Jackson? Anything else? Anything else that you find interesting about you that we should know? A little fun fact about you. Anything crazy ever happen? You ever save someone's life or almost died?
You ever roofie a girl?
No, I haven't done that.
It's on his bucket list.
Yeah.
One time he tried, but he accidentally just forgot to use his earbud and dropped that in somebody's drink.
Shit, in fact, bro. I mean, I like playing sports.
Really?
Shocking.
Sorry.
Really?
So disappointed.
What sport do you play exactly? I want to know because I want to beat your ass in it.
Basketball and I played tennis.
Wow. Really? So you're in Appleton, Wisconsin with this is a basketball player. This is your guys' fucking Shaquille O'Neal over here. This fucking known around town.
Yeah. But
is it true that you ball all over?
Mostly just like a local gym.
How high can you jump?
Not more of like a pass first point guard.
Oh, so like a bad player.
Yes.
Can you give us an example? Would you mind jumping as high as you possibly can from a safe position?
Oh, please don't make me do this.
No, you already take a step forward this way. Right there. Right there. And I just want you to vertical. I want you to look out, face the audience. Squat as low as you'd like to, and just get one good vertical leap straight up. Nothing fancy. You guys excited about this? Here we go. Joel's gonna measure are here. A Cuban referee, Ricky Ricardo. He lifted up his feet a little bit, like he was jumping some big gay jump rope or something. What do you think, Gustav? You want to beat it, or should we just laugh about how he only has a 20-inch vertical lead?
I mean, he jumps this high.
It's pretty crazy, yeah. All right. Have you ever won one of these basketball games that you like to play, or you just love
I'm an intramural athlete. I'm not like I just enjoy it.
Intramural, that's where they let both sexes play the game, right?
Yeah, sometimes. I'm on a co-ed team.
Right.
Definitely, yeah.
Are you one of the women or the men?
You look like you're on a girl special ed team.
All right. Well, you were a lot of fun, dude, and a really, really, really fucking fun set. Thank you so much for coming here. You going back to Milwaukee tonight?
Yeah, tonight. I don't have a ticket for the show, but I want to go.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
How about we throw you on the guest list and you can sign up again, and we'll see if you get lucky 2 nights in a row. How about that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Awesome. You'll be on the guest list for tomorrow night's show. Luckily, there's a little bit of room left on that guest list for us to be able to squeeze you on. Not even a list, really. Jackson, if you'd like to bring 400 friends with you, feel free.
It's more of a guest book.
It's just, yes, I'd like to put a name on the guest list. Jackson plus 412, please.
Jesus. You didn't miss me now because you didn't put my name on that list.
Alright. You guys having a lot of fun here tonight, huh?
Real? What the fuck was that?
That guy was literally like a 1980s villain. He said, he came up and he said, "You're missing out." And then Tony's like, "No," and he goes, "See you later." You're lost.
Yes, you got me with your Jedi fucking mind tricks. Very good.
He saw one white bro and he's like, "Oh, is this the time to show that the bros go up?"
You're fucking lost, dude. I'm fucking with a kill, bro. Dude, I will fucking rip that fucking room harder than anyone, dude. I've never fucking done it before, but I would have fucking did it.
Dude,
and I know for a fact he's never fucking done it before, or else he never would have fucking did that. I love it. It's fucking idiots. They get 23 drinks in and they start thinking that they can do whatever they want. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Then we probably should have let that guy up that wanted to go up. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Josh Mark, everyone. Josh Mark. Hey. It's Josh Mark, everybody. Keep it going. Come on, we're having fun here. God, it wasn't that crazy. One more time for Josh Mark.
What's going on, Appleton? A couple fun facts about myself. My parents are first cousins. All that means is I have to carry around a spit cup, and I don't do dip. I look like Steve Avery, like a young Steve Avery. If instead of lighting cats on fire, you lit monster in his childhood. I once watched a billy goat hang itself at my grandpa's house. I don't even care anymore.
Fuck yeah. Do you have something else you wanted to do? You're good, Josh. Go out. You want to do it? Go go do it. Do it. Do your last joke, Josh. Do it.
I think fly fishing is just reckless fishing.
Oh, no. See, as always, I tried to save you. Give you those puppy dog eyes. I love it. Josh, very fun. Is this your first time? Second time ever. How fucking cool is that? Look at you. You seem cozy. You got a good stage presence. You're a likable looking dude. You're wearing that shirt your grandma got you for your birthday. It's adorable. Gustav.
Yeah, I think you should change the joke to I look like a young Stephen Avery if I actually committed some murders.
I agree. Which reminds me, by the way, and I guess I'll ask you, I love fucking making a murder and all that shit. Is that near here? Is Manitowoc near here?
Manitowoc is like right down Highway 10.
Really? How far?
East. Yeah.
45? It's not on the way to Milwaukee, is it? Damn, I would have loved to have fucking stopped off. Yeah. I would have gone. Alright, shut up, lady. Don't you have fucking 2 kids to be taking care of right now? You're giving me goddamn directions to a murderer's junkyard? The hell kind of life are you living?
He can't pull out, she can't shut up.
So wow, 45 minutes away. You ever go around there? You ever go near Manitowoc? You ever go near the junkyard? I would if I lived around here. I'd sneak into that motherfucker all the time with a fucking little flashlight.
Yeah, if I look like you, I would just go back on those grounds and people would like think that he's released. It's like, is he out of prison? And then you're just waving to your neighbors, bringing some cookies and stuff like that.
Have fake blood all over your white t-shirt. Just, oh, hello. Good to be home. Maybe half a prison outfit on. My goodness, that would be fun.
Brandon, what do you want to do for dinner? I don't know.
You should do that. If I were you and you lived close to there, this close,
like a YouTube video about it.
Yeah,
that'd be really funny, man.
Absolutely.
Go tonight?
What?
Let's go tonight.
Yeah. Well, no, we're not going to help you with it at all.
Yeah, let's do a full shoot in the dark.
But I will promise you this. I guarantee you this. If you do it and you make it funny and you tag us in something, we'll fucking maybe share it or something. I think it's really funny.
Wow.
Like, we told this guy that he should do this.
Wow.
We can say that.
That's a solid, maybe a retweet from one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
Hey, no, I was thinking about you, Mr. You were just, you're right at the top of the Billboard charts. How about a hand for Jeremiah, Reagan, and Watkins on absolutely killing it with their debut album. Anyway, so Josh, tell us about you, man. What do you do? What do you drive for a living?
I used to drive a straight truck.
Wow, now you drive a gay truck?
Hey, all night long. No, I
has an extra loose rear end. Gay truck jokes. It's a fucking. It's got a fucking dirty tailgate. Takes a lot of heavy loads.
A transformer.
Hey, that's a pretty gay truck.
Leaky tailpipe.
Hey, how gets a lot of semi-boners. Alright, it's hard to write gay truck jokes.
Yeah, hey, how many bowling leagues have you been kicked out of?
His life does look like it's in the gutter. What do you do for work? I never got an answer. You used to drive straight trucks now.
I work at a rifle barrel company. Make AR-15s.
I bet your set was amazing. I love you.
Really funny. I thought it was great.
Anything you ever need, totally gonna repost that video, even if it's shit, even if it's dog shit, low quality, shot on an iPhone vertically. I'll do whatever you want. Hey, AR-15s. Holy fucking shit! How long have you been in that business?
Like a year and a half.
I don't know how many school shootings around here since you. Oh boy, now got quiet, and now I think there may have been a shooting.
You think your comedy would be at a higher caliber?
Hey. All right, everybody relax. So you sell guns. You don't sell them near the Greyhound bus station downtown, do you? No? Okay. I don't know what the fuck dogs are doing in this conversation. Greyhound, come on. Wow. Is that what you think Greyhounds fucking sound like? All right.
Shot.
So, wow, a lot of guns. You sell guns to shady people. Ever you ever sell a gun to someone that looks like you?
A couple times. Like, I've been to jail a couple times. I mean,
For what?
I got some friends that I know that can definitely get rid of some guns fast. If I ever need it,
Allegedly.
Have you really been to prison?
Never been to prison.
Jail?
Yeah, Washington County.
Okay, for what?
Well,
it's Wisconsin, it's a DUI, duh. Right? Is that what you're about to say?
Fuck that.
Oh, you can't? Why is that?
Put a fucking marker on my hand.
Okay. Well, who gives a fuck? How old are you?
20, man.
Really? You're 20 years old? Okay. I'm gonna kill myself for you. This is mind-blowing. I just assumed you were 39. I mean,
Can I see your face real quick? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they should put the X over that.
I thought that this was the actual Old Man River.
My goodness, this is incredible. You're fucking 20 years old, and you look like an old Stephen Avery. That's amazing. So, jail, what are we talking about?
So, I used to make and sell a lot of pot brownies. So, the thing that they do in Washington County is they like to throw it all on a scale and weigh it up and then say that's
What are we talking about here? When you're cooking the brownies or when you got arrested?
No, when I got the brownies in a pan, I'm sure they kept the pan in it. They just threw it all on a scale. They said I had like 1.5 pounds.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? They counted the batter in the weight of the fucking pot? Are you fucking kidding me? What is wrong with this place? Why are you still here? What is happening? Is it like some weird thing? Like your parents told you that your parents' parents told them that you must stay in the ground? What the fuck are you people doing here? Have you ever gone anywhere else? Okie dokie, you're just staring back at me like I'm the weird one. And Pepsi everywhere. That is the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life. That is an overall statement of what this place is out to fucking fuck people over. That's crazy, because weed brownies don't have oh my god.
So you're saying that since it's against the law, you shouldn't smoke weed, Tony?
You know what? It's true. I'm never smoking weed in Wisconsin again for the next at least 15, 20 minutes. So pot brownies. So how long did they put you away for?
A month. I got a shit ton of probation.
Yeah, is that what you call them when dudes butt fuck you? Probation.
Tony, can you imagine being put away for pot brownies? Something that if you look at my car right now, there's like 10 edibles in there, there's joints, there's weed, and if I got pulled over, they'd be like, cool, that's awesome.
Right. Exactly. Well, they'd probably yell at you about the brownies. If you had brownies, they'd be like, oh, those are high in saturated fat.
Oh, yeah.
California, but
Cars. Yeah, do you have like underage cops pulling you over?
Oh, wow, cool. There's like edibles and stuff in here. Is that a porno magazine? Wow. Hey, can we hang out later? This is awesome.
My goodness. So what else about you, Josh? Anything else we need to know?
Can't legally buy beer, so I brew my own.
That's hard.
What is it with the law in this place?
Is that against the law?
Now that is a true alcoholic right there. not allowed, so I will make my own.
Strange enough, let me guess. Strange enough, in Wisconsin, if you make your own and it's at home and you don't take it out, you can fucking drink it, right?
Dude, I don't even know. Fuck the law.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Wow, that is incredible. I got bad news for you. You're under arrest.
Tie-dye guy, come get him.
Have you ever just tried to go to like a grocery store and buy a 12 pack and they go, well, yes, sir, Mr. 42-year-old man, you could definitely have this.
Yeah. Absolutely. At a certain point, it costs too much money to buy empty beer bottles. So I just go to the store, I buy this new Glarus, best damn beer bottles out there. I just fill my own.
I mean, why not just drink the beer you bought, man?
I do, but I like my beer too.
Well, you became Mexican all the I do, but I like my beer, man.
All right, well, there you go. He fucking makes his own beer. He's 20 years old, doesn't care about the law. I fucking like your style, man. Second time ever on stage.
That's right. And I would kick myself if I did not ask you to hit that pen on stage right now.
Why would I hit the pen? You think I'm gonna let you hit my fucking pen? There's no chance in hell, motherfucker. Are you kidding me? I have no reason to do that.
It's just nicotine anyways.
Yeah, it's totally just nicotine. Are you kidding me? It's a prop. Look at this fucking thing. Does this look like fucking pot to you?
Oh, you're right.
Goofball? Crazy guy. No, I'm not gonna. No. He's 20 years old and he asked for it. You know what that would do? Every single comedian at the end of every single set for the rest of Kill Tony history go, well, before I go, I'd be a mist. I'd really kick myself, even though I physically look like I can't kick myself, if I didn't ask to hit that pen, Tony. Go ahead, do stuff.
Yeah, would you like a Zantac 75 tablet?
There goes Josh Mark, everybody. His second time ever on stage. Mark. I think he's gonna hit my fucking pen. Can you believe that? Believe how crazy it is. It was interesting because it was the guy that never smoked pot before. You goofball. Felt like something dropped. Did you feel that?
Yeah.
Feeling things must be all that nicotine we smoke right now.
I'm so high on nicotine right now.
Freaking out, man. This nicotine I brought with me from Los Angeles in this pen is unbelievably effective.
I've been snorting Flonase all day.
Yeah, let's keep this fun train moving along. Hold another name out. Make some noise for Kyle L, everyone. Kyle L. There can only be one. Kyle L. Kyle L. Here he comes. Here he comes. Kyle L.
Hi. So, have you ever been like walking through the parking lot of like a grocery store or driving down the road and you see some like obnoxious fucking bumper sticker on people's cars and you're like, what the fuck's up with that piece of shit? The worst bumper stickers I ever see are the ones that say like 26.2 and they're like literally like 10 of them on the back of the car. Like, what's up with that? With the fucking tryhards? Like, why can't we just, like, settle for, like, 2, 3, 4, like, let people know, like, at least I'm trying, running 2 miles, 3 miles, 4, 5, 6. Let's get real, like, let's do, maybe 2, 3. You can make up something like, I can eat that many pies in one sitting, or maybe that's my personal record for how many times I jerked off in one day.
Wow. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, buddy. Welcome. Your name is Kyle L, huh?
Yep.
How do you think that went?
Not great.
First time ever?
Yes.
Congratulations. First time ever. That's awesome. I like your style, man. You went out and you fucking tried. That's something. I guess something. I would never. I don't think. What's up with that will ever work, since that's sort of like a.
As soon as I said it, I was like, "What's up with that?"
What? I turned around for 1 second and it somehow got worse. I turned around and it was worse than it was the first time.
No, I like this version of this guy. It's a vacuum guy has personality.
Yeah, you call it personality. I don't know. I'm looking at him. I think it's more like Down syndrome. I don't know if it's really personality.
Can he answer a couple of your questions in his fun personality?
Yeah, let me find out if you're fun personality, and make sure you face the audience while answering these questions. What do you remember most about? What's your favorite memory from your childhood?
Shit.
Remember, it's your fun personality, dude. Who the fuck responds like that? Come on.
I like playing Nintendo 64 with my brother.
Yeah, but do it like fun.
Do it in your fun personality. Do the wacky thing like you just did.
What's up with that? I like to play Nintendo 64. Let's Star Fox. Woo!
Look, the people like it.
All right, good.
I like this guy.
Yeah, they love it. They love it. Do another joke in the fun personality. I want to see if this. I think all you can do is kill in your fun personality. I think the other personality doesn't work well for you. Gustav's just trying to inspire you a little bit. He's from Germany. That's how they do things. He's poking him in the ribs. He's really touching him. He's very ticklish. He has he has those glasses that make his eyes 8 times bigger than they normally are. You can tell this guy has tiny eyes because he has those big magnifying glasses and he still has tiny eyes.
Johnny Carson eyes.
Funny story, I'm actually cross-eyed.
Prove it.
Why? I wear these glasses?
Wait, let me see. Look at me. Let me. Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you serious? Are you fucking with me?
No, I'm not
Hold
kidding.
on. Let me try these glasses on. Hold on a second. Hold on. You are cross-eyed as a motherfucker, dude. My God. Welcome to the first 4-man panel on Kill Tony on the road. Hell yeah. I did the hey, Mom and Dad, I did the show in Appleton. There was at least like 400 people in the audience. They brought the whole band. They had 2 guests. I must have been like,
Can you come to Milwaukee with us? Can you please come to Milwaukee with us? Double our audience.
Wait, what? Oh,
I'll be in Milwaukee tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Oh, fuck. Oh, now you made it weird, Brian.
He just gave that guy 12 kids.
Funny thing, I used to tell my parents, I used to tell my friends that my mom drank when I was in the womb. And like I told them in like front of her, my mom's like a real sweet lady and she just did not like that.
If it's true, you cut her deep, man.
Wow. Alcohol's really covering all the bases here. We're really crossing our I's and dotting our T's. Those fucking things are incredible. Have you been like that your entire life?
Yep, since I was born.
Wow, so every girl you've ever been with, it's been a threesome. It's incredible.
When you were born, did you think you were a twin?
Look at you, you're funny. But you're normal, you're a smart guy. You're not like you're sort of retarded? Are you? I would think it would be you whose parents were first cousins, and then this would all make sense to me. But you actually seem like you have it all together. The other guy...
Can't you get can you get an operation to fix it, or like type a lens on your eyeballs or something?
Maybe. I'm surprised you didn't just have it bullied out of you as a kid.
Red Man literally just asked if he could tie balloons to his eyes. Just put in the hole.
My goodness. Is there any truth to the rumor, Kyle, that you get all the pussy?
That's a lie.
Have you ever eaten a girl's inner thigh out?
It doesn't taste like anything. Boy, this doesn't taste like fish.
Dude, there's nothing you can do that doesn't kill when you do that. You cross-eyed motherfucker. You are an unstoppable beast when you do that. Do you know that? Are you aware of it? Not really. You choose not to kill. You're like Batman at the beginning of every Batman, like where he's putting away his weapons. Like,
No, I'm done now. I'm never going back to it.
and then he has to come back and save the day. Whoa! Fuck you!
Exactly. Did you notice his confidence goes up 1,000% when he does this?
Yeah.
I like it.
And you do another joke, even if you don't, just do like a knock-knock joke for us or something like that, perhaps. You know any good knock-knock jokes? Come on, give the audience.
Really? I don't really know that many.
Well, just fucking try one. Just say knock-knock.
Knock, knock. Cross eyes.
Cross-eyes Kyle!
Jonah, usually I hate catchphrase comedians, but this is an exception.
What the hell? We've created a monster. He didn't even know what he had. He's like, oh my God, it's been crossed my whole life. No big deal. We're like, no, you are the one. Wow, this is exciting, Kyle. My goodness. First time ever, so stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, actually, ever since I listened to this podcast.
How old are you?
I am 27.
What do you do for work?
I am in sales.
Yeah? What are you selling to?
I might get one free.
Are you seeing the deals? You see these deals here?
Oh my God. Oh my God, you're amazing. Like, you know what's great about you is like all these fucking networks and all these distributors are all into diversity now, and everybody will think you're disabled. So, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I could write you a killer 1-hour Netflix special in like fucking 4.5 hours. Let's do it. Let's do that.
2-hour special. How do you feel about sexy Benjamin Franklin's? You guys would be a power couple.
Yeah, man. If you guys, that would be great. If you guys made a baby, that'd be fucking crazy, right? If you two started fucking and just made a little one, right? Just fucking, I can't find my sex swing anywhere! What? That's how it comes out of the womb. It smells in here. Oh, Red Man.
He's the one who thinks all vaginas smell like fish pies and pay. You remember that line from earlier? Only me, okay, bye.
Did I find out what it is that you're selling? Did I get an answer out of that?
I sell packaging.
You don't want to tell me what you sell. It's for a corporation or something like that?
Yeah.
Cool. There you go. flies in it?
No. Why
Okay, well,
if you're signing up tomorrow, you're going to be in Milwaukee. I guess I'll sign up.
yeah.
I would love to. I guess I'll just like take my glasses off and be cross-eyed the whole time.
But you're already coming. You're already coming, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Definitely sign up.
Yes, please.
And as clearly as you did tonight on the Twitter line. Oh, yeah. No, I'm kidding. It's because you have horrible eyesight. That's why I think it's funny. How about one more time for him, everybody?
He made his debut here tonight. We had a lot of fun with him. It's ILL.
Silly fuck. There he goes. There's Kyle. Hell yeah, you nailed it. That's exactly where my hand was. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? We're going overtime. We've gone over our time already. We got here late. The late flight out of Los Angeles, and we appreciate you guys who started a bit late, and you can thank some airlines.
Yeah.
We appreciate you guys staying here late and having fun with us. So it's a fun episode. Okay. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Joe Brown. Joe Brown. Here he comes. One more time for Joe Brown, everybody.
So for the last year and a half, my wife and I have been getting into yoga. Not for the namaste centeredness out of that, just for flexibility and exercise. Do Diamond Dallas pages. Yoga is pretty good. And we can do it at home, so we don't have to go out in front of people. And because I know what would happen if we went to yoga class. She'd catch me looking at another one of the ladies in there, Can't help it. She's in front of me doing downward dog. And makes me do upward hog. Of course, my wife and I get this, we gotta go. Let's get out of here. Look at her, look around, and look at her and go, namaste. Thank you.
All right, getting out of bed early. Cutting out at 49 seconds. Leaving, probably about 20% of your set on the table. Leaving a little bit early, like I'm guessing you do during yoga class. That's fun. How about one more hand for Joe Brown, everybody? First time doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
Damn right. That's very exciting. This is fun to me, getting a chance to interview exactly what Wisconsin looks like. This is exciting to see it encapsulated and embodied into one human cheese curd.
It almost brought a tear to my eye to see Bobby Hill all grown up.
Damn, you love those Bobby Hill references, man.
If they keep coming, I'm going to keep making them. They all look like them.
This is almost racist. Alright, anyway. Welcome to the show, Joe. First time. Is that all true? You were married?
I'm married, yep.
And you go to yoga with your wife? Yeah, at home. That's right. And, wow, how long have you been married for?
10 years.
10 years. How old are you?
37.
37. Wow. What do you do for work?
I'm a steel detailer. I draw beams and columns and trusses for existence.
You steal other people's lunches on the job site. How long have you been working with steel?
17 years.
17 years, like a real loving gentleman.
You ever been to Pittsburgh on vacation?
No. My goodness. Wow. So you work in steel. What does your wife do?
She's a registered nurse.
Registered nurse. Does she specialize in any specific type of nursing?
Behavioral.
Behavioral. Ooh.
Psychological stuff.
Very cool. You guys have kids?
Yep, we have two.
2 kids.
Yep.
18-year-old son, or do you think he's gay?
No, I'm very proud of him. He's gonna do well.
Yeah, what's he gonna do?
I don't think he knows yet.
Oh, he doesn't?
I don't know.
Does he still live with you?
Yes.
And is he going to college or anything like that? Or
He'll be a senior this fall as well.
in high school?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. And then, so you don't know what the plans are yet?
Not yet.
Does he have a job yet?
Not yet.
Oh, shit. Look at
Kind of
you.
slacking on that.
Look at you. I think you're kind of slacking.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure he has a fucking job.
Got a job at 14.
Yeah.
And look how Redman turned out. There are 3 companies now.
Whoa. Bling, 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 bling. This company, So, are you a drummer, by the way? I noticed your drumming shirt.
No, I just wore this.
Ah, look at that. He's a Joelberg fan. He's got a drum set. He's not a drummer. However, he does love drumsticks, the ice cream treat.
Joel just had the biggest sigh of relief. He's like, someone just wore a drum shirt. Thank you so much.
Joe, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies of yours or something? You seem like the kind of guy that likes shooting pumpkins in the backyard or something like that.
Shoot pool? What?
Yeah, really? Is that true? Is there a fun place to shoot pool around here in Appleton? What's that called?
North of here, but
How far is a little north?
Hour and a half, 2 hours.
Really? Oh my god, that's so funny.
A little north.
It's so funny when you're in, like, one thing I noticed from traveling on, when you're in sort of like not a major city, right? Like we're outside of Milwaukee and everything, so we're in Appleton. Little north has to be fucking, it's obnoxious. If you're in Chicago, someone says a little north, that means maybe 15, 20, 25 minutes. Right, exactly.
Yeah, I told us that my place was on the, like a few miles away. We went to Munich.
I remember that time you took me to Munich. That was fun. Anyway, Joe, wow, you shoot pool.
Does your wife know she's married to Wisconsin Fred Durst?
He does it all for the cookie.
You shoot pool and you also empty them.
All right. Man, you shoot pool. What else?
I don't know. Play like games at home with the kids. It's fun.
Yeah, what are some of the games that you like to play with your kids? I know it's not Twister.
Not very good at that.
Yeah.
Damn it, fuck this shit. He just rips it in half.
You ever play the board game Guess Who's Your Real Dad?
Because the answer is the first comedian. You can't believe how many callbacks there's been to him. Not very often does a comedian get his entire episode of Kill Tony dedicated to him, but you know what? 6 kids, 3 baby mama, you fucking earned it, dude. You came inside of our world here tonight.
Our flat earth.
Joe Brown, you have the same name as one of my favorite television judges.
Some of my friends call me Judge.
They call you Judge Joe Brown.
Mike Judge created King of the Hill.
Hey, wow. Heck yeah. Did it again.
Long lost uncle, maybe.
What'd you say?
Long lost uncle, maybe.
Long lost uncle. Let me ask you something, all right, Joe? You seem like a real man. You're a real fucking dude. You got a couple fucking kids. You work with steel. Wife's a nurse. Are there any special sexual moves that you have in the bedroom? Anything that you do, just like a fucking finishing move that puts the fucking nuts and bolts on your wife?
Yeah, literally. It's called the roll over.
I don't want to hurt her.
What is it, Judge? I feel like I'm already calling you Judge, and we just think about it. What is it? Is there something you like to do? Is there a special move?
Pretty normal.
Pretty normal?
Yeah. He puts the sleep apnea mask on her.
Do you have a sleep apnea? Illness? Does your wife?
No. Sorry.
What's something you and your wife, what's the craziest thing you and your wife have ever done in bed, if you don't mind me asking? There's got to be something. You seem like a real fucking man. You seem like the kind of guy that's like maybe you've like, like put a gun up to her head or something like that.
Use Pabst Blue Ribbon for lube.
There you go. That's I like it.
Are we getting warmer here? We're getting warmer.
Red man. When we were younger, I did buy some food one time, and she didn't like it because it actually reacted with her.
You reacted weird?
It's the hot oil, massage oil. It's not supposed to be actual Jiffy.
Heck yeah. It was oil from French fries on his fingers.
Come on, baby.
Wow. My goodness, Joe. How about back in the day? Anything you remember was one time? Did you ever experiment? Did you ever put anything in your butt?
No, none of that.
No, none of
I guess
that.
away from home hotel sex.
Oh, away from home hotel sex. Yeah. Heck yeah, you put the do not disturb thing on the door, you fill out your next morning breakfast menu, and you fucking get to town.
You know, when I was younger, when I was like 22, this is how redneck I used to be. Like, I agree with you. I used to have hotel sex, but we would get a double bed and would buy a whole bottle of like baby oil. And we'd just use the whole bottle on each other and just have baby oil sex on the one bed. Just real discord bed, like a whole gallon Costco baby oil. I don't know why, but that was our fun thing to do.
Just a pimply ass couple walking around.
It's funny because I know that when you were 22, you were like built like I am, you know what I mean? But I like to picture the modern you doing that.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I actually will do that.
Just chicks using you like a slip and slide.
Yeah. Well, that's what was good about it. You get all oiled up. There's some boobs everywhere.
This guy lives his whole life oiled up. He lives there. Anything else we'd be shocked to know about you, Joe? Any other fun facts, or maybe a little like, I guess maybe that is a good question, because I feel like you remind me of the sort of like the tough guy in all of us. Like, is there something that we'd be surprised to? I mean, I guess what I'm asking is, what is the most hillbilly thing about you to you? Like, what's like the? Here we go. We got an answer. Yeah, you already fucking know. Here we go.
My cousin and I were bored on Friday night. We were 19 or 20, and we decided to have a fire tour out in the middle of the woods for checking force right. We went out there.
Wait. You did what?
So in the middle of the woods, near where I live, we have a fire tower about 110 feet here. We went out there at midnight, walked a quarter mile.
Hold on 1 second, please. Your cousin a boy or a girl?
He's like my brother.
Okay.
And we climbed it, and then it's close to parkour, so we get walk around the top where you just open to 100 feet below.
Open with your sexuality.
No, not quite.
You hooked up with your cousin that night, am I correct?
He was a boy, but I made him a man.
He was my cousin, and then he was like my brother. And for about 10 minutes, he was a lot like my wife. There you go. Yes.
Yeah. I had sex with my cousin in a 7-Eleven bathroom, and that's what I call Game of Thrones.
Stop. My goodness. Well, Joe, I mean, first fucking time, you got it, dude. You're a likable guy. I think there were a lot of great comedians tonight for their first times and second times here in Appleton. You guys should be very proud of yourselves. Small but fucking mighty. How about one more time, good and loud, for Joe Brown, huh? And that's
it. That's what it looks like. That's what it feels like. The first ever Appleton Kill Tony. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tomorrow night we are in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, in a stunning turn of events. We are there, and then we go on to very few tickets left for Chicago, if any at all. Same for Madison. Minneapolis is sold out. Comedy Store every single Monday, Poughkeepsie the 19th, and Gramercy Theater on the 20th in New York City. That's a very big one for us. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, July 25th, our biggest show ever in front of an audience. And what better way to follow it than doing it after our smallest show ever here tonight in Appleton. Small but mighty again. We appreciate you guys. How about one more time, good laugh for the leader of the band, the great Jeremiah Watkins. He's on top of the game. Hell yeah, hello. He is his new album, Reagan and Watkins, is out everywhere, available at ReaganandWatkins.com. New episodes of Jeremiah Wonder is out now with Pete Holmes. Follow on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins, social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, a couple of Reagan and Watkins headlining dates that we added. June 28th in San Diego, and then also July 18th in Phoenix, and also one in Huntington Beach as well. So there you go.
Hell yeah. Guys, we decided to pull a little trick on you earlier and empty the stage of his simple drum set just to surprise you, because it's the smallest venue that we've ever taken him to around the country. How about one more time for Joelberg? Joel. The real deal. The guy made me go in the fucking bathroom earlier. Had me make eye contact with another man because he's had a girl with like a sexy picture. Right. So good. So much fun stuff happening. It's an honor to get to come here and have this much fun. This is a risk that we take. Sometimes you go to fucking big cities, and because it's such a random improvised show coming out of a bucket, sometimes it's hard to pull off. And sometimes you go to a small city like this and have way more fucking fun than we thought we were going to have. So thank you for helping us have another very fun episode. We love you, Appleton. Red Band, thank you very much. Yeah, guys, good night. We love you.
Brian, coming to you live from Milwaukee for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Milwaukee, you ready to do this shit? How you guys doing out there? You guys ready for this? We're live. Does it sound good out there? Seem like it could be a little bit louder? Yeah, that's what I think too. I had a fucking feeling. Here we are. We're live. Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hey guys, what's up?
Look at this. For the first ever Kill Tony Milwaukee. We are live. We are in the middle of it. This is very exciting. Had fun last night, believe it or not, in Appleton, Wisconsin. It was a blast. We had a nice, smooth drive down here today. And it goes on and on. Tomorrow night, we're in Chicago at Thalia Hall, then Madison, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, and back at the Comedy Store Monday, then Poughkeepsie, New York on the 19th, and that second show, New York, on that Thursday, June 20th at Gramercy Theater. That's a big deal for us. And the big announcement this week is Philly, the Fillmore, July 25th. Tickets go on sale for that tomorrow at 10 a.m. on Live Nation. Use the promo code GROOVE, and you can get tickets at Live Nation, or you have to wait the next day for general public sale, like a peasant. Why not just get them Thursday at 10 a.m.? So it's good to be here, Milwaukee. It's been a long time since I've been here. It's good to be here, first ever Kill Tony in Milwaukee at the beautiful Turner Hall Ballroom.
It looks like a good turnout, Tim. You're a little worried.
I think it was a little bit of a late push, huh? I had to start talking shit a little bit. I don't know if you guys listen to any of the most recent episodes, because you guys really wait till the last minute here, really sweating it out. However, of course, since it's fucking Milwaukee, New Kids on the Block sold out an arena across the street. Just to let you know where you stand on where the fuck you live.
Yeah.
Beautiful Milwaukee, which I believe is Indian for 1991. They have Naughty by Nature opening up for them. This is really exciting stuff happening in Milwaukee. Sold out an arena. We had to sweat bullets to fill a ballroom. New Kids on the motherfucker. It's the same kids, by the way. It's not even a new Kids.
It's the same song.
It's the old New Kids on the fucking block. It's unbelievable. Anyway, so we're here. There's the past across the street in an arena, and the future podcasting here in a what appears to be where people celebrate their grandparents' funerals or something like that. Some type of very church-like ballroom.
Pretty badass.
Hell yeah, I'm excited to be here. We're definitely going to have fun tonight. As always, of course, we go guestless on these shows on the road. And of course, Ryan G. Ebelt, the house artist, could not make it here tonight. However, he did draw amazing Kill Tony road tour posters that we're going to be selling right over in that lit-up poster-looking section over there after the show. We have pins for sale, the brand spanking new Kill Tony pin, the new Death Squad pin, both of them glow in the dark. Both of them are made by our friends over Rockin' Pins. So we'll be doing that after the show. So that's cool. Official Ryan J. Ebelt Prince, so he's here with us in spirit. We don't have a guest tonight. However, it just so turns out, Milwaukee, that we do have a band on this show. Due to travel restraints and budgeting, we couldn't bring the entire band with us.
Small stage also.
So yeah, very tiny stage. So you guys are just going to have to deal with what you got. Every single episode, the band commits to staying in character. Sometimes it's a brand new character that we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of one of their famous characters. I never know what they're going to be. They got a separate dressing room as always tonight. So let's see what happens tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Kill Tony Band, the best damn band in the land. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Hey! Look at this fisherman! Hell yeah! Wow!
Wow, how cool is this? Oh my god. Wow, you guys look fucking great. Wow, look at this. Clearly, fisherman. I believe this is a brand new character. We love, right? Have you guys been on this show before? Wow, well, welcome, fisherman. This is the debut of a new character, Milwaukee. You feel good about this? Fucking excited. Oh, wow. That's very exciting, Gordon. Well, welcome. I can see through your pants, your little frozen fish stick right there. Look at that. Fish stick. Little fisherman action tonight. This is very exciting. Was it easy for you guys to get here to Milwaukee?
Yeah, we just sailed on the 7 seas.
I didn't know Milwaukee was on any of this.
We sailed every lake to get here.
I love it. Well, rock and fucking roll. Excited about this. This is the band leader looks like the snow shoveler guy from the Home Alone movies. Remember him? You thought he was the bad guy throughout the whole fucking episode, and at the end he saves the day. Puts the collie up on a hook. All right, I'm excited about this. The fishermen are here, Red Band's here, which brings me to this bad motherfucker right here. The one and the only, Kill Tony, Summer Tour 2019, Bucket of Destiny. It's filled with names. Great turnout on names tonight. Great venue. Everything feels good. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it goes. For those of you that have the courage to sign up, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Walker's Point Bear. Wow. Powerful. Is that the right reference, Walker's Point? All right, good. Let's see how this goes. And then we talked to you for a bit. Just a reminder, the stairway's there. It's the only way to get on the stage. And if you didn't sign up, or even if you did sign up, don't heckle anybody during their 60 seconds. Let them build that own tension and figure out a way to fucking break it. All right? Afterwards, you can yell fuck you as loud as you want, but not during their set.
We could say that with the new kids on the block there. You could have done that also.
That's true. That is fucking true. All right, we got the bug, we got everybody. You guys ready to do this shit? It's Kill Tony live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, for the very first time ever. So, walk safely. Maybe when I pull the name, maybe we could get those that bulb strand to light up when I pull the name until they make it to the stage. If anyone on lights is listening, is that over there? Oh, got me. How about a hand for the amazing staff here? They've been great. Turner Hall. Love these guys. Eric, the whole crew. Pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your first comedian. He goes by the name of Patrick Brandt, everyone. Here we go. That's so cool. It's beautiful. Cool lighting here at Turner Hall for those of you listening on the podcast. Here he comes. He's shaking his head no. He seems a little bit dizzy. He's excited about this. Make some fucking noise for your first comedian of the night, Patrick Brandt.
Well, definitely did not expect this, but it's great to be here. I've got absolutely nothing prepared. I really came just to watch other people bomb and enjoy myself, but it looks like I'm the first one to get bomb myself and get absolutely destroyed by these guys.